What's up? Nice bangs.
How you feel, boy?
You got good bangs.
Dude, like, chill out, bro. God damn.
I thought he's frozen.
Can't
No.
hear you, CJ.
No, I was just the plane is overhead. I was like the
Oh.
plane, like tattoo from a Fantasy Island.
Bro,
Listen to me.
And you
Listen
got
to
a
me. Listen to me, Shelton. Listen to me. Shut that fucking dog up.
Marco, you a cornball.
Trying to be corny and funny at the same time, huh, Marco?
Right. That's what you
That would
always
be.
do.
That's another soundbite I'd love to have. Him screaming at the dog. That'd be fucking hilarious. Anytime somebody's talking,
Damn.
and every time somebody's saying bullshit, I just say, shut
Marco.
that fucking dog. Shut up. You. Wait, what's he say? Shut the fuck up. How he screams at the dog. Oh, that's hilarious.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I can't stand these motherfuckers coming to school and want to park their car in the middle of the street to pick up these goddamn kids. This shit's irritating as fuck.
Grumpy
Yo.
old man.
I hear you. I'm right next to a school too.
And then this goofy motherfucker on a ride by this motorcycle and thinks that everybody wants to hear what the fuck he's listening to.
I did 6 rounds.
Or when they put the speakers on the bike. I mean, sometimes it's fly when you're on like a Sunday downtown, but not on the daily.
What'd you say?
I said just a 6-rounder.
Yeah, I'm getting back into it. I haven't done it in a while. So
Get your corny, goofy ass out of here.
But 6 is enough, get me
Well,
pouring sweat. Pouring sweat and enough to get me going. So.
Oh my god!
Get the heart rate up.
Spicy.
To me, if I'm pouring sweat, I'm working. Right? That's how I usually gauge. Like, if I'm at the point where I'm sweating a lot, I'm working. If I'm not sweating, it's not a real. Yeah, I sweat easily, but but it takes. I guess I sweat maybe not easy, a lot.
Okay, yeah, I think I'm both though.
Yeah, like I sweat. Like I could sweat if I'm like nervous. Like if I'm fucking like if I'm in a rush, stressed out, and when I'm rushing, I'll sweat a little. But with workouts, yeah, I sweat a lot. Like especially when I'm working hard. I'm really getting my heart rate up high. Like today was a type of workout where like I pushed as hard as I could till the bell rang, and I had to like take a knee and catch my breath because I hadn't done it in a minute. But I didn't stop until the bell rang.
Oh, you had to take a knee?
I didn't have to. I did because I was fucking exhausted.
Oh my god, bro! That's a 10-8 round. You get a bag of 10-8 round.
You're too negative. That's your problem.
Dude's getting old, man.
It's a joke, man. What?
Not Marco specifically, but everyone's gonna age. That's all I'm saying.
When did you start? Like, come on, bro. We joke all the time, bro.
He's saying you're getting a little sensitive lately. That's what he said. I didn't say that shit.
Shut up, CJ. Stop being like Serrata. Good Lord.
What's up, JD?
We got enough.
I'm just trying to, bridge the gap.
Trying to translate. CJ, as you would say, fuck you.
You see, I translated the shit from Spanish to English. You know what I mean? So I'm just trying to translate from young to old.
Oh, Shelton's gone.
No, that's what's up, though, Marco. I'm glad you back, man. I'm glad you back working on shit.
Thank you. I'm trying. I had to do it in the doorway here. I had to put the shit up in the doorway. And
I forgot you don't got a bag, huh?
Nah, and the shit is like, it's that little, I showed you the bag. It has like 3-4 little, but the hook, like one of the loops the leather came, not even leather, it's like cloth. Hard to explain, but the fucking hook came loose. I had to MacGyver it and tape it up. And these shits are made so cheap. And I wasn't even hitting it that hard. That was the first time I ever used it. And the shit fucking broke. I had to Gorilla tape it up.
No, I know the material you were talking about. It's cloth, it's threaded.
Cloth, and where leather. It was sewn, I guess, to wrap around the actual metal hook, that part came loose. I guess they sewed it cheaply.
Yeah.
So I had to Gorilla tape it.
I've seen similar things.
You're fucking annoying.
Hey, Marco, since we just airing things out, I seen one time you said I looked at fat. Was you joking or was you serious?
What the fuck?
You looked, I was serious. You looked a little chubbier than I seen in other pictures. I think when you were showing the videos of the bag, I believe. You didn't look fat. Okay, you just looked a little bigger than you were in the other pictures. Not fat. Fat's a different thing. Just maybe like 20 pounds heavier.
That was probably over years ago. So yeah, but I'm not fat. Not no more at least. That was probably from years ago.
Nah, it was like last year maybe.
I'm talking about the video. Probably.
Hey, champ, you're way too young to be anywhere near fat. I was fucking chiseled at your age.
Well, yeah.
So.
I mean,
I can't stand like unhealthy people actually, but
nah. Again, there's a big difference between putting on a couple and fat. Fat's a whole different ballgame.
I get what you're saying, but nah.
Sure,
Like
I'm like 5 pounds more than I want to be right now. What?
What you like 170?
You said 5 pounds.
I feel it. I don't weigh myself anymore, but I'm assuming probably 170, 172. I like being 67, 65 around there.
Because you feel sluggish, huh?
And I look skinny as shit, so you don't see it on me, but I just feel it in my stomach. Like when you sit down, you'll feel like, you just feel it a little bit.
You're getting a little pudgy, huh?
That's where I'm at.
Just a little bit.
In the
I feel it. I don't think you really see it, but I just feel it.
Yeah, that's a big thing.
No, your body feels different. I was telling a girl I used to date, like in my mid-30s, why I like working out real quick. And I said, I just feel better in my body. I feel more functional. It's not for aesthetics, but I feel,
I
feel
better for an old man. I'm not bad.
He Canelo. He be like,
let's go, baby.
For an old man, not bad, right? Look at that.
Yeah. You got some definition.
I'm not bad.
No, Tootie.
For an old
What do you
fart.
weigh, Marco?
69 inches, 5'9".
Uh-oh.
I weigh about 65, 70 roughly. That's what my weight since I'm 18. It's
that's not bad for you're a little small guy. That's not bad.
I'm taller than you, bitch.
Hey, Shelton, I pushed out a short of you and Yayan going at it.
Taller than you, Shelton.
That was entertaining.
I tower over you, Shelton. I'm taller than you. What you mean I'm a little guy?
You just might.
How tall are
You
you?
just might. No,
I thought Shelton was 6 foot.
I said this.
Nah, Shelton said he's 5'4".
No, I'm not 6 foot. I'm 5'9".
Yeah, I'm definitely taller than you.
5 foot 9 inches tall.
That's not bad.
5 foot 9, brother.
That's Yayan's height.
Just average.
We're gonna see, Yayan.
Average height.
You spitting all this 5'10" shit. We're gonna see.
I mean, shit, bro. Listen.
No, I said you have.
No,
little gang in the
arm. That hair be wild, so we can't count the hair.
No, I don't.
That little gang in the arm you put up, I said that was about good. That's about the right size for you. That's all I said.
Real shit, Marco. If we do my height, I'm gonna have braids anyway, so my shit gonna be. You know what I'm saying?
You gonna have braids in?
Get the fuck out of here. Well, gangly arm is wild, but Marco, real quick, let me say this. I dropped the short. Shelton and Yayan rather were going at it over some generational differences of views. Check that out when you get a chance. But
where
it was funny as hell.
Where?
On my shit. Just check out my shorts. My last short I put up.
We just have different takes on shit.
Why don't you put it in the link right now and I'll play it?
Yeah.
All right.
God, man, you gotta think, man. We gotta get this shit in front of people's eyeballs.
I know.
Good lord.
Yeah.
He just me or Yayan just have different takes on shit. That's all. Yayan thinks he's in charge of some bitches.
That's actually not true because I actually agree with a lot of stuff he said.
That's true.
Yeah.
And Shelton got a whole Mr. Roper thing going on.
Okay, I'll be right back with the link. Hold on.
I ain't got no Mr. Roper thing going on.
Nah.
I just know what I know.
You be tearing it up still?
I've been here longer than both of y'all.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
So I've been doing this thing for a minute.
Yo, man.
Okay.
This sinus shit's fucking
I've been doing this little thing here for a minute, man.
I'm sensitive to every single fucking atmospheric change. Shit is wild. It's not crazy sensitive, but
yeah, you're sensitive. You're super sensitive.
It's gonna go away. Luckily, though, there's
it's
6 to 12 months. Your sinuses.
But right now, it's bugging the shit out of you. I get it.
Yeah. Like the skin of your sinuses they're still toughening up because they're new, and it takes mad fucking long. It's wild.
Yeah.
But it's better than before, so I don't give a fuck.
I'm glad you got it taken care of, big dog.
Thank you, man. Yeah, it's way better than before. Before was a fucking nightmare. What, baby?
Yeah.
Marco.
Oh, what's up? Okay, baby.
Is it cold? NYC?
That's 55. It was a little chilly
Yeah.
today. Who is this, sweetheart?
It's like 50.
Who the hell's Kevin?
Oh shit! I didn't push my one out yet. I didn't push the Shelton Young one out. It's in the queue.
Kevin Costner.
Anyway,
You want me to apply?
it'll be coming up later today.
Oh, this is Sydney. This is from your old school. Okay. I got her iPad like on family shit, so like whenever a new contact comes in, I gotta approve it.
That's what's up, man.
Hell yeah, fuck that shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That's pretty.
And then I even checked it. Like they can't. You put in what age they are, and so like I went into Safari after I said it, and I put in show me big fat naked titties, just and it didn't. So
Okay.
I just wanted to make, you know what I'm saying? I put in like the nastiest shit, and it was good. It showed a couple medical pictures of girls in bras, and then I tried to go to like Pornhub, and it blocked it. So I was just making sure.
That's wild.
Yeah, it automatically just knows what not to
She's
let them see.
she's talking about Kevin McAllister.
That's a fighter, isn't it?
Shut up, you bitch.
No, that's I'm tweaking. That's,
You're a bitch.
That's Macaulay Culkin, right?
Yeah, Macaulay Culkin, yeah.
Marco, let me say this real quick. Marco, let me say this real quick. I haven't found. I know where it is. I haven't published it yet, but I played it.
That's Shelton. Oh no, it's not Shelton.
Not me. It's not me. It's actually quiet out here. But let me say this real quick, Marco. I got a example of what the BS streams are about. No, it's not me. I told you, man. I don't lie. I got a clip to show you what the BS streams are about, like what you're gonna walk into. But I haven't chopped up the Sarada and Yayan one, but I'm gonna publish that tonight. Anyway, I'm gonna drop the link in the private so you can get an idea of what we talk about.
So that noise was coming from me.
Why don't you? Do you want me to play it? I don't know who it's coming from. Do you want me to play it?
Yeah, please do. I just dropped it.
Why in the private? Why not? Whatever.
Oh, because you can't do that from straight StreamYard on the phone. That's the only difference.
Who the fuck are these people?
Well, that doesn't matter. The pictures don't matter. It's me, Kalia, and other people talking. Just listen to the voices. Just play it, man. Please.
Wait, so it's not a video?
No, it is. It's a short. But we were commenting on something like I took some other content, played a video, and you were commenting on that. Okay. But that's why the pictures are up there. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah, please play it.
And Marco, you be skeptical about everything, dude.
No, I just didn't know who the fuck. I thought you gave me the wrong link. I'm like, who the fuck are these two?
That's my shit.
You feel is appropriate to have with your ex while you have a new man. Say he moved in, y'all are really locked down, playing house, all that. What level would you communicate with your co-parent, your ex, within that dynamic?
So for me, I'm honest about it. I talk to my baby father every day.
Who's that? Jackie?
Kalia. That's Kalia.
Okay.
We talk every day. So I don't know how that would happen. Like what would happen?
And you think the new man should be that's living with you, mind you? It's not like you're dating, not just doing whatever casually. The new man that's living with you now, say you've been seeing each other for 6 months, you think he should be cool with you talking to your ex on the daily? Do you think that's acceptable?
Yeah, if you got kids.
Yeah.
Of course.
Nope.
Of course. If you have kids.
The other men, before I weigh in.
If you talk to your ex every day.
I thought he was jumping in here in the background. I didn't know he jumps in everywhere.
Right.
This fucking guy.
Every day. You ain't never gonna have no man.
What level of communication?
No, I don't agree with that.
I do.
Shelton, shut that
Okay, so that's a
dog
little
up.
sample.
Nah, that's not true. You talk to him every day, you're not gonna have a man? Bullshit. What you mean? If you're talking about
I'm
life,
not going.
it's about again.
I am not going.
It depends
That's
what
not
you're
necessary.
talking about.
Nah. Like I even told Kalia in there, I slipped it in. It would only take 10 seconds for me to say, hey, after work Friday night, I'm going to slide through. Keep that thing tight. Come on, champ. No.
Wait, what?
No. He could easily set something up, if they're still heavily locked in. Obviously, they have that bond.
problem-
You could go for that shit, Marco. I wouldn't go for that shit. You could go for that shit. I wouldn't go for that shit.
These are broad generalizations, right? It depends. Every situation,
Yeah, I agree,
every
Marco.
person, every relationship is different. Yeah, if they're sitting there talking about their day and they're flirting, yeah. But if they're just like, hey, did so-and-so do well in school? Yeah, he could do well in school. It's about
Like I said, it only takes 10 seconds to set something up. He's smashing your girl.
Well, yeah, like that's
I
just
said, hey, I'm
Marco,
coming through.
Hey,
I'll
keep
be
it
honest,
Friday.
I'll be honest, CJ. It's sounding a little insecure.
insecure. Thank you.
Yes.
I was just.
I don't give a fuck.
Yes.
Let me stop
See, the
cursing
young
out
guy
here in public.
pointed that
Let's say
out.
if you got kids, bro.
Yeah,
Like, come on, bro,
exactly.
it's just
Good for you,
children.
Yan.
Every day is not necessary.
School these dudes, yeah.
Nope.
School them.
No,
What
real
they
shit, bro.
Don't like.
That's again, that's why you shouldn't. That's why you should look for a woman
All right.
to have a long term. You know what I
Listen
mean?
to me, Marco, and listen well with your weird ass. Motherfucking exes are a reason. They're exes for a reason. If he's your
Yeah.
ex and you
It's
talking
moved-
to your
you-
ex
you
every
moved
day,
on.
hold on. You talking to your
Every
ex
day is
every
crazy.
day. You need to go
If you
be
have
with that motherfucker.
kids, if you have kids, and it's
You
about
need
the
to go be
kids,
with. You and him need to
No,
put
you
your family
wildin' out.
back together. If y'all
You
gotta
wildin'
talk
out.
every day,
Facts.
a little insecure
Facts.
too. You both insecure.
y'all need to put your
Hell
family.
no.
No. I kind of agree with that part. I think
Well, the
if
truth is,
you guys to get the
the
family
truth
back
is,
together.
no exes talk every day unless they are trying to get back together. So
That's
but
what she
that is-
said. She
Right.
said they talk every
That's
day.
what she said.
Well, what do they
So I
talk
told
about?
her if they talk
What
every
do they
day,
talk
It
about?
don't
you need to
matter.
get back with that
It
motherfucker.
don't
It
matter.
does matter. Of course, it matters. What do they talk about? Is it
Only takes 10 seconds.
about the
You're
child?
10 seconds away from being cheated on. But you got it. Y'all can have that. If
What-
that
what
makes
do
I
me
you-
don't care
insecure
what
for
they.
wanting
I
my
don't care
relationship
what
to
they
be
talking about.
Well,
solid,
it makes you
cool.
insecure because you don't even
Hey,
hear
look
what
what
they're
Mo said real
saying.
quick.
Hold on. You don't hear what they're saying.
Nah,
and more
champ.
impo-
Fuck
hold
this
on.
shit.
Let me finish. Come on now. You shouldn't do that. Okay. You don't hear what they're saying, and more importantly, you don't hear the energy and the fucking tone behind it. That matters. If they're
Yeah.
flirty and shit, yeah, you're right. Okay, baby. So that matters. What they're saying and the fucking energy behind it matters. That's a fact. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
Because you know what's weird, bro? I know a couple couples that
And we don't know what
they,
they're saying. You know what?
Yeah,
You
I
bitch.
know a couple, like 2-3 couples I know. They actually like have dinner with their ex and the new girl, and like they all like
Yeah, and
for the
it's
kids, and they all,
purely platonic. I know people
Yeah.
like that too. Yeah, absolutely. It's on a case by case basis. I agree
Okay.
though, for the most part, if you're talking every day and the shit isn't
Yeah.
about the kids and it's flirty,
Yeah, for sure.
that might be a problem.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's a bad
Hey,
problem.
Marco,
Well, we
got
I
don't
don't
know.
see every day, even if it's about the kids, I
Broad
don't see every day
generalizations,
being
still good.
necessary. I mean,
Yeah,
what the fuck?
that's
Did
a
he
lot.
learn fucking multiplication? He learned
I'm
5
not trying
times
to-
5 equals 25?
Listen to me, Papa. I'm not trying to drop rank on you here, but if you had kids, you'd get
Oh.
it. Trust me. That's
Yeah.
all I'm
I'm just
Yeah,
in a
that's what
hard
I'm
line,
saying.
regardless.
I don't
know,
got kids and I got it.
But you know, I
Right,
get
but
it too,
but you get it. You get it in the other way. He would get it the other way as well.
I'm surprised because
thinking-
Ryan was going hard as fuck on the panel. Now we
I
out
know.
here.
I'm surprised.
No,
he's
no,
had
no. I
life.
agree. No. I agree with that. Just because, bro. Because I'm just putting myself in that position. I would, because I know I would check on my kids every day.
There you go.
Me too, actually. I think I
That's what I'm
would too,
saying.
bro.
There you go. And if they're too young and
There
you
you
got to
go.
call the fucking
Hey, did you
mother
ever coach?
first before.
Did you ever coach? Work any
If
time?
you got to call the
What's your
mother
name
first
again?
before they
Triggs,
get
yeah,
on the
Rain
fucking
Ross. How you
phone.
doing? I was there shortly, man. I was there
Yeah,
up and down,
This
but
fucking guy.
yeah, I thought I recognized.
Shut up. If you got to call, if it's a young child and you got to get the mother on the phone first before the kid gets on the phone, you're talking to the mother first every day.
Absolutely.
Well, no, peep game. She's talking about a teenager. She has a teenager, and they still talk every day. That's not necessary.
Okay,
Well,
maybe
no,
they just that
again,
cool.
Again, it all depends what they're saying and the
Hey,
tone
but no,
behind
I
it.
want to ask you a question, Marco.
What's
Do you
up?
think can men and women be friends?
Yeah, I've mad girl. Now, granted, I banged almost all of them, but I've met
That's
you.
what I'm
Exactly.
saying.
But they could be friends after, and I
Yeah,
have
yeah, for
That's a
sure.
good. I'm gonna bring that up in the next.
I had a lot of friends because I grew up an only child and I was fucking lonely as fuck in this apartment. I had a lot of friends and I had a lot of female friends I never touched either. Most I did, but there's a bunch I never did.
Okay, did you? Okay, keep it real. Is it because they wasn't that attractive or something like that?
Yes. Or
Okay, then.
or there's been a couple that were my man's girls first.
Okay, yeah.
And
yeah,
even when they
that's
broke up
that's
later,
different.
that was off limits. So it was
Yeah,
just friends.
yeah. That's different. So
Yeah.
okay, yeah, we got very similar like
Well, I mean,
ideologies.
I think that's most men too.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
I think they're gonna like if it's something you like, you'll go for it, or if it's something off limits and you like, but like
Go
some
for
girls
it.
are cool as shit. You know?
Okay, has it ever been a girl that was off limits, but and you did like her?
There's been girls who were off limits who I thought like it'd be like, yo, if this
Nah,
wasn't
I
off
killed
limits,
that
I would
boy.
get
No,
with her.
no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I didn't. You know.
Yeah, damn,
And
that's
matter of
crazy.
fact, I would usually step away when it's that kind of thing because I'm like, I don't
Yep.
even.
Yeah, we're gonna be
Yo,
tripping.
Yayan. One time, I matched with my boy from '93, his ex girlfriend of like 6
Till
years.
infinity.
We matched
Till
on a
infinity?
dating. We matched on a dating app, but I let that go. I wasn't trying to do
CJ, was it 93 till infinity?
I had 3 till
that. From '93 till infinity.
What you know about
Exactly.
that?
Who was
spot?
that?
I know
Not De La
everything,
Soul.
bro.
It was fucking.
yeah,
No, not
maybe it was De La Soul.
kind of one hit wonders.
No. Damn, it was from the Bay.
Not
I swear it was.
hieroglyphics. Not the Far Side.
It wasn't De La Soul. It wasn't hieroglyphics. It was fucking.
Come on.
Damn.
Come on.
Souls of Mischief.
Yes.
Souls of Mischief.
You got
Thank
it.
you. Okay, I knew I had it.
Yo, you know what I love? You know what made me feel good just now? I schooled you on your own fucking coast.
But that was their only
funny.
hit though. That was their only song.
That was. I just said.
That shit slapped.
When that came
I'll
out,
tell you,
When
that
that
had a
came
very East Coast sound to it too.
It did.
I feel like.
That's why I liked it, Marco.
Bro, it's
That
called
reminds me of
93 to
sitting-
Infinity.
Yo, that reminds me of sitting at house parties, and that was my senior year in high school, sitting at house parties, dudes drinking 40s and smoking
Hey, you know
blunts.
what's
I was
crazy,
that was
Marco?
1988.
You know
Let's
what's
go.
crazy? I might even thought that
93.
they were from the East Coast. Tell
As
you
the
the
name of
truth,
the
for a long
That's
time.
enough.
what?
I might have even thought they were from the East Coast for the longest time. So now maybe since
Well,
I
in the
saw
very
right now-
beginning, no, because Sarat, if you open your eardrums, we hail from East Oakland, California, and it gets kind of hectic out
in the
here.
intro.
That's the intro, Sarat. What are you doing?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Did you know that back then?
It's been a
Play
long
that.
time since I heard that song.
Where's
but I
East
remember that
Oakland?
catchphrase.
Is that like
He's
ghetto?
in Oakland.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's where I'm from.
The
Yeah.
East? I thought you're from the burbs. I'm confused. Oh, before
Man,
the
he got it.
burbs?
He from the fucking burbs.
I said I'm from East Oakland, and we
You're
moved to
from both.
Vacaville later on.
Right.
Oh,
So
boy.
the hood part was in East
Come
Oakland.
on, man. Keep it real.
Yes,
Can
yes.
you be from the hood?
Crazy,
You
it's
can't.
good part, but
You
it's
can't be
so
from the
expensive
hood
to live
and
there.
the suburbs.
Well, yeah. If you
I
grow
can.
up till
That was
like
my
10,
childhood. Why
10 or
not?
11,
Just because you didn't move out of your little neighborhood doesn't mean I didn't move around.
I guess.
Oh, Marco.
I don't
Yo,
find
how's
that.
that make you feel?
Now look
yo?
at
You
Mo
wanna take
Brain
that
said
from
East Oakland is the fucking slums. Facts. I'm from
It's not that
94th,
crazy.
Mo.
I mean, I
You know where that
didn't
is.
move. I
You
moved
know what
out.
type of time I'm on.
Straight out of Oakland, California, what we sparkling
Maybe,
on.
yeah. I guess.
Work.
But I just, me personally, I lived in the hood my whole life until
I mean,
now.
Yeah, but that's you.
phone. I can't hear
That wasn't my experience.
Oh, Shane.
Marco, did you know you lived in fucking?
Hey,
What?
Shane, what's up, Shane?
Shane's a straight bitch. He's not in here.
That's your cat name, isn't it, right?
Oh.
The cat? No,
I thought,
that's
I feel
no.
like
That
I
one's
like
lying
Shane.
though
I thought-
from the
I feel like
Thunderbirds.
he'd be a good friend. Like,
Yo.
he's a good guy, it seems like.
This is funny as fuck.
Nah, he's a bitch.
Marco, read most comment. I pulled it up. You pulled it down, but put it up. It's funny because that's a fact.
He's
Moved
always
on up
very,
from the east side, not to the east side. I moved up from the east side. Yeah. Shout out
always
East Side
very-
O.
he's
Straight up
always-
take yo ho.
No.
I'm from 94.
I'd have been really depressed if I moved back here and it was still the hood. I would have been really depressed. I'm really glad it's
cool
not.
now.
The apartment's
Yeah.
still, shitty, but it's not
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it used to be.
Hey, no, Marco, what's that
Come on,
shit?
champ.
You said
Well,
it's a,
paint the
it's
wall
a
or
certain
something.
type of apartment that it's like all the rooms connected. What's it called?
A
Go
railroad.
get a $10. Go get a $10.
railroad?
Have you ever you've been in trains before, right, Ian? So you know how like you have to
No.
go through every car to go.
I
to
never
each
rode
car?
through a train.
Yeah, you have. Have you? Have you really?
Never
not?
in my life. No.
Oh wow.
Trains is not that prominent here.
Okay. Well, then I guess maybe you don't get it.
But
you just have
I
to-
know a train. I know a
you
train.
just have to
Yeah,
go
I know.
through every other room to get to every other room. It's like a long.
Yeah, that's how the house I grew up in was.
Yeah. So no room has privacy except the very last one at the end.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like a long hallway with, but there's no So it's kind
That
of
was my
annoying
room.
because I never had privacy. Like my mom was a G though. When I used to bring girls back when I was like,
She didn't care.
nah, she would stay in her. This kind of
Yeah,
she would take a pot if she had to pee and wake up in the middle of the night, which she usually did just in case. And I'd be like, yo, mom, I'm bringing the girl home. And she would just stay in her room. And I'd be like, yo, and I'd lie to the girls, yo, my cousin's here. Because I tell them my mother's in the other room. But yeah, my mom didn't give a fuck.
She a real one. Shout out to her.
Yeah, that was kind of dope. Yeah, and that was fucking dope. I'd be like, I
I mean, that only happened twice, but
once, one and a half, yeah.
Uh,
Bitch. But yeah, so yeah, that was pretty cool.
Now,
But
that's
yeah,
what's
so
up,
so
though,
that
man.
was the annoying shit. Like I never.
so
had
okay,
privacy.
so can I ask you this?
What?
So that room you in right now, what room is that back when you was a kid?
This is the living room.
Oh, okay.
This is the living room. Yeah, living room is very small. The kitchen
Small.
is actually bigger. The kitchen's the same size as the living room. Weirdly enough,
Our shit was the opposite.
like I wish there was no wall here, and that we could have maybe made. We could have maybe made part of the like. Here, I'll show you. So that's the living room. Then see the wall there, and then that's like there's a dining room there. You can't really see it. I wish that wall would have been taken out. This wall, and then we could have maybe made because it's tiled, so that's like kitchen. So it's
It
kind
looked
of
like a Bulgarian joint.
I mean, no, it's a fucking.
No, I just wanted to say that, but no, that's wild. Man. Look what Carissa said though.
What'd she say? They would say you live with your mom. Marco would say, nah, my mom lives with me. My mom actually wasn't really around much. She lived in Bulgaria like 90% of the year, but she'd come back every now and then. And like, so those times where she
So
would
you
come
really
back,
live by yourself?
Yeah, for the most part. Well, I mean, from high school kind of on. Yeah, from high school on up until I met, moved in with Tia.
You weren't
up until I
scared,
was
was
like
you?
26, 27. Yeah, I was here pretty much by myself. And
You weren't scared, was you? Keep her
scared?
Yeah, like not scared. Was you afraid of living on your own, or like
No, why would I be?
No, it's not. I'm not trying to say fear, but it's like, damn, I'm by myself. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
I grew up by myself, literally. Like my father was never around, and my mother somehow was never around. And emotion, like she was just, I was by myself all the time. I was on the phone. I was on the phone like crazy. Like back then, we didn't have internet, so I would just be on the phone. Like I made a lot of friends, and I was just on the phone a lot. That's how you know. And then when I got old enough, I was able to go out and do shit. Like 12, 13.
Did that loneliness like play a part in your adult life?
Just made me be a lot more social. Made me be like I like doing this, like doing this, like doing this. Like not everybody would want to be talking to all these people, and and creating a community. Like that's what formed it for me.
I think I'm the opposite though, Marco. Like I had a lot of siblings growing up, and I think it made me want to be. I don't know if the word is parasocial. I don't know what that shit called, but it made me want to be by myself.
Maybe antisocial, maybe.
I wouldn't say antisocial, but I just don't necessarily want to talk to people all the time. I don't want to be around a lot of people.
Well, that's why the internet's great, because I feel like Jackie's like that too, actually, because she mentioned she was like being around people. But when you're on the internet,
oh my gosh,
you got it. No, I'm not saying nothing about you two. I'm saying in general, she said the same thing, and I feel like it gives you a protection because you're not really around people, but it's just a different thing. Some people
a little barrier, but you can still socialize.
Right. Some people don't do well with like I know people who get very uncomfortable in social situations.
Anxious
all the time.
See, that's not me. That's not me though.
See, my wife gets like that sometimes. She says, but like you'll never tell. Never. She was a fucking bartender for years. I'd see her play in the room talking to people. Like you could never tell. So,
See, me, I'm the type of guy like me. I don't really like talking when I want to. People like to come up and try to talk to me, and I'd be like, eh. But like, if I want to talk to people or if I want to talk to you, then I'll be myself. But I
saw that in person. Mo was less. He was more kind of
engaged.
No, he just didn't talk as much.
Yeah, I'm not that much.
I don't want to say
like I mean, less engaged. That's
like when we were talking, there would kind of be like he would just kind of not. There'd be like a. He'd leave like a couple like lulls, and I just felt like I had to keep talking because he would just kind of just
awkward silence. Yeah, that's how I feel.
Yeah.
I have to carry the conversation. That makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's how Mo got like that. That was the one thing about Mo. The only thing about Mo that was different was he didn't in person. He talked a little, but then he would kind of like there'd be a lot of awkward silence.
Yeah, I'm definitely way more of a listener.
So I had to carry the conversation like Roy Jones carried the '90s.
How long did you talk?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh shit! I didn't even make the thumbnail.
10 minutes, 20 minutes, 20 minutes, 10 minutes.
Yeah, I just chopped it. See, that's kind of how I am. Like, I'm more of like. See, I just gotta want to talk to you. Like, they say, okay, so say
you gotta be motivated to do it. You can't do it like fakely. I've learned to do it fakely, even when I'm not interested. But I hear you. That's how I was at your age.
Oh, especially this too. Especially if I'm not getting nothing back. If just like Mo, if me like if Mo was talking to me at that point, I would just. It was just conversation would have been over.
This is what my wife used to get mad at me for. So she used to bartend she was in Westchester. Now, Westchester and New York City are very different. Westchester is more, and especially in Connecticut where her father owned the bar, very small town feel. Same people every day. They were kind of older. They talk about the same shit, same reoccurring jokes. So I would go up there and it would drive me fucking crazy. And she would get mad at me because I go up there, I'd stay down for a second and fuck this, I'm going upstairs into like the office. And she'd get mad at me, and it's sort of for not, but I'm like, I can't have somebody come up to me and hey, so, look at that red shirt. It's just the same shit over and there's no.
You got to have a capacity for it.
Yeah, there's no substance to those conversations. In the city, yeah, you get people who maybe say the same shit, but it's always different people. It's not the same one saying the same thing. And I feel like small towns tend to be like that. Like when I lived in Catskill, it was like that. I had some experience in small towns, living there for a little bit, and I couldn't. Nah, it doesn't feed your soul at all.
No, I hear you, but I just adapt it. It's about I'm more like Machiavellian with the shit. If the shit is going to benefit me, I'll take that route.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I ain't gonna lie.
I got you. Like I was saying, real quick, Yayan, if the shit is going to benefit me, I can adapt to any situation. I've had to over the course of my life, so I know you've been in one environment. I'm not shitting on you, but I don't think you have the adaptability to really like get outside your comfort zone, even though it's some bullshit, some small talk. If it's going to generate some money or, put myself in a better position, then I'm down to do that.
No, see that
But,
again. Okay. So look, no, I agree with that. I totally agree. That's how I am too, right? But when I say motivated, it's kind of like it's either what Clarissa was saying. It's got to be like a woman, or it got to be some type of business or a monetary gain for me to be involved with that. If it's just chopping it up or regular, I'm not really, you know what I'm saying? Unless we talking about some interesting shit, you know what I'm saying? It's just got to be, I just got to want to talk about it. If it's not nothing to talk about, especially with women, if it like, say, and this my biggest thing, I think, because a lot of dudes that try to get a woman to keep the conversation going, to me, that means she's not interested. So if she can't keep the conversation going, you know what I'm saying? If it's not back and forth, then I'm just going to stop talking. You feel what I'm saying? So.
That's good insight. I mean, okay, I got the thumbnail now. You don't want to go off the rails. Like, you don't want to push too hard. I understand you want that. Like I was saying last night, what I say? Reciprocation. So she has to show that she's just as invested as me. So I feel that. I feel where you're coming from.
Ryan is a clown. How you know that's Ryan?
I don't want to see.
What happened?
No, I don't want to see this. I want to see cute chubby cheek truck, not this fucking guy.
Oh, fun truck pulled up. I'm on the computer. I'm not looking at the phone.
I thought you said obsession wasn't good.
What? Chubby cheek truck? He's cute. It's a cute little baby.
Obsession isn't good. That's very good.
Fun truck's like kind of a pretty boy, like right on the verge. I would say like 70% pretty boy, right? Like right on you. You guys were all too funny.
Hey man, shout out to him.
Don't say you're right. Like, looking for confirmation.
I know you guys are homophobic. Well, not you guys. You are, but
homophobic.
You never could say a dude's a good like this. This dude's
dude,
good looking.
No.
You can't say that.
A handsome. I could say a dude is handsome. No tootie.
Look, can I say this? I think it's different. I think again, just where I'm from, we have different ways of doing it. So we don't just say, "Oh, he's handsome."
How would you do it?
He get all the get all the Jones. He get all the girls.
But here's a problem. Here's a problem with that, Yayan.
Because
we don't know if Truck has any, and I'm not trying to shit on him because I don't know. But if he has no game, he might get no bitches. But that doesn't mean that he's not still handsome.
Right? It's not the exact same thing.
That's just how we do it, bro.
So,
but I could have hella hoes, and I have, but I'm not the most handsome motherfucker in the world, so that's not the same thing. Go ahead.
There is no problem
he got
in
women.
the department here.
That's what I'm saying.
I got Mrs. Truck. Come on, but I've never had an issue. After I
never had an issue in my life.
When did you start though? You probably started late. You seem like a late bloomer.
Hell no.
Yeah, bro. And I've been lucky,
See?
man.
Yeah.
All the good women that I've had in my life have been like.
Was you a late
really
bloomer, Marco?
Smart, non-toxic women. Bro.
I kind of
good for, and that's important, Truck. Good for you.
Good for you. I can't relate.
I kind of was too though. I lost my virginity early, but I think I didn't start really getting women until I was like 18.
Like last month.
Why you don't have one now?
Last month.
Have one what? Have a girlfriend or something?
He ain't trying to lock nothing down.
I got a couple.
CJ, you know the old saying, right? Yain hadn't had pussy since the pussy had him.
Yo, if you get a good woman, you stay with the good woman, bro. What's wrong with you, bro?
You're funny.
Yeah, what?
You're funny.
If you get a good woman, you stay with the good woman.
I'll tell you a funny story, Marco.
There are a couple good women.
Come on.
Marco.
I'll be right back. Hold that thought.
Eventually, you don't never want to settle down then, that's okay.
Yeah, I'll settle down.
You just said you had a good woman, bro.
Yeah.
Yo.
So,
man, let me bridge the gap once again. Yo, real quick, Deep Woods. I wish you was on the panel yesterday because again, you living by a different playbook.
No,
you act like there's tons of quality women out here
You was
nowadays.
my boy last week. What happened? Go ahead, bro.
No,
I'm just saying there's not a ton of quality women. You act like he has his pick of the litter and he just, hasn't locked one down. No, it ain't. There ain't what you think it is out here. Not at all.
No, but he just said that he had bro. I didn't say he.
Listen, man.
I didn't say he did. He said he had a bunch of good women, bro. If this had to be out of that pack, one of them had to be even better than the other one because he moved on.
Hey, man.
Listen.
You know what I'm saying? Right,
Yayan, you said you had a quality woman and you let her go?
Yeah, he moved on.
Well, I didn't necessarily let her go. She went to college.
My man, that's not wrong. She freaking went to school, bro. You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
well, ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying.
Oh, you didn't want a long distance relationship. That was it.
Oh no, we ain't doing that.
There we go.
Yeah,
That's too much.
Yeah, she went all the way to Cali.
You can't. Hey, listen, man. If you get a good one, bro.
Oh, you got her number still? Let me get her number.
Look at this dude, bro.
I'm fucking with you. But no, I'll try long distance, even a couple cities apart, like an hour apart.
No, that shit, yeah.
Fuck that shit.
But like when I told her like, you know, you could just do your thing in college. You know how women is. She was like, no, you just want to.
She gonna do her thing.
Yeah, then go ahead.
I mean, but good for
So
her.
be it.
Hey, good for her. Yeah, good for her.
You doing some? I ain't gonna lie, she doing some crazy shit. The feel she in. He said CJ more anything.
College.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah, and she's gonna hear game from California, man. She's gonna go back to Indiana and be like, "Oh no, you got no game, Yayan."
Right.
It's different out here.
That's funny, dude.
You know what I'm saying? You got guys.
Real facts, though.
You got cool motherfuckers.
This different.
Let me say hold on real quick.
I understand you, bro. I understand you because you're young.
Hold on, look. Let me say game recognized game, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
In the Bay, man.
Yeah, that's right.
You're a young man, bro, and it's different. I can't. You know what? My bad for butting in because I can't relate to you guys how it works right now.
Well, I'll just say this.
I know you can't.
I can't, bro.
You attract your energy, bro. So you know.
Yeah. Oh, that's one thing. That's one thing, bro. You have to have confidence in everything, bro. Because I was a bad everybody wanted to kiss my mom, bro. Yeah, everybody in the block. And this dude got her, bro. You know what I mean? At 15, she was 2 years older than me. Yeah, we got 20, almost 30 years married, bro.
Okay. Well, Marco is away. I'm gonna read this comment from Serrata real quick. I'm gonna pop it up on the stage. Serrata, shout out to you. He says, "It's never enough sometimes for us men from women. My girl is on me right now that I don't love her. Haha. She misses me. Haha." Okay, so she wants a deeper level of commitment from Serrata, but he's trying to keep it P. And shout out to him.
No, I don't think he's saying that. I think he's saying, you know, girls are just getting their little mood swings, and she's just saying like, "Oh, you must not love me." You know what I'm saying? Something like that.
Right, because he's not wifing it yet. They've been down for like 5 years, if I'm not mistaken. He hasn't put a ring on it, so she's like, "Oh, you must not love me." I went through the same bullshit, champ. So
I had before I married my wife, I had 1, 2, 3. I was in my.
Bro, you're 15. You can't talk about that. You were 15 years old. You can't talk. Just joking.
Yeah, but in Germany, I we got married when the girl came out. Yeah, in Germany, bro. But
you don't plan on bringing that back, do you?
I mean, I don't. The girls are so aggressive right now, and it's so different.
Let me tell you something, Yayan. I had some beautiful woman sleep in the back of the fun truck with me. We'd go up to the mountains, bro, and we don't even
real.
I'm back.
Yeah, real mother. What's up, Marco? But anyways,
I wish I had that same kind of luck, bro. You're right.
Marco, like
word up.
Well, you gotta go to Central Park, bro. You ever go to Central Park and do the shit?
I heard there's only white. I heard there's only white women there.
What are you gonna say, Truck?
Marco, have you ever had to ghost 10 out of 10?
Have I ever what?
Okay, so here's some context. A couple years
I didn't hear
ago,
what you said. Have I ever what?
exiting my business, and I was kind of low on my money at this point. I wasn't doing so good, and I had to ghost a fucking dime because I didn't have it. You know what I'm saying? And she.
What do you mean you didn't have it?
So she was a 10. She was all.
He ghosted.
I just cut her off. Like didn't even reply.
That's a fact, though.
Yeah, but listen, man. I had one that wanted me to sit like I'm doing right now, and said, "No, I got you, man." I said, "Listen, I'm used to doing my shit. This is when I got after. I'm used to. I got mine. I like being around my grandkids. I like being around, my man. I like doing this shit like that. I don't want to stay in a house and you take care of me, bro. I can't do that.
What? We're talking about banging bitches.
I can't. Yeah, well, that's what happens. They want to take care of you. They want to treat you like a king, bro. But they also want to take all that shit out of you.
Real quick, Marco, I'm glad I brought it up because I just published. Go ahead, Fun Truck. I just want to tell Marco, I literally just, while you're talking, he can pull up the clip. I just published Yayan and Shelton going back and forth last night. It was funny
Why
as
the
fuck.
fuck
Go
don't you
ahead,
show them? Why are you showing these two random people who?
That was just.
I can't change the thumbnail afterwards. We'll talk about that behind the scenes. I can't change the thumbnail.
But don't you have video of them talking?
Yeah, I could. Anyway.
So what happened? How is Yayan going out with you?
Hang on, dude. I gotta read this comment from Mexican Boxing 999. Says the only dude who get women is obviously Fud Truck, and he speak decent about women.
If you're thinking like that now, you're never gonna find anybody to even want to blend in with you. With these little bosses out here today, these little bosses think they bosses. Two bosses can't live in the same house.
Can't be two kings in one castle.
And that's a fact because I had to get rid of my ass.
I just want to say, like, you don't know what position I'm in. You know what I'm saying? Just to be fair.
I don't have to know what position you in. I know you're 23 years old, and I've been on this planet doing this shit way longer than you.
23.
I've been 23. You're thinking like that.
See, so and that's a situation where I disagree with him dropping the age on you, because the way you address and think about relationships has nothing. It might change with age, but it's not. You know, he could be a dysfunctional fuck, and I'm not saying he is because I don't know. He could be, and he'll be that way his whole life. So why the fuck would you listen to somebody dysfunctional? You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know enough about him, so age doesn't always matter.
No, you're right. Age is, especially when you get my age. Age is a number, bro. That's it.
Well, but generally you have more. You know, you have more experience. But you know what? At your age, if you're a dysfunctional fuck, that plays against you because now you've been dysfunctional for 60 years. That's not good. Whereas, but if you change, you know, in your 20s, 30s, so it all depends on the person. So I don't know, you know, we don't know enough about Shelton's personal life and his relationship to really know if we should take that or leave it.
Well, Shelton just said he's 23 years old, bro.
And he's 22, so he gave out Yayan an extra year.
Hey, look, and this homie.
Bulbous is shitting on you.
Hold on, real quick.
My granddaughter's 22, bro. My granddaughter is 22. Yeah.
Let me say this. This how I know this dude, this Mexican boxing guy, gets no women. He just said Marco is married. What does he know about getting women?
Yeah, he's just talking.
That just sounds. He been married his whole life.
Yeah, I was responding to that same comment.
These niggas don't know nothing when it comes to anything.
Marco hung up the gloves before he entered his prime.
Oof.
What do you mean? I
feel the same way.
Oh, and Fun Truck, let me tell you something. All jokes aside, that was one of the most difficult things. Like just succumbing to like never touching another piece of anything.
Yo, that's crazy.
I'm contemplating that every day, Marco. Like, it's, you know, but I got a good woman, so you know. Anyways.
Well, and you're also way older. Like 30 is a very different stage in life. I was 25, so you're right. For you, it's going to be a little bit easier of a decision. You know what I mean?
It's different, man. I can't even relate right now to this.
Let me read the super chat. CJ has no motion cap. I don't get that. So he's.
You're right. I've never had a woman.
Or is he shitting on you? What's he doing?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's saying
shitting on me. He was hating in my chat yesterday.
Oh, wait, he's saying you have no motion, which is a negative thing. But then he's saying cap, like that means you.
Yeah, I don't. He's saying I'm capping. I don't know. Whatever the fuck.
I don't really get what he's saying.
Yesterday. Okay. Channel Brothers, let me bring it back to boxing. What's the Japanese correspondent Marco Boxing Mo Frazier doing out there?
Right now, no, he didn't show us. Sideways, bro.
He did say that like the Japanese don't like people recording so much, so he can't go live and show us all the time.
How many massages?
He's driving on the wrong side of the street. That's what he's
doing. But if he gets a hoochie, he's gonna find out they're sideways. So yeah.
Hoochie. Oh, come on, hoochie.
Oh my god! Hey, somebody ban this dude off the TV. Wow.
Hoochie.
That was the 90s.
That was that thing back in the day, bro. Hoochie.
No, I know. That's all the 90s.
Yeah.
I don't even know. He said early breakfast.
I couldn't call him like these people call him now. Like,
hey Mo,
I don't say bitches a lot, and I don't say hoes a lot. I say
Fun Truck said.
I'm gonna say it everything.
Right over the jab. When Inoue jabs, just tell Nakatani to go right over that, and he'll be good.
Yes, sir. Are you going for Nakatani too?
I mean, no. Like I'm picking Monster to win, but
okay.
You know, you guys know me.
Or you just doing like a Marco?
I did.
Hey, you sound like Alan, bro.
No. I definitely have the Monster to win this. I definitely have the Monster to win.
Must be two sides.
I just like seeing competitive matches, bro. I don't know about you guys. I don't like the most special, bro. You know, like fucking Emilio Vargas versus
This guy's trolling.
a tuna.
That's horrible, man. I didn't even know that.
That's so stupid.
Yo, Deep Woods, you're paying good money for that show, and that's what you're gonna get for a co-main event.
That's horrible. That disappoints me.
And then you're gonna have guys like Mo say, at least you have Ben Whitaker on the card. Yeah, against another tune-up.
No, Mo was shitting on it. Mo didn't like the card.
I'm just
like if they would have put him in there with Najee with Najee Lopez, then it would have been something.
Give me Najee Lopez. Give me what's his name? The guy who Benavidez fought, David Morrell. Morrell versus Ben Whitaker. Come on.
Yeah, then that's a fucking badass undercover.
Hell yeah! Don't even get me Emilio Vargas. Put him on the undercard. You know, put him on the first fight of the night.
Yeah. Him and his slick back should go easily. Sit down after that little freaking half a round he's gonna have, and sit down in the back and enjoy the rest of the fights. Because that is so crazy, bro. You know what? I hope some of them fucking fights fall, bro, and let some other. If they're gonna do that, they might as well let some young guys that are coming up and fucking get at it, bro.
You guys all bought tickets, and then that's pay-per-view boxing, bro. All chest, no legs. You know what I'm saying? Top heavy.
These days, bro.
Absolutely.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna read you a card that I did, bro. I still got it right here. I'm gonna show it to you guys. Look, the paper. It's look.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, right here.
Warm up.
Right here. August 2nd, 1997. Right. There's the card that I put my boy. God bless his soul. He's in.
I'll blow you up real quick.
Yeah, I'm in a row. This is the card. All right, junior welterweight, right? All of them, both of them on the feet, and then cruiserweight, and then this is the co-main event. Look, WBC super featherweight title, Angel Manfredi, Jorge Paez. Main event, Philip Holiday, Shane Mosley. That's how you do it, bro. You see that? Look.
That's how you fucking do it. That's how you fucking do it, man.
I think that is three world championship fights.
Oh my God! You
know what I mean?
You could never nowadays, bro.
Never do that shit again. This is when Shane Mosley won his title, bro. The first title he ever won, right here. He beat Philip Holiday, bro. IBF championship, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I saw that comment. Shout out to you for the promotion.
They don't do that shit no more, bro. They don't. It's so crazy. They don't fuck around like that shit no more, man.
Right,
you know what I mean?
Take him down, bro. You showed the card, bro.
And the people, like, they get their money's worth, bro. And this was an HBO card, right? An HBO card. You can look it up. It's still around there. And this is the day that they called me and they said they needed a heavyweight for the prelims.
Ooh.
And he was drinking with me in the backyard that day, bro. And I asked him, tomorrow, Papa, we got to fight. We'll fight you out. We go. And back then, you can fax the paperwork, like his freaking all his medicals and shit, A's and shit, and forge it. But that's what I did. I ain't gonna lie, forged them, and I send it so that when we got there, they were all, yeah, and we were cool.
I forged some shit in my day. I ain't mad at you.
He fought Willie Palms, right? Willie Palm was an undefeated fighter from the Bronx, and he came in the hotel, right? Because we were checking in, and I said, Joe, that's the kid you're fighting. And he looked at it. Willie Palm was tall as shit. He was like 6'4". And he said, shit, I'm fighting him. I said, yeah, but don't worry. I won't, because he was blowing money up. I said, don't worry, I won't let you get hurt, and you're going to pack up $13,000 for this fucking. But he wanted to fight, and he did. I mean, he hit him. He just didn't know how to fight like Willie Palm.
Question, Deep Woods. Did he finish having a drink that he had when you got the call?
Hell yeah.
You know when you got the call?
Yeah.
You guys were drinking in the back. Did he finish his drink or did he put it down?
Oh yeah. We took him home. We took him home like he didn't even want to stay at home, bro. We took him home like at 1, and we picked him up at 8 in the morning, and he forgot he signed a contract.
Right? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I wouldn't say anything.
That's Ben Whitaker's opponent, bro. He fucking forgot.
I didn't say nothing, and I would have said, okay, forget it. You know, you don't have to go. But he was in need of money.
Marco, you got some super chats.
He was in need of money, and we did it, man. And we took his little brother, And his poor little brother thought he was gonna get killed because he had 2 black guys for 3 weeks.
Certified says
In one
CJ.
round. In one round. In one round, he had 2 black guys for 3 weeks, bro.
Okay, let me read this.
Hang on,
Please.
Deep Woods.
Certified says CJ looks like a retired LAPD beat cop. Okay.
Whoa.
Sarada, aka Rosendo, aka Indian bitch, says, "How do I walk straight with the third leg, bro? Sucks."
Hey, Sarada, was that you on your Instagram as a kid?
More dick jokes from Sarada.
Hey, I got something.
Sarada looked definitely. If that's him, he definitely looked the Indian man. Jesus.
Listen. Hey, you guys know what an Indian nickel is?
I know what Indian burn is.
Yo, look at this one. 1912, bro. Right there.
Sacagawea.
Right there.
Sacagawea.
1912. I sold 3 Indian nickels last week, and I made 12 G's out of them. I sold one for 3, the other one for 2. Yeah, yeah.
Marco,
I stayed with one.
Would you go to India?
For what?
Hell no, never.
Anything.
Last place. That's hell, bro.
Indian nickel.
Nah, probably. I mean,
Vacation.
No, I would go to like cover boxing if I'm getting my
right.
for work.
Let's say you go there, but it's
1937.
I'm trying to think of a bum ass fight. It's a bum fight.
If they're paying for it, yes.
It don't matter who fighting.
If it's getting paid for, yeah, I'll go.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. But I see you, man. I like that. You about the opportunity.
Yep. It's a fact.
Marco would have done it. Marco would have done that if I would. He was back in the day with me, and I said, Marco, man, I need a 154. You want to go? Make 12,000 real quick. He would have gone with me.
Maybe.
Shout out to
You would have if you were one fight because Joey just fought in the street. He didn't fight.
Hey, real quick, Marco.
God bless his soul. I got him right here, bro. Jose
What's
Colon.
What was your amateur record?
My boy right there. He's passed.
Yeah, rest in peace.
You see that?
Is that a coach?
Right there, Jose Colon, bro. If you look him up, hey, I got him on Box Rick and everything, bro. That's right. Yep. He's in Box Rick.
What was your amateur record?
12-3.
Ooh. So that's the only one you got on film like that though?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I was 4-0 when I should have had more fights. But
Fun Truck, I would have done you too, Fun Truck. I would have said, Fun Truck, let's go, man, quick. Once they need a heavyweight. Let's go.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna need a little bit more than 13 grand.
No, man. You would have done it, bro. Back then, 13. This is 97. 13,000 was good, bro. Back then, because it was an HBO fight. It wouldn't been that much if it wasn't an HBO, promotion.
Yeah, good shit. That's more than some fighters are getting paid today, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, 13,000 is $1,000 more than what's his name? The fighter who I interviewed, Lonnie Thompson fought Uzgataki for $12,000, bro. Late replacement.
Some guys need it like that, bro. But back then it was Cedric Kushner, which he was. Remember I told you about him? He was
Kovalev. Kovalev was the name. He fought Kovalev for 12 grand, bro.
Who did?
Lonnie Thompson.
Damn.
Thompson. That's who it was.
These days,
I couldn't fucking process what he was telling me. They got paid $12,000 to fight the Crusher. I'm like, bro, that guy was on roids. You know.
Well, the fight lasted one round. We didn't let him get killed because he didn't know how to hold once he hurt him, and the Willie Palm dropped him twice. He had a black eye for 3 weeks, bro. 2 black eyes. And his brother, I felt bad for his brother. I said, don't worry about it. I ain't gonna let him get hurt, man. I told him, stay down, bro. I threw a towel in. But the people liked it because he went to fight. When you go to fight, right? Boom, boom, you see a knockout. Oh, people, that's exciting, right? So that's what happened. It was boom, 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 out. That's it.
I wonder if Marco ever thought that Roy Jones fighting was boring. Was Roy Jones ever too good that the fight was boring?
There was a couple fights where he was way too cautious. Like when he fought Mike McCallum, he really didn't want to hurt McCallum. It was
that in his prime though, or no?
Yeah, that was kind of boring. He even
like,
dropped it by mistake.
Didn't you go to that fight?
No, not that one. No. No.
Oh, so the first fight you ever went to was a rough fight?
First fight? Nah, my fault. I went with my pops back in the 80s.
Okay, as an adult then, or as a by yourself or something. I don't know.
In this fight, Jorge Paez came out dressed as a nun, bro. And Angel, look it up. And Angel Manfredi had the devil's mask because his name was the devil. So it was the nun against the devil. That was crazy. If you look it up,
the thing about Jorge is that he was a fighter through and through, bro. Like him being in front of him being in front of thousands of people never affected him, bro. Some people
he stole the show. Him and Angel stole the show, bro.
Yeah, hang on, Deepwood. People thrive when they get in front of that energy, you know, and other people crumble. They're called Showtime fighters, bro. You know.
Yeah, that's why they got paid on HBO. That's why they were the co-main event, man.
You could see it. Like Keyshawn Davis today is that fighter that has ice in his veins, bro. It looks like he wants to jump in the ring and just get the job done. He looks calm as a cucumber, bro, and he looks like he's having fun, smiling and all that shit. So that's why I'm really high on Keyshawn Davis, because I feel like when he's in that boxing ring, he's at home.
Agreed.
Jorge Paez was like that. I think Jorge Paez was better off in the ring than he was out of the ring, bro, because he was 100%. A crazy man on and on.
You know what I did in my amateur matches, dude? When I got in the ring, I tried to like clap my gloves and pull on the rope and just make it like, you know, like if I was sparring, and just another sparring match. So I tried to build that confidence inside of the ring, even though I was nervous and stuff.
Did that help you in your opinion?
Check this out, Yayan. I was rewatching one of my matches, and there was a referee who like tapped his buddy on the shoulder, and he pointed at me when I was like pulling on the ropes and I was clapping my gloves together, and like, you know, like a sumo wrestler. You know how the sumo wrestlers like bounce with their feet or like stomp their feet? I was doing all that, and then the referee, a judge, he tapped his buddy on the shoulder, and he goes, "Look at him." And that's something that I had noticed rewatching my fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, people.
Man, I remember that day, like as it was today.
That's what's up, man.
The devil against the nun. It was so crazy, bro. Yeah, and Manfredi knocked him out. Angel Manfredi was another one that couldn't live without fighting, bro. On the street, he was just a nut. He was a nut. He was crazy.
Down, dude.
And in the ring, and when he was fighting, he was the best dude around, bro. The coolest dude around.
No, not like Berlinger, bro. Yeah, no.
135 pounds. He was a cool dude, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, who's the best fighter of all time under 130 pounds?
Duran, bro.
No. I'm talking about never fought. No, I'm not saying no to Duran. I'm not saying
maybe
that. I'm saying
Inoue.
Fucking work.
I'm saying
maybe Inoue. It might end up being Inoue. Yeah.
You don't think? Me personally, I was gonna say fucking Ricardo Lopez, but I'm saying no to Duran because he fought
record-wise and shit like that. Yeah, he went undefeated in amateur and in the pros. That motherfucker.
Damn, never.
I mean, Duran did his best work at 135. So he said south of 130. It might end up being Inoue.
He fought in so many. He fought at 30, 40, from 47. You know what I'm saying? So.
But if you mean like little guys, then we'll give it time. Maybe it's 5 years. We'll see how it turns out. But it might end up.
What am I gonna say? Bum ass Pacquiao.
Bam.
No.
Because he did most of his work at 47, right? Or above 30.
No. He did the best work in featherweight, lightweight, and junior lightweight. Duran was.
What is this dude doing?
Yeah, but listen, Ricardo Lopez, bro. Ricardo Lopez undefeated.
Doesn't matter. Look, hold on, real quick. Doesn't matter how tall your roof is and where you at. Yeah, you 5'2".
Who are you talking to?
CJ.
He's saying you're 5'2", bro.
He about 5'2", maybe 5'3" with shoes on.
Damn, CJ, you small, bro. He just small. He the devil shit right now, like Angel Man Freddy. He was cool people, ain't they? He just couldn't stay straight in the street. He was from right there. Yeah, he's from Gary, Indiana. Yeah.
Who is?
Gary Angel Man Freddy. He was from Gary, Indiana.
Oh yeah, that's true. He was.
Yeah.
That's true. He didn't turn out too good though, poor guy.
I mean, he was world champion. He became world champion.
I say he didn't turn out too good.
Oh. Nah, but he's doing pretty good for himself now. He got smart. When he was younger, he was just a crazy nut, getting into car accident, motorcycle accident, all kinds of shit.
No, baby.
They were giving a lot of money back then, bro, for them fights, bro. A lot of money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Now they got, for some reason, they got smarter. Now they don't want to pay the freaking fighters, bro. It's so crazy. It's so crazy right now. If you don't have a name, they won't even get you in the freaking prelims, bro.
Do you know where any sugar is?
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's true.
Mommy hit it. Where do you think she would hide?
Not bad.
I'm everlasting.
You're a bitch.
Yeah, you fight too, bro.
I don't know if he muted or not.
Hey, remember that loud ass car that I had? I fixed it today.
Is it?
Yeah, fucking cost $2,000 for a Cadillac converter.
Man.
But you know what? That was good. I bought it for $1,000, and that's all was wrong with it. It was a Cadillac converter. I got an oil change in it, so now I got a car that the guys could use, and they don't have to use my shit no more.
What do you got? What kind of car you got?
Yeah, this one I got was from some Mexican dude. It was a 2014 Mazda 6.
Yeah.
And he gave it to me for $1,000. He's like, bro, I don't feel like working on it no more, bro. He's like, I think the Cadillac converter's messed up. So I took it to the shop, and then they said, yeah, that's it. It's broken in half. And they said everything's good though. The engine, the pistons, the oil, everything's good. And he's like, just fix that and get some new tires. So I got new tires and that. And it came out to like $2,700 for everything.
So you got a good car for $3,000. Not bad.
Yeah, not bad. Nah. And it runs smooth as hell. I drove it right now to back to the house, and you can't even hear it. Fucking the tires, alignment's all smooth.
And you can drive. See those things like that. Those cars, those Japanese cars, you can drive them forever, bro.
Yo, yeah, for sure. So that's what the guy told me. Hey, yeah. He even told me, he goes, hey, you want to just get rid of it? Or I said, I just got it, bro. He's like, I'll give you a couple $1,000 for it. I said, nah, bro, I need it for the house. I'm like, you know what I mean?
No, bro. Yeah, I mean, you can drive them things for, especially over there in the highway, they kill cars.
Oh,
like
yeah.
my car, I don't drive. I never drove it in the winter. I always garage it. So that's why I drive it. I drive it a lot in the summer, so it won't go crazy on me.
Yeah,
you know, because if you let BMW and Audi sit for a long time, they ain't gonna run good, bro. They're not.
My Audi, man, motherfucker. The knock on wood has been doing good to me, but everything's expensive, man.
Yeah. That's why I do my changes. I take care of my car.
Yeah.
You know, I can't when I can't do it no more. Then it's
Yeah.
Things, the maintenance that I can do, I do it.
Yeah.
Certified said CJ came back in that dusty shirt for me.
Oh God.
Why is this guy trolling CJ so much?
Because he was a bandwagon with HLD.
Who is that dude?
I don't know.
Oh, I thought you talking over like, yo, I thought you knew it, bro.
But keep dropping super chats though.
I'm telling you, Marco, that's fucking
I thought he was with, oh, come on,
Alberto
man.
won't drop super chats. I don't believe it.
What's that?
He thinks it's Alberto. Alberto's not dropping super chats. It's not Alberto.
No, he got Johnny Carr.
Hey, with this, Shelton came here for 1 second, went crazy and left.
I always get CT and Smoke confused.
Yeah.
How?
Shit, bro. No, but Smoke go he got the Carolina shit, bro.
Hey, coronavirus?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it, Woods. I can't let it go nowhere. I think I hold it down on purpose too.
That's my boy right there. North Carolina. Say it.
I'm there, North Carolina, like homie from the wood, North Carolina.
There you go. See?
Every time I hear North Carolina, I think of that fucking movie. You know, nah, basketball.
Damn, Marco, we got a couple people from NC too. I think Oval Office from there.
Yeah, but
I don't know where he's
this
from.
guy's been in New York for a minute though.
151 there.
Yeah, he transferred already. He's already in New York.
He said, "I ain't on that Ricky Schroeder shit. I'm talking about basketball." I'm from North Carolina. My name is. I like baseball. And that's it.
Smoke in New York already, bro.
Yo, that shit is not funny when you but like
he knows about it too. Look, he knows about it.
Yeah.
That shit is not funny, bro. Like, bro, you imagine coming to New York, motherfuckers in my oh god, boy, it took a minute for I
I feel you. Yeah, you gotta get acclimated to your surroundings.
You know what I'm saying?
Look at this, Marco. I got every movie, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
I can laugh at myself now.
I feel you. And then they put him in Inglewood too, of all places.
Like, yo, word. Like, what are y'all thinking? But you know, I mean, Inglewood wasn't that bad back then.
Nah, but it was still coming. It was still, you gotta know your P's and Q's.
Hell yeah. Hey, listen, bro, I can't wear nothing but gray. White. I ain't even trying to figure out the fucking colors, bro. Word.
Oh, too many, bro. Hats, colors, fucking.
I ain't even wearing
everything.
no hats. I ought to have a nice fade all the time.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't Ryan has no ways.
Shirt's off, bro. You gotta put your shirt off, bro. Shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah, you got even Mexicans now are playing that whole hat thing. Like if you have an S hat, you have a Mariners hat, you have this hat, you have that hat. You better off to if you want to wear one, wear a blue LA Dodger one. That's it, or a black one.
Not the original one.
That's it.
That goes with everything, right, Serrata? It mixes with everyone.
Yeah, and they kind of know you're just, you're not tripping. But if you wear a Mariners hat or a Brewers hat or a fucking Orioles hat or fucking, you'll be tripping, man.
Nah, you know what? I'd have been. I ain't gonna say that. I'd have been crazy. I'd have been out there wearing
a New York hat,
shorts. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I just found Marco's favorite movie.
Yeah. NC, actually, you know what? An NC hat, every hat almost, bro. Fuck, crazy.
Yeah, what the fuck, man? Is it the Commodores right there? Lionel Richie?
That's Marco's favorite movie. I told you I got every movie ever made.
Commodores, bro.
See, I swear, I thought Yayan was like a dark-skinned dude. Like he looks way different than I thought, bro.
He kind of looked Mexican, bro.
Puerto Rican, huh?
Yeah. Bro, I swear to God, they used to tell me that shit growing up.
You do, bro. You probably have that on you, bro.
Bro, you look Dominican.
Hey, why you got bangs for, bro?
What the fuck are you? Why do you keep saying that? That's literally.
Yeah, hey, you don't use that. What's that shit they used to put on your head? That yellow bottle. What is that spray? Carefree curl.
Yeah. See, no, but that explains a lot how Yayan is though, because he's a light skinned brother, man.
You trying to get the light skin tints? Oh.
Yeah, for real, bro. You know how they are. You know how they are, bro.
And this is why I say shout out to Michael Beasley, because like, what the fuck does that mean? What does acting light skin mean?
You know, I've been around a lot. I've been around a lot of.
You just got mad. You see how you just got mad? That's light skin niggas.
Bro, they be acting sassy, bro.
Look how white I am, and I'm Puerto Rican, bro.
Yeah, no, but light skin brothers be acting sassy though, bro. I swear.
I'm white as a motherfucker. Look at this shit, bro. I ain't white as a motherfucker.
Nigga, alright, so dark skinned Mexicans be acting like sassy too. So it is what it is.
Marco, bro. Serious.
Yeah, you know it's true though. Yeah, you know it's true.
No, I don't know that, bro.
And then make it even worse if you throw some colored eyes on a light skinned brother. It's even worse.
Hey, Yayan, you better watch your back around Sackle. Bulbous.
What the fuck does that mean?
Androgynous? That means he's eyeballing you, bro.
Hey, you know what exactly means?
Spicy.
Hey,
androgynous is crazy.
I think he has a crush on you, dude.
Hey, you wanna know what exactly is? Exactly is your face looks exactly like your asshole.
Damn, like shit.
That's a joke from this crazy man.
Yeah, somebody got mad background. It was like a fucking like a whirlwind, like Dorothy.
Exactly. Oh, he was the fuck out of here. Right. You got exactly. Your face looks exactly.
Nigga said I look androgynous. That's wild. I know. Hey, I know. It needs to look like that though.
Hey, how far is Gary, Indiana, Yayan?
I don't know. I never been there.
That's next to Chicago, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
That's
probably
one.
rode through there to get to Chicago before.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Oh
saying.
yeah, I'm flying like a motherfucker. I have been there.
Because I say if you go to Chicago, he has to go through that shit, man.
You're right, David. Yeah, Alberto ain't dropping not $1 and no nothing. He ain't doing shit.
And when he did, it was like the 99-cent joints.
Channel, bro.
Alberto's he said he's what do you call that shit? A protege. He's a protege of Ness. A protege of Ness.
Johnny.
He's Johnny's protege.
I got that before
Johnny,
too,
yeah,
but
Johnny,
I
there you
feel
go,
like that's
Johnny.
some type of insult. So.
Johnny, he's a protege and he's a correspondent. He's a correspondent. How do you a correspondent from your room? You don't go nowhere. Like Mo's in Japan. He's a correspondent from Japan. That's what the correspondent means. Not a correspondent from your fucking room.
I remember Alberto came in and said, in Johnny's channel, Uncle, we do this, we will talk about this. I was like, wait a minute. What the hell's he saying? Johnny's channel. I didn't understand it. Now I know what Johnny is, bro.
Yeah, he's a weirdo.
Crazy. And Johnny's channel. Imagine that. Yeah, man. Hey, you're counting down. What's up, man? What time is it over there right now?
Where
Mo's at?
It's about 7:45.
Oh shit!
In the morning. In the morning, yeah.
Morning, yeah. He's a day ahead.
God, all right, Mo. Shit.
Yeah.
Tell me what happened tomorrow.
So wait, my thing is, bro, you be up at so many, like any hour of the day. It's like you don't like. When do you sleep, bro?
Well, he just
Who are you talking to?
Yeah, who you asking?
Yeah.
Come on now. The only nigga on a different, you know what I'm saying, time thing than us.
Well, I mean, actually, this kind of fixed my sleep schedule, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Because I'll be in bed by 10 and up by 5 in the morning.
So wait. Let me say this. So going on Friday the fight, it would be on like going in. It would be Saturday 8 p.m. Right? I mean 8 a.m.
Yes, it'd be for you guys. It'll be 8 a.m. For us, it'll be 8 p.m.
8 p.m.
I bet. Yeah. I can't miss it. I think I'm gonna catch the whole card though. But
Hey Mo, is it starting to get like people coming in?
What do you mean? Like coming into town?
Like into town, ready for the fight. Is it
no. I mean, Hector. Like, what do you mean? Like, because there's literally just millions and millions of people. Like, I couldn't tell. If that was the case, I couldn't tell.
Okay, because you know what, over here, right? You know, Thursday, Friday.
You know when it's fight time.
Is that racist?
Well, you know when it's fight.
You can't tell. You can't tell what one person but the other person. Is that what you're saying? They all look the same.
All's crazy.
That was Jersey Bob that said that. That was Jersey Bob. You can't tell Jersey Bob.
What's up, gentlemen?
What's up?
What up, Pop?
I was like, wait a minute. The deacon is back. On fire.
What's going on?
Oh,
man, it must be nice, Mo, man, that you can just travel like that, man. I ain't traveled in a while.
Well, you can do it too. I mean, but from there, from there, it's like you flying to Europe. It's about the same thing. Yeah. But he left from San Francisco, so it's
Hey, look, Mark. I'm gonna make a pledge, right? If this fight go good, right? You know, because I'm still not big on traveling. Maybe because I haven't yet. But I think if this fight go good, I think I'm gonna.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. It's like, you know, you got to break the seal, then you're good. Don't worry about it. You're gonna love it. There's nothing more. Let me tell you something, Yayan.
For everyone, Yayan, there's something.
Let me tell you something. At your age, especially, there's nothing more exciting and dope than going to different fucking places, meeting new people, and you're gonna love it.
Yeah, especially in New York. New York is different. That's the capital of the world.
But once you goes there, guaranteed, Yayan, you're gonna start going to other places, no problem.
Man, Yayan about to move to the East Coast.
Another thing too, like, If you don't like going to places that are really, a lot of people and shit, which some people don't, once you go to New York, no other place will be more than that. So you've already experienced the most, the most congested place you can go to. So you'll be good.
No. Go to Mexico City. Go to Mexico City. I've been there. It's fucking
Mexicans
ridiculous.
are inferior to Americans.
No, go to Mexico City.
Y'all ain't gonna move the East Coast, man. Come out to New York. You're gonna want to move the East Coast, man.
You know it's crazy. My sister and them
when I say that shit, I know Serrata has a split second. He's about to lose it. Then he remembers. I'm just kidding.
You got to Mexico City.
Yeah, Marco. Yeah.
You are right. You're like this.
You don't say it with malice. You don't say it with malice. Some people believe it in their heart. I feel it.
What's the deal?
If you go to Mexico City, you're gonna smoke without wanting to smoke, bro. That's how it is. Every time you take a breath, it's like, woof. You cannot breathe in Mexico City, bro. You can't.
Yeah. No, you can't. No, I've been there. It's crazy.
Oh, you can't, man. It's so crazy.
You can't even do nothing, really. It's hard.
I'll go to Mexico.
He didn't say Mexico. He said Mexico City. It's the difference.
Cool. School me then. No, but
like, yeah, you come to New York, you come Long Island, you be like, oh, this is chill. You go to New York, what the fuck is this?
No, see, that's the thing. I agree with Marco. It's not gonna be, especially in America. It's not gonna be no city bigger than that. I don't know about
LA, baby, West Coast.
Nah, man, like
I'm talking about. Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. But I have experienced big cities. Like Chicago is a super big city, so. But I don't think it's gonna be like New York though. But go ahead.
Nah, it's not.
Yeah, I've been to Mexico. I went to Mexico City in December. Yeah. And don't listen to these guys. It's super tourist friendly and it's pretty cool.
No, bro. Hell no. When I went, bro, it was ridiculous, bro. It was so many fucking people I couldn't even breathe.
You couldn't breathe. That's all I said, bro. It was crazy.
If you think that was bad, over here it's like 10 times.
Oh, I bet, bro. I heard that's my girl was telling me about Japan. I'm like, oh fuck.
Especially at night.
But Mexico City is the most populated city in the world.
I had for real. It was real. And I'm a New Yorker, bro. But
Marco, you got some super chats, Marco.
I got you. Hold on.
New York.
My next video is going to be Ray Leonard versus a Mexican fighter named Marcos Giraldo. You ever see it?
Nope, but we're lovely.
Nah, I've never seen that.
No. Wait. Who is it? Who did you say?
Ray Leonard versus
Marcos Giraldo. Yes. Giraldo. Okay. Marcos Giraldo.
Yeah, that's a Mexican.
Here's some trivia.
Yep.
He was the Mexican middleweight champion. He actually fought. He has the distinction of having fought Leonard, Hagler, and Hearns.
Yeah, I watched that fight.
Wow.
And what's the name, Marco?
Did he get knocked out by all
Marcos Giraldo. And
Marcos Giraldo?
Serrata, you'll love it because he was getting all up in Leonard's ass. Leonard eventually got him, but that was a good fucking
fight. I gotta watch it tonight or tomorrow.
He did the same to Hagler. He took Hagler to
did he?
Points.
I don't think I think
he so he fought Marcos Giraldo before he got his second title shot.
Anybody wants to bet?
What happened with Hearns, though? You didn't mention what happened with Hearns. What happened when he fought Hearns?
Tommy Hearns sparked him.
I got 100 on Hearns and 100 on Leonard right now.
Tell Marco that, man. He don't believe in the Motor City Hitman.
I don't believe him.
Hey.
You were saying that some of these modern guys would beat Tommy Hearns, like Floyd Mayweather.
I agree with that.
He's trying to tell you he's sparking Floyd Mayweather too.
Yeah, Floyd would be Tommy Hearns. That doesn't mean I don't believe in him. I just think Floyd would be.
Tommy Hearns.
Marcos Giraldo was a back foot fighter too. He was a Mexican back foot fighter.
Yeah, and he was a classic Mexican fighter though. But he went forward. He was rugged. I'm gonna do the video. Actually, I'm doing a video first on Kevin Kelly's first law. That I'm gonna drop probably today.
Hey, that wind's killing me, bro. Somebody got to take that wind out.
You're a bitch. Shut up. You're a bitch. That's what you do. Somebody will say something just random, it'll piss you off. You just start yelling at them.
Walking the dog.
Oh yeah, I can't help it, bro.
It's windy out here, man.
Yo, what do you guys think? I got my bangs done.
We got the bangs in.
What do you guys think?
Marco, you a cornball.
Look at Dominican as hell, bro.
Shit braided, bro. If you don't get that,
I do get my hair braided a lot.
Why you looking like a cornball now, Marco?
All jokes aside, would you ever get a flat top? Like fade the sides?
My type of hair.
Don't do it.
Oh, you can't.
My hair too.
You have a
it's
slight
like wavy.
straight. You have a slight straight.
Yeah.
So what if you put like some product in it that can't keep it up?
Hold on. You said what?
What, you can't put any kind of like a spray hair gel or some kind of a product to keep it?
That's white
Some soul
bullshit.
glow.
My
Put some soul
grandson,
glow,
Nah,
bro.
you know I can't.
I'll be honest, this looks pretty fucking coarse to me.
Nah, it's like curly.
bro. My grandson got hair like
if
that.
you
bro.
grow hair, Marco, I think because you got
It
straight
does,
hair.
bro.
If you know black hair, then
It's different.
but it's like the one right before like the super.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, you're a little straighter than I got you. Okay.
This for the old heads.
Okay,
Who
so how
you?
about this? Would you do a flat top if you
Marco.
could? Hold on, I want to hear. Would you do a flat
get off my dick. Probably not. No.
Man, I'm so jealous. I'd want to be black just to have a flat top. What's up, Bob?
Hey Marco, ask the panel who used Duke. Remember that hair product Duke?
Yeah, and Carefree Curl. Remember Carefree
I
Curl?
don't remember that. I don't remember that.
Hey Marco,
Nobody
I would like
do?
to be black. Hold on, Marco. I would
What's
like
up,
to be
you
black. I would like to be black because I want to be fast, strong, have a mandingo, and then have a flat top.
I would like you to be black. I would like you to be black, Serrata, so you stop bugging out over Mexican fighters. And I'd like you to be black.
He
I'd
wanted a
like you to be black so you don't look like an Indian werewolf.
Hey, yo,
Just say he wanted a mandingo, bro.
sometimes I come in to see what Serrata gonna say, man. Like,
Hey, Smoke, is it true or not, though, bro? Come on.
no comment, man. I'm not. You not. No comment, man. No comment, man. Word.
That's funny.
Oh my God, man.
See, this is why y'all allowed it to cookout, man. The cookout be corny.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, it's fun, bro. Hell yeah.
We gotta have Marco there.
They're showing up with 3 legs, bro.
Somebody
You're coming to the meetup, right?
Yeah.
All right, so there it is. There's the cookout.
Hey, listen, I'm about to tell you, hey, Marco, I'm about to be on the fucking rampage. Y'all might not see me. I'm probably about to spend
Hey.
was a bad
I say
day.
what's up to you, frontline. Whole ass nigga.
What you mean? What you mean you won't be on? What you mean?
I'll be there, but like I probably won't like see me on the panel like that, man. I'm about to be on
the panel.
Man. I'm about to spend about $7. I got to spend $750 today. I got to get that back and already have something and try to make. I'm cheap, so I gotta. I gotta.
I feel you though. Yeah, it's a lot.
Word, man, word, and that's just for one part on the damn car. My fucking hub bearing came off.
Yeah, this Geraldo guy. Mo, you still there? Mo, you still there? The Marcos Geraldo
what's up?
Fucking 6'1".
Yeah, he's a big
Wow,
middleweight.
Leonard was fighting at 24. Was fighting at fucking middleweight already.
Yeah, it was. I believe it was like a.
Yeah,
it was a
6'1" middleweight.
It was a non-sanctioned bout.
I think he fought Dickie Eklund like at 54. Then he came to 47.
Hey, on some real shit, that was a good fight, man.
I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that shit.
With him versus Dick Eklund?
Yeah,
bro, that was a good fight.
Yeah, Dick Eklund was crazy, bro. He was a nut, bro.
I mean, hey, look, I saw the movie.
Dick Eklund.
I saw the movie, Ward. That movie is exactly how, because at first
he is. Yeah, that's how he is. Exactly how he is.
Yo, homie that played Batman that did that shit. Yo,
his name is Christian Bale.
I'm not lying to you. Like we don't even DVDs anymore. But I got the DVD in the back. I got the special features. So yeah, I seen it all. And how long?
Smoke. There's a movie he played in too. Christian Bale with he's like a cop, but he's like a cholo cop. It's pretty crazy. I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, he's a good actor, bro.
Yeah. So, Roddy, you trying to go to a cookout with fucking with 3 legs? What are you talking
about? I forgot. I know
Hell yeah, I'll be over there limping like a motherfucker, like a Mississippi pimp.
He said, "No, I gotta be black with the mandingo." He said,
Man.
"Shit."
Hey, look, man, just make sure you got like 2-3 cases of Modelo. I need Modelo red. I need Modelo black. And I need Modelo. Make sure you have
they got that 3 kinds of it.
Modelo red.
And some Don Julio.
Respond to that.
I never even heard that shit, but yeah, if it's red, I'm there, bro.
I know the black, but I don't know the red.
Don Julio be crazy.
Maybe you ain't drunk it. I'm
Yeah, they got all kinds of shit.
Man, the weather's nice right now out here, bro. It's beautiful weather right now.
Fucking
it's cold shit out here, bro. It's It's fucking cool up here right now, bro.
No, it's about 78 degrees right now with a little breeze. Oh my god.
It's cool as shit up here.
And the girls right now got a little booty shorts on everywhere.
But see, that was the problem that I couldn't relate to right now to the girls that you been fucking with, bro. Girls be crap out, bro. In the back of my day, man, they were serious, bro. Like,
yeah, all these girls got little tank tops with a booty, cheeks all out.
You know what I mean? They were serious, man. I mean, they couldn't even get out of the house. Like,
you see me? I'm at the basketball court, man. This kid is out here with this ball trying to play basketball. Look at this dude, man. I'm exposing him. Why are you out here with this ball? You can't get no better with this.
I'm exposing
terrible.
That's a girl's ball,
Nah,
man.
I'm telling you to come to my house and get a ball.
Yo,
I'm
might as well play with a soccer ball.
Hey, not to mention that shit's flat.
Oh my
you
god,
right, it is flat.
A flat woman's ball.
You know where I live, man. Come over to my house, I'll give you a ball. Just walk over there today. I'm giving man a basketball, man.
There you go, Dylan. There you go. I don't know, Jersey. There you go.
Damn, Jersey. Oh my god.
Being a leader in his community.
You know what it is? That people want to struggle. He wanted to struggle. He wanted to do that so he can go home and write a rap song about it. Like, I used to struggle on the park with a flat ball.
Man, you can't get better playing with that no basketball.
He's probably playing alone too, bro. That sucks.
Man, these kids are crazy nowadays, man.
Yeah,
at least he's in the park, which is good. He's in the park, which is good, down the street corner.
Nah, you told me.
It is crazy, bro.
Yeah, like you said, at least he out here playing because ain't nobody else out here.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't gonna, maybe you get him a better ball, he'd be there more time.
Because nobody be in Jersey, that's why.
Yo, we got a lot of guys in the NBA from Jersey. We got a lot of guys.
We don't?
Yeah, Rick Mahorn.
No, Indiana
Get the fuck
doesn't.
out of here. Indiana is a basketball state.
Rick Mahorn for Newark, bro. I know a lot of Jersey guys. Daryl Dawkins.
No, I'm gonna help him out. I got a lot of basketball in my house, man. I'm gonna help my man out. If he come over my house,
basketball state though.
Yeah, you give him good basketball, he'll be there every day, bro. Every day. I mean, at least you got a hoop to shoot at. We didn't, man. We had that shit was like, and because basketball is a winter league, and in New York, them fucking courts and it rains is like fucking ice.
Hey, it's funny.
Nakatani for sure.
It's funny when you got a little bit of size on you, bro, walking a little dog. I used to walk a dog, bro. They be laughing like, man, look at you, all big ass fuck, walking a little baby dog.
Hey, listen,
it's funny.
I had one.
I know Jersey is.
Listen, I had one that I used to call the white girl, right? Her name was White Girl. I'm Maltese, and that motherfucker bringing so many girls, bro. I met so many women with that freaking dog, bro.
Yeah, for sure you will.
Bro, unbelievable. What's her name? I had a big tag on her too. It said White Girl. And so when they read it, what's her name? I said, yeah, White Girl. I paid like $1,400 a gold freaking thing, and I put it. Yeah, a car hit it on me, bro. He came in.
My dog, bro. I think about my dog every day.
And the white girl.
Who's that, Mo? Is that Japan? Ooh, let me see that, Mo. What is that?
Dragon?
Whoa!
Yeah.
Yo, get closer to that, Mo.
Cool as fuck.
Mo, get closer to that. Get closer, please.
That's Godzilla, bro.
Oh, you can't? Oh, it's frozen.
Probably not.
Why can't you get closer? Were you inside?
You know, Japanese people are. They're like,
hold on a second. Hold on. I'm trying to ask him a question. Were you in a? Is that a window in the way? Looked like he was outside. He's not answering.
Yeah, it's closed off.
Japanese are.
Well, was a window in the way,
It's
Mo?
closed. Yeah, it's an observation deck, but it's closed for like renovation.
Cool. That thing was cool as shit.
Hey, Mo, sneak in there. Sneak in there, Mo.
He's trying to have that boy in fucking Japanese jail. He wild.
That's
I'm gonna have to get off in like 30 minutes. I doubt Mo is around to keep it going.
Well,
I got it.
Nah, but you can't let people in, unfortunately.
Who cares? We'll just keep it us.
Oh my
I
god.
don't know about that, Sorati. You're out of your fucking mind.
Wait, what happened,
Hey,
Marco?
Frontline, even though you a bitch ass boy,
Mo, will you
I
be
agree with
around?
that. That's a fact.
Wait, for how long?
I don't know. I'll probably just like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll just close it down. We'll see. I know you're busy.
Were you gonna go eat something?
Nah, I got to go out and grab some shit from the stout with my son and daughter.
For dinner? What are you making for dinner, Marco?
Nah, we already made dinner just for.
What'd you have?
I didn't have anything. They did.
You know, white people eat early.
So do I, though.
Well, 7's not that early.
Oh yeah,
That's not
early,
that.
yeah.
Right? I'm eating now.
Wayne, you hear the way they talk about us, Wayne? Unbelievable.
Yeah, they hate
Wait,
us.
Marco. Wait, Marco, is this the night? Wait, this is the nighttime show, Marco?
They hate us because
No,
they
this
ain't
isn't.
us.
This is early show.
Ain't us.
I was about to say, why does Wayne have a picture of a bunch of black people? And I realized those are fighters.
Is that the family reunion?
That's funny, bro.
I was like, Wayne, what the fuck?
All these black dudes in here. You're not black.
That's
Is that you? Holyfield? Is that you, Wayne?
Hey, Mo, that's what you need to do. You need to take a picture with all the Japanese and just be in the middle, bro.
Shut up, Strata. You're a bitch.
My adopted family.
Yeah, adopted families. A bunch of Japanese around you. All the
Now, does
cliches.
that
Hold
like
up some sushi.
Whole time in, fit right in.
Chopsticks.
Yo, how's
Hey,
Minnesota cold right now? Cause it's cold as shit up here.
Yeah, it's like 55. It was chilly today.
Right?
Oh yeah, what's the weather in Japan right now?
And it's supposed to rain
it's
tonight for shizzle. Yeah, what is
over
the
here.
weather?
It's like humid and wet. It's like yeah. So it's like 70, 65, 70.
I wonder if the
It's
weather's like
monsoon
Oregon,
weather.
kind of.
No, because it's not cold. Unless it's like
okay.
late at night, it's not really cold. Like it's just more like wet and humid out.
Monsoon is crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of been raining on and off throughout the week.
I don't trust them monsoons, bro. I'm gonna be knocking down buildings and everything. Fuck that shit,
bro. That was a fucking like a big earthquake off the coast like a week ago.
Wow.
What are you doing?
Like a 7.7 earthquake.
Oh, that's humongous. That's big as fuck.
Damn.
Yeah, that's money shit, bro. No, I don't
Yeah.
fuck
I
with
would have shit my pants.
Hey, Mo, have you went to the restaurant where like you just like they just slide it open like a little door? I've seen that shit on YouTube. Where like you sit there, I guess.
Bro, there's millions of them, especially in this district. In this district, there's literally like 50 of them on every corner.
Hey, look, they're gonna sit on
and
the
to
floor.
answer your question from earlier, Hector, there's so many fucking people. You couldn't even who would even? They probably don't even know about fucking Inoue or none of that. Like literally, people on top of people. Like they don't know fuck all about that.
Yeah,
stuff.
you wouldn't know. Yeah, it's not like
actually,
yeah, right. And when it starts
actually,
it gets exciting, bro.
Not only that, Hector, but apparently this is what they call Golden Week over here, which is when they have a bunch of holidays. So this is when there's less people in the cities because they leave to like visit family in the countryside and shit.
And there's still a lot of people there? Fuck.
And there's still a fuckload of people. Last night I fucking caught a subway train like at 10:30. We were packed in there for sardines. I was like sardines, bro. It was madness. I'm like, dude, it's crazy.
Well, at least you know you're safe though. Nothing's gonna happen.
Oh yeah, people are super fucking kind, very kind and very thoughtful. And it's so funny when you see the tourists that stick out. You know which ones are fucking Europeans because these motherfuckers are so thoughtless. Like they just stop in the middle of everybody. They sit in the fucking middle of hallways, block entrances, like just fucking thoughtless idiots.
That's crazy how it is. The culture, bro. Culturally, yeah.
Over there, they don't like it when you in the street. Well, you gotta sit down and eat.
Hey, but Japan's a trip though because you could act wild and then they'll cut you in little fucking pieces, have you somewhere quietly too.
The Yakuza, I don't trust them motherfuckers.
Yakuzas?
Yeah, bro. They everywhere in Japan. Everywhere, bro. They run every fucking little fucking...
And you won't even know who they are because they don't look like gangsters, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. And they don't fuck around either.
Fuck no, bro. They'll cut your whole fucking balls off. They'll put that shit in a suit.
That's my biggest fear traveling internationally is like doing some shit like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying?
No, you gotta know. You gotta be. I think respect goes a long way. You know, as long as you're respectful. You know.
But this is the thing, Yayan. What like over here, they nobody here thinks I'm Japanese. You know what I'm saying? So everybody's like nice, like you know what I mean? Like they're cool. They're cool because they're like, oh, he don't know no better.
Bro. Oh no, you're right because there are some white Japanese, bro. There's some white people that be talking Japanese and shit. So
bro, yesterday I was on a subway and there was this little this white family, blonde hair, blue eyes, like as white as possibly could be, and they all spoke fluent Japanese.
Japanese, fuck? That's dope, bro. They're just transplants. You know what I mean? They've been there.
Yeah, exactly. And they were just talking to each other, like having this fucking intense ass conversation. I was like, what the fuck?
And you're like, what the fuck these motherfuckers?
Hey, Mo, you have your translator, or you have to use the Google Translator? What do you use?
Where most places that I've gone,
English,
like tourist places and restaurants and shit like that, they speak the people speak enough English where they can help you.
Okay, yeah, like order food and shit like that.
Yeah. And anyways, Japanese culture is very not socially awkward, but very not.
Not engaging.
So, it's not engaging. So it's you can get away with just nodding and shaking your head with it.
Not even talking.
They're like they're like introverts 100%. Over there.
Exactly, 100%. So if you go to Trader Joe's or something, the clerk would be like, "Oh, how's your day going?" None of that. They point at a plastic bag and you either shake your head yes or shake your head no, and not even a full shake, just a little shake, a little.
Damn, bro, I would be so fucking hated over there because I can't stop talking to everybody I see, bro.
How you the random?
Huh?
Oh, I love the vending machines, bro. I'm like, oh, dude, everywhere you go, it's just fuck, I could use a coffee or I could use a soda or fucking I'm thirsty or whatever.
Crazy, right?
And you just go, yeah. But Serrata, bro. When I'm right now, I just came back to the hotel. When I'm talking to you guys, I swear to God, bro. When I'm out and I try to hop on here and talk to you guys, I'm like, fuck, dude, I'm such a loud, obnoxious American because I'm so crazy, fucking loud, bro. Yeah, I'm funny. Just like, damn. I'm literally me just talking to you guys is makes me the loudest person in the room. Yeah, it's fucking weird.
You don't feel considerate anymore because they're all real considerate.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm fuck, bro. I don't even want to make a noise. Everywhere's a library.
Man, it sucks because we don't mean it's just who we are, man.
Yeah. No, but most people are okay. Yes and no. So remember, like I said, a lot of it is nonverbal or non-confrontational. So for instance, you go on the subway, right? And this is what I noticed. You go on the subway and let's say there's no seats left, right? If you're standing and somebody wants to give you their seat, they just stare at you and wait for you to be like, hey, and they'll stare at you.
Oh, okay.
And then they'll get up and then go because they're not gonna say, hey, you can have this seat. They're literally just gonna stare at you until you pick up.
They want you to get the
with the put down.
Yeah, exactly.
They want to speak to you.
That's perfect.
Telekinesis wise.
Yes, exactly.
My girl would love it there because she's so introverted, bro. Like me, I love to be I talk to everybody, bro, no matter who it is. Fuck it. But my girl loves to not talk to nobody, so she'll probably love it there.
Oh, dude, no talking, no touching, don't even even in a crowd. In a crowded subway, these motherfuckers are not touching each other at all. It'd be you could slide a credit card between everybody, but it would be just jam.
New York could never. New York could never.
No. Never. New York out, man, bro. You got almost fucking risk your life going on the subway at New York. Nah,
not set on fire by a crackhead or something. Someone got set on fire in the damn subway. Remember that? Wild.
Yeah. America,
that was crazy.
Poor America. I love America, man, but we're fucking. I don't know how.
Ukrainian woman got stabbed.
Oh yeah,
another guy got choked out.
Wild,
that was
bro.
all this year. All last year, all this year.
Lance, what are you trying to do to our city, bro? Come on, man.
Y'all got some wild shit going on in the subways.
LA too. LA the same way though, bro. LA be wild. You go on the metro, oh, it's bad, bro. The bus station, oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, Lance.
And then if you don't know, the transit or where you're getting dropped off at, bro, you might end up in the wrong neighborhood. Oh my god, it's even worse.
Yeah, because only goes one way, bro.
Yeah, you're stuck, bro.
And over there, only goes straight one way, bro. On New York, it got veins, bro, everywhere.
Yeah, this shit's crazy.
You miss a stop, you get up on the other one, go up the stairs around the other side and get in, and you go back.
I remember as a kid, bro, we would go on the bus in LA and just kind of, we're broke. So we would end up in the wrong neighborhood, bro. We would literally see where we're at and take off running, bro. Literally trying to get out of there and go to the next bus or fuck this shit.
Like that.
Yeah.
You miss the stop there, you go under, you go over, come back in the other one, get on the deuce or the 4 or 7, and you be where you started.
Yeah. Like LA was cool because when you were a kid, they weren't really pressing you too much, or or what the kids call it now, pressing you, whatever. But as you got older, 16, 17, 18, that's when they're like, "Fuck, man," Or you were like, "I'm not gonna go to that liquor store," which sucked, man, because they would have some cool shit you wanted to get, but you're like, "Okay, well, do I want to die over this shit?"
Yeah.
Or not?
When I was growing up in the 70s and 80s, New York had the oldest from the 1940s. They still had them. They started, switching them over late 80s and 90s, I believe, Marco, right? They started switching these over, So imagine that, and all them things are all fucked up, bro. I mean, you can even see out the window, bro, because they're all graffiti with t-shirts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, y'all need trains like they got in Japan. The subway like they got in Japan.
If I was American, man, I'll take some fucking key points from Japan, man. Somehow, man. Just like we need to reset this motherfucker, man, because the way we're going right now, I don't know, bro.
Who was that guy? You guys,
bullet trains in Japan, bro.
Oh, they have everything. They have fucking 50 different kinds of trains for everything, dude. And they're all separate companies, and they're all run fucking differently. They all need their same passes. Hey, fucking Sarada, remember you talking to me about like how they love Chicano culture over here? Check this shit out. This fucking shirt I got. This Inoue shirt I got yesterday at the.
Can you make yourself bigger, Marco? Can you make it bigger, Marco, real quick?
Here we go.
Oh, that's hard. That is fucking tight.
That's dope as fuck.
Yeah, it's fucking cool.
I know. Anyway, oh yeah, bro.
Look at the fucking writing, bro.
They should have made that for the band.
Yeah, they're into the Chicano culture big time, bro. Like old English and all that shit.
Oh, Bam has a t-shirt. Bam had a limited t-shirt of that looked like this too. I got it. Actually,
that's hard, bro. With the rose and everything.
I'll show you guys. Yeah, it's fucking badass, bro.
That shit's badass.
Yeah.
How much did it cost? Like $50 or less, more?
Oh, bro, I don't even know.
It was expensive.
It's fucking yen. Probably. It was yen, so I was like, whatever.
You could tell though, because it looks like nice. It don't look like a press on. Like it looks nice. Like it's a good shirt.
Yeah, it is. It's hella good fucking quality, bro.
Yeah, that's dope. Fuck, man, I want to fucking mow, man. I want to.
Hey, if anybody wants one of these shirts, there's a link I can get you. I can send you for because they sell them. They do global shipping.
Oh, they do, which is good. That is good.
Yeah, let me get it right now.
They like a lot of cultures over there, don't they?
Hey, you guys, yeah, they're big on the Mexican culture, like Chicano culture.
Well,
they have riders.
They like a lot of cultures, like rockabilly culture, 1950s, metal.
Yep.
They like a lot. They do those dances and stuff they used to do on like Grand Band. My grandpa watches them. He's like, why are you watching people in Brazil and in Japan dance to rockabilly? Weird.
Hey, Sarada, I got the link right here, bro. I'm gonna put it in the chat here. The stream chat. Hold up.
Hey, I'm gonna pump fake to my family, but yeah, I just came back from Japan. Look, I got the shirt.
You got that from California. Quit lying.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you have to use this link though, because I think this is the international shipping one.
Okay, cool. Gracias. I'm gonna do it right now.
Yeah, bro, they're fucking sick. They got hella shit too. They got fucking hand towels. They got fucking keychains and shit. They got hella shit. They got hats. They had a hat of this too.
This is fucking tight. Actually, I like this shit.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking sick. I mean, they run a tiny bit small. Like I got an XL and it fits me like between maybe a little bigger than a large.
Okay, I might get like a 3X.
But they're long. Yeah, they're long shirts too, though. They're long. Ones.
Let's see.
Like it's like a tall tee.
They ain't gonna shrink much, right? They ain't gonna shrink.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know.
Well, you get a 2X for them. If they shrink, you get a 2X one.
Yeah, I might even get a 3 just to make it kosher.
I don't even know if they sell a 3X, bro.
I don't think so either. I don't look at right now. They're like, that's American.
Check out the website, bro. They're smaller than Mexicans. I think they're smaller than Mexicans, bro.
No.
Oh, hey,
That's
bro.
funny.
Yesterday I was on the train and I looked around. And I was like, damn, dude, I literally just towering over everybody.
Never mind. I told you, bro.
Here's Godzilla.
That's dope.
But
Hell yeah.
what I was gonna say is that Godzilla statue, that Godzilla statue at night, it's like shoots laser beams out of its eyes and it like breathes smoke and shit. And it makes noises. It's pretty fun.
Badass.
Man, see, those motherfuckers, they know how to fucking use the imagination, shit, bro. Them motherfuckers are no joke.
Because they're dude. Like we don't like we can't have nothing here in the States, bro. We fucked it all up.
Man, somebody be claiming
Hey,
to put
Mo.
a flag on shit, bro.
Do they got that droid sky show or something? Not that droid. What are they called? The fucking
The
things you
drones?
fly in the air. Yeah, they have that big drone fly show thing there.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Probably, man.
They started-
I don't know. If you, I haven't seen. I didn't
I
know
mean,
if it
they
was in
have- they
Japan
have-
or China. Or, it's like the biggest
Oh,
one.
who knows, man?
They started
Not
that.
I
that
didn't know
I'm
it was
aware
over
of.
there.
Not in Tokyo. I don't know. I don't think so in Tokyo because
The buildings, yeah, the
it's like
buildings.
because the buildings and shit.
You need a
Like
big park for that shit, bro.
yesterday, I went to this
It's one of them
observation
Asian
deck. It's
countries.
actually crazy, bro. I think
Yeah, it's one of
I
them.
think that's what China does.
Yeah,
I think the Chinese do that.
or Thailand or something.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna go put
Yeah.
my car in the garage, bro, because it's gonna rain. I don't like it when it rains. It fucking gets my car.
I think I'm gonna go to that park you sent me, Serrata, the flowers or whatever the fuck. Today's not supposed to rain, so I might be out and about doing fucking nature shit.
No, that's pretty dope, bro.
Tonight I'm gonna go to a Giants game tonight too with the fucking
I got you.
Tokyo Dome.
Or the
check
Euro
it out.
Giants? You're gonna do the Euro Giants?
Yeah, dude. Hey, bro, there's hella fucking San Francisco Giants fans out here too, man. The hell people have the fucking I saw hella people wearing the hats and the jerseys.
What
and
about
shit. Like,
Dodgers
damn.
for sure, huh?
I got one of those jerseys. I definitely would have got a Euro Giants.
Nakatani?
Bro. What's his name? What's the dude?
Nakatani?
Otani?
Yeah, Tani.
Oh, bro. There's fucking this dude is everywhere. They got
Yeah.
him like doing
That's
fucking
an idol.
advertisements for like lotions and fucking
Oh, wow.
sports drinks and shit. I was like, what the fuck? I
Uh,
can't believe they give a shit about this dude.
Yeah, they love him, bro.
And Ichiro too.
Ichiro, yeah, but they knock like what's that? Atani right now, bro. He's just the biggest thing since sliced bread right now. Even with the Dodger fans and here in LA and Japan, and it's crazy.
Yeah, Mo, they must really want Nakatani to win over there. They got him on everything, right?
Well, he already won.
No, I said
Oh, yeah.
Otani. Otani, the baseball player.
I thought you meant
Come on,
Nakatani.
buddy. Oh, China.
No, I don't know. I don't know if Nakatani is as big as Inoue is over here. But
No way. No way.
In fact, I think it might be a little bit the opposite because I've been watching like their version of what is that shit? The 24-hour Access, the little docuseries that they've been putting out, the Japanese ones, and the way they talk about Nakatani, or at least the people from the Inoue camp, is almost like, oh, like, you know, he's a little bitch or something. Like he's from the other side because he doesn't train in Japan and he doesn't train the Japanese style. So for in the Japanese boxing culture, sparring is like super, super big. It's like super important. It's like the most important part of their fucking the ethos of their training or whatever. And I guess Nakatani. What's his trainer? Not Rudy Hernandez. Who's his trainer?
Yeah, I don't
again?
know.
Yeah, it is. It is Hernandez.
There you go. Yeah, Rudy Hernandez. He's not big on sparring, so they don't usually spar a lot. But so supposedly for this fight, basically he's been sparring 20 rounds, 3 times a week. That's supposedly what they say, which is a lot for damn. It's not for the Japanese apparently. Apparently these motherfuckers spar all day, bro.
They want fucking 20 rounds a day, 30 rounds a day.
Yeah,
fucking sleeping in the middle of the night in there.
fucking CTE special.
How's that working out for them
Yeah.
though? They don't have a whole bunch of
Like Manny
champions.
Pacquiao or something.
Come on, Blaze. How's that working out for them doing all that sparring?
That's true though. Actually, they have
Well, no, what
one
do you mean?
champion.
They have Inoue. They have the Inoue brothers. Both of them are champions.
I never.
At least
What's the other
Ohashi.
one name?
Takuma, I think.
Takuma. Oh, okay. I never seen
Yeah,
him.
I think he's the older brother. He's fighting on Saturday too. He's also fighting.
I'll
He's
answer
co-main.
Oh, is he?
Jersey Bob. If you have a good trainer and you have good gym etiquette, you can have hard sparring without it reaching like the level where you're trying to put your opponent out in the ring. Do you know what I'm saying? You can sort of get like 80%, 90% live action in sparring, but that's all up to the trainers and the environment of the gym. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you go to a gym, like I went out to a gym in Oakland, my trainer took me out to spar. I faced 3 black dudes back to back to back, and they all tried knocking me out like in the ring. And that's just
That's not funny.
I mean, well, I don't know why I had to say black, but I just but
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of black people live in Oakland. That's why.
Yeah, we know. We get it.
It helps the story.
CJ Richards boys is out there.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Yeah, CJ Rich's neighbor.
and
The kids he
that's
grew up
not,
with.
listen, and like I've been in Mexican gyms where the same thing, bro. Everybody's just trying to knock each other out, but it's
Yeah, it's
all
ego.
up to it's all up to the trainer. And when I ran my shit, I never let it get out of hand, bro. Never. And the way that you do
And
that-
see,
so
that's the
sorry.
thing, Truck, is like you're an amateur, so that makes sense. Like,
Yeah.
like when you're a fucking 15-year pro and
Bonafide pro.
anyways still sparring hard, that's crazy.
But I kind of
I think
got
they
lucky
mix
with
it
my
up.
trainer, bro. I'm gonna joke about this, but I met my customato. Like I really did, bro. He changed the trajectory.
I love Drug, man.
Well, everyone does, right?
Yo,
Yeah. I love
listen,
Drug.
listen, Serrano.
And
You
his,
don't
and
even
his
know.
name's
Yo,
his name's Marco.
yo,
Kevin
you
Rooney
don't-
was Marco's customato,
You don't
basically.
even hang on. You guys
Yeah.
like this guy literally opened up so many doors for me in life, bro. Like he changed the trajectory of my life.
No, your customato is Marco.
Yeah, you're Marco's protege.
That's his Eddie
Bro,
Putt.
but not only that, like I got
That's Eddie
taught.
Putt.
Yo, not only did I get taught like very technical boxing, bro, I'll say this time and time again. I got taught the philosophy of boxing, which is a lost art.
Yeah.
Well, you met Customato, bro.
So he was your what do you call that shit? Wax on, wax off. What's that fool's name? Fucking
Mr.
Mr.
Miyagi.
Miyagi.
Miyagi. Yeah.
Daniel's son.
Yeah, you're Daniel's son.
Hey, what's up with it, Face? Long time no talk.
What up, bro? What's up, y'all? What's up, Serrata?
What's up, Bubba? How you doing?
Hey,
Yo,
man.
you gotta say hi to the whole panel, bro. What's wrong with you, bro?
Hey, I see you up there, Woods. I didn't just see you. What's up with it, Woods?
Damn, hey, Faye's picking favorites, bro.
I know, man. Yeah.
You're supposed to love all your children equally,
But the
Faye.
message is about the fight, man. Hey, man. Hey, shout out the whole panel. Marco, what's up, Marco? I've been trying
What's
to
up,
see
big
you in the
dog?
boxing.
What's cracking?
Like,
Where
you
you
ain't
been,
on
big
there,
dog?
man. Where you been at, bro?
Where you been,
Oh,
motherfucker?
man, just working and doing this, doing that, working.
Bro, Face, we've been doing 12-hour
Yeah, we can
live
take it back.
streams on this channel now.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
Ain't no lie about that.
Hey, y'all, I'm just letting y'all know, man. David Benavidez is not gonna stop Zerto, man. He ain't gonna stop him.
Damn, I like Fade, but God damn.
Is he gonna win?
He gonna win. He gonna win. But he ain't gonna stop him.
Hey, I'm gonna put on my psychic hat real quick. I'm gonna tell the future for you guys. Benavidez is gonna win a boring, ugly, lazy, drawn out decision against Zerto, and then all you guys, especially Marco, are gonna come on here the day after and with your little cope and be like, "Well, he's bigger. What do you want? You just knock the guy out." The guy's literally the same size. He's bigger. What do you? He has to knock everybody out.
He might get tired as shit around the 8th round. He might be just done.
You're gonna show up with fucking love handles and bitch tits, and you guys are gonna cope.
He gonna be fat as a motherfucker. David gonna be fat as shit.
I'll say this, Mo. I agree entirely with that take.
Look, Bud spent 2 years putting on solid muscle, good weight. This dude literally is just gonna not take a fat camp and then just show up Saturday and go home with
And
some
then
belts.
and then Bud is a brother too. So That was, he got that muscle. That was muscle.
And he's
Yeah, but
little.
David be
yeah, but
looking
that
fat
never
at
bothered David
175.
before, bro. Yeah, but that never bothered David before, bro.
We'll
Yeah,
see.
David ain't worried about the muscles. He can fight.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what I'm saying.
No. I ain't saying the muscles. I'm just saying David's gonna be heavy as hell in that ring. He gonna be
Yeah,
I hope,
heavy as
heavier than
shit.
usual.
I hope not. I hope it's not that they don't like affect his conditioning though. He claims it's not.
It has to. It
I
has
hope
to,
not.
bro. It has to,
I
bro.
see. I see
If
UD
you're
for
moving
David.
around with 25 extra
UD.
pounds,
It's gonna be
Yeah, for
you're
sure.
gonna notice it.
It's gonna be
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
but
he gonna whoop his ass, but it's gonna be
unanimous
unanimous
decision. But
decision. Yeah.
yeah,
No. You're right. And boxing, especially those terms, that's a lot of weight. It is. It is. It's
Yeah,
not
but
like you go
hey,
8
but
pounds.
listen,
Yeah.
he's not facing Jaya Batai. He's fighting Zurdo, who's exactly like him, bro. He was a middleweight that got heavy. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
That is so crazy. I think about that shit now. I was like, wow, he's not doing 8 pounds no more. 6 pounds, That shit's 175, man. That's just crazy.
Yo, he did an
So I got a
interview.
credit card. Hold on.
He did an
Yeah.
interview. He said he's
How's
up
it
to
going?
210 pounds walking around weight.
Wow.
who's that? Ukraine he fought Glaznik, I think.
Brad,
Oh, Vosnik?
yeah,
Yeah, it's
Boston,
kind
yeah.
of go.
Yeah, Vosnik.
It's
He
gonna.
went rounds
It's gonna look
with Vosnik.
better. Zordo's gonna do better than Glaznik and David Morrell. He's gonna get some combinations off, but
I don't
David's
know.
will and his combinations and his speed is gonna overcome it.
That Morel fight was no joke, man. That was a hard fight, man. And even though he beat his ass, but he got touched in
Yeah,
that fight too.
you see his
The
face,
only thing I'm
Wood.
worried about, with David, bro, is that he does let off combinations and he kind of does his little shoe shine
Yeah.
combinations on guys.
But they're like pity
Normally he
pat.
can
It's
overwhelm. Yeah, normally
sloppy.
he can overwhelm them. But I'm like, bro, if Zerto times him with a nice big shot between punches, he's not gonna be able to, I mean,
He
he's
gonna
still
Zordo
gonna know
got
how to do it. He's
combinations
gonna
too, though.
be
That's what I
getting
want
an
to see
ass
though.
beaten.
Yeah,
he
I
I
like
want to see how
Zordo's
he handles that.
combinations.
he gonna overwhelm him and back Zerto up, but it's not gonna hurt Zerto. Zerto's not gonna be hurting there. It's just gonna be like he's
I
gonna be
think
getting his ass kicked, but he ain't gonna be hurt.
he's used to
And
that
is he
weight
gonna get
already.
off fast like Beevil did? Did y'all see how fast Beevil was fucking hitting Zerdo? Like Zerdo didn't know
Yeah.
what was
Bevo,
the fuck was
yeah,
hitting him.
I watched that fight the
I
other
don't know
day.
if
Bevo put
Benavides
it
can
on
do
him.
that, but
I mean, I think
Bevo
Zerto's
put it on
gotten a
him.
little better since
He
then.
has.
Actually,
He has
I
for
think
sure.
yeah,
he's really in the position where he's just got to let David come forward, catch him
Yep.
coming in,
Counter him.
just counter him all night, bro. Take your time.
David's got the
Make him do
hand
all the
speed.
heavy lifting.
I think David's got the hand speed of Beevil, but not the foot speed of Beevil.
Yeah.
Like their hand speed is similar, but the foot speed, like Beevil's
And
just
and and,
fast.
and, and
Especially
that's a
at
little
200
different though.
pounds.
But it's a little
Especially
different with
at
their hand
200
speed though.
pounds.
Yeah, no, I hear you. But I think the hand speed's a little different. Like Biffle's like a straight 1-2, 1-2. But Benavides
He's
seems like
fast
to
with it
get
though,
in more and
fast.
and kind of like I don't know. His shots look a little different to me
Hey,
in his speed.
that's actually a good point this guy brought up. He said his feet are not as good as
No,
Bivol,
they're not,
and
yeah.
I really think that in that fight against
I
Zurdo,
just watched the
the
fight. It's a
the
good fight. Y'all gotta watch it.
yeah, listen, Bivol's footwork was what was getting him in and out of that range, So maybe Zurdo can put a really good performance and even get the win. I'm not bad. I'm not mad at a Zurdo bet
He
right now.
he's used to that weight too. Like Zulu's been big for a little bit more than
Yo, fuck it. I'm gonna throw some money on Zurdo. How about that, Marco?
oh my
No,
god, he was
don't do that shit.
all
Don't do that
days in
shit.
the
Don't do
house.
that shit.
What's the
Don't do
odds?
that
If
shit.
it's a big underdog's odds, I say fuck it.
I'm gonna check right now.
Don't do it. Don't
Oh,
do
you
it.
mean a lot? Oh,
You know why David's fighting him. David know
Nope.
that he be beating his
Yeah,
ass and
don't put that
scoring.
money up.
Don't put that
All
money on
right, all
there.
right.
You
You
know
guys are
Don't do
right.
David
that.
knows that. You know
Yeah,
David
we know
knows that.
Zerto's cashing out,
Fuck
bro.
it.
Yeah. He knows
He's
that.
retiring,
David
bro.
knows
He's
that.
trying to sell
Yeah.
off these belts.
I, I wonder if I bet $8 on Zurdo. Let's see how much money I'll win.
yeah. Do something like that, like $10.
Oh my god,
This is
18%. All right, let's see. 18 will get you if I bet $8. That'll be $36 if
$36.
Zurdo wins.
Fuck
then you
it.
take those 36 out and put it on Inoue. Right? Take those
Damn,
36 and put it on Inoue, bro.
Yeah, so actually, you're right. They sparred together, and Benavidez said he would do well against him. So I'm cool off that bet. I'm not gonna do that.
And you know
Hey, what's going on, bro?
David tested that kid in every way he could. You know David did. He tested skill, his jab, his endurance, his heart. David know what he getting himself into right now. That's why he going up there 25 pounds to fight.
And Marco has the gall. Marco has the unmitigated gall to say this is a legacy fight. Fucking disgusting.
Damn.
Shut up, you fucking hater. Nobody listens to you.
Sparring partner.
When it comes to Benavidez, nobody listens to you. There's like 3 fighters nobody listens to you about. That's one of them. For some reason, you just turn off all common sense. I don't know why.
Oh, speaking of which, hey, Fun Truck, I have a trivia question for you, bro. Fun Truck, do you know, just right off the top of your head, do you know who Ayub Kaluli is?
No.
I know what a ukulele is.
Ayub Kaluli was the 154-pound champion in 1980, and in 1980, there was some guy in like a bar who was drunk off his ass, and he was like, "No, look, Leonard is gonna fight him, and it's a legacy fight because he's gonna go up and he's gonna fight him, and he's gonna come back down and fight Thomas Hearns." And that's exactly the same thing. Nobody knows who the fuck Ayub Kaluli is, and nobody would care that Leonard didn't fight him.
Wasn't it Sambu Kalambai that he fought that day?
No, that was Ayub Kaluli. Simbu Kalambai won the 154-pound championship like 10 years later.
So you're saying,
Michael.
But I get them mixed up too. I was
hang on. Let me put this together for the listeners. So you're saying Zurdo Ramirez is ukulele?
Exactly.
Ukulele.
In 30 years, nobody's gonna give a fuck about this fight. This is not a
no.
legacy.
And listen, Mo.
A lot of play him like a ukulele.
How about this, bro? This is not a bad fight, bro. This is not a bad fight at all.
Hey, hold on, you guys. What if it's like an all-out war? You think nobody gonna care still? Like if we beating each other's ass.
In 2 years, I'm not gonna give a fuck about it.
Ayub Kaluli and Leonard was an all-out war too. It was a good fight.
Okay, yeah. I don't even know.
My point isn't that it's going to be a bad fight. My point is just that it's not a legacy fight. Like nobody gives a shit.
I want you to
the legacy fight is going to be early that morning.
Exactly.
Everybody to the
Zurdo will have his moment.
I want you to hold everybody to the standard, bro. This is crazy.
David gonna give you a chance to have a moment. You know,
Look. When Canelo, sorry to bring up Canelo. When Canelo went up and fought Kovalev, people cared because it's Kovalev. Who the fuck is Zurdo? Nobody knows who the fuck Zurdo is.
El Toro Resendiz against Munguia.
You know what? Let's be honest, bro. Zurdo's gonna be too slow for fucking Benavidez, dog. Benavidez is gonna pound that fool all night if you don't knock him out. He's gonna beat him up, bro.
How about this? Is Makhmudov a legacy fight?
Who the fuck is who?
It's not.
Is Makhmudov a legacy fight?
You know who is a legacy fight? You know who is a legacy fight? AJ, and that's gonna happen in the third quarter or fourth quarter.
I don't think so.
Get your Dua Lipa tickets ready, Fun Truck.
We can't have the fucking the Cuates arguing with each other. Okay.
Yeah. How about this? That fight's not happening, Mo. That shit's not happening.
How about this?
It's 100% gonna happen.
No. Joshua's getting slept by this tune-up, bro. He's gonna take this tune-up, think he's gonna walk over this guy. He's gonna walk into a left hand. It's over. It's over, bro. You better hope he's not. Hey, you better hope he's not a southpaw because he's getting his shit rocked.
To be clear, I'm picking Fury over AJ. So
me too. Facts. Easy.
Hey, Marco, read the super chat, Marco. That's funny.
I'm picking Fury over AJ all day.
Easy.
How do you guys
work for Fury?
On the panel, bro.
Hey, hold on, you guys. Hold on.
What the fuck?
Oh, that's right.
Jersey Bob looks like a brother that tips. Wow, that's terrible.
What the fuck? This guy is crazy, bro. Who is this guy, man?
Hey, why they fucking with the Deacon, bro? Come on, man.
I know that's the last guy that you guys be making fun of on the panel.
Yeah, you gotta stop messing with the Deacon before he puts the Deacon in your ass.
Whoa.
Hey.
If Benavidez stops Zurdo,
oh my god.
Hey, Marco.
I'm pushing for the Deontay Wilder Benavidez.
Let's get it. That's a good fight.
Hey, don't he sound like he sound like Allen?
Huh?
Say he sound like Allen.
I do
a little bit.
For y'all to,
Hey, Kovalev did say that. Kovalev.
Thank you, Bob.
Hey, I said if David stops Zurdo, want to see Deontay Wilder and Benavidez.
What the hell?
Deontay Wilder
that's a 50-50 fight. That's a 50-50
Oh, no
fight.
way, Mo. No way, bro.
What do you mean?
Wilder would get knocked out.
No,
well, Wilder's not a big heavyweight. He's only 220.
No, 212, something like that.
Give David 6 months. Give David 6 months.
He'll beat Deontay bad. Deontay Wilder will throw his hands.
I'd like to see Jaya Pataya versus Wilder.
When James Toney beat up on Holyfield.
No, I don't want
That be at least 250
Jaya
pounds,
Pataya, that'd be crazy.
At least
It'd be
250.
like John Ruiz and fucking what's his name? Fucking Bernard, fucking Roy Jones.
Opataya gonna beat him up. I want to see David because David a little smaller, so it could be even a little bit, you know.
Yeah, I think David will beat up Opataya.
I think so.
Yeah.
No, I was talking about Jai versus Wilder.
Nah, that's trash, bro. Wilder's trash, bro.
Wilder's
done, bro. Wilder's not throwing punches no more, bro. He's lazy and he's sleepy, and that's it. He's
What
done.
if Jai knocks out Wilder? That would be crazy.
He will. You see last fight, bro?
He can.
Hey, that would be crazy.
He can knock him out.
He would have to retire after that.
Yo, I watched the
let him fight Terra Marana. Let him fight.
I like him. Yeah.
He just got a knockout today.
Another
one? Yeah, he just fought again. They're keeping him active. That's the way Moses needs to be.
New Zealand card.
What card was it?
That's the way they need to do Moses.
Every 3 weeks. Let's go. Let's get it.
How the fuck was gonna fight today? I didn't even see that. I didn't even hear about nothing at all.
It was early in the morning.
On what?
First round knockout.
I'm not sure.
Hey,
I'm gonna go check that shit out. What the fuck am I paying for? I didn't even see the fight.
Does Moses?
Fucking Carl posted the weigh-in. I was like, "What are you posting an old weigh-in for?" It was like, "No, this is a new weigh-in." He fucking got a first round KO.
I gotta watch that shit, bro.
Oh, man, she got 352 letters.
What you gonna say, Funstruck?
Moses versus Deontay Wilder.
Right now?
Yeah.
He killed
Moses, easy.
Wilder's not doing anything no more, bro. He's not punching, bro. He's not throwing his hands.
The
Yeah, yo, this girl
is either AJ or Benavidez.
Hey, got 252 letters in her name. Her name is Cassandra Tuyasa Sopo. Imagine that. Cassandra Tuyasa Sopo. That's like 30 letters.
Where did I hear that name before?
Women's boxing here.
I don't know. She's singing the national anthem in the basketball game.
Oh, what the fuck?
We don't talk about women's basketball, women's. Always talk about women's ass.
Playoffs. It's a playoff.
Deep Woods? Get the fuck out of here, women's basketball.
Yeah.
Oh my
What are
god.
you doing, guy?
Her name is Cassandra Tuyasa Sopo.
Come on.
Tuyasa Sopo.
All right, bro. We're giving David Benavidez versus Zurdo and Opataya takes.
Well, she's probably gonna sing the anthem there too, bro. I think she's Mexican.
I'd rather see girls fucking wrestle in oil than
I got David like 8-4 in that fight.
8-4.
Yeah.
Nah, he's gonna. I think closer. I think 8. I mean, not closer. I think further. I think like 8-2, maybe. I mean 2 8-2. I mean 8-2. What the fuck?
10-2.
Yeah, 10-2.
I mean, who knows?
Yeah, I see 8-2.
Bro, you gotta think, bro. I don't know, bro. I just think, me personally, I don't think dude gonna win, but I just think Zurdo is not no pushover, bro. I think David gonna go up there and see it's not sweet.
I think he's gonna pull it to sleep, bro. I really do.
I think he's still gonna beat him.
If you guys go to the zone, if you guys go to the zone, there's a good breakdown, like an hour breakdown of Zurdo and Benavidez team today, bro, and it was pretty accurate, bro. I mean, I can't obviously go verbatim what I saw, but it was pretty good.
The only thing that David's gonna realize is that this guy got good punch resistance. That's the only thing you're gonna realize.
Yeah, I think so too.
He's not gonna hurt him. He's just gonna be like, damn. Like that first fight when he got to 175, that big European guy, he just wasn't hurting him. And that's what it's gonna be with Zurdo. Zurdo's 25 pounds heavier than that guy, bigger than that guy. David's power ain't gonna go. His power ain't gonna translate to no heavyweight, no big old guys like that. I don't see it going that far.
No, you might be right. No, you might be right.
Yeah, his power. He got pop, but he don't got power.
Well, that's what he was saying in the interview. He said that he realized that his power wasn't one punch power, that it's accumulative. And then I said, yeah, that's what he said. He got better, like in his mind, like, okay, I know I'm gonna beat people with cumulative punches.
That's the bad thing. If he hurts him, he's gonna finish him. That's what I'm saying. David's a finisher.
Yeah.
He's gonna finish. He's gonna make the referee stop the fight, bro.
But you guys are right though about the size and the threshold of tolerance. A heavier guy like Zerto. So we'll see. I mean, we'll see definitely. I can't wait.
Bro, Mexico's gonna be down bad, bro.
I know they're both losing.
You're gonna be that one, bro.
So just to reiterate it, Nakatani's fighting on what day for us? Sunday or what?
No.
Morning.
For you guys, it's Saturday morning. I think it's 5 a.m. is the main fight, the main event. Well, 5 a.m. for Pacific, where Serrata is.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's gonna be 8 a.m. in the East Coast in the morning. Yeah, 8 a.m.
Yeah, the rest of the card on the West Coast starts at 1 a.m. Bro, that's brutal.
Yo, you guys suck. Take that West Coast.
Hey, look, anybody that's gonna be up, I'm gonna be up in the Discord and shit. So anybody want to join that, I'm gonna be in there.
Yeah, at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Hey, Marco, are you going live? Marco, are you going live?
Yeah, I wake up at 5.
Me too.
All right, that's good. I'm not
even gonna go to sleep. I'm going to the club, come home, eat some shit, and just fucking stay up. Cause if we up at 5, I can't go to sleep and miss this shit.
It's good to be young.
I gotta step out. Mo, you gonna be around for a little bit?
Yeah, I can't fucking miss this.
Yeah.
Last time
Okay.
I had to get up
If you
early
need
for
to end it,
Cool
you guys want me to keep the live going, or you? Want
Yeah.
Alright, so Mo, if you need to end it, just like as end it and text me, and I'll turn it off from where I'm at.
All right,
Okay,
all right, dipshit, leave already.
All right, Marco.
Fuck you,
Marco.
bitch.
Be safe, Marco.
You guys are the best.
Hey, that's the only live fight that I saw of Inoue with Cool Boy.
Yeah, what you want?
Inoue did not let that motherfucker go out the back door, man. Cool Boy kept trying to slip out the back door. He said no. I said, damn. Usually guys get to walk away, walk a guy off. Inoue wasn't having none of that shit. He's like, I'm gonna meet you on the front foot, and I'm gonna meet you when you pulling out.
Yeah, Cool Boy looks spooked, bro. Once he hit him once, he got spooked, bro. He's like, oh shit. This dude.
No, he did.
Yeah, he got spooked quick.
I thought Cool Boy was gonna show up to fight, but
Why? Why do you think that?
Is someone at the laundromat? Sounds like the phone's in the dryer right now.
Yeah, that's wild. I actually like Cool Boy too. That's the funny part, but come on now. You gotta use your brain at the end of the day. You can't fuck no anyway.
Yeah, but he got spooked. Because he hit him, and then once Inoue came back at him, he's like, oh shit, what the fuck, man? He didn't recover, bro.
Yesterday I saw a fight with Estrada and some guy from Japan. I think it was Japan. He got beat up, man. What was that guy's name for Japan?
Natakani. He's old, bro. Estrada got old.
He is old. I know. I was like, man, Estrada, what are you doing, bro? But yeah, he just got beat up real quick.
Those people that have to make that weight and then travel to Japan to fight a freaking
he was good too.
Elimination fight. Yeah,
that was like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, a couple weeks ago. I can't remember the name though. The Japanese guy name.
Takaki. That's what Saki. Takaki. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's I think he was number one or the thing. How do you call it? Yeah, I think he was the number one to fight for the title. He had to fight him, and he got he's old. Estrada's old. He's a great fighter, bro, but old, man. He shouldn't be fighting. Bro.
Yeah, you can really see it because when he fought Bam, correct? Bam beat him too.
Yeah.
But he popped.
I think he wanted to do that drop Bam.
Yeah, but he didn't look as bad when he fought Bam compared to this guy the other day. He looked like he aged a lot from that fight.
Yo, Bam freaking hurt him, bro. He fucking stopped him, bro. He's like, wait a minute.
I know. Yeah. He did drop Bam.
I've been liking Bam, but that just like when I seen that, I was like, yeah, the Bam a fucking dog.
Yeah, Bam got back up and said, "Fuck it up." He
got mad. He got him mad, bro.
But he did pop Bam though. He popped Bam with a cold.
Can't wait to his fight too.
Well, Estrada was a good fighter, bro. He was a good champion.
Hey, don't he fight like in June, early June?
Yeah.
in Glendale, Arizona.
And
I'm going to that
I
motherfucker.
think I haven't seen that. Hey, Vargas, he's fighting Vargas, no?
I don't know. I just know I want to go see Bam.
Yeah, he's fighting Vargas.
Oh yeah. He's fighting Vargas. Yeah, he is. He's fighting Vargas for that 118.
I hope that fool comes to fight though, because he kind of looked in the press conference. He kind of looked intimidated already. Like, oh, you know what? Bam's a great fighter. He's the best. I hope that. I'm like, you hope? What the fuck are you talking about?
If Bam blows this dude out of the water, like then 22 might be in sight. But then I think anyway it's too big.
Ooh, I need to see anyway, Bam. That'd be a fucking super fight, man.
He's gonna. I think he's just Bam. I think it's just too small for 122 pounds. That's what I think.
I just wonder.
Inoue too strong, man.
I wonder how Bam would. But imagine if Inoue drops Bam, and then Bam comes up and drops him. He might be a war, bro. He might be a whole all-out fucking war, bro.
Yeah, but Bam doesn't need to be in a war with Inoue, man. He don't need to be in a war with Inoue. He needs to try to box Inoue. That's what he needs to do.
Yeah, he does. But you know how he gets
though. He don't need to be in a war with Inoue.
That'd be great, bro. That'd be some Rocky Balboa shit.
It'll be a good fight till it ain't. Oh no, that's what I see.
Pretty much on either side, I think.
Yeah, on either side. Yeah, correct.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. Mm-hmm. Bam ain't no pushover, bro.
If Bam, okay, what would you guys put? If Bam beat Inoue, like knocked him, what would you guys put Bam? Bam has to be one of the greatest of this time, bro.
He should be number one pound for pound if he do that.
Top three, bro. Anyways, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, he already top 3.
If you beat the monster, you should be number one pound for pound, man.
Imagine if you beat him like decisively too, just like dropped him or fucking they stopped it or.
Hell yeah.
I can see that happening for sure.
Fuck, I want to see that shit, bro. But then you know what though, too though. Anyway, what if Inoue just fucks Bam up, bro? I'll be sad, bro.
You know why? You know why I think that, Yayan? Because Bam is a faster, better southpaw. Like he's just, I don't know. I think
faster than who?
Than
Anyway,
crazy as fuck.
You don't think so?
Crazy as hell.
No, he not. Hey, Inoue,
bro, I like Bam, bro. I like Bam, but come on, bro.
And then the angles, bro. That's Bamachenko, bro.
Yeah, no, Bamachenko is for real.
Yeah,
that's a fact. I agree with that. That's a fact.
But Inoue is just so fast and strong, man.
Oh man,
I think Bam too little, bro. I've been saying that. I like Bam way more than Inoue, bro. But he's just too little, in my opinion.
Damn, bro.
Bamachenko for real though.
But yeah, I gotta go to that fight, bro. If it's in Japan, I'm going, bro. I'm gonna go with Mo. We're going to Japan, bro. If it comes, I'm gonna go to Japan.
You fuck him up the other week, bro.
Yeah, he's my friend now, bro.
All right.
Mexicans stick together, bro.
Yeah, at the end of the day.
Yeah, he's out in the day right now, bro. He's on.
He's switched up. He don't want to fight him no more.
He's being the Ellen Day, bro. He's switching it up real quick.
Yeah, bro. Come on.
We just had a rocky road with Mo a couple of days. I mean, he was getting, it was getting a little squirrely, but now it's okay.
Yeah, there was some mean threats online. No, but listen, Yayan, I don't think that. I mean, what's his name? Anyway, he's very quick, but I feel like there's something special about Bam that he could pull it off. He's been calling for the fight.
Very special.
Yo, he's been calling for the fight.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'll root for Bam for sure. I'll definitely root for Bam, but I don't know. I think that's a tall task,
I mean, if it happens, it's gonna be a big event. I tell you that much. Bro.
Oh yeah, a super event.
Yeah, it'll be a big event. Bro.
Would they have to host that in Japan, or would it have to be? Where do you think it could be at?
Most likely, probably Japan. Yeah.
Damn, they should do that shit like.
He'll be the 8th fight. I mean, and it will be the 8th fighter, and the price is gonna be freaking super big to beat anyway.
They should do that shit on top of a Japanese fucking. I mean, like whatever their best building is, there make a ring somewhere on top of a fucking building or some shit. Some crazy shit.
Well, Matchroom might match him in the press bid.
But Honda's he's with Bam and Inoue.
Yeah, I mean, Honda is gonna put all the money out for that shit, bro.
Yeah, he has both of them. Yeah. Damn, that's crazy.
That's probably the biggest little big man fight since fucking maybe since Salvador Sanchez and Gomez, bro.
For real, bro. Because I mean, that's
what happened when they fought. Gomez came up from 18 all the way to 26, bro, to fight his ass. He lost, but he came up and did it. I think that was the first $1 million fight for little guys.
So you guys think the Inoue and the Inoue fight is bigger right now than the fucking Zerdo and Benavidez?
When right
Not
now?
even close.
Of course.
Yeah. Okay. I think so too. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah.
Yo, they're gonna have 55,000 people. 55,000 people, and these guys can't even sell that arena. Imagine that.
They didn't sell it out yet. Fuck.
They closed out the.
Xander and Boots is bigger than Benavidez and Zerto.
Yeah, they sold more fights here.
No, that one's gonna be legit, bro. That one's crazy.
Xander Boots, that's even bigger than
Yeah, it
Zerto
is.
and David.
Yeah.
You know, I wish we had Virgil's Cinco de Mayo weekend like this. You know, Virgil.
Oh, I know. That'd be nice,
That
but
would be nice, man.
yeah.
I told you he need to go in there and kiss the ring of Oscar's feet and tell Oscar that he's sorry.
Hell no.
Nah. That's gonna be so fucked up because he's gonna hang up that kid for like 2 years, bro. And in 2 years, that kid ain't gonna want to fight no more.
I know. Hope not, man.
You know, he's not. He's not. That's a long time, bro. He's not. He's like, okay, fuck it. I got pretty good money. I can do this and that.
Yeah, and then you know what too, and then you could tell like when I see him behind the scenes of Virgil, he's not like a kid who's like you could tell he's into guitar and all kinds of other shit. So he might be like, "Fuck it, I'm done."
Yeah.
I don't know. Hopefully he stays in the gym, but if he stays in the gym, and I don't know. We'll see.
It's just hard about when you're not fighting.
No, HOD, he left it up to me.
Because you don't want to. It's not because you don't want to. It's because you're having promotional problem. That shit will suck you up, bro.
Yeah.
You can't do nothing. You can't fucking fight. You can't. You can't go to another promotion. You can't go nowhere. You know what I mean? Get out of here. By the time he gets fucking released, he probably his fires run out.
Man, that's fucked up if De La Hoya does that shit, man. De La Hoya better not do that shit. He's an ex-fighter, bro. He should know. But I mean, well, the business.
If he do that here, what?
What?
Yeah, he's probably gonna.
He's a bitch.
He's a bitch.
Good. Hey, Yayan, my kid, bro.
I like when De La Hoya and Canelo were arguing with each other. That shit was funny.
He said he's your kid.
Only got one father.
Oh man.
And that's the Lord Jesus Christ, huh?
No, it's my pops. What the fuck? I believe I love God too, but come on now.
That's my pops. That's my kids call me pops.
I was just with my pops today, but yeah, man. I think, yeah, man. I like Bam though. Bam, he is a superstar, man. He gonna be a superstar. All the talent in the world, man. But I don't know. I think he should fight a dude like what's dog name? He should fight a Stephen Fulton, like if he go up in weight. You know what I'm saying? Just to test the waters, then see how well he do at the higher weights. You know what I'm saying?
But those weight people in the higher weights right now, he could probably because most of the good ones are already gone from that weight.
I seen real quick. I seen a fight. They said it was
for 30, but he's not. He's too small.
What's his name? It was Figueroa versus Espinoza. I don't know how true that is, but I would take Espinoza in a heartbeat.
Well, that's imagine Inoue fighting Espinoza at 26. Espinoza like 7 feet tall, bro, and with skills.
Yeah, hell yeah. He a problem.
With skills. I mean, it's hard to find tall fighters like that have skills like that dude, bro. And that dude's been to fire because he's been knocked down, almost out, and came back and knocked out the other dude. So yeah, he's been fucking challenged already.
Figueroa cool too. I don't know. I don't really like him like that, but yeah, he a good fighter though.
Well, he kicked the shit. He knocked out Nick Ball. That's for sure. He fucking knocked him out.
Yeah, that felt super close. I think Nick Ball felt as he was winning. So, but he caught him clean. Caught him clean.
And the cards he actually wasn't, because Figueroa.
Yeah. I think that was his team telling him he was up though.
Yeah, he was pushing. He was pushing the pace the whole fight, bro. And judges like that's ring generalship. They like that shit, bro. They like when they push the pace like that. And that kid Figueroa, that's one thing he does, bro. He keeps coming, bro. He keeps coming.
Yeah, we gotta appreciate Mo, bro. He's working on his vacation and shit. If I was
Well,
in
yeah,
Japan,
hey,
if I
I'm
was
good
in
with Mo.
Japan at
I'm
8
good
in the
with Mo
morning,
forever.
I'd
He
want
showed
to.
me Godzilla, bro. I got to see Godzilla. I am good, bro. I am good. That motherfucker Mo is my man. He got to see Godzilla.
Yeah, no, shout out to Mosif, man. I'm definitely this nigga inspired me. I'm going to Japan one day.
No, man, go. You see him in New York, you know.
Yeah, hey Mo, when we get to New York, you try to flick up just me and you.
That's hella gay, yeah.
That's not gay. That's
Yeah,
y'all weird.
celebrate.
Y'all weird. I flick up with all y'all though.
Celebrate
I'll
Yang
take the
coming.
picture, man. I'll
He
take
get
the
yeah, he
picture.
getting on a plane, bro.
He said I take the picture.
Are you getting on a plane or you doing the train shit?
No,
Tell
I'm
me you're
getting on a
not doing.
plane.
All right, all right.
Hey,
I
get
thought you were
this
gonna do
phase.
the train shit, bro.
I just can't
I'm going.
stand them long ass flights, y'all. Ain't like, I hate a long ass flight, bro.
Me
I can't
too,
stand that
bro.
shit, bro. I hate that shit, bro. If I never
Yo,
got to get on a plane again, I'm happy, man.
me too.
Yo,
I
Fucking
ain't got to get
Yang's
on
A.
that motherfucker,
10
man.
minutes,
Shit
bro.
take too long.
Clarissa, he passed him. His third fight. What do you mean?
Was that Mo that said that? Maybe we got to fly first class or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, maybe I'll enjoy that shit. But just
Hey,
sitting up there,
No, it's truck. This is
hey,
me again, bro.
you know
I'm
what?
not
no
First,
gonna.
truck.
hey, no,
Yo,
first
I'm not
class is the
gonna.
way
Yeah.
to go, bro.
Hang on, dude. I've had some bad experiences on the plane where I've been on the tarmac for an hour in a hot ass plane, no AC, like
Man,
turned on.
fuck that. Fuck that.
Fuck
My
it,
knees
dude.
be hurting, bro. I'm 6'3", bro. My knees be hurting like a motherfucker
Yeah,
in them
And
shits,
no,
bro.
Phase,
I see.
every
Fuck
time I get on
that.
a plane, I get Serrata sitting right next to me, big ass motherfucker with bingo arms just like hanging over my seat and
Man,
shit.
bro, I had a little
Hey, first
kid.
class is best.
I had a little kid
My
behind me.
man
This
said no
motherfucker wouldn't
AC,
stop
bro.
kicking my seat, man. Kicking my seat the whole damn flight. Mama didn't tell him shit. I was about to choke that damn kid out, man.
Yeah, that's
I
all
would have
bad.
turned around and shut that fucking kid up.
Yeah, you got to do a Shelton, bro. You definitely got to do a Shelton, bro. You
Yeah,
definitely
I'm
when
trying.
somebody behind you, yeah, you got to do a Shelton, bro.
Hey, bro,
Hey,
I
you
just
dudes are
went to the Phoenix
soft.
Suns. I just went to
You
the
dudes are
Phoenix
soft,
Suns game,
bro.
bro.
Yeah.
Phoenix Suns chairs and seats. Bro, I'm talking about when I got up, I couldn't walk for about 30 minutes till the blood flow kept coming. I'm talking about I couldn't walk, bro. Some bullshit.
Hey, how long was that flight? Mo.
Yeah, you dudes are soft, man. I took a 12-hour flight in economy class. That shit was
Damn.
easy.
Oh hell
Cake.
no, bro!
Cake.
Fuck
You
that.
got
Yeah,
me
I'm
fucked
cool.
up.
I'm
Hey,
cool. I'm
show me the
cool,
live
man.
stream from here, California. I'm not going to Japan, bro. Hell no.
Yeah, fuck
Why
that.
not?
24-hour
12
flights and
hours is
shit. Fuck
nothing,
that.
bro. That's nothing, bro.
No, my shit not that long, but you know, my shit gonna be like 7 hours.
No, your shit's gonna be like maybe an hour and a half, bro.
No,
From
hell
when
no.
you.
Cause I gotta, but that shit's stupid. It's weird. It's like we got our own fucking airport, but I gotta go to O'Hare, which is Chicago's.
Shit, that's
Okay,
the best
yeah.
thing about flying. The airport's like a 15-minute drive for me, and I
My
never
shit
hear
not far
anything.
though.
I
I
want to
never
come
hear
Yeah,
out there
anything.
this summer, y'all, and just go out there,
my
just
airport's
enjoy
right there too,
Chicago. You
bro.
know what I mean?
Yeah,
My,
yeah.
Just enjoy the
Chicago, it's a
city
nice
and
city.
shit. Not too long, like a week or
my
two.
airport, my airport was the old Air Force base, but it's right down the street, bro. Right there, right there. And plus, I got the military fucking. This kind, yeah. But I know I drive to New York. It's 4 hours, man.
Hey, are you waking up, Face, to watch the Inoue fight?
Hell yeah, I told you I might not go to sleep. I might go to the
Oh, that's
club,
right. That's right.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I
go
good
to
to
the
forgot.
be
after
young, bro. It's
hours,
good to be. My motherfuckers go to
and
a
then
club.
just
Think about
go to
that
the
shit.
club, go to the after hours, and then by the time I walk in the
Oh
door, it be
my
4 o'clock.
god, after
I turn that
hours.
shit right on, man.
They
I
don't
Damn,
turn
got
that
after
shit
bro.
right
hours,
on,
bro.
man. Have me a
They,
little
they
chick.
still got after. They still got after hours, bro.
Yeah, I go to the after hours, bro. After the club,
Holy
you know
shit.
what I mean? Hey, yeah, I'm gonna have a little chick go get me some food. Go to the store, get me something that I want to eat. You know
My
what I
man
mean?
Fuck,
Hey,
bro.
man, you know how it go, man. Hey, but I'm gonna be tired as shit though. I'm gonna
well,
be
you up,
tired
Damn,
as
I
man?
shit
know.
after that. And then David fight later that night. I'm gonna be tired as shit, man.
It's good to be young, though, man. I can't break night no more. I'll die if I break
Man,
night.
bro. Yeah, I'm tired of
What
shit
do you
right
mean? You
now.
stay until like 3 in the morning every day.
Yeah, but I can sleep whenever I want, man. You know what I'm saying? It's different, but I can't do it no more like he does. Like before, when I got on with you guys, it's because I had a good sleep and a little nap and shit like that. It's not like freaking going straight. You're crazy, man. You're crazy.
6'3". She talking.
You know what I mean? Freaking breaking the scene, the sun come up. That shit is crazy, man.
What's that?
When you're young, yeah. When you're young, you're freaking invincible. But man, your eyes that once the eyes shut, it's done. I'll be like the Deacon
No,
Bob.
HLD. I can't sleep for some reason, bro. Like, if my chick don't come over, I'm up all night, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, for real.
I can't fucking sleep. Like, it just fucks me up. And bro, I be going off 2-3 hours of sleep, go work the whole shift and shit, bro. But shit, I'm 30. I just don't got good sleeping habits, bro. I be up.
Yeah. Huh? You're 30, bro. God, and he's still doing
Yeah,
this
bro. I
shit.
just
This shit.
turned 32.
I mean,
I be running
it's
myself
younger
in the
than me,
dirt.
but yeah, you gotta start feeling it soon, though. You will. You'll start feeling it soon, bro.
You
I'm gonna tell you that right
gotta
now.
start feeling shit. Hey, bro, I gotta start popping melatonin, like, for real, bro. I need to sleep. I be up. I be up, bro.
Yeah.
That's
Shit,
crazy. I'm be
man.
watching the fight. I think I'm gonna get up early, bro. I'm sort of locked in. I'm trying to
Yeah, I told
get
Marco
in
go
shape.
live, bro. I'm gonna be up.
This motherfucker wants to be on the Discord. I mean, if he is, that's fine. But
I'll jump
you know
on.
what I
I'll
mean?
jump on the in the chat. Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
might
mean,
hop into this. If
Marco
I have
gonna be up.
service, I'll kick it with you, because I'm gonna soon be.
Hey,
All right,
I'm
bet,
gonna
bet.
be there.
hey, we can fire stick the fight from the Discord.
Hey, bro,
Mo
I
can
be in
just
this one Discord. It's like they like bootleg the joint and they stream it to like all the Discord people. I don't know how they do that shit though.
send me the link.
All
So
right, bet.
the trouble with that, Yayan, is that we could do something like that too. We just have a seating capacity. So I think we can only do like 10 or something right
Check if
now.
there's. Let me
You
check
start
if
to
there's a
start
way
the game.
around that.
Yeah, it's
Hey,
extra.
y'all
It's
think
extra.
that y'all
Unless you
think
get like
Marco gonna be
a subscription and shit.
oh shit. Y'all think Marco gonna be calling a fight early in the morning like that?
He
Hell
said
no.
he
No.
was.
He gonna be tired. He
Michael,
gonna just be on. He just gonna have the shit
I tried
open.
to convince him, bro. That's why I said I'm gonna be up and shit. But I don't know. He said
But not
he
calling
think
it.
about
Like,
it.
open the panel, but don't call the fight because he should. I'll be tired in the morning to call a fight like that.
that
But if
Yo,
motherfucker
Marco
see,
wanna
going.
call it,
yo, CJ, you gonna be around for a bit?
well, that's CJ. CJ, what's the
Yeah, I was gonna say
deal?
let Mo take his vacation, guys. Like if you want to jump off mode, don't even trip about ending the stream.
Oh
CJ,
no,
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 no.
no,
man.
no.
I mean,
No, you got.
my day just started, so I'm
Put a
just getting ready for the day.
Yeah,
put
bro.
a
Let
bow
him
on it.
say
Put
it.
some
Punch
sauce
up, you
on it,
asshole.
man.
I mean, see, if CJ, if you can stick around just to like let people on and shit in case I drop off,
Yeah, stick
because I
around
used
and punch up.
See,
Be
I'm
quiet.
organizing some shit. Sarada, shut up.
No, CJ. Yeah, CJ.
Hey,
I don't think your audio working, bro.
Chopin's got a booty fade.
Look at
That
Jan.
stupid
Yeah,
ass
ain't getting
haircut he
afro
got.
now. Earlier he had Jerry curls. Now he got freaking afro. Go ahead, yeah.
Jerry curls. This nigga crazy.
He got my
That's
son's
my
hair,
hair,
man.
bro. Leave me alone, bro.
I know. My grandson got hair like you, bro. He's just a little dark.
Everybody, it's funny, y'all. It's like y'all all know
He's
somebody
just a
like me.
little
That's
darker
crazy.
than you, bro.
Everybody
Nah,
knows somebody like
you're
me.
his kid, man. You're his kid.
Man, hell no.
We all know a light skinned brother.
No, my grandson
Talk about light
is
skin, brother.
Ryan, bro. It's just like Ryan, but a little darker. A little darker.
Everybody,
That's
Oh
anybody under
shit!
30 is just like
Shut
me,
that
apparently.
fucking dog up.
shut the fuck up. I ain't letting you know. He got his own door. He got his own door.
Bogus,
He
you be on
doesn't.
some weird shit. Why do you care what picture I got up?
Come on, Yain, don't stop for the chat.
Hey,
Don't
but you
stop
can make
what?
some money though. I know where you can make some money, guys. Hey,
Bogus.
Keyshawn. Hey,
That's his friend.
hey,
Bogus.
Keyshawn gonna stop that guy next week. Is that next week? No, it's not next
No,
week.
that's May 16th. That's in like 2 weeks.
That's
His
Fight with
first one was a
O'Malley next
hard one
week.
with the same dude, bro. His first one was hard.
No, Keyshawn gonna stop me, man. He put too much pressure on himself not to stop me,
Wow.
bro. Keyshawn want that pressure.
Yo, let me say this real quick. Ariel Helwani is getting some really good boxing interviews. He just did an interview with Lou DiBella, and Lou DiBella destroys Alicia Baumgartner, calling her delusional for only
we saw that.
selling 2,500 seats at MSG, and says she can go fuck herself for trying to get the fight with Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano.
Who
I
said
know
this?
one thing. Yeah,
Who
that
said
dude,
this?
he got no filter, man. He had no filter today. That guy.
Eddie, who said this?
What's his name, Truck?
Lou DiBella.
Yeah,
Oh, DiBella.
Yeah, DiBella. Yeah, he no filter. You know, I
Boy.
mean, Clarissa Shields can do a lot of things, man, but she better not challenge no men, especially Devin Haney. Devin Haney gonna give her that jab. She don't want that.
DiBella's an old school promoter, bro.
Yeah,
So
he
he don't fuck around, bro. Real old school.
But it's like he baseball now, so when people out of the sport, they just say whatever they feel. You know what I mean? So he
Well,
just saying whatever he think.
Lou DiBella. He's an old school promoter, bro.
but I want to say that Ariel gets Eddie Hearn in studio all the time. He did like Terrence Crawford, Shakur, Devin Haney. He gets all the big names. He's like sort of, he's not deep into boxing. So
He's a Jewish kid from Canada, bro. That's
yeah,
what he is.
what I'm trying to say, he's pretty neutral, right? So if you do a big interview with him, it'll get clipped up, and you're not gonna hate it. You're not playing the politics of boxing when you do an interview with him. Do you know what I'm saying? Rather than Devin Haney going on the Boxing Voice, and everybody on the Boxing Voice was like a Devin Haney diehard. So yeah, shout out to Ariel Helwani.
Yeah,
Team
the boxing-
Hanos, man. Team Hanos. Y'all know that.
Ariel
Team
Helwani is
Hanos.
10 times bigger than the boxing rights, bro. All right, he's worldwide. Ariel Helwani. He's ESPN.
Yeah, he got a legit platform.
Yeah, well, what is
You gotta
legit? I
play
mean,
chess every day.
Look at the Jurassic.
You said what?
You said what? No, I'm just trying to see some boxing topics to cover here.
Content. But they're having. See, these basketball players just think they can fight, right? Right? They think they can fight, and they can't fight for shit, bro. There's another fucking squabble right here. These motherfuckers can't fight for shit, bro. All they can do is push and tell people to shut the fuck up.
Benavidez got dropped against
Morel.
Gladic? No.
No, he got dropped against the guy he fought twice at super middleweight. Dropped him.
Gavril?
Yeah, Gavril. That was the first time he got dropped, and then
I didn't know he got dropped.
The Romanian kid. He's from Romania.
Oh my god, he ran right into that, bro. With his hands
David
way down.
Morrell dropped him, didn't he?
Yeah, he beat him twice.
He buckled him.
David Morrell.
But yeah, he did. The Romanian kid came on harder than he thought he was doing.
He said Ronald Gavril, yeah.
Oh shit!
Hey,
what happened
David, I know ain't you a Benavidez fan? Because he from Phoenix or Arizona?
They got the bad boys from Detroit back, the original one.
Hey Mo, excuse me. Do you know who on the undercard of the Inoue fight? Anybody we might know?
His
brother.
brothers, the co-main, Jin Sasaki's also on the undercard. He's fighting a 5-0
You said
prospect.
Sasaki?
Yeah, Jin Sasaki is going to be on there. There's going to, I think most of them are Ohashi gym fighters, so in a way it's stable.
Why isn't
that's what's
Suboy fighting? Why isn't Suboy
I'm sorry, what was that?
on the card? Suboy?
What?
The guy that makes fucking
So
poison every
he
day?
actually fought I think a week or two ago. Suboy fought. I think the fight it was a no contest from a Clash of Heads. I believe.
Of course.
Yeah.
Bud Crawford will whoop Benavidez. It's a pipe dream.
What?
How come Mick didn't come on here?
This guy does this and he does the Discord too. I mean, how the fuck you do that shit, bro?
Hey, that's Black Jesus, man.
I don't
Hey,
know.
you know, it's crazy when you hear the some of these channels when they talk about Bud, man. I think
For
some of
real.
the things they hate about Bud is that Bud wasn't wearing no jewelry until he beat Spence, right? He had the one baby mama, all them kids. She was a little chunky, but he was still being, all having her everywhere. They don't like that. They don't like when you just normal average. They want like tats on your face, chains
Yeah,
on,
yeah.
Ferraris. They like shit like that. They don't like that
A
Terrence
humble
Crawford
dude.
walk around with that fat ass coach he got. They don't like seeing Bo Mac. They don't like
This
that he
nigga
got that fat
crazy.
ass coach.
That's hella funny,
They don't
Faye.
like none of
Fucking
that.
keep cooking, bro.
Crazy,
They
crazy.
don't
He's
like that
wild right
shit,
now.
man.
Leave
They
Mac
don't want
alone,
you to.
man.
They don't want you to be out fishing and hiking up in
Yeah, keep talking.
Colorado.
Boba's
They
hate
don't
this.
want you to do that shit, man. They want your ass to
Didn't you
be
know Bo Mac
riding in the
fight,
They
bro?
want you to
Bo
fit,
Ferraris.
fit
Mac
they want you to fit
fighter,
the
bro.
narrative, huh?
They want you to fit the narrative. Bud can't talk
Obnox
everything he say sound corny.
obnoxious.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Bud
Talking about Fluffy.
can't
obnoxious,
talk shit. Bud talk
not
shit.
humble.
Yeah, you know. But I tell you what, when he get in that ring, he whoops every ass, and it's not even close. So it just be crazy though, man. They just be crazy. They just be crazy, man.
Man, Bo Mac alone. Bo Mac was a professional fighter, bro.
And
Even
I
though he,
love Bo Mac. I'm just saying, deep that they be acting like that, like talking
yeah,
about
yeah,
him and
yeah,
stuff. You
yeah,
know what I
yeah.
mean? I don't talk about him because he overweight. I don't talk about nobody that's overweight. But they just
And
hate stuff that
he
just
like
look.
fucking
They
tactics
hate.
in the ring.
They hate authentic, different people in the world. You know what I mean? Just authentic and different. They don't like that. They don't like that. They want you to put that chain on, put that Ferrari.
Yeah.
That what they
You
want.
know what? You know what? You know what's fucked up about it, right? They do have all that shit. They got the Ferrari, they got the Shane, they got the millions, they got the houses, and he just don't want to show us. Oh, that's the shit, bro.
Right.
You know
Hey
what I mean?
man, they discounting for shit outside the ring, and it's just like that's the only way you can discount him because he been outstanding in the ring, outstanding in the ring.
You know,
You
he's got
know,
the Guatemalan kid that helps him out. You know what I
and
mean?
he destroyed Earl Spence, man. They really heard about that Earl Spence shit, man. Like they hurt, man.
Think about
That
that.
Earl
Earl
Spence
Spence
shit
gonna
fucked
got
him
he's
up.
gotta go to Australia to fight, bro. Imagine that. He's gotta go to Australia to fight.
And he got Australia.
No, he's gotta go to Australia to fight.
Why you think so
That,
though? Why you think he got to go out there just to fight Tim
because that
Zoo?
fight ain't gonna happen here, bro. He ain't gonna fight Zoo here.
Are you saying PBC can't make that fight
I'm
out
telling you
here?
right now. I'm telling you right now. He ain't gonna fight Zoo in America if he wants to make money.
Wow. But I thought he was the big fish. What you mean?
Oh my God, bro. I'm
It's
telling you right
fucked
now,
up,
bro.
huh? Ain't it fucked up?
Yeah.
It's fucked up. And you don't even hear his fans talking about him no more. I like Earl Spence. I'm a fan. I think he gonna beat Tim Zoo. You
Yeah, he's gonna
know?
beat him in Australia.
I think
He's gonna make
he's
money
gonna be
in
in
Australia.
Australia though.
I think he
Yeah.
gonna
Yeah.
stop him for real.
I think gonna stop Tim Zoo too. I like
Tim
Earl.
Zoo, like, come on now. That's a dude that fucking Earl would have took early in his career and made an example out of.
Wow. Yeah, but early in his career, I don't think Tim Tszyu will be fighting him.
Yeah, well,
Hey,
no.
Yayan,
What?
speaking of making an example out of him, can y'all hear me? The
Yeah,
shit
we
was
hear you
fucked
now.
up on the laptop. Okay, thank you. Um,
What up,
you
CJ?
really think you could take Marco in a game of horse?
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. But he put mustard on Marco.
Interesting.
Not ketchup. He put
What?
mustard
That's
on.
crazy.
Mustard, too much sauce, huh?
Marco,
I'm
he can
saying,
shoot
nigga
shit,
hit a
but
J from fucking 3 miles away. Can you do that?
He'll put mustard on him, bro. I
Marco,
got the.
I'm telling you, bro, he be capping, but I could tell he only like a mid range shooter. Like he ain't got no
No
3-point
range.
range like that. He can shoot though.
That's
Marco can
crazy.
shoot,
All right.
but
Hey,
let's try to
hey,
stick
No.
with
Okay.
CJ,
boxing
you
though.
gonna be woke tomorrow morning, CJ, and watch the fight? What up with it, CJ?
What you say? I didn't hear your question.
I said you gonna be woke tomorrow for the fight. I mean, no, what's that? Friday night? I mean, Saturday morning.
Oh, most definitely, man. I mean, I'm not. I don't know if I'll be live, but I'll be watching it. I might be live. Shit, I'll probably be the only one covering it. That might be a good lane for me. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Damn. Well,
Again, I got no kids. As long as I get my sleep cycle right, there's no reason I can't do it. So yeah, why not? I work remotely. I ain't tripping. I can go at any time.
Yayan said he gonna be into the Discord that
You
early
be
in
in
the
the
morning.
Discord. I
Yayan
heard
said
y'all
that.
talking something about that. What's the deal?
Yayan wants to be in the Discord,
In the
bro.
No, I
voice
said
chat?
it. Yeah, if Marco not live, because Marco did say he's
Got
gonna
you.
go live though, but we'll see. You know, he be lying and shit.
At 4 a.m. Or if he's going,
No, it's not gonna be
this
4 a.m.
motherfucker
for
keep.
us.
I'm not shitting on him, but he does keep stepping on my toes, man. I told him what time I want to go every day, and 2 of the past 3 days he's been on when I'm trying to go. So
Well, it's a pro box
anyway,
tomorrow.
and
That's
then the
what's up.
other day he didn't even fucking pop up when he was supposed to. Shout out Marco, man. That's my man. I get most of my subs from him,
Marco.
so shout out Marco.
Okay, let's read the
Oh my
chat.
god.
What is Booba's doing to you right now?
Fucking
Booba's
hey CJ, I'm finna join on my laptop. Let me up real quick.
All right, I will.
Let's see if this eye.
Booba's
Kills your phone. StreamYard kills your phone. What are you
Yeah, bro,
talking
that
about,
shit.
Daily? Or not Daily,
no
but Deep
problem.
Woods?
Huh? I don't know.
What'd you say?
This guy. I'm trying to follow Yayan because he be doing this and doing the chat at the same time. It's crazy. I thought he'd be talking to
Oh
us, but
yeah.
no.
I mean, these young dudes all over the
Yeah.
place. Yeah.
What? Bro, the shit say comments right there.
See, well, man, I don't read that shit.
I do. You know what I'm saying? He said Pacquiao will not be Durant.
Normally, I'm not.
It depends on what weight class.
No, don't start with Durant. Come on, man. Durant,
bro, I don't even like. I swear to God, I don't even like Pacquiao.
Don't
Like
even mention Durant. He's just invincible, in Deep Woods'
he's
opinion.
72 years old, bro.
Talking about putting too much ketchup. What you say, mustard? Hella mustard on it.
Oh man, 72 years old. Leave him alone.
Oh no, he's talking prime. I would assume. You know, that's how I measure shit, prime for prime. So how you see that playing out, champ? Pacquiao, Durant, prime for prime. Give me your breakdown. I'll give you mine.
No. I'm standing with my dude, bro. Leave.
No. But how? How would he dissect them? Come on, you know more. You've been in the game, champ. You way deeper in the game than that. Than me.
How? There's no way. He don't got a chance, bro. At all. So I'm just gonna put that way. He doesn't, bro.
But what would? Okay. I'll break it down. Since Marco stepped away and Mo is silent, I'll try to facilitate the conversation. What would be the greatest attribute or advantage that Duran would have over a Pacquiao?
The only thing that Durant got that Pacquiao got over Durant is probably speed. That's it. That is it, bro. Nothing else. Not
Not
footwork.
power?
Not power. No.
Not footwork?
No.
Interesting.
Not ring
I'm
general.
not saying I disagree. I'm just going down the line. Go ahead.
If you want to see he's fast, speed got more speed than Durant. Yeah, I can take him that shit.
All right, cool. But couldn't that be decisive? Only timing beats speed. You think he had better timing, Duran?
Durant was the best freaking in between puncher of all time, bro. All time, bro.
All right. Well, I respect your opinion. I don't even know. I'm not undecided. I'm just thinking about it in real time. Put it out in the chat.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you this. Go back, right, and watch Durant when he was not in his prime, when he was young, before he got to his prime, and then you gotta say, "Oh, this guy was different." Different. You know?
Oh shit! I think I got Yayan backstage.
He's 72 years old, and you know a lot of people on here right now really didn't get to see him. You understand what I'm saying? Not even, I don't think you really got to see him when he was that when I got.
No, absolutely. I had to go back and watch. I didn't see it live. No, I
So
didn't.
yes,
I
going back
in the 80s.
Keep going back when when he was at 26 and shit like that, bro. So you can see how
or 26 years old.
No, well, he was like 22 years old.
I might give anything to be back in my 20s. Shout out Yagi.
Oh my god.
When Ray had
No, for real. I was going hard, man. I was going crazy. But yeah, shout out to you. Okay. So he's talking about get back on topic. He was talking about Duran and Pacquiao hypothetical. Someone put it in the chat, and I was like, "What?" I asked Deep Woods, "What advantage would Duran have over Pacquiao?" He said the only thing that Pacquiao has over him. So he didn't answer it directly, but indirectly. He did answer it, but he said only thing Pacquiao would have is speed, but everything else would give to Duran.
I don't know. I'm a little biased, but I don't. Who's Alabama Barker?
Yeah, somebody got the feedback. Oh, I might have to check it.
But
Go down the panel.
I don't like Pacquiao, bro. I'm biased against Pacquiao. I don't like him like that.
Why? Because of Mayweather, huh? That's crazy, man. I think your generation. Let me cut a little thesis on this. Hold on. I'm gonna let you respond, and I'll be off. But maybe not you. But your generation, that's when niggas really started, or fans, let me clean my language up. Fans really started saying, oh, I'm a fan of this fighter, and this is his rival, so I got to hate on everything the rival does. I got to discredit the rival. That's when I think that shit really started to pop off.
That wasn't his rival to me. No, I don't like Pacquiao. Maybe because, bro, I just don't like his style. Like, it's just something about him I just don't fuck with. Like, he a great fighter.
That's crazy, dude. It's very fan-friendly.
Okay, cool. Me personally, I like what I like, but again, what y'all call exciting is cool. Like, I find that exciting sometimes too. But me personally, I like a technical fight. I like a guy like Floyd Money Mayweather. I like a Shakur Stevenson. I like a fucking Devin Haney. That's what I like. But do I like a Canelo? Yeah. Do I like a fucking whoever? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I like them type of fighters. But me personally, what I prefer to watch, I like a technical guy first. You know what I'm saying?
That's cool.
That's just what I like. Pacquiao's cool. He a legend, like no doubt about it. Great Hall of Fame. Yeah. But I'm a weirdo. But I just looked up Alabama Barker. That's a child fucking weirdo. But look, like I was saying, bro, me personally, Pacquiao, he all right. You know what I'm saying? He whatever, just not for me.
That's the first person I heard have that take, so that's interesting.
I don't know, bro.
Because I understand. No, I'm not hating on you at all. Let me just we'll flesh it out. Have a slow conversation. Damn, it's only me, you, and Mo. But I'll say this: that even if you prefer a technical style, I've never heard anyone say that a more flashy style, a more power and speed based style, they don't like it. That's what I'm saying.
I didn't say I didn't like it. I said that's not what I prefer.
Okay.
Like, I don't get the confusion.
Fair enough. All right. I said fair enough. What the fuck?
Y'all niggas like what y'all like. Why can't I like what I like? Niggas, you know what I'm saying? Y'all
I'm not cussing anybody out, man. As long as no baby daddies up here. It's cool.
Oh my gosh. But
shots fired. He was talking shit in the chat. I had to fire back. But yeah, that's cool. We talking boxing.
I like what's the guy? Fucking Hagler. Like Hagler is if it wasn't for Floyd, bro, he'd definitely be my favorite fighter of all time though.
That's the perfect balance of everything. That's a perfect fighter, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's what to me, because people take Money Mayweather and be like, oh no, he's fought like this. My favorite version of Floyd is when he was at 140. That's when he fought fucking
Pretty Boy.
No, he was like Pretty Boy. It was like a mixed.
Yeah, like it was like transition. No 2D, but I get you because 135 was true Pretty Boy. I get it.
Yeah. So that's when he fought fucking God damn, I forgot the nigga. I think Shamber Mitchell, or was somebody like that. Or no, he fought Ataro Gotti at 140, I believe.
Ataro Gotti was a beast, bro.
No, he wasn't a beast, but
hell yeah, he was.
Flushed him out. You laid him down.
Ataro Gotti, bro, he had heart of a lion heart, homie.
Oh yeah, he had the heart.
I don't think,
He didn't
but
have
a
the
beast
skills.
is
That's
crazy.
cool, though.
He wasn't that bad, bro. He was fucking.
No,
I
he
loved
wasn't
watching that
bad.
guy.
He just wasn't
Didn't give
a
a
great
fuck.
A fighter.
Just a B.
He was
Just a B fighter. I'm not shitting
he was
on him. I'm saying a
a
B
top
fighter.
contender or
He didn't.
challenger or whatever you call it.
That's not
I think
shitting on him. That's above
but
average.
I think he just didn't give a fuck. That was his style, bro. Just like, let's get in here and let's fight, motherfucker. I like it. I
Hey
get
man,
it though.
if I had a kid that brought up a report card with all B's, I would like, cool, good job. That's not shitting on him at all.
Yeah, not shitting on him, but he was just something else. I mean, it was. I liked it was entertaining, you know.
No, I feel that.
Mm-hmm. Because like I said, Shakur's an A+ fighter, but Mayweather's an A+ fighter, but they're fucking sometimes it's atrocious to watch. I fucking might fall asleep.
See, I ain't never got that.
I see. That's what I'm talking about. The entertainment factor. That's why I was digging in. So I want Sarada and Yayan to have this exchange. You feel me? Like, what do y'all value most in a fighter? Like, what makes you lean and root for a fighter?
Okay, go ahead,
Yayan. I like a smart fighter. You got some background noise, bro, but
I
like a smart fighter. I like a guy who use they mind in the ring. Everything they do is technical.
I'm somewhere in the middle. I like a smart fighter, but I also like a fucking like you said, primero inteligente.
Yeah, I think that is your background, Sarada. I want to hear what you got to say, but yeah, if you can move someplace, you see you muted up. In any event, so Sarada does appreciate the science, the sweet science, but he also wants a motherfucker to show some heart. So I think that's what he was trying to get at. If I'm not mistaken.
Like I also like fighters like you would be a fool not to like Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. You would be a
fool.
fool.
There you go.
Like,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Well, that's what I'm saying. In Spanish, there's a saying called primero inteligente y lo valiente, which means first be smart and do your thing, box. And if you got to get valiant, like you want to be brave, you got to get in there and get it. So I kind of somewhere in the middle. I definitely like that style of like both. I don't want just. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't mind a full reckless fucking, but I like both. If I was a fighter, I'd be doing both. You know what I mean?
I feel you, champ.
I mean, if I could, that's just easier said than done. You know.
No, I get you. But that's what you prefer. Yeah, like be smart, but when it comes time, it's going to come a time in at least some of your fights where you got to thug it out. And I'm with
you
it.
Thug it out. Yeah. But if you're just a fucking, if you're Shakur and you can't, you don't get hit and your defense is that impeccable, then fuck it. Why have to, be that brave, valiant person? But at the same time, how long can you keep getting these big fights? I don't know, maybe forever. Who knows? But I don't know.
Champ, don't act like he didn't at least semi thug it out. I might give it like a 80% thug against the Payda because he was in there. He was allowing himself to get hit.
I want to speak on this real quick. Bobus, I agree with that. You can't come forward and also be smart with it. Yeah, I agree with that. But how many fighters can do that?
No, but coming forward is it's sweet with it. But if you notice, it's just not a straight line, right? It's not like how sometimes Munguia just comes straight forward. Like sometimes when people are pressure fighters, they move to the side. I don't want to say Tyson-esque, but like Tyson, he was a pressure fighter, but he didn't just bull forward. Lomachenko, bam. You know what I mean? Like they're forward, but they're yeah. So I get it. You know what I mean?
Pacquiao
even Chavez, bro. I get it. People say he's a pressure fighter, but if you watch a lot of Chavez fights, bro, his defense was underrated, bro. He was slipping a lot of jabs. He was slipping a lot of punches, the ducking, rolling. He just didn't do it. That wasn't his forte, but he did it.
Yep.
The only one I could see not doing it, Julio Cesar Martinez. I loved him, but he used to come forward to get knocked or knock somebody, little fucker. Remember how he would throw his punches? That fool would just wing those motherfuckers.
Yeah.
He was a good little fighter.
Yeah, y'all got some good fighters, man.
Hey,
but don't
get me wrong.
Are you paying for a child you can't discipline?
Oh my, come on.
Since Marco is away, I'm gonna go.
No. I heard. You know what's funny? You guys talking about this? I heard it yesterday. I couldn't really jump into. I was trying to come in and out, but I've been there where I've been with a girl with 3 kids, but there were 2 of them older, one was young, and I paid for the majority of stuff there at the house. But I you know what's weird is that I never disciplined the daughter, but I definitely would like just talk to her, try to have conversation with her, more not befriend her, but more like, hey, you know what, mama, like this is not right, you know what, but hey, I'm gonna have to talk to your dad about this, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, especially if it's in my house. If I'm in my house, I'm gonna have a say in something. But discipline, as far as like physical or maybe like cussing at them all crazy, I don't think that's right. But at the same time, I would call the dad. I would call the dad and be like, "Hey, check it out, bro. This is going on, and I'm just letting you know. So we can. And hopefully he's knowledgeable and in the situation, or cognizant enough to not be like, well, fuck you,
He's funny as hell. He talking about
Okay, well, then say this, and then I'll let the young man follow up. I'm gonna say it like this, like I said yesterday on my shit. Fucking, if I'm paying for everything or even the majority of things, I reserve the right to enforce discipline. Now, that would only show up in a physical form, possibly. I'm not even saying I would take it there, but if it's like a fucking someone 10 or under, where they got to get spanked. But fucking a teenage girl or something like that, obviously I'm not gonna fucking spank her. But what I might do is whatever she likes, take away the Xbox, take away the laptop, take away the tablet, something like that. I think could be effective. So that's why
especially if you bought it, and like I said, I think there's it's all about approach, bro. Because you got to think of it. I think of it as I don't have kids, but I think of it from the other angle too. What if my daughter came to me and was like, "Hey, my so and so's treating me this way, saying these things," you're gonna feel some type of way. So then you're gonna be like, "Hey," but that's what I'm saying. You have to be a mature man to be like, "Hey, what's going on, bro? Like, this is what she's saying, and she's just trying to play both sides."
Yeah, you got to hash it out because they could just feel a type of way because a kid could be immature about it and say, "Oh well, too. I spanked me. He spanked me," and then say, "Oh, I stole some fucking candy from the store." Give a little slap on the backside. So it's a gray area. So I'm just I wanted to put that in the air.
I just personally wouldn't discipline nobody else's kid physical, because I think like this. I would hate for me and my old lady right now to separate, have a kid, and then somebody put their hands on them. Even if they're paying everything, I'm gonna be like, "Hey, homie," what I would say right away, like, check it out, bro. You could talk to them, whatever. And if it comes to like anything like disciplinary as far as physical, you call me, bro, and we could go as such. Or hopefully
what if he said that little motherfucker ain't listening and I'm putting food in his mouth? How would you respond to that?
Well, then if we said that, we might have to knuckle up, man.
Scrap it.
We might have to fight. Now we're going a little too crazy. And then I'm gonna be mad at my kid's mom too. So I'm gonna call her all kinds of bitches and him all kinds of bitches. I already know me, bro. As soon as I heard that like that, if I heard it in that tone, like hey, that little motherfucker. Oh yeah, I'm already fucking going crazy on the phone, and it's gonna be bad. I'm not there yet in my life.
Okay, maybe motherfucker was too much sauce, but
no motherfucking kid.
Hey, I'm the one actually contributing more to your kid's life than you. So why can't if he's living under my roof? Why can't I give him a slap on the backside? I'm not talking about abuse. I'm talking about boom, a quick tap.
Yeah, but that's different too, though. Like, if it was me and it was 50, it'd be 50-50 with my kid and my girl. Like my living situation, like I would have 50 custody, 50. So then, I can't. It's weird, bro. It's a weird situation, because then if the guy's saying that, I don't know, bro. I can't have nobody hitting my kid, bro. I just couldn't do it. Yeah, no.
The other angle, from the childless man angle, is like if I'm going.
If the dad's not doing shit, if the dad's not doing shit, he's a dipshit and all that. Oh yeah, bro. You're running the whole shit. But if the dad's like actively
and that's what dudes were saying yesterday. Depends on the custody situation.
Yeah, bro.
Dudes were saying
it's different, bro. Like, yeah,
not for real. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if the dad's there, bro, like he goes to their house 1 week, their house 1 week, or that house, and he's really there, and he pays for everything for him and his kid. Yeah, I'm not gonna go that route. But if it's a like absentee dad, and that fool ain't even in the picture, and then once a year he's like, "Hey, you can't hit my kid." Nah, I'm hitting you and your kid.
Okay, well, I'll put this in the air, and I want to hear your response. Damn, I wish you and Jackie could have stayed around for longer, because the shit was cooking yesterday. But I'm gonna ask you this in real time. If how did I turn it? If he was if the other father, the biological father, was involved, but you disagreed on some shit, like he didn't think whatever the kid did was a big deal, and you wanted to lay the discipline down, and he said, "Oh, that's no big deal." I used the example of slinging some ecstasy pills in high school. And he said, "Oh, well, that's just some shit. Kids will be kids." And you said, "No, he's on the wrong path." How would you respond to that situation?
Well, I guess I think I can only speak from the other side, right? Of being like the guy with no kids with the girl with kids. I would just be basically Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
You got a chance. If Yayan wants to oh no, Yayan's not even there. Yeah, he is. Yayan, what's up? Fill in the gap, champ. I'm just facilitating conversation.
You said what?
Hold on, real quick, Yayan. I think my perspective of being a guy with no kids with a girl with kids at one time, I would just discipline as far as at our house. Like, hey, this is what I'm gonna do here. You know, you can't have your phone. You can't, whatever. That's what I did. But as far as what he's gonna do at his house, that's something different. You know what I mean? I mean, if you don't think it's nothing not a big deal, that's a big deal. But I think when it comes to physical, like I don't think any man here at the end of the kid's life is gonna allow any other man to hit their kid. I don't care. I just couldn't do it, bro. Even if I just couldn't do it. I can't do it, bro. I mean, I want to agree with stuff, bro, but I can't.
I hear
cannot.
you, like from a man sense, but I'm like, damn, I don't know, because the nigga's holding it down. So what if I'm the stepdaddy, right? I feel like I should be able to do that.
Yeah, but well, I mean, like I said, it's all situational. I mean, if you're the stepdad and you've been there for years and the dad's not around, I mean, I guess, but same time, bro, if I'm there in the kid's life and I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do, but we're separated, nah, ain't nobody putting nothing, dog. I mean, and believe me, I'm gonna have conversations with my kids if I had a kid, I just want to do my nephews. They don't have a dad in their life. He's a dirtbag, so I get on them too. But I know it's different with your own kids, but I still, it's just, and it's all situational too, bro.
I respect you. You want to follow up on that?
You said what, bro?
Again, the situation is okay. So I know you're a young man, so it's kind of far fetched maybe for you. But okay, you are with a chick. She has a kid already. Obviously he's like teenage years. He gets caught slinging some minor drugs. Nothing, not cocaine, but slinging some drugs at school. And you want to lay down some discipline, and the father, the biological. Hold on, I'll put a bow on it. The biological father says it's no big deal. I just wanted to land with that.
Look, bro, I wouldn't be in that situation. But if I was, hold on real quick. If I wouldn't be in that situation, number one. But if I was, bro, nah, come on, bro. Like, I discipline the child, or could they discipline my child? Is that what you're saying?
Hey, real quick. When's the fucking, not to switch everything up, but when's the fucking Benavides fight? When is it though? What day?
May 2nd.
It's Saturday.
May 2nd? This Saturday?
Both Inoue and Benavides is Saturday.
Yeah. Oh, that's dope. So morning time and then the Benavides in the evening? Oh, hell yeah.
That's how I understand it, yeah.
I'm fucking excited, bro. I can't wait. I'm going to watch. My girls will be so mad. I'm watching boxing all day long.
All right, and now we're back on boxing.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm with you. Go ahead, Yayan.
No, I was just saying, bro. Yeah, I wouldn't be in that situation, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No, but hypothetically, I don't think I will either. But hypothetically, if you were,
hey, Horn Dog, your mom's disgusting.
Hold on, real quick, bro. You saying is it they disciplining my child or I'm disciplining their child? Which one?
No, okay. Either way, we're talking from both sides. We're really diving deep into it.
Child, bro. That shit there. And I won't touch.
So he can't touch your child, but if you're paying the bills, would you?
No.
Would you feel like you have the authority to do that?
All right, man. Fuck this. Let's go back to boxing, man.
I get you. So no. Yayan agrees with Serrata. Let's dial it down. But what if you're in the opposite position? I know you say you wouldn't. But if you were,
yeah, that's a big. What kind of dog? Beautiful girl.
What happened? Hey, bro, nigga, I wouldn't be in that situation. Number one, but
child, you agree with Serrata. Understood. I'll probably be in the same position, the same, agreement with y'all. But let's say, and I know you wouldn't be in that situation. You don't have to say that again. Mm-hmm. But if you hypothetically were, would you want to feel like you have the authority to discipline? Let's say the nigga's 5 years old, he's just throwing a tantrum and wilding out.
I'm not taking care of nobody else,
whatever the fuck. And I understand that. Can you answer a hypothetical question?
Nigga, listen, no, bro. I wouldn't discipline nobody else's child. No.
Okay, I would. I think that's the only line I'm pushing. That I disagree with you. That's cool.
You're a good.
I just want to get to the bottom line.
In my opinion, taking care of another man's child. That's just my opinion.
No, man. If I'm putting more into the child's quality of life than he is, then I got that authority.
All right,
That's
not
all.
just make your own child, bro.
Another thing too, though.
Well,
another
yeah,
thing too is like,
obviously.
we all know that
But I'm saying hypothetically, what the fuck?
we all know that single mothers make the best NFL, NBA kids though. So maybe it's good to leave your kid and then come back 20 years later.
This is stupid, man. You're not gonna troll me, Surat. I thought you were better than that. I heard you say that shit the other week. Come on, dude.
That's true, bro. They do.
Chat, y'all want to watch Pro Box this Friday? I think I heard it's hosted by Lamont Roach. That's interesting.
I'm gonna be on it. I might cover that live too.
You don't think that's true
Wherever
though?
Marco is
DJ?
slacking, I'm gonna be macking.
Just ignore.
Hey, yeah, you don't believe that's true?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, what I said about sometimes the single mothers make the best NFL and NBA kids, bro.
Okay.
You don't believe that?
No.
It's true, bro. Look it up.
Yeah. Okay.
And then the dads pop back up like fucking, oh, what's up, son?
Y'all,
I don't know about boxing.
Yeah, y'all some hypocrites. I take it back to boxing, nigga. Y'all not even. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Pro Box this Friday, man. Hopefully it's good.
Who's fighting on Pro Box?
Yeah, the Mongolian mole. Remember the dude that was in Ryan Garcia's camp that broke his ribs?
Oh, yeah.
Dropped to a body shot to Tank. That dude is on there. He's lit. He's moving up the ranks. I mean, I'll just say that because that's probably how people know him. That's how I got to know him. But that's kind of a showcase for him. But dude is 18-0. His opponent, I need to do more research, and I will before Friday. But yeah, so he's taking on an undefeated dude. I want to say he's Cuban. But yeah, the Mongolian mole versus undefeated Cuban.
And that's the main event?
Undercard, I don't know too much about. That's the main event.
So Pro Box, we got Pro Box Friday. We got fucking Saturday, all day boxing from the morning to the night. Hell yeah, bro! I'm excited. And so, who's on the undercard of the who's the co-main event to Zerto and Benavides?
Resendez and
Resendez and Munguia. I'm excited, bro. Munguia's gonna beat his ass.
Nah.
What do you guys think about? You think Resendez is gonna win?
I got Resendez knocking dog out.
Never. Now, bro, come on, we gotta get a friendly little $20 bet at least.
Yeah, smoke by.
Yeah, put a little 20 on.
That
bro, that was a fluke, bro.
Ain't no fluke.
Shit happened.
He had to cheat to beat him.
And then he beat him. Then he come back and beat him.
Cheat to win. Fuck it. Eddie Guerrero.
Hey, Jackie, you better stop flirting with Resendez. He's gonna get beat up. He's not gonna look like that after he gets beat up.
No, dog, he got knocked out too, but I think before. So.
And then didn't Munguia come back and beat that guy, avenge his loss?
Yeah, but he cheated.
Wow, what do you mean? How? Steroids?
Yeah, he got popped.
Oh, come on, bro. That's not cheat. That's just. That's just a fucking, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying to win.
I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying?
If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying to remember that time.
Exactly. Jackie, what's up, Jackie? Come on the panel right here. We've got to ask you a couple questions.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, Jackie,
you pull up to Masha, pull to Marcos. Maybe she's more comfortable with a man of a darker hue. So since I'm running it right now, Jackie, you can pull up
a darker view.
A darker hue.
But now look, I ain't even gonna say it. I'm saving for later.
Yeah, don't.
Hey, but honestly, dude, I'm done with. Sorry, I was like showering. Stuff for the day. Hey, honestly, I'm done with Jaime Munguia.
Don't be, bro.
He's gets beat up, bro. I hope he gets knocked out.
He's still good,
bro.
Dog.
But he's a fucking snake, bro. He's a fucking snake. Eric Morales brought that kid along.
Oh yeah. I get it.
Brought him to the big time, and then he lost once, and he kicked him to the curb. That was nasty.
Hey, who's he with? He's with the Reynoso, huh?
Yeah, I mean that style just doesn't suit Munguia because he got no power, bro. He don't got power like Canelo. He doesn't have that snappy, explosive punch to hurt guys. Like Canelo, if he catches guys, he can knock them down at least with one punch. He did it to Munguia. He did it to Berlanga. He does it to most guys at 168. But Munguia, he just don't got it, man. It's a bad style for him.
No, but I don't know what you. I mean, see, I swear that we all see different things. I like how he fights though. He just comes forward and swings, bro. Bang, bang. I mean, I don't know. I guess.
I thought he was better. He did better with.
It's only going to get you so far. I get that you admire it, but it's only going to get you so far.
No, and he did do better, Eric Morales. Yeah.
And look, he lost. I get that he lost with Eric Morales, but it wasn't Morales' fault. Like, bro, you don't listen. You don't fucking listen.
When he
was
moved his
doing
head,
everything
bro,
right.
yeah,
he was moving his head. He was bobbing and weaving. He was slipping punches. He was using the jab. He even hurt Saras. He hurt him.
Yeah.
He hurt him. And it's like, bro, okay, you hurt him. Okay, relax. Don't go for the knockout because that's what ended up getting
That's what he wants
fucked
to
up.
do.
Okay,
Yeah.
you go back to do exactly what you were doing because it worked. So why would you fucking stop?
Sometimes
You know
old
what I
dog
mean?
new tricks. Dog is hard.
It's like, bro, when you got your dick in a woman, and she's loving that shit. You don't
Keep it
change.
going.
You don't change the stroke game. You keep doing the same
No.
shit.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying?
Don't switch the flow.
Yeah, exactly.
Au
You're fucking
contraire,
it
you
up.
got to vary it up. You can't just smash out
Yeah, but if
constantly.
she
You can't
says, yeah, but if
slow
she
stroke it
says you
constantly.
hit,
You got to vary the
if she
angles.
says you hitting the
You gotta-
spot,
You know what I mean? I know what you mean.
if
You
she says you hitting the
already
spot.
hitting that
Okay, in
bullseye.
that
Yeah.
moment,
like what
in
the
that
fuck you
moment,
doing? Just
yes,
keep doing
I
the
got
same
you.
thing. Like you fucking up the game, bro.
So keep hitting it the same
It's
way.
because he wants to. Yeah, he wants to go for the gusto all the time, bro. He definitely does want to go for the gusto. Like he
That's
wants
terrible.
to. Yeah, I know.
He's undisciplined. I'm like,
Yeah,
bro, he was
is.
doing everything right. He
Yeah.
was doing everything right, and then it was almost like he wanted to just throw it away.
Yeah.
And he got fucking knocked the fuck out.
And then
I
that's what
thought he
makes
looked worse. He looked worse in the second fight when he fought him the second time. I barely had him winning that fight. It was a
Me too.
terrible, ugly fight.
Yeah.
And then he still popped. It was
I
miserable.
know.
Oh shit!
We'll see, man. If he gets fucked up tonight, Saturday night, then fuck, man. I don't know what to say anymore. I don't see him losing to Resendez though.
I don't know, bro. I think
honestly, I think he's cooked. I don't think he's got a whole lot left in him. If I'm being honest.
Damn, I hope not. I like the motherfucker.
Trash.
He's heading towards shop worn. The shop worn zone. He takes too many fucking punches.
He's a fucking Mexican. He's a Mexican. He's a Mexican Berlinga, bro.
I mean, basically, yeah. Basically,
yeah, it's a little bit better than Berlinga. I think Berlinga sucks, though. Berlinga's trash to me.
And Berlinga did the same shit. He was doing good against Shiraz. He was bobbing and weaving. He was slipping the jab. He was putting off combinations. And then it was just like, no. He was like, a switch went off in his head, and he's like, no, I don't want to win.
Yeah,
just throw it away.
He got knocked out
cold. As shit. Terrible. And to be clear, look, the sport is good with guys like that. Like the world needs B-level contenders, B+ fighters, and especially if they're fan friendly. But
it's certified. It's certified. That's what your grandma says. I mean, actually, that's what your dad says when I'm hitting it.
Oh my gosh! Come on, bro. He said Mo is a what? Like y'all be hating on him for what? What did Mo say?
He said Mo's a bozo, and he told me I am.
You put yourself online.
Bulbous is a Johnson jumper, bro.
Man.
But yeah, he is. Fucking yeah, he is. Fucking Bulbous is a weirdo, bro.
He is.
Yeah, you're a supreme weirdo. This fool's. I told you, it's like Mick said. This fool's in the basement right now, surrounded with 50.
That's what I thought about
50 gallons of piss and shit. Fucking weirdo.
Niggas really be online 24 hours. Like I put out content. These niggas online more than me. Like literally every time I step on the panel.
Bulbous does not fuck around, bro. Bulbous must be fucking like all day long, every day. Like he must. I don't know what he does, bro. Shit is crazy.
Hey, that fool's in every. He's in every chat for every press conference, every weigh-in, every pro box card, every prelims. Hey, bro, I'll just be watching those random ass prelims that Jackie puts in Discord.
Oh yeah,
that fool is. That fool is. It'll be two fucking Bulgarians fighting, and this fool will be like, "Man, the Mexican will knock these fucking Bulgarians out. Mexican boxing number one." Like, bro, no one invited you to the party.
Yeah, to the
no
party.
one invited you. Yeah, fuck out of here.
And he never cammed up not once. He never showed himself.
Hell no.
Fuck no.
No, Mexican boxing. I want to say I'm not. Don't quote me on this, but I could have sworn like about 2 years ago I was on Smoke's channel, and one time because maybe he thought it was a small channel. No diss to Smoke, but it was like I don't know 10 to 20 of us in there, and he cammed up and he was talking that shit.
Which one? Who? Mexican boxing or Bulbous or
Bulbous that's the same person. That's the same person.
Oh, same person. Oh, okay.
Bulbous is Negan from Walking Dead.
No, he ain't got the bat. He ain't got no hammer. Fuck that shit. If y'all know Walking Dead, Negan had the fucking baseball bat, the wooden baseball bat with barbed wire around it. He ain't laying down no authority. Nah, he's just a troll. But
well,
hey.
yeah. I ain't never seen Inoue brother fight, so that's gonna be interesting. I heard he was a good fighter.
Who's that?
Inoue's brother.
I can't believe that fucking body or that strong man's fighting right now. Is a fighter now. What's his name? Anthony Hall or what's his name? Something Hall.
Anthony Hall.
Or something. He's a big fat ass fool. He's fighting now. He was on the. I was looking up the fighters on the Zone today on the app, and then they were showing all the heavyweights, all whatever, and he was one of them on there. I'm like, what the fuck?
Okay.
Hey, look him up. His name last name Hall. He's like one of those, picks up those big ass stones and shit.
Eddie Hall.
Eddie Hall, yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Apparently, according to
Eddie Hall.
Yeah, he used to be one of those strongman guys. He used to pick up like those big ass balls and shit.
Yeah, he's fighting Fury little brother, ain't he?
Yeah, I think so. He's gonna get washed, bro. That's fucking horrible.
No, if Jake Paul is smart, he a rematch dog.
I know.
He's real.
He probably beat him now, bro.
He probably beat him now.
I don't know how his jaw is.
Check this out. Check this out, Ian. If Tommy Fury does good, if Tommy Fury does good or knocks this dude out, that makes that rematch even more likely.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
If he would have only lost to dude, he could have avenged his loss. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't lost to AJ and shit.
Yep.
I like AJ, bro. I think AJ fucking. Right. I think AJ beats Fury, bro. You don't think so?
Hell no, bro. Not even close.
And,
I think Fury's a little.
That's so much. But damn, I don't know, man. I don't know.
No, I think AJ is done, man.
You think so?
That's I don't know, man.
Yeah,
it's a hell of a fight.
I mean, he's still got some fight left in him. It's just he's closer to Wilder, to that Wilder wash than he is to Fury.
And maybe I'm just like I can't put his past fight. I'm putting the Jake Paul fight in my head. You know where he fucking broke his shit. But that's Jake Paul.
He fucked him up.
I put 55-45 initially. That was my initial
crazy.
Take. Yes. It's like out of the.
Eduardo. I'm sorry.
Is he lagging too or no?
Yeah, he's lagging. Yeah, Eduardo.
CJ is.
Yeah, you're breaking. Okay, I thought it was me at first.
I am.
Yeah, Eduardo, bro. Eddie Hall fought two little munchkins, bro, at the same time that were like not even trying to hit him. Like they were running from him, bro. Like what the hell? In the octagon, I think at that. Like that's not boxing, bro.
But no, AJ. Excuse me, AJ and Fury. But I got fucking Fury like 70-30, like for Fury.
Not 70-30? That's pretty big.
Bro, AJ, I never like dudes like AJ and Wilder. I never thought they was good. I never liked it though.
I think AJ has a very better technique than Fury. He could actually
technique than Fury.
Fury's kind of like sloppy to me, bro. I don't know. AJ always has crisp punches. He's always coming in shredded. That fool fucking, he just gets dropped. I mean, he got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, he's just a bodybuilder that boxes, in my opinion.
I mean, AJ he's very stiff because of that. In my opinion, Yayan, because he's too muscular, bro. But he has the technique.
Yeah,
he has the technique of an Olympic gold medalist.
There you go.
That's true. He just lifted too much weight.
That's how I mean. I know it's Jake Paul, but when he caught Jake Paul with that straight right, that shit looked nice, bro. Just boom, right to the fucking through the pike. You know what I mean? And I get it. I mean, it's Jake Paul, but I think we'll see what Fury could do.
Well, Fury, bro, he always been like. Now I think AJ, if he could fuck around crack dog, but that's about it. That's why I said 30.
Yeah, he needs to let his hands go though. If he gets in there and gets gun shy, then he's gonna get fucked up. Because sometimes he be doing that shit too, where he gets all like discombobulated and shit. I'm like, what's the fuck wrong with
his problem? Yeah, you just named that's his problem. He can't. Yeah. He's not good at adjusting mid-fight. Yeah, like it takes him 12 rounds. I mean, look twice. The best fights of his career, in my opinion, was the Ruiz rematch and the Usyk rematch.
Yep, that's true.
And it's the same shit. He does okay. He does okay. He loses, and then he has to he needs to regroup and go back to the drawing board and shit. But other guys don't need to do that.
Because even with Ruiz's second fight, I mean, he beat him, but he beat a fucking. He should have got him out of there. You know what I mean? Because Ruiz was a fucking shell of himself then. You know.
Oh shit! Check this out. Check this out, bro. Let me put the fucking. Where's the camera? Turn the camera up. They gave me this for free too. They gave me this. This is a fucking little bracelet.
Oh, that's
Free with
dope. Oh, that
purchase.
one's clean too, and it's green and white.
Yeah, they love this fucking
They
Chicano
do.
shit, bro.
They do shit. That shit's hard. That shit's hard.
Inoue. What does this mean? Inoue departure? I don't know what that means.
That's probably like I don't know, because maybe they're doing like a send off type joint at like his gym or something.
It won't be anything down the center. I don't know, Lance. I think you're tripping. Side of the head, maybe. Well, for Fury to AJ, yeah.
I think I don't know if he'll stop AJ, but I
Hey
think
Mo,
he's
I'm gonna
beat
say
him.
it like this: it's like the end of Dragon Ball Z in Japan, but you know they're gonna come back with some other shit.
For real.
He said Fury AJ. No, he said Fury. Damn, what the fuck? That's Fury 55, AJ 45. Okay,
That's not bad.
We'll wait to see what AJ
I
looks
just got
like
it
in
in the
his
reverse.
in his fucking tune-up.
Fury gonna get that next tune-up.
Who's that AJ? Who's Fury fighting next?
Okay, fuck. This is some shit I wanted to talk about. Thank you for the segue. Fury said he wants another tune-up before AJ, and they want to do it at the end of this year. So he could have time for that. But that's what the latest I heard. Some shit I was trying to cover. I just didn't get to it. But yeah. How do y'all feel about Fury wanting another tune-up before AJ? Is that a good idea? Bad idea? Just fuck it. Let's get it on. What do y'all think?
It's what I've been saying, bro. It's got nothing to do with I need a tune-up to get the ring rust off. What it has to do is, okay. Unfortunately, Turkey has backed these guys, has backed himself into a corner with these fighters, where it's now not enough to just get a huge bag for one fight, but now they want multi-fight deals. So, normally in these fight negotiations, they'll be like, oh, I'm the A side, I'm the B side. And then the A side wants a bigger split, right? But now it's gotten more convoluted where now it's like, oh, I want a 2-fight deal. Well, if he gets a 2-fight deal, I deserve a 3-fight deal. If he gets a 3-fight deal, I deserve a 4-fight deal, et cetera, et cetera. So that Tyson Fury wanted another tune-up is his way of saying, oh, I'm the A side, so I deserve 3 paychecks instead of 2. You get what I'm saying?
Fuck this hoe. I get you.
So he's just trying to run through Turkey's pockets, man. I mean, it is what it is. It's being fucking greedy.
I'm disappointed. Perhaps, but I think he might have thought that he didn't perform as well as he would have hoped in the Magmadov. I was gonna say Madrimov, the Magmadov fight. So maybe he's like, well, fuck, I need to get my game up a little bit.
Nah, bro, I promise. I mean, look, it's the same shit. Like, look, that's the same thing that happened with Bouts, right? He got too greedy. He was like, okay, I need 2 tune-ups, and then it became 1 tune-up, and then Turkey said, no, fuck off. I'm not paying for tune-ups.
Hey, man.
So these motherfuckers are just too greedy, man. It is what it is.
I'm trying to get over. Excuse me. Get over.
Yeah. Which, I mean, I don't blame them, but these motherfuckers, they go in there and then what if what happened to Tyson Fury and Ngannou? What if that shit happens again? What if he loses? What if AJ loses?
Yeah.
He could easily fucking lose that fight.
Losing, bro.
Yeah, exactly. We don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. Or he gets hurt in training camp. Fucking blows out a shoulder. It's never the same.
Yeah.
Like a million things can happen.
Didn't that happen to somebody recently? They got hurt in training.
I mean, who knows? Supposedly it happened to Dalton Smith, but I don't believe that.
Oh yeah.
Right, because they canceled that.
I was so excited for that fight.
I know. And they had that badass promo. The one I showed on here. That shit looked fucking sick. It's like, what a fucking waste. Oh shit! Hold up.
I just had a genius idea. If Marco is going to be stepping away like this, I might as well simulcast to my channel. If I'm going to be hosting.
It's sick, right?
Oh, that's dope. Yeah.
It's actually a glove too. I can stick my finger in it and shit. I hang this shit from my fucking rear view. Freaking cool, bro.
That's what's up. Nice. I'm glad you're having a good time out there, champ.
Dog, that's dumb.
So
I
it's
can't.
Wednesday,
Nah.
so Thursday, Friday,
Hey
Saturday.
Mo, you're not doing shit but making me more excited. Like for when I go there. That's Jose.
For Tokyo?
What's up, No, hell no. I'm talking about New York initially. But yeah, I do
Oh
want to go.
yeah, bro. I mean, you're young.
What's
dude. You
happening,
just go out
fam?
and-
How's everybody doing? What's up, Giant?
What's up, Josue? Yeah, there's literally you could spend a month in New York visiting just on some tourist shit and never run out of cool shit to do, like at all, or new restaurants or whatever.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay for a week.
I did 2 weeks. Cool. Josue, anything you wanted to speak on specifically? Shout out to you for pulling up in the building.
Oh, nah, dog. I just wanted to like hop on, say what's up. I know I haven't been like active in the channel, so I was like, let me hop on, say what's up to everybody. But I don't really got no topic of discussion or anything.
No, it's cool, but we can speak on some of the shit we were touching on. How do you see Benavidez Zurdo playing out this weekend, this Saturday?
Shit. I can see it going either way, dog, to be honest. I can see it going either way. But I'm gonna say that I'm choosing Zurdo to win just because I like his style more. I identify more with it. I identify with his style more. Like honestly, I like the way he moves, like the way he pivots and all that. I think he can counter what Benavidez on one of those.
Yo, you're the first one I heard
like,
you go out on that limb. Shout out to you for standing on it.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, but Benavidez, like, I mean, I could see him getting it too. Like, I mean, he does have speed, but I mean, I just think Zurdo got more more boxing IQ, if you can want to call it that.
Yo, I totally disagree, but shout out to you for having the counter argument.
I think Zurdo
is by far the smarter fighter, the quicker, has the higher output. I can't see really a way. I don't want to put too much sauce on it, but this is one I would be willing to bet on. I'll be, if I say 60-40, I'll bet on it. When this one, I'll put 70-30, and that might seem misleading because I really don't see any way that Zurdo can overcome what Benavidez is going to put out there, unless it comes down to the size. That's the only reason I leave room for 30%. But all that.
I feel that, but I was gonna say, I don't know. I feel like, I mean, Benavidez. I don't know that. I mean, I don't want to down talk nobody. I don't want to like. It's a hard choice for me on this fight. Actually, I ain't gonna lie. But I can see Zurdo pulling it out, pulling it off and shit.
I have one question for you, sir. Are you a Canelo fan?
What happened? Yeah.
Exactly. You got it.
Well, you already know that, so it ain't no surprise, So, but I mean, I ain't gonna down talk Benavidez, So, and it props to him if he wins. Like if he wins, it's bigger like for him because he's the smaller guy coming up, So, and I feel like it does more for his with his resume than it does for Zurdo. But if he pulls it off, hey, great for him, dog. Shit. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I know I used to.
Let me pose it to you like this. I think it's a huge, and I was just thinking about this when I was talking about it a couple of days ago on my shit, that it's huge for either fighter because people automatically assume that Benavidez is going to, I would say the vast majority of people would assume that, right? So with Canelo getting older and we know he's about to step aside, whoever wins this fight could be the new, if not the face of all boxing, at least at minimum the face of Mexican boxing.
Yeah.
So you should be looking at it through that lens, not trying to
Yeah,
I'm not
that's exactly how I'm looking at it.
But I'm saying don't look at it
I like to keep it real, dog. I like to keep it real. I could have an opinion and then change my opinion later on, but and it doesn't mean that I didn't fucking meant what I said previously, because I meant everything I said, dog. But I just want to say, for example, I don't want to because I know I talk shit about Benavidez, don't get me wrong, but I mean, how can I say this? I mean, I'm not trying to be one of those people that like just talk like down on fighters and shit. I'm trying to talk up on everybody, homie. Like everybody got an opportunity. Everybody goes and gets like takes their skills and wish for the best. You know, like that's all it is, homie. Two men going up there, with the skills they got and make the best man win. And like Benavides, like I'm trying to, because I know I was like a shit talker on him. I guess you can say that, but I'm just like I said, like to me, since I'm not gonna say I'm a small guy because I'm not small either, but like a smaller dude, like that when I always got into shit, like I always kind of been the smaller dude. So like that's why I say I look up to people who fight people who are bigger than them. Like so, like to me and to many Mexicans, he's just like doing what he's supposed to in a way. But like if he proves that like he's fighting bigger competition, like I said, dog, it's better for Benavides, dog, in my opinion. Like he gets more like what you say, like I guess
you said he get more credit than Zurdo would if he wins. I disagree. I think Zurdo will get more credit.
Well,
because he's not expected to win. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying so far. You want to see?
In my opinion,
you want to see?
I think Zurdo's expected to win. I expect Zurdo to win that shit.
Oh wow! But what do you think the majority of people expect?
I think the majority of people are just dick riding Benavides right now.
Dick ride. I guess that includes Vegas. The Vegas odds say Benavides is the favorite.
Hey, don't get me wrong, dog. Like it's like
opinion.
it's a hard choice, dog. A Mexican and a Mexican American, they're both fucking Mexican to me, you know. But I don't know that shit. And then like I feel like, so don't get me wrong. Like if you go around like all these boxing channels, most Mexicans, quotations, and Mexican Americans, whatever. Like most of the people in the English YouTube boxing channels, they're Mexican Americans, dog. So in my opinion, I think they're obviously gonna want Benavides to win. But to me, it has nothing to do with that. It's more of like I like from what I seen, I think Zurdo's more skilled. Like Benavides has that come forward in speed. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like we haven't seen him like really like make combinations and adjustments. Like he has been able to get away with what he does because of the size like difference against his other opponent.
Interesting. So this will be a big test for you.
Yeah, exactly. So now that he's fighting somebody bigger, now we get to see if he truly is a monster, you know, or if it's just like the size difference. But like I said, I'm trying to give the guy credit, bro. Like I'm not trying to take his merit away or nothing. Like I said, like I might have talked shit about him before, but that's because I have high expectations of all fucking Mexican fighters. Like, hey, homie, like you know, shit.
I get it. I get it. Well, let me put a bow on it.
Now that I'm
I just got. If you don't mind, I got one more question for you. Are you from the soil, or are you Mexican American?
See, all Mexicans are Americans.
I understand this. I understand the history.
Furthermore, all Mexicans are North Americans.
I understand that, but when you born, I'm just curious. I'm not trying to shit on nobody. I mean, I wasn't born in Africa, but were you born in the United States of America?
Shit, I'm from California, dog.
I get it. You're probably from SoCal. I can hear it in your voice. I ain't mad at you, champ. I'm just curious. I'm not clowning nobody. I just want to get some context. I'm from East Oakland. I grew up in the suburbs after that, and it is what it is. From where you're from. But okay, cool. That's a good perspective. Okay,
yeah,
we got
But like I said, like I feel like
someone else in the building.
Yeah, but just let me finish, I guess, saying what I was trying to say. I feel like many Mexican Americans are riding with Benavides because he's a Mexican American. And if you go on most of the English-speaking YouTube channels, where you're going to find majority Mexican Americans. But I also, like, I be, like, on, like, Spanish-speaking boxing YouTube too. So I hear both sides and shit. And, like, the Mexican channels, I guess you can say, the Mexican Spanish-speaking channel, like, they actually expect, like, just how we expect Benavides to win, like they expect Zurdo to win.
That's wild. You talking about Boxeo?
Yeah,
I fuck with him, but I haven't seen him.
You should check out my favorite one in Spanish is Boxeo MX, Boxing MX. That one's pretty they're pretty good. That one's pretty good.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
And also on that one, boxing MX, they be like sometimes they'll have like interviews with boxers, and like they had Soleimani, they had him in an interview with them too. So like they be having like sometimes like before, when I used to like come in the channel, and I used to like say like stuff like, I guess like current events in the fucking in the boxing thing, like I'll get my information from them. Like from because like that's like a lot of the like what I notice is that in the Spanish speaking channels, like you hear the news first, and then next day you have it in the English speaking channels.
Oh, really?
Well, not all the time, but like the major events, like yeah. But I think it's because that one YouTube channel, like I think like since he's connected in like in the boxing scene, like he gets like firsthand information and all that.
I see.
Yeah, but you should check it out.
Okay,
You should
I'll
check it out. It's a pretty good channel.
MX. Cool.
Yeah.
Hey,
All right, champ. I'm not getting paid for this. Anyone else want to weigh in?
Who is this who hops on? Who is this dude? Who is this named Papi Chulo? Who the fuck is this dude?
I don't know.
Hello?
You let him up. I think I know who it is, but that's cool.
I think that's
Wait, is it HLD? No,
I think so.
All right. Well, he's not saying nothing, so I'm gonna put him backstage. So
let's keep
if
chopping.
you want to
Let's
say
keep
something,
chopping game.
talk to someone else. I thought it might be HLD. I thought he was just clowning, but
You
Just
can't
go
clown
insane.
me. All you can do is make up shit while I talk real shit. I mean,
Damn,
if your
Percy,
baby
you
daddy
fall
is
asleep on
over there. Anyone can say anything. That's what amuses me, that people think it's even a competition. Like I could say, "Oh, you're a transgender person," but that doesn't make it a fact. Like I speak on what he's actually admitted to being.
Hey, real quick. Hey,
But
Mo.
and y'all got it. If y'all want to
What's
be
up?
some
What's up,
clowns, that's
yeah?
cool.
I know y'all got some like they got the little Mexican shit going on out there. Do they got any like Mexican food out there?
Oh, bro,
What?
it looks atrocious.
Oh, in Japan.
They do. Yeah, they do. This shit looks atrocious. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah.
Damn,
Come on, if
I
you're
know
coming
you
from
like sick,
Cali,
huh?
you're gonna get some Mexican food
Yeah,
in
no.
Japan? Hell no.
No, I'm
I'm
saying
cool.
like I know because they got the whole little Mexican thing
No, they
going on.
they
out
do. No, they do, but it'll be called like Uncle Juan's Tequila Hut and shit like that, and they'll serve like taco bowls.
You crazy chimp. Uncle Juan's Tequila Hut. All right.
there. But you
Matter
wouldn't
of
try it
fact,
just to compare type shit?
What's up, bro?
I said you wouldn't try it just to compare?
Oh hell no, no, fuck no. No, I've eaten enough Mexican food outside of California where I'm like, nah. Like you literally just a glutton for punishment if you eat Mexican food
Like he
outside of
learned his
California.
lesson, huh?
Oh yeah, Arizona, that shit sucks. Texas, that shit sucks. Like it has to be like a specialty place that does it special. Otherwise, I ain't fucking with it.
Yo, that kid Vic is backstage.
What's up? What's up, Edgar? Oh shit.
Oh, that's the kid that just be sitting on the panel. He cool.
Oh, okay.
Yo, I just want to say that I just want to say like, cause I'm reading like I usually like just be listening and shit, but like I'm reading the chats and shit, and I want to address this guy Bob. Like, man, homie, you have me thinking you ain't even a real Mexican, dog. Like the shit you be saying, homie.
he's a clown. Let me say this real quick before we keep going on. Full disclosure, Marco, since I'm half hosting your shit along with Mo, I simulcast it to my channel because my shit was fucked up earlier. So we're gonna run it up. But thank you for letting us co-host. But yo, Josue, what do you have? What problem do you have with Bulbous, aka Mexican boxing #1?
I ain't got no problem with Bob. I ain't got no problem with nobody, but I'm just saying because like I'm not sure because I'm reading the comments and he said something about what he said. That vato sounds like a J cat. I don't know if that's for talking about me or what. Orale ese. Hey, homie.
Yeah, I think he
I ain't
was.
stupid, brother. Like, you know, I catch all that little shit, like that little like mocking shit.
Yeah.
I homie, like, well, have you ever seen that fool hop on a panel and talk?
Once.
Don't know who he is,
Just
bro.
once.
Don't even know who he is, bro.
Just
He
once. What
popped
does he
up on
sound like?
Trump's
Like a
channel
bitch,
like
probably.
2-3 years ago, but just that one time. Yeah, but no, not normally.
Yeah, but see, yeah, that little it's Vic, that kid that was back there. He's a kid. Yeah, he's been on the panel for a minute. He's a cool
Yeah,
dude.
he don't really talk like that though. But
Yeah.
I was trying to find the fucking moon. That shit not in the sky. What the fuck?
What?
I was trying to show the moon like in my, you know what I mean, but I don't see that shit in the sky.
Well, it's still daylight over here, so good luck,
Yeah,
champ.
it's like it's 9:13 right now.
Yeah. Anyway,
What
okay.
about
Well,
being one
shit,
of those
I'll go down.
New York Mexicans? Huh?
Damn. All right, so I'm gonna ask y'all this:
That's how I
what
feel
fight
about
y'all
it.
most excited for outside of the fights this weekend?
Oh yeah, there's one across the pond. I know that, but I don't know who the hook is.
Yeah, I'm
So you
excited
mean
for the
in the long
Wardley.
term, assuming?
The Wardley
ahead.
Dubois
I'm sorry,
is
I'm a little
really
delayed.
exciting.
Yeah.
I don't really mess with
Yeah.
heavyweight, but I think the Wardley Dubois fight is going to be really, really good.
I think so too.
Absolutely. And moreover, in the long-term sense, assuming they both get through these fucking tune-ups, which I hate, AJ and Fury would be like put a bow on the era. That's big time to me. But no, I'm excited for Wardley and Dubois because that's a true competitive fight, and I can't even call it for real. For real, I lean slightly Dubois, but I'm not going to bet on it. But yeah, that's a great fight.
Yeah, I mean, and it's a Queensberry show, so I know the undercard is probably going to be Basura, but it is what it is. I don't really fuck with heavyweight boxing to begin with, so.
Well, you should. We need to support it. We need to shout
me
out
neither,
Terramona, shout out Hooney, Justice Hooney, shout out to these guys that are on the come up.
To me, it's just a style thing, bro. Like, I don't like seeing big fat dudes like holding on to each other and shit like the
big fat dudes. It doesn't have to be that,
I mean,
man. Remember the night?
nobody-
Well, I know you didn't watch it in real time, but think about the '90s, man. It's not that.
No, but the majority of it today is like that, though. Like who? I mean,
yeah.
it's only when you talk about
Hey.
like, but see, Dubois Wardley isn't like that. That's what I'm excited for. It's gonna be a good fight.
I hear you. Yeah, I feel you, shit.
Oh shit, Rooster.
Oh yeah, but let me hop back on the Benavides Sordo topic. Because I'm telling you, I was just going through the comments right now, and I seen somebody said
50 fights or something like that.
Hold on, champ. One of them line.
What was that?
I don't hear nobody talking.
Oh yeah, because I was saying that I read a comment that said what did it say? David got speed, power, and defense. He proved that with Morrell. Shit, I feel like the total opposite of that shit, homie. Like I feel like it was like I said, the size difference. He's naturally bigger man. He's naturally more stronger and powerful. So, but I feel like it was a good fight, dog. But I mean, even somebody like who you can like just by visual like look smaller than him. Even I feel like Morrell gave him trouble. Well, because yesterday I think somebody said that. I think Marco said that like, oh, David won all 12 rounds. Hey, Darcy, the thing is that you could win all 12 rounds and still have you could lose all 12 rounds and still have put a competitive fight, dog. Just because
every round was close. I understand what you're saying.
You know,
I think y'all are both putting too much sauce on it, but I do understand what you're saying.
I low-key agree.
Yeah, so
I low-key agree with him. I low-key agree with him. I thought that was a very competitive fight. I scored it 8-4 for Benavides, but it was still competitive. It wasn't a blowout.
That's fair. No. But it was decisive.
What fight was I talking about?
That's cool.
And then Sordo is a two-time champion or one-time champion?
Well, he's unified already right now.
So
at least two.
Yeah, he's two-time.
And so
that's correct.
So he fights bigger guys than he's used to the bigger guys. So I feel like like I'm basically saying the same shit I said with the Crawford Canelo fight. Size, like there's weight divisions for a reason. When when you got two skilled people who know how to box, like weight makes a difference.
Hey, I wish he was around. I would have got like 2 racks off the shit. 1.5K
Yeah, no,
is
definitely.
cool with me. But yo, let me say this, Josue. Do you really think they're at the same level, champ? That's the question, right? Not the weight. To me, it's not about the weight.
Shit, nah, I don't think
Because
they're at the
everyone
same level.
says, well, hold on, real quick. Let me put a bow on it, and then I'll let you respond, and you can have the mic forever. But to me, it's not about the weight because everyone has always been saying Benavidez is shrinking down. He's a weight boy. So now that he's getting more acclimated to close to his natural weight, being a fat boy, as y'all like to say, not necessarily you, but that's the narrative, right? Then why wouldn't you give him full props for the victory? I say all that to say, if he wins, how much props will you give him? Will you say he was that dude, or will you say he was supposed to win?
I like the point you're making, actually. Like, I heard it, I think I heard it before, but I haven't, like, I didn't really, like, reply to it or anything. But yeah, I heard that point that you're making, like, that he's, like, he's gonna be more, like you said, more, like, natural weight, more of, like, muscle weight instead of, like, just, like, drained down. Shit, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, because I'm one of the fools that, like, went around YouTube channel saying, hey, I want to see him fight, like, at a higher weight division. And, like I said, well, it's just, I'm not going to say I would give him more credit than he deserves, but I'm going to give him his credit, but not more than he deserves, because, like you said, like, if, like, he's fighting at his natural weight now, like, he's, like, why would you give somebody credit for doing what they're supposed to? Like, I give him credit if he wins, but like, would I give him more
that perspective,
credit? You see what I'm saying?
You can't discredit him like you were before.
No, I'm not gonna discredit him. No, I wouldn't discredit him. I'm gonna give him his props.
Jose's right. Jose's right. He's the favorite going in this fight, like clear as day. Like, what are we even talking about?
But he disagrees. He thinks he expects Zerto to win. That's what he said. So I'm just trying to pick his brain.
I mean, look, he's 7 years younger than the dude. Like, Zerto's been through the ringer. He's had way more tough fights. He's took way more ass beating.
I think Josue, and I'm not mad at him because sometimes I can do it too, but he's thinking more with his heart than his head. He knows Benavidez is going to win, but he hopes that Zerto can pull it off because he favors him. And I ain't mad at you, champ. I'm just, psychoanalyzing.
Man, hey, shit. They both hold it down for the Brown side, so like, whoever wins, win or lose, whoever fucking wins, the Mexican fucking crowd wins regardless. That's all I gotta say. It ain't even like that.
What I said, the face should at least, at the minimum, be the face of Mexican boxing, regardless of who wins.
Yeah, but like I said, like, it's just more of like him stepping up to the weight division that I believe he kind of like
he should have been
at already. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it's like you can't give somebody like extra credit for like catching up.
Not extra, just.
But I'm not gonna take away his credit either.
Yeah. I'm just giving him due credit, not extra credit. Yeah. I feel that. Okay.
But yeah, like that's a great point that you brought up, dog, because now that like he's gonna be heavier, but it's gonna be muscle weight. Like I wouldn't be surprised if he gets faster, dog. Shit.
Interesting. Okay. We shall see, huh? In a few short days, we're all gonna see. So I'm excited, man. That's the bottom line.
But I don't just want to see his speed. You know what I want to see more of? I want to see, like, for example, like, I think it would be a good fight, like, if it looks somewhere like around the David versus David Morrell, like, that was a good fight. If we were to get something like that, but we're not, because Morrell and Zurdo fight differently. But like I'm saying, like, I don't want to see that same Benavidez style. Like, I want to see more like improved style, like, like more technical boxing, not just the like. And I guess it's crazy that I say that because people are gonna say, "Oh, you like Canelo," which is just a straight coming forward. Like, Canelo's fucking technical.
That's Canelo now though. But yeah, Canelo in his prime, he was very technical.
Okay.
Yeah, so to be honest,
my man,
like,
low in the building. Let's welcome. We'll circle back. Well, welcome my man Low to the stage. What you got to say? You hear what we're talking about this Benavidez and Zurdo fight? How do you feel about it, champ?
I feel like Zota's gonna get destroyed. I mean, I've never been high on him. He's never been at the highest level. I don't think it's a pay-per-view worthy fight. But he's a bigger guy, so he might be able to give Benavidez trouble. Because Benavidez is not really the biggest puncher. He's more of a break you down type of guy. But at the end of the day, I got Benavidez stopping him late and making a statement. You know, I respect what Benavidez is doing. He's not spending his career just chasing a Canelo payday. Canelo ducked him, and Benavidez continued to move forward and get himself some good fights under his belt to build his own legacy. So I got to respect it. You know what I mean? I got to respect it. Chase is the smoke. You know, he was getting a lot of people like to downplay his win over David Morrell, right? But up to that point, there was a lot of people that were saying he was ducking David Morrell. There were people that were actually picking David Morrell, and I can say that because I was at the gym.
Facts. This is all facts.
I went to Bosie's gym, and there was a couple of guys over there that was picking David Morrell. And to David Morrell's credit, up to that point, against the kind of competition that he was facing, he was playing his part. He was stopping those guys. He was taking care of business. And I think David Morrell's going to be okay. You know, he's a young fighter. He took a beating, but he's going to bounce back. But like I said, I got David Benavidez winning this fight by stoppage. But do I believe it's a pay-per-view worthy? Absolutely not. And this is because, you know, you're talking to a guy that grew up watching boxing on HBO and Showtime. Their fight that's HBO Showtime material. This is it. It's not pay-per-view, bro. We had Meldrick Taylor versus Chavez unification HBO. You dig what I'm saying? The zone, and I don't know if anybody here is running them type of fanboys of networks that don't do that, but the zone, they swindle people with this 12 pay-per-views a month, bro. That's not pay-per-view worthy, man. It's not. But I'm going to watch it. I'm going to watch it however I watch it, which I'm not going to speak on, but I'm going to watch it. God willing, yeah.
Yo, I don't know what the Puerto Rican version of gumbo is, but you put all that ingredients in the pot and you was cooking, champ. But let me ask you this. Okay, so you expect Benavidez to run away with it. You said stoppage. I'm going to just say that's a little too much sauce for me. I'm looking more like an 8-4 because he is moving up 24 pounds. That's the only caveat I got on it. Because I understand, I recognize, I'm the eye test guy, that he has a higher boxing level, higher IQ, higher output, higher speed, all the things that matter in my opinion, and enough power to really keep him off him. I say all that to say that I say a unanimous decision, an 8-4 type deal, but a stoppage, that's a lot of sauce, champ. Can you back that up? Why do you see him stopping him?
The reason why I say that is because Zurdo Ramirez is also a fighter who's coming up in weight. As far as he's been here longer than David, but to my knowledge, Zurdo was a super middleweight at one point as well. He's not someone that started at cruiserweight. That's why I feel that way. Because when we seen David Benavidez against natural light heavyweights, couldn't stop him.
Let me say something up.
What's up?
I just want to say something up. Whoever wins or loses at the end of the day, whether Benavidez win or lose, I do believe that Zurdo is the best opponent he's had so far. And I feel like he's gonna be like the one opponent that is gonna like force him to show us more than he's done before. Like I said, he's gonna he can't just have the same come forward style speed that he always does. He has to show more with Zurdo. So I feel like if he wins, props to him, bro. I'll give him his props. If he wins, I'll give him his props for if he like I said, that this fight, it means to Benavidez, I feel like it means more, dog. It gives some validation.
What I will say,
it gives some validation. It gives some validation on everything that people say about him, on all the narratives, on everything he speaks. He's never really had a good opponent in front of him. He's never really had an opponent that has that has pushed him to switch and make adjustments. So I think that's what we're gonna see in this fight. I feel like Zurdo's gonna even if Zurdo loses, I feel like he's the opponent that's gonna make them have to make adjustments and had to show more than he showed before. I think he said that's the best opponent he's had so far, though.
You know what I will say about Benavidez being that you made a great point about moving up in weight and having to show different wrinkles. I believe Benavidez is projected based on what he's doing right now, he's going to be a great fighter, possibly an all-time great. But I don't believe that his style would transition well into the heavyweight division because, like the brother just said, we've never seen David Benavidez as a slick boxer. He's a pressure, come forward guy with volume, right? The guys that were able to move up to multiple weight classes and become successful, like at heavyweight, for instance, James Toney did it, Roy Jones did it, right? But those are two guys. Well, James Toney was very skilled in defense, and Roy Jones had super athleticism that had him faster than everybody. You know, when Manny Pacquiao moved up, his speed, all these guys, Floyd, Pernell, you know, even Duran had to adjust his style when he moved up in weight. If David Benavidez is going in there against Usyk, what are you going to do to Usyk? What are you going to do to him? Nothing. You're going to run into a brick wall with skills. He goes in there and fights any heavyweight that's strong with power. You're not doing nothing to them. These are naturally bigger guys, bro. Naturally bigger guys. I think he should be capping out at cruiserweight. I don't see him becoming one of those guys like a lot of his fans are saying, I can see him taking over the heavyweight division. I think Deontay Wilder puts him in the palm box if he hits him with that big right hand, even though we haven't seen Wilder do it in a long time. But like I said before, David Benavidez hasn't showed the slickness to outbox people like that, especially bigger guys. He's not going to have that advantage over the heavyweights at all.
Yeah, that's how I see it too, though.
So you agree with me that he's not going to do good in the higher weights, right?
I'm not saying I agree on that sense. That's how I see it. Like that's how I see it, that it could go that way. But I'm gonna wish the guy the best, and man, I hope he's successful in everything he does, man.
Yeah, me too. I'm rooting for David Benavidez. You know, we don't really have too many great elite level Latino fighters right now. You know, Canelo got knocked off the board. Gordo got knocked off the board. They got to redeem themselves. All we really got right now is Benavidez. We got what's his name? We got Xander, but I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm Puerto Rican. Xander Zayas is about to be packed up. We got Navarrete, but Navarrete is not really at the highest level. Hello? Can you guys hear me?
No, you got it, champ. I'm just charging my phone. I put it on mute, but no, we got you.
Yeah. And
okay.
I played Boots today in Fight Night Revival. I played against Boots with Xander Zayas, and I got stopped in 10 rounds. Yeah, that's a video game, in case you guys don't know what I'm talking about. So, yeah, Benavidez got to step it up, bro. You know, right now I do have him on the pound-for-pound list.
Who's that? You said Benavidez?
Yeah, I got him on the pound-for-pound list. Absolutely.
And then going back to what you said, that like that you kind of like don't see him, like you see him like capping out at what, cruiserweight?
Yeah, he's not
kind of like that's what you said, right? Well, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that, though. But that's why I'm saying that this fight makes a big difference for him, because, like, depending on his performance, now we can make an opinion on that. But we can't make an opinion on that until we see this performance. So that's what this performance is gonna allow us to do, like be able to like mentally match make, I guess, with mentally we as fans know like in what weight class or weight divisions he fits better at, like. But until we don't see his performance versus Zurdo at what they're fighting at cruiserweight, then we can't really like make it like an educated or like
backstage.
Opinion.
Yeah, I got you 150.
Yo, yeah, but I just wanted to say that though, like we can't really say what you said until we see his performance at this fight, bro. Because I feel like once we see his performance at this weight class, then we can make an opinion.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. But even with a great performance at this weight class, it's not heavyweight. Don't get me wrong. he's gonna face guys with more skills where he's at because the heavyweight division is not really filled with skilled guys like that at the highest level. But the size difference is for a reason. You know what I mean? And Benavidez' style is not that of a slick boxer. So how you gonna beat these heavyweights if you're not gonna be able to outbox them? You're gonna go in there and go forward and break them down when you're not even a big puncher yourself. You're a decent puncher, you got good power, but not to knock out heavyweights.
See, I agree with this. I agree with this that you're saying right now. Just how I agree with what you said earlier. That oh no, was it you that brought up the topic about the muscle that he's going up in weight, but it's more muscle. So that's also another determining factor. That like
that wasn't.
Well, was it CJ? I think it was CJ, right? Or somebody made that.
What's up?
That,
what
like,
did I say? No, go ahead.
That you said that he is going up in weight, but he's gonna be more muscle than before, actually, right?
Yeah.
So that's
well,
what
I didn't
I'm
say
saying.
more muscle. Hold on. Let me clarify since you asked me. I didn't say more muscle. I just said closer to his natural weight, like he won't be as drained. I didn't say be more muscular.
Well, technically, if you're cutting under your weight, you don't have the most muscles as you should naturally have. So even him just being at his natural weight, coming from a lower like cutting weight division, he's gonna have naturally more muscles. But anyways, going back to that, I wanted to use that to address what Low Nose Boxing said that I'm like he's saying that he doesn't look like he can, I guess, be a heavyweight. But that's why I'm saying this performance. I'm like exactly. But look, let's say okay. I understand what you're saying with the styles. I get it, and I agree with you on that. But I'm saying that if he at his natural weight is just naturally stronger, that could also be a determining factor where like he could keep just doing what he keeps doing, even against. You see what I'm saying, right? Like even if he doesn't get much more skillful, if the weight that he naturally has, I guess, is more like with more muscle, just that itself is gonna allow him to like be able to keep up in those higher weight divisions. He doesn't really have to like.
No.
I mean, I'm not saying, and don't get me wrong, I agree with you because I like the style, I like the skillfulness, I like it. But I'm just saying that also the weight itself, that he's at a naturally heavier weight with natural more muscles, like it'll make a difference too. Like, so that's why I'm saying this fight, it's a determining factor for him in his career right now.
Yeah, but we talking about remember the heavyweight division. There's no limit. You dig what I'm saying? It's not he jumping up 7-8 pounds, whatever. And his style is to come forward and bully people and push you back. When you at the heavyweight division, I don't care. These guys are not even skilled like that in the heavyweight division. You still not pushing these guys back. You know, like I said before, Roy Jones was able to beat heavyweights because he was so much fast. He could box your ears off. James Toney.
I'm gonna tell you something that gets passed around in the Mexican community. Look, I'm gonna tell you something when it comes to bigger people, homie. Hey, homie, I ain't trying to carry that motherfucker. I'm trying to knock him out.
Yeah, but the point is, you're not a big puncher in your weight class. You're gonna move up there and knock out heavyweights, bro. Every fighter that was knocking dudes out, eventually when they started moving up weight classes, those knockouts stopped to an extent. They had to once again Roberto Duran. I don't know how old you guys are. Roberto Duran at lightweight was. If you think Tank was a machine, Duran was blowing through everything. You dig what I'm saying? He moved up to welterweight. He was blowing through a lot of shit. And he started moving up in weight. Duran became more of a slick boxer. He had to tighten up. You can't just be a buzzsaw. This is why guys like Subriel Matias, for instance, in my opinion, wouldn't do good at 147. He would get his head knocked off by Brian Norman and guys like Ryan Garcia and Rolly Romero. Because what are you gonna do to them? You're gonna walk into them? You're walking into a brick wall, bro. David Benavidez has not shown me that he's a slick boxer to move around the box. Does he got underrated defense? Yes. Does he got fast hands? Yes. Does he got movement? I'm not saying he doesn't have it. I haven't seen him do it, so I'm going to say no until I see it. If I see him go in there and put a clinic and look like a master boxer against Zudo, then I'm going to be like, all right, he has another wrinkle. But if he's going to come forward and just beat him up with a million punches, then I'm going to tell you that's not going to work in the heavyweight division.
Man, Zerto ain't no master boxer, man.
So who do you got then? Once again, who do you got? You got Sordo or you got Benavidez?
Nah, hell no. I got Benavidez, but Zerto's not a master boxer though. Zerto is a good boxer. He uses angles. He's a southpaw. He don't have crazy output, bro. You know what I'm saying? He don't
But
have a great
Benavides is not
jab.
a master boxer either, dog.
He don't have a great jab. Yeah, Benavidez is a pressure fighter. So it's gonna be two different styles clashing together. But both fighters are aggressive. You know what I'm saying? Zerto don't box on the back foot. When you
Yeah.
see him do that? He doesn't do that. He uses angles. You know what I'm saying? So Benavidez is gonna beat
Yes,
him
sir.
pretty easy in my opinion, bro. I mean, he's already out the door. The dude's talking about he's gonna retire. He's got 2 fights left. Benavidez is gonna smoke him, bro. Then he'll win the decision. You know, comfortable decision, maybe like an 8-4. Because I think he'll take some time to get in range and establish himself and, you know, get used to the
Shit.
weight
Hey,
and
I'm
all
glad you
that.
brought that shit up, dog. I'm glad you brought that shit up. That Surdo's almost retiring and shit. Cause so you can call me like conspiratorial or whatever. And this that I'm about to say is not to be taken serious. It's just what I think from what I see. You know, like, cause I'm glad you brought that shit up 150 because okay, well Surdo fought Bivol, right? They fought Bivol and he lost, right? So I feel like I said, like if Benavidez wins, I feel like he probably get the Bivol fight. So in a way, I feel like it. I'm not saying it's set up or not. I personally feel like it might be a setup like where like they both know who's gonna win. They going to go get put up a show and get paid, and then they pass Benavidez the torch so he could get the Bivol fight.
See, I don't think Benavidez is gonna fight Bivol, bro. I don't think so. Like, I don't see him going back down, man. You know what I'm saying? I think he's too big. Like, I think he was already
I see him going
struggling.
back down.
Like he was already like he's already like coming in big at 175, bro. I don't know if he'll go back down. I'm not sure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and then what I said, dog, is more of like just like business based kind of like prediction, accusation, whatever you want to call it. Like it's just like to me it makes boxing business sense, you know, like to set it up this way: Benavidez versus Zurdo, because like I said, if Benavidez wins, he's gonna get a lot of Mexican like fans that like are not on his side right now. He's gonna get them on his side. So if he so the setup is for him to fight Bivol after, so that way I guess it'll be a bigger event because now we get the Mexican for like representing the Mexican crowd, right? Going against Bivol, like trying to like I guess get it back for the Mexicans for what Bivol did to Canelo type of shit. So it looks like it, like honestly, it looks perfect. Like in the business, if somebody was to tell me, write me a fucking business model right now, I'll be like, put it like this, and that, and I feel like that's how we can profit the most. It's not based on like anything that anybody said or anything. It's just
Yeah.
me like seeing the business type of shit.
Nah, I'm already knowing, brother. I'm just saying, like, for me, bro, like, cause that's 25 pounds, bro. I don't think he's gonna cut 25 pounds to go back down. I just don't see him doing it, bro. Like, he's a big dude, bro.
You
You know what I'm
saying
saying?
even for the Beaver fight though, you don't think he'd do it?
Nah, man, I don't think he'll do it. I don't think he'll do it. Like, look what happened to Roy Jones, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, Roy Jones went back down in weight, and that shit fucked him up, bro.
No, I kind of agree with you because he did say like, yeah, if Canelo went to fight at 60, I'll go back down. But obviously he didn't get the fight. But I think he was just talking, honestly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's talking about he'll take a catch weight and all that shit. I don't think he's gonna do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Canelo should be out his mind anyway, bro. Canelo don't want to fight. Canelo's way down there now at this point. He's at 168. He's damn sure ain't gonna jump up to cruiserweight. You know what I'm saying? So it's just get Canelo out your mind, bro. Just let it go. Yeah, I think he'll stay up in cruiserweight, bro. I don't know. I don't know if he'll fight Bivol. I'm not sure. Unless Bivol moves up. Bibble's talked about moving up to cruiserweight in the past, but we got to see what happens. Like, does he fight Berterviev for a third time? Or what? I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, man, but yeah, I don't know if they fought a third time. They should have been did it, bro. They hot dogging right now. He got that fight coming up, but and I know dude put out his fight. I don't know, but I think David talking too when he says he just want to fight better BF because I don't get that one in my personal opinion.
Wait, what about Better Beef? What'd you say?
I don't get why he want to fight him. I don't get it.
Who you talking about, Bivol?
No, fucking David.
David? Nah, see what from what I seen, bro. I don't think David really talking about better Biv like that. Like he keeps talking
He
about.
said he wouldn't fight him.
He said he want to fight him. Yeah, I mean, but I mean, he didn't. He could have fought him. He could have fought him, bro. You know what I'm saying? He didn't make the fight with him. You know, I feel like he's just calling out these dudes he's had history with in the gym. Like he sparred Bivol, he sparred Zotto. You know, he sparred some of these guys, so he probably feels confident that he'll beat these guys. I don't know. I don't think David beats Bivol. I don't know. I think
Hell no.
stylistically, Bivol is a problem for him. You know what I'm saying? I think Bivol is a problem for him. You know.
I think Marco the only dude on the planet that think that he'd be Beevil. Yeah,
Nah, he not the only dude. There's some dudes I've heard. I've heard a lot of dudes say Benavides would beat Bivol, but I'm not. I don't know, bro. I'm not sure. Fuck out of here! I don't think so, bro. I don't see it.
I think it's very, very low chance of that happening. Dude, just too
shit.
sharp.
I'm Mexican, dog, but based on what like both fighters have shown, dog, I don't think. I also don't think Benavides can like stand like toe to toe skill wise with Bivol, dog. Like that's. I think like there's fucking like Bivol. Honestly, Bivol to me is kind of like the same as well, not really, but kind of similar to Lomachenko in the way he moves. Not really, but somewhat. Like his footwork, his like style of moving. So yeah, so I don't. It's like Bivol is like miles ahead, like skill wise. But you know, but of course, if fucking what's his name, Benavides gets the fight, of course I'm gonna root for him. Fuck it, I'm gonna root for him. But I mean, I know that more than likely Bivol is probably gonna win and shit. But I mean, it would be a nice fight, I guess, just for the Mexican crowd, just for like they could get to like even if they lose, dog, like fuck it, we want to see good fights, dog. Shit, we want to see our boys fucking struggle. I will say that, shit.
Nonetheless, it would be a good fight, no matter who wins. Yeah.
I'm not gonna down talk on Benavides, dog, but like my opinion about Benavides has always been on the lack of like. I'm not gonna say the lack of skills, but the lack of like I guess the lack of showing us more skills than he has. It's always like when like honestly, dog, shit, I'm gonna say this as a Canelo fan. I think Benavides could have beat Canelo because he's naturally a bigger dude, but skill for skill, like it's not the same, dog. That's why I like. How do I say that? I don't know, man. Like I said, like skill wise, he like Benavides is like far from being like maybe he'll probably be like 8, not even then. For like a Mexican great on the top 10 Mexican greats, I don't even think he lands it type of shit.
Who are you talking about, Benavides?
Maybe like maybe like
he don't. He gotta do way more work. You gotta do way more work.
Like he hasn't shown it in the ring. Like we haven't seen the boxing, the technical skills. Like I said, like that's why I didn't want the Canelo fight, because I'm like, okay, he might beat him because of the size difference, but it's not gonna be because of the technical boxing or he's more better of a boxer. That's why I honestly didn't even care for that fight.
I wanted to see the fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, I just feel like a lot of fights Canelo was taking, they just weren't as good as David. You know what I'm saying? You know, like Munguia and Berlanga and these guys, John Ryder, they're not on Canelo's level, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's why he beat them all to a decision.
Hey, you know? I feel you that, but I'm a advocate for my boy Canelo on this one. Like, how many active boxers right now have 60 plus fights?
No, that's true, but I mean, he came from a different era, though.
You know, I know, and his best performance is already passed. Dog. Like me as a Canelo fan, dog, I would have hoped, like I would have wished that fool had retired before the fucking Crawford. Like if he would have retired before the Crawford fight, he would have had a legendary fucking career. But I also understand why he kind of like didn't retire, because I believe he's waiting until he got 70 fights to retire. That's what I think he wants. He wants to go down with a 75 record. and fuck it, he took the risk with the fucking with Crawford. But because of that fight, he got himself a deal, securing him 3 more fights. Which at the end of his deal, he will be a 70 fight on his records. So I think, like, don't get me wrong, as a fan, I can see, I see both ways and I understand it, but I wish he would have just retired before the Crawford fight. Like, he would have just, he like, man, that dude should have been retired, dog. That's what I think about it. But like, when you're the man, dog, like, come on, the money, dog, like, the money's so good, like, especially Canelo, dog. This motherfucker making 100+ million a fight, homie. Like, this motherfucker ain't gonna carry like one more loss. Fuck it, I'll take one loss and I still get 3 wins after. Fuck it.
Yeah,
I'm still gonna retire. I'm still gonna retire with a 70 fucking fight record. How many fucking other 75 record boxers is there in his era? None.
No, hell no, it's not. Hey, but Mo or CJ front track backstage.
Shit, I think Pacquiao has 70 fights.
Did he?
Yeah, for sure. What is he? What is he? Is he 69-8 or something like that? Let me see. Yeah, he definitely has 70+ fights, bro. Yeah, there's some guys, well, you know, but look, man, like here's the thing with me, brother, because I respect the Mexican fighters a lot, you know what I'm saying? And if you look at all the best ones, bro, they all challenge themselves. They all fought the top guy in the end. Name any Mexican champion from back in the day that avoided the best fighter in the weight class, the best young gun. You can't name it. Canelo's the only one that's done that. You know what I'm saying? Look at Eric Morales. He fought fucking David Diaz. He fought fucking Pablo Cesar Cano. He fought fucking Marcos Maidana. Pacquiao 3 times. Come on, man. Like fucking Canelo didn't want to fight Benavidez, bro. Look at Chavez. Chavez fought Costa Zoo and fucking De La Hoya, and he was way past his prime. Canelo's past his prime too, so he can't give David a shot. Come on, man. You know, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna say
If he loses, it's okay. You know, it is what it is. But still, bro. I mean, at least he challenged himself, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like those fucking fights he took against Berlanga, Munguia, John Ryder. Those weren't challenging fights, bro.
Fucking Estrada's still fighting. You know what I'm saying? So
exactly. Estrada fought Bam. He fought fucking what's the name? Tension, and he fucking shot to bits, bro. You know what I'm saying? He shot the bits, bro. Like these dudes are real warriors. To me, Canelo's not. He's a warrior, but he's not. He don't have that real warrior shit in him, bro. Not like the Mexican fighters of the past. No, that's why they don't. That's why they don't respect him like that. That's why they don't even respect him like that.
If Canelo was to be younger, I think he would have like beaten Benavidez just off of skills at 168. I think Canelo would have won. But Canelo's old, dog. Canelo's been old already for what, 2, 3, 4 fucking years?
Yeah, man, but that's my point,
that's
brother.
the
Like,
thing.
But look at Chavez. Look at Chavez. He didn't have to fight De La Hoya twice. You know what I'm saying? He was fucking shot, bro. Shot to bits, bro. And he still got in the ring with him. You know what I'm saying? Canelo, bro. Here's the thing about Canelo, bro. That Mayweather shit, bro, like that shit really affected him. Like losing to Mayweather. Mayweather is a big impact on his career. That's what a lot of people have to realize with Canelo. Mayweather is a very big impact on his career. The way he moved and everything.
Well,
Everything he does is based off that dude, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Well, I think I think Canelo actually took the positive from that fight because he became a better fucking fighter and he made more money. So I think, if anything, I think he took it the good way instead of like, like letting him affect it. But I also want to say that, like, I feel like the reason why Canelo and Canelo fans like me, for example, didn't want the Benavidez. It's also this might be more political / cultural and might like a little separate from boxing, is because Canelo, like Mexicans in Mexico don't even like Canelo. And like if you go to Mexico, either they like him or they don't, and then there's no in between, and there's a reason for it, and that I believe like this is the reason, because he's a white Mexican, and because the face of Mexican boxing before fucking Canelo was what's his name, Marquez. So Marquez is like the average brown skin, brown fucking black hair Mexican type of shit. He's your average Mexican. So when Canelo came around, a lot of people started hating on him because out of racism within the own Mexican community type of shit, like, oh, this white boy, like they give him the fights and this and that. So that's always been the problem with Mexicans against Canelo, that they dislike him because how the fuck is the best Mexican or like the best Mexican boxer? Because I do believe Canelo has that title according to all his accomplishments. So how the fuck is a white Mexican gonna come and and overtake all these other brown skinned Mexicans? And then the thing why I feel like the people who backed up Benavidez and wanted that fight and were pushing all that narrative were those people who dislike Canelo to begin. Those were the Benavidez fans. Like those were the Mexican fans that Benavidez had. That was Benavidez crowd. Canelo haters.
No, that's a good point. I'm not disputing that. But then again, you could flip it to the other side with David as well. Like a lot of people that don't like David and they say he's not good is because of Canelo. So it goes both ways, man. You know what I'm saying? And to me, bro, like if we talking,
but it does go both ways. But objectively, we both know who's more skillful and more of like a boxing technician.
I mean, Canelo, bro.
Let's just look at their careers.
To me, Canelo is limited. He's limited to me. Like he's a skilled fighter, but he's not that skilled, bro. I feel like a lot of people say he's skilled because he had great upper body movement in his prime. But as a boxer, he's not a great boxer. He's not a great boxer.
So now let me change the topic to skill. Well, what does it mean to be skilled? Because you can be skilled in one style and not be skillful in a different style. So Canelo is skillful in his style of boxing. Like he, of course, like he's limited to his style. But for his style of fighting, he's one of the most skillful in his style. So he's still a skillful boxer, and like we know, boxing like styles make fights and shit. So of course, there's gonna be maybe another style that might like be fucking made for that Canelo style, where like we get a good fight type of shit. But like, how can I say it? I don't know. You can't say Canelo's not skillful just because he might not. Okay, just because somebody, well, how can I say this?
Yo, CJ.
Just okay, like for example, put it like this. Like let's say that Canelo's good at making Mexican food, so he's a good cook. But if you throw him in the kitchen to make you some Japanese food, of course he's gonna suck. He's not skillful at making Japanese food. That doesn't mean that he's not a skillful cook still.
Real quick, CJ, you there?
He's somewhere hot dogging.
So I'm just checking in real quick. I'll be back for good in like maybe 20 minutes. You good with that, CJ, or should I just end it?
Yeah, we could.
Yeah, I want to hear from him.
Oh, he's not here. We've been chilling the whole time. We're good though.
Oh, okay. All right. So I'll be back.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Yeah, see, man, see what Canelo, right? Canelo, bro, like he okay. If you want to argue that, then he's good at what he does, right? He is good at what he does. But then I can argue he's not as well. Like he's a pressure fighter, you know what I'm saying? But to me, he's not the greatest at cutting the ring off, and that's a big weapon that you need to be a pressure fighter. That plays a very big part with pressure fighting. He's not the greatest at cutting the ring off. His output isn't the greatest. Yeah, he has power, but he relies on his power too much. He doesn't change up the speed in his shots. It's just a consistent thud, just a boom, boom, boom. He's not like a pop, 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 pop. He doesn't throw punches like that. Yes, he did in his prime. He did in his prime when he was smaller, you know, but now, bro, it's just repetitive. It's the same thing. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. He has a good high guard. He has good upper body movement in his prime. His jab is a little underrated. It's not bad, but he just doesn't use it enough. He neglects it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's things he does that's good, bro, but it's like, bro, he's just limited, bro. You know what I'm saying? And, like, I've seen it so many times. Like, look when he lost to Mayweather, right? I know he was really young. He was 23. That's cool and all that. But still, even in his prime and when after the Mayweather fight, he still struggled with the same things. Because guys with good jabs, good footwork, good movement, they can move backwards, forwards, laterally, any which way in the ring. They always gave him trouble. Bivol, Crawford, Lara, Mayweather. The list goes
Bivol
on and
because
on.
of the size, dog. Like Bivol actually, man, come on, you gotta go watch that fight again, dog. Like,
Bro, I watched that
Bivol
fight
was
1,000
beautiful.
times. I watched that fight.
That shit was beautiful, dog. Like, man, Canelo might have lost. I'm saying it. Canelo lost that fight. Of course he fucking lost. but it was still a beautiful fight, dog. It was a technical fight on both ends.
See, Bibble
Yeah,
didn't
I
need to
gotta
win with
push
his
back
size
this
though.
way. Yeah, exactly. He didn't use the size really much at all. Like his size didn't make Canelo sit on the ropes and take shots. His size did that? No, it was his jab.
It was a
Well, yeah,
jab,
but like
exactly.
being the well, didn't he go up in weight to fight that one to fight people? Didn't he
Yeah,
go up
he
one weight
did.
class?
He did. Yeah, he
See, there
did.
you go.
He
That's what
did.
I'm saying. So you're fighting somebody who's naturally bigger. So somebody who's naturally bigger is gonna have more power to begin with. So it's gonna take more for you to push him around, and it's gonna take less for him to push you around. So that's why that's why I love Canelo. I love that fucking fight because yes, he lost. Technically, he lost, but that motherfucker still fought a good fight. Like there was nothing he can do. Like unfortunately, because of the
No,
size
I disagree.
difference and the power
I disagree
difference,
entirely,
there was
bro.
nothing he could do.
I disagree
Like he
completely.
got caught. Like, all right. Well, before you, I'll give you the floor right now, Mo. But let me say this because
I could,
you say
bro.
you disagree, right? I like I can understand you like where you might be coming from that you disagree with what I'm saying. Like because how can I say it though? I don't know that like Canelo, man, that fool still went out like a fucking fighter, homie. That fool didn't back out. That fool took his punches. That fool took his beating. That fool took his punishment because there was nothing he can do. But he didn't fucking run. He didn't back up. He stood in place and fought. Yeah, he got his ass beat. Yeah, he did. But he did the best that he could, and the determining factor in that fight, in my personal opinion, was the size and power difference. It was nothing to do with skills. But that's why I fucking love Canelo. That motherfucker went and fought a bigger dude and still made it look like to me it was a good fight, dog. I don't know how you can hate on Canelo for losing to people the way he lost. Like that motherfucker still put up a good fucking fight.
He washed him, man. Bibble washed him. Bibble absolutely washed him.
Yeah.
Okay.
It wasn't
So
even
let me
close.
see this.
It wasn't close.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. In how many rounds did you see Canelo running around?
I gave him 3 rounds at the best. At best. 3 rounds at
I
best.
gave him 4.
Maybe
Yeah, I
you
gave
can
him
find
4.
4. Maybe you can argue for it, but 3 rounds at best, bro.
I mean, he's always had this problem. Like you say that Josue, but I'm gonna be real. When Canelo backs up to the ropes and he just starts leaning onto the ropes, that's him conceding. That's the dog going belly up. At least to me. I mean,
exactly.
Well, yeah,
it just means he's frustrated. He don't know what to do, and he's confined to
that's how I
victory.
see it too. That's how I see it too.
Like that's always.
But okay, that's how I see it too. But people can make,
Been,
and I
like,
say people because I usually
whoever
don't
said
make
that earlier hit the nail on the head. He don't care to take a L. He's just gonna get another $100 million check. But that's bad. Like, who wants to hear that as a fan?
Exactly.
You know what
exactly.
I mean?
And that's my point, Mo. That's my point with him. He's not challenging himself. He's not trying to pass the mantle. He's not trying to pass the torch. He's not trying to do none of that. He just want to roll in his dough. And that's what I'm saying. That Mayweather loss affected him from a business standpoint. That's why Canelo moved the way he do, because of Floyd. I'm telling you, bro. That's why. And that's why I see in
a
him.
lot of boxers move the way they move now because of
That's
Floyd.
why I can't. No, that's true. And that's the problem with boxing. That's the problem with boxing. Everyone
I'll go
ain't
a step further.
Everyone ain't Floyd.
150. I'll go a step further. One of the reasons why I don't rank him so highly as one of the greatest Mexican fighters is because of that. Because of what you just said. Because I expect better from these guys. So
yeah, he should be passing the torch. He should have fought Benavidez, man, and then it would have shut up all this narratives and all this stuff you guys are talking about, right? If he just got in the ring and fought the dude, win, lose, or draw. All the great Mexican champions, brother, because you're Mexican, right? Go look at them. All of them. All of them. All of them. They never ducked the best fighter. They never did that. They never did it.
Benavidez.
I understand.
Check this out. Check this out. 150. See, you could forgive that, right? If, like, for instance, if he fought, I don't know, if he had fought Mbili, if he had fought Pacheco, if he'd have fought Ozzy Iglesias, if he'd have fought any other top contenders besides Munguia and Ryder and Berlanga, then this makes it more defensible that you're gonna duck Benavidez. But Berlanga, bro.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
That's nasty
Exactly.
work. Like that's just insult to injury. Like that's what I'm saying. You make it
Berlanga
hard to
though,
be a
Berlanga
fan.
had 20 knockouts. What are you talking
Ah,
about?
come on, bro. Come on. He
Oh
knocked out
hell no!
nobody.
This
He knocked
guy,
out nobody.
this dude he knocked out like ex-cons and shit. Dudes they picked up at the Greyhound bus stop.
And then he struggled with many fight. Like he struggled with Steve Rose, bro. He went life and death with Steve Rose. He got dropped by Casaurus. Berlanga's not good, man. He's not good. That wasn't a good fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, come
I know
on,
that was
man.
not a good fight, though. That was not a good fight.
No, it wasn't a good fight. It wasn't a good fight. You know, I respect Canelo, right, for the aspect. Yeah, he got undisputed in less than a year. He fought all the champions or whatever. That's fine, but you know, like, what is? It's not. It's about what you do after that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how some of these guys, Mo, we was talking about it the other day. You know, some guys they try to rate certain fighters at their peak. I don't do that type of shit, bro. It's also about what you
Yeah,
do
that's
later on.
awful.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah, I look
and
at the
there's the
whole
thing.
career
It could be
overall.
it could be a tough fight. It could be a tough fight, and you still lose, but at least you give it your all. Like the Hagler Mugabe fight. That fight, if that fight had gone to cards, that could have easily been ended up a split decision for Mugabe, easily. But it was such a great fight, we forgive it, right? Because it's Hagler.
Yep.
I mean, obviously he didn't. I mean, Hagler could have consigned to defeat and just laid on the ropes like Canelo always does. He did it the first time to Triple G. He did it with Bevel. In some spots, he did it with Bud.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is, bro. Some fighters find a way to win, and other fighters consigned to defeat. They submit.
Exactly.
It is what it is, bro.
Exactly.
That's what's always been his problem. With the Bevel fight, he should have sold out. Now you could say, hey, maybe he would have taken more of an ass beating, but it makes it easier for like. There's a difference. Imagine if Chavez had done that against Oscar De La Hoya. He just laid on the ropes and said, "All right, I concede." How are we talking about Chavez right now?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, talking about. I'm glad you brought up.
The fans are crucifying, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm right now that you said about the ropes, I remember the point I was trying to make. I'm like, cause there's certain boxers thought that like they use the ropes to like in their advantage type of shit. Like they want to get taken to the ropes because that gives them like the ability to like use the ropes to like move around more and shit. So why is it that when Canelo is using the ropes to his advantage, like we like want to criticize it? But then again, and I say that no, hold up. And I say that because I'm the same way. I criticize people that use the ropes because to me it's like, okay, first of all, you shouldn't even have to go to the ropes. If they got you on the ropes, that means that this motherfucker is pushing you back. This means that he's being more aggressive. He's being effective at pushing you back to the ropes to begin with. That's the way I see it. But there's people who would tell you that like, no, the ropes are like, for example, a lot of Floyd fans use that narrative. They're like, oh, like he's good at the ropes, he uses them to his advantage. So why is it that when Canelo does it, it's looked down upon?
Well, I'll tell you why. Because he wasn't using it to his advantage. It wasn't working, my man. Like I don't know, like if it had worked, then he would have won. That's my point, man.
I know, but
is that Mo or Truck?
That's
Mo,
bro.
Okay.
Go ahead, 150. Go say what you wanted to say now.
See the difference with Floyd was catching shots, parrying shots, slipping shots, countering, using the pull counter effectively, using the ropes, bro. In majority of his fights, Canelo wasn't doing that. When Canelo got put on the back foot every time, he's like a deer in the headlights. He doesn't know what to do. He can only come forward. This is my point again when I say he's a limited fighter. When he got put back on the ropes every time, bro, he just sat there. You know what I'm saying? And he was taking punishment, bro. Triple G controlled him with the jab and put him on the back foot. Same thing with Bivol. And just like Crawford, he did the same thing in some points of the fight as well. He's like a deer in the headlights when he's on the back foot. He's not good on the back foot.
But 150, he beat Triple G.
Nah, the first time, Triple G won clearly, bro. That was a robbery. To me. The second fight, he came forward. See, he changed his game plan in the second fight. He changed his game plan in the second fight. He won the second fight.
He used to could fight on his back foot, though. He used to. But, you know,
I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think he ever could really.
Mo said if he fight in Billy, I think that's what they planning on him to fight. Mo in Billy.
Yeah, but
that's a good
my
fight.
bad. But going back to the point you made, he was getting caught. He was getting caught right on the ropes. That's what I'm talking about. Hey man, that man didn't fucking run around, not a single round. Yeah, he got pushed back. That happens, but he did not run. He did not move back. Like that's what I like about the guy. Like that man fucking went and took the risk. Like he didn't like for example, the Crawford fight. The first 5 rounds, what did Crawford do? Run around 5 fucking rounds. How many rounds did you see Canelo run? That's the difference. That's the difference between him losing and getting punched. Yeah, of course. Oh, you don't think he could have just ran back
bro,
he
Crawford didn't run, bro. Why y'all keep saying that?
No. But I'll say this. Wherever it's relevant at. But I'll say, like Canelo, he lost fights, but nobody has ever like beat the shit out of Canelo to where like he couldn't throw punches or he balled up or he was just getting just hit with just clean shot after clean shot, like
or just moving back just because.
What do you mean? Mayweather did that to him.
Made him take a knee. Like you never seen a guy. You know what I mean? I'm talking
bro,
about
Mayweather was catching him flush the whole night, bro.
I'm talking about where you can't defend yourself. It's never gotten bad with Canelo like that. And hey, we seen some of the best of the best.
They did against Bivol.
We seen
they did against Bivol.
Yo, Bivol beat the shit out of him, bro.
Yeah,
Mayweather
bro.
beat the shit out of him, bro.
He literally curled up against the ropes.
Man,
he curled up against the ropes. He conceded. He submitted, bro. He said, "I yield."
Hey, listen.
Hey, you ever seen Planet of the Apes?
Dropped.
You ever seen Planet of the Apes? He put his hand up. He was like, "Please, no more."
But you get what I'm saying, though. Like he might have lost those fights, but he didn't get knocked out, and he was not in danger of really getting knocked out, except for Crawford in the last round.
And furthermore, I keep saying,
Serrata said it best yesterday. Serrata said it best.
Not once have you seen Canelo run back in a fucking round.
You don't have to always win, but you got to fight. And you sitting on the ropes pretending like you're doing some 5D chess, and you're losing. That's not fighting.
What round was that?
Hey Jay, tell him this though. Name the other Hispanic fighters and look at the way that they lost. Canelo ain't never lost bad. It just never happened.
That's because he never challenged himself like that, bro. That's why.
That's the craziness,
especially.
I know, right?
That's the craziness. You talk about Triple G was the monster at 160. Like,
I give him credit for Triple G. You know, like, Floyd, Lara. I give him
credit for a lot of,
bro.
Man,
Cotto was washed. Cotto was smaller.
Did he fight? Bro. Did he fight Jacobs? Did he fight Jacobs?
Yeah.
He fought Jacobs. I mean,
who?
Danny Jacobs.
No, but who fought him? I thought you said Canelo.
Did Canelo fight him?
Yeah.
Okay, Canelo fought him.
Yeah, he fought Danny Jacobs. He did.
I want to use the point that FaZe made, dog. He said Canelo's never he lost fights, but he's never been beaten like he fucking his fucking leg shaking and shit, beating type of shit. And I want to use that point that he brought up because it goes back to what I'm saying, dog. Never have you seen Canelo fucking running. Every time that you seen Canelo getting backed up, it took a shot for him to get backed up, and he took it and he just fucking ran with it. He takes the shots, dog. He takes them. He sits there he ain't he doesn't fucking run around, dog. And despite all that, him not fucking running back and taking shots and this and that, he's never been fucking dropped or really getting his ass beat like
Canelo that. Cut up or nothing like that. Canelo, he got a good.
No, he's been cut.
He got a good way of defending himself. You know, everybody get cut, but I'm just.
He got cut against Triple G the second fight. He got cut in that fight.
Oh, he got cut. Yeah, I mean,
he did.
You know,
look,
he got a
granted chin. He has a granted chin. He has a
Oscar
great
got
chin.
knocked the fuck out. Who else? Who else we talking about? All of them motherfuckers got knocked out.
Yeah. Canelo has a great chin. Canelo has a great chin. But that's the thing, bro. You got to compare the resumes to those guys. Those guys fought killers, bro. So you're gonna lose eventually if you fighting the best. That's my point here. He wasn't fighting the best every single time out. You know what I'm saying? I bet you if he got in the ring with Benavidez would have fucked him up because that was a terrible style matchup for him, and the dude's big as hell. You know what I'm
I
saying?
don't think it was all the way terrible how people like to make it seem, because I honestly feel like at this age with Canelo slowing down and gaining more power, that he rather fight in the pocket like that. So I don't think like Canelo was going, like, I think David would have had to be careful too. I think David would have had to be careful too, because you giving Canelo action that landed some of them shots that nobody really be giving them action that landed. You know what I mean? They be moving around and moving around and moving around. Okay, now I got this big ass target right in front of me, and he ain't moving around laterally. He just right here in front of me. I'm Canelo. I got this center of gravity. Let's do it. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna just say that. You know, I think David would have had to watch out too, for sure, especially at 168, because I don't think David was his best at 168. Like, he was having a little trouble with Caleb for a little while.
I agree, FaZe. In fact, when David wanted the fight, I would have favored Canelo by a lot.
Yeah.
Because David was green. Yeah, especially at 68. David was green. He was sucking himself down, you know. But as the years went on,
that wasn't the best fight when he fought Caleb.
No,
it
not
was
at
like,
all.
Okay.
He had to thug it out.
Okay,
He had to take some fucking shots in that fight.
Now the David that fought Morrell, okay.
Yeah.
All right. 175 David, okay. All right. Now you're talking. But 168, I think Canelo would have liked that style, because he could have did what he really want to do. He don't want to chase nobody no more.
Exactly.
Canelo don't want to chase nobody no more. So that would
Which is why that was dumb. It was dumb that he didn't fight him. He should have done him like Mayweather did him. Pick him when he's green.
I think he turned him off though, man. Some people like that, man. Like, if you say something wrong to me sometime, I just don't want to say shit to you ever again, man. You know what I mean? And I think that's what it was. Davis just went crazy, called him all kind of hoes and bitches and shit like that. He was like, you know what?
Exactly.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
I think that was the main part too. I think that was the main.
Yeah, go get your
That was the main. Yeah, I think.
Up.
Hell yeah. I think that was the main reason, like, Canelo didn't give it to him too, dog. Because, you know, like, because to be honest, like, this is what I criticize Benavidez for. Like what I criticized him for was him trying to make a name of beating a smaller dude. Like, bro, like, you want to come and beat a Mexican legend who has worked his fucking way up from 135 to 168, 175. You want to come and make a name out of beating the smaller dude. Like, come on, dog. Like, that's why I didn't want that fight.
Yeah, but you turn it the other way around. Turn it the other way around. Look. I mean, the blueprint is there. He should have just done to David what Floyd did to him. Simple as that. Like, okay, you want to fight at 68? Okay. Here's the rehydration.
Yeah,
clause.
but David's mouth fucked it up, dog. Like, come on.
Yeah, you
David's
big
mouth fucked
motherfucker.
it up.
Am I wrong?
You all the way at cruiserweight now and shit.
Yeah, exactly. So he just slap the rehydration clause on him, suck him down, and beat his ass. And this is the thing. Then everybody would be happy. He probably would have won. And nobody would look at David like he's a fucking bum because he lost. Because he lost to a great one.
Hey, I like that. I like that a lot. But he just couldn't stand that motherfucker. Like, I understand, man. When you just can't stand a motherfucker, you just can't stand their ass, man. You don't want to do nothing. You don't want to do nothing with them. You know what I'm saying? He don't want to play I don't want to play ping pong with you. I don't want to sit in the negotiation room with you. I don't
Exactly. That's how Canelo saw it. He's like, this young upcoming buck wants to make a name of fighting me. Like, come on, dog.
He didn't like that shit. And I ain't one of them ones that, oh, he should have been nice and all that stuff like that. No, be competitive, but you know, some people just unforgivable, man. They don't forgive shit. Like, they don't really fuck with you when you rub them the wrong way. And Canelo clearly was like, yeah, no, fuck him. You know. Cause you gotta believe Canelo is not no hoe. He's not backing up. He's not. You not finna just make him tuck his tail. Crawford was hitting him with shots he couldn't even see. Canelo was still trying to dip up under it and throw his shit. Like Canelo fight. Like he fights. You know. So he already had fought big dudes at 175. You know. So David was just another one. He would have just been another guy, but yeah, he turned him off. Him and his daddy, Jose Benavidez Senior. You know.
All right, fam. So I'm about to hop out for a bit. I'll be back in like maybe an hour if you guys are still on, or maybe catch the new life later.
Yeah, we'll probably still
Salute
be cooking,
everybody.
bro.
Have a good day. See y'all later.
Yep.
Hey, later, Josue. But yeah, to piggyback off of what somebody said earlier, honestly, it would take a whole lot for me to think that David could end up being like one of the GOAT Mexican fighters or whatever. Like a whole hell of a lot. Like he's trailing behind. I mean, I barely rate Canelo in the top 10 of Mexican fighters. Look at all that he's done.
Exactly, man. He
Like
fought
this
at
dude.
168. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look at David. His best opponent is just now. It's Zerto, and to me, that's damning with faint praise. Like, who the fuck is Zerto that I need to give a shit about this guy?
Damn, it is kind of tough because you got Caleb. You got as a resume. His last few fights. Hey, David been doing this shit. Like, I know they ain't no real big names, but they all like either demanded by the fans or somebody that's been ducked or somebody he gave opportunity to. Like you look at Boo Boo been ducked. Fans kind of wanted it a little bit. Caleb Plant, fans wanted it. Morrell kind of been ducked. The fans thought he could lose that fight. Yard, he was pretty good. So he now Zerdo. So he I like his resume so far. You know all the guys he fought. He ain't got a bunch of, Spain guys or some crazy stuff where you like, who is this? Who is that? Nah, you know who he fought.
Yeah, I mean, David's just kind of now he's on this Canelo shit, right? He's just trying to take big money fights, and it's a terrible state of affairs when now he's on the Cinco de Mayo date, and that shit's looking horrible, bro. They can't even open the whole arena.
Shit. Why not?
That's because they didn't sell enough tickets. It's gonna be a half-empty arena.
Yeah. Damn.
That's terrible, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I wish him the best, but hey, heavy is the head that wears the crown. And now I'm seeing that Canelo is supposed to be he's gonna be in the arena to cheer on Jaime Munguia or some shit. Like Jesus.
You know the boss is gonna be there, the Mexican final boss.
I know that's terrible. He's gonna be in the ring. He's gonna be yelling to see if he can hear the echo.
Yeah.
Empty ass arena.
He gonna go in Zerto locker room before the fight. Like, yeah, Zerto. Like, kick his ass.
Bro, what if Canelo takes the fight? Wouldn't that be crazy? What if he takes the Canelo fight now, or with the Benavidez?
Oh, Benavidez. Shit, he can't make 68 no more. So shit. He can't make 68. Canelo had to go up. Canelo had to go up, bro. That ain't, I don't know. But I always looked at the style like David got like a little frame. He don't like turn his body or nothing to like use his jab, make himself like skinnier or longer. He just kind of, right in front of you. Like, even if they bang in the pocket, I think it's just a good fight in the pocket. You know what I mean? Like two skilled guys banging it out. One guy's taller, but Canelo got some thud, David might fucking lean back and be like, oh shit, hold on, let me circle around this motherfucker. But yeah, I never seen it like, especially with David, you can kind of see his punches coming. I didn't think that he would just watch Canelo, especially at 168. Fuck no.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's to say that Benavidez is the more technical of the two going into the fight. I think is misguided. I think stylistically, the fight benefits Zerto. He's a bigger guy. He's a better counter puncher. He's more patient. He's more disciplined. All he's got to do is just wait for the David to come to him, set traps, counter. Make him take all the risks. Make him have to cut the distance and do all that. And, mug him when he tries to cut the distance out.
Hey, David,
which he's good at doing. He did it to Chris Jones, man. He did that shit for 12 rounds. He kept turning them. He kept moving them where he wanted, working the jabs, setting them up in the 1-2s.
You seen that Ring Magazine post with David kind of throwing his uppercuts and stuff?
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, I don't know.
Is that old or what you think? You think that's new?
I think that's new. They put out a lot of footage because he's been like streaming with fucking Ryan Garcia. He's been with him on Kick and shit. Yeah.
He looked fucking.
So I'm sure they got
strong,
tons of footage.
He looked kind of strong, bro. David. Yeah, I thought he was gonna look more sloppy.
I mean, if it even gets to that where David has to use his strength and his size to push Zerto around, it's a wrap. If it even gets to that point, like it's done. The Zerto's only chance is to do what he's been doing to these bigger guys like the Dordicos and the Bill Smiths, and just keep his distance, keep doing it mid-range, keep these big lumbering guys, and just mug him on his way in. It's up to David to. I mean, Zerto's all but retired, seems like. So it's up to David to make a statement. This is his fight to win. Versus his fight to lose.
Yeah.
He has more to gain than Zerto.
Oh, facts. Yeah, Zerto's about to retire. Or no, he said he wanted to go to heavyweight. Actually, I heard something like that.
I mean, he'll go where the money is, but I don't know who's he gonna fight at heavyweight.
And he got decent skill. Like I know Bivol cleanly won the fight, but he was hanging in there with Bivol a little bit. Bivol just looked like he was just much better, but it was still a good fight to me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised Zerto ended up taking this fight. I thought he would have tried to get that Jake Paul fight because I mean now if he loses his belts. He loses the Jake Paul fight. What the fuck does Jake want to fight him for? Nobody knows the bird Zerto is.
Shit, Jake was talking about fighting Zerto?
Yeah, I mean, he's mentioned before that Jake Paul's mentioned before he wanted to fight for a cruiserweight title. They were at the WBO convention last year, trying to get him ranked in the top 15.
Oh, man. You know they rank his ass. He got the money. Fucking Zerto. That'd have been a good. Zerto whooped his ass. Fucking Jake Paul.
Yeah, but it's a shame, bro. I don't know. Shame on whoever's pushing this narrative that all Cinco de Mayo is David Benavidez's date now and this and that. Like this, that's awful, man. Like this. It's
nobody
even cares about the fight. Yeah, basically. Hey, FaZe, it could be your day. CJ, it's your day now. We could trade. We could pass it around every other year. We'll pass
Nah,
it to
but
a
I
new
mean,
panel.
shit. Look, you got Navarrete could fight on Cinco de Mayo. Virgil.
I mean, that's true, but Navarrete is like long in the tooth, bro. He ain't no spring chicken anymore either.
Shit, Navarrete a bad motherfucker still.
Yeah, he's supposed to be fighting on Canelo's undercard for the Mexico versus the world.
Yeah, he a bad
card
motherfucker.
in September.
Yeah. He's still...
As much as I'm not a fan of his style, he's earned it. He earned that shit the hard way.
Yeah.
I mean, he destroyed Sugar Nunes, man. He took this dude apart at the joints.
Man,
I didn't think he could do it.
That shit. He fucked him up, bro. He tore him up, bro. I gotta give him his credit, bro. He did that.
Yeah, that was tough. That was tough.
Yeah, that's when I really became a fan that night of Navarrete. Cause I seen him
he earned my respect with that one.
Yeah, I seen him a couple times, but they were saying he was gonna lose to that guy. He whooped that dude ass.
I mean, I just don't understand what Sugar Nunes' game plan was in the fight, man. Like he I don't know. He looked like he just gassed by the 6th round. He was trying to box him, and nothing was coming together. It was almost like nothing, like it never clicked for him. Like he never got into a rhythm. You know what I mean?
No, yeah. But I know you seen your boy Alan Chavez.
Yeah, that was a brutal. That's up there. Exactly, that's a knockout of the year contender right there.
And
that
he a
was
bad
tough one.
motherfucker, man. He bad,
he's a tough dude.
He got skills, like he know what
Yeah,
he
he's a
wants.
tough
He know what
dude.
he's looking for, man. Yeah, that dude is nice.
Yeah, he's number 2 in the WBO. So
yeah, that's Abdullah belt.
Unless Abdullah Mason vacates, yep,
I think
he's gonna have to go through him eventually.
Abdullah. After this next fight, he got. If not, man, you better fight Alan Chavez. I wonder why they're not finalizing that fight with Lamont Roach and William Zepeda. Like, we need a date for that, bro. Like, if they put that in like June sometime, that'd be crazy. We'll have fucking fights after fights after fights. We'll have a June card and all these fights in May. That'd be crazy, bro.
Yeah, I don't think Abdullah Mason's gonna stick around for long. I don't see it happening.
Yeah, nah, he's almost out of there.
I mean, he's in tough with Joe Cordina. Joe Cordina's not a slouch either.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I can make it out there for that fight. That'd be sick.
Man, where is he from? Alan Chavez, you know?
He's Argentinian.
Oh.
He's a tough guy. He was exquisitely conditioned for that fight too. Great conditioning.
Yeah, I seen him do like he was looking good, but like certain things I seen him do was like awkward. Like he would like drag that right foot forward and stuff, you know? Like he was doing certain sloppy shit, but he would do something to like make up for it, you know?
Yeah, he's very raw.
Yeah.
He looks like a very he's a little crude. He looks like he can get some more seasoning, get him shinied up. But he's a tough guy. I mean, hopefully he'll make up for some good matchups. I'd love to see him versus Murataya. That would be a sick fight. That'd be a very good fight. That's a boxer versus
lights out, man.
Yeah, that's a tough dude.
Yeah, he put your lights out, man.
Yeah, I'd have to look at the rankings, but I don't know who else. Who else he'd be? Who else is going to be fighting?
Yeah, I'm like, bro. I want to know when they announcing that Williams to pay the fight, man, with Lamont Roach. I think that's dope if they fight. That's a good fight.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too excited for that fight. I don't know how much Zepeda has left. He never struck me to be such a great competitor to begin with.
Yeah. Yeah, nah, he showed me something in Shakur. I'm a fan after that. I got him. I think I got him beating Lamont. I don't know. He might. I'm like, why do like people calling Mark Carpenter? They like calling him Cap because he said that Shakur and Devin is in negotiations and shit. But what if Shakur come out in a couple days like, oh yeah, they did reach out to me? Then what? You can't be calling Cap so fast, man.
All right, people, who's talking hockey here? Let's talk hockey.
Man, let's talk hockey, man. Why they come out with that shit? That Shakur and Devin
Briefly, I
in
forgot about that
talks.
too. Briefly.
So
Not
picture him.
Yeah,
but
me neither.
But it does make sense.
Look who's there, bro. Acorn,
Is
what's
that
going on,
Marco?
bro? Where you been? Where the hell has Acorn been?
Oh shit. Yeah, man.
Where the hell Acorn go? Acorn, where are you?
Who you got your money on tomorrow? Well, this weekend.
Tomorrow, of course I got the destroyer. Both destroyers.
Man, both the monsters.
Both destroyers. Yep. Both destroyers. Let's get it. I'm gonna parlay them too, bro. So.
Are you gonna parlay them?
Yeah, you have. If you want to win some money, you gotta parlay them.
That's perfect, bro. I didn't think of that.
You know what I mean?
Hey, Hector, you're gonna want to put some money on a knockdown too.
I was thinking about that, but I just gotta, I want straight money, man. Because tell the truth, if I was just gonna go all out on one fight, I would go Benavidez by stoppage. You know what I'm saying? If I was gonna put my a lot of money in one fight,
let me see.
I'll parlay that. I'll parlay that by stoppage.
Hopefully, it's plus money when you parlay them, man. I need some cash.
Well, it most of the time it is because you know now you're taking chances with your money. You know?
Okay, what's the name is minus 400.
What's up, guys?
What's up,
Acorn?
Marco?
Acorn, where you been, Acorn?
Acorn?
Acorn, yeah. Ernie Shavers, let's go.
You drunk?
A little bit.
Okay, that makes sense. Are you really?
No, man, you crazy. It's just cold up here, Marco. It's cold.
Why does this guy have a weird link thing on his icon? What's that mean?
So they got David plus 250 to knock this guy out. You see what I mean? David Benavidez plus 250. They don't think it's gonna happen. That's what that tells you.
But that's why you got to parlay with the stoppage.
Yeah, he's probably not gonna. I don't think he's gonna knock him out. Somebody has
That's what I don't think
background.
He is either.
Let me see. I think that's hello. Yeah, Hector, that's you again. You got the background. Yeah, he's not gonna knock him out, but he doesn't need to knock him out. He just needs to beat him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Except for haters like Mo and other people who are like, "Oh, you couldn't even knock out a blown up middleweight. This guy's a bum."
Yeah,
it's always
come
something.
on, man.
These fucking guys.
No, I'm saying, yeah, for sure, because he going up, and these guys got good punch resistance, Marco. That's what they not understanding. These guys got better punch resistance, up there.
Well, Bizardo is pretty much the same size as Benavidez. He's a little taller, but I think frame-wise, he's roughly the same.
Yeah, roughly. But he been at what, cruiserweight for how long?
Who gives a fuck, really? Yeah, maybe isn't he older? He was also 5 years older than Benavidez, so they're literally following the same path. They're just 5 years apart. I don't think Benavidez is going to heavyweight. I don't think it's happening. He might pick a random heavyweight to try and fight. Like if there's one active who because he has to have an advantage. If he's going heavyweight, he has to fight either somebody who's naturally smaller too, or somebody who's not as skilled.
Yeah, Deontay Wilder.
Wilder hits like a heavyweight. I mean, he used to, at least, not anymore.
You got Deontay Wilder right there.
Yeah, I guess.
I'll watch the shit out of that. I'll watch that.
Yeah, I guess. Why's it so fucking slow in here? What's going on? Maybe I'm back now. We get some people in here. Oh, we just lost Mo. He just bounced.
What's wrong with the?
What's up?
Yeah. I went to CJ to get on the live, and I'm like, is there a separate chat?
Yeah. No, I stepped away, and these guys wanted to keep it rolling. I've been doing that lately. Step away, they want to keep it rolling. So where the fuck you been at, man?
Oh man, just working, man. I've been on a lot of panels too, man. I'll be just join the Haynos clan and all that kind of stuff, So yeah.
Did a good workout today. I'm still feeling good. Man, exercise is like crack. Really, it's like natural crack.
Yeah. I've been on my workout too, bro. I lost in the last 3 weeks, I lost 12 pounds.
Good for you. Congrats. So you haven't been around much, but half these LA motherfuckers in this community are coming out to New York for that Xander versus Bouts fight. And we're doing a meetup. I don't even know if you heard about it. We're doing a meetup here in New York.
I ain't going no goddamn New York, man. Hell nah.
Who said we wanted you? No, I was about to ask you if you wanted if you were coming.
I know.
Why not? You ever been to New York?
Nah, it's busy as hell, bro. I'm gonna get overstimulated out there, bro.
It's not that bad.
I've been living in Phoenix for 2 years, bro. So
you're
Phoenix
from fucking LA. You're from LA. It's not. I mean, look, it is way more than even LA, but
yeah.
All right, well, whatever. Teach their own. If it was me, I would love to be traveling, seeing new places, but if the finances allow it, but if they don't,
And I ain't gonna lie, Marco, I hate flying, bro. That shit just uncomfortable, bro.
Look at this. We got the Queen's coming. The Queen Jackie's coming. Yeah, she's coming.
Hey, when I heard Jackie talk the other day, Jackie talked like she from Chicago or something.
Nah, she's Southern. It's not a heavy Southern.
Yeah, Southern.
It's not heavy, but it's like
North Carolina or some shit like that.
Yeah, she's from Texas, I believe. Wait, no, not Texas. No, not Texas. Excuse me, Georgia. She's from Georgia.
Oh.
Clarissa's
I know I heard some accents and stuff. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
CJ.
Yo.
Yeah, CJ didn't say shit the whole time, man. Where you at, CJ?
CJ, I don't know what's wrong with your mic, but Yahin, what up?
Some bullshit. What's up?
Big Yahin's coming down.
He's about to say something spicy.
No, not at all. Yahin's never even been on a plane, but he's fucking doing it. He's ready.
Fuck that, man.
I have been on a plane. I just ain't fly.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Why were you on a plane if you weren't flying?
What you mean? I used to work for an airline.
What'd you do?
I used to clean the plane after the flight was done.
Damn, and I'm sure they would have given you miles, right? You just never cared to use it, huh?
Yeah, no.
Wow. What's that? So, what kind of? That's an interesting job. What's the weirdest shit you ever saw left in the plane when you cleaned it?
Dude, oh my gosh, condoms.
Of course, like used type shit.
Nah, come on now.
Or just condom wrappers.
Yeah, shit like that.
What about anything else? You ever see? That's not that weird. Anything else?
A tampon. Of course,
yeah,
you
just shit
found a
like
tampon
that.
in there.
But you ever seen what's the grossest shit? Anything gross?
Just like old food.
Old food. Oh, okay. Damn. How was that job? How was that job? Did it pay well at least?
Yeah, it was like my first joint out of high school.
Interesting. And what led you to do that?
Yeah, they hired me.
Literally.
I know, but I'm saying what? Come on, you know what I'm fucking asking you. Like,
no, bro,
I'm asking you like what? You have to apply first. Why the fuck would you apply to that of all the other things you could have said?
It was a decent paying job at the time, and they hired me, so I said, "Fuck it."
How long did you do it?
Not that long actually. It was only like probably like 8-9 months.
Why'd you stop?
They fired you.
Got hired to the job I got now.
Sleeping on the job.
The factory shit.
Sleeping on the job, yeah. And then shortly after that's when I got the second job.
Man, Yayan kept on falling asleep, and then the thing about it was when he was late to the airport, he had to go through customs and shit, so that made him double late. So not only was he late, he was triple late. You know what I'm saying?
Marco on the peps, joking.
Hey, I can't have no job like that because if I'm late, I might get there right on the nose. You get to the airport, man, they gonna take you through clearance. You gotta go up elevators. Sometimes they make you get on shuttles. It's all bad.
Yeah. Hey, Marco, real shit. That's why I want to bring somebody. Because like, I don't know, man. I ain't gonna say I'm scared, but I definitely got nerves. Not right now because I ain't on the plane yet, but I know I am once I get on the plane.
What's like freaking you out the most about it? Like dying on the plane, crashing?
No, I'm not worried about that. It's just like.
So what are you scared? So what are you the nerves about?
The fuck is double dashing?
Spit it out. Say it.
No, it's just more like I want to experience it. Like I like doing a lot of shit by myself, but I want to experience it with somebody.
Yeah, you want somebody to hold
if you
your
have
hand
nerves,
while you
that's
fly.
that's something else. What are the nerves about? Like when somebody has nerves, there's something that bothers them specifically. What is it? It has to be crashing. That's the biggest thing.
It's hard to do these things alone, Marco.
So what is it?
It's hard to do alone. Okay.
What be it?
Do you know?
Well, I'm asking him. Everybody's different, you know. So I'm curious what his shit is. What's the problem?
Honestly, bro, I can't tell you, bro.
You don't know?
No, it's private.
Yeah, it's private.
See, I knew he was hiding something. I'm not stupid.
What am I hiding?
No, you said something private, something you don't want to talk about. I knew it. So I knew you did not know. I knew you knew. You just didn't want to say it. That's what I'm saying. I could tell you knew.
Shit! Oh, this your boy.
Damn,
Marco.
all the way to the Philippines. That's crazy.
This your boy, Adam Azin. Adam Azin was his name.
Who's my boy?
Adam Azin. He's a cold fighter. You know who he is. You just got to see him, man. They just posted it 11 hours ago on the Ring magazine. Adam Azin. He's like a
He the UK dude.
Yeah, one of them. Yeah, he won the UK dude. He fights Steve Claggett.
Oh my gosh.
But I like seeing that dude fight. He
you
got
guys hear me now?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Where you been?
Damn.
Marco.
Yeah.
And hey, look too, real quick. That's why I want to write that's why I need you on the train with me, bro. Cause I'm not going, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You said you trying to run a train on a chick with Marco. No tutti frutti.
CJ sounds blasted. CJ's blasted.
No.
What do you want? Weed?
What I heard. That's exactly what I heard.
I'm a little high.
High. That's what it is. When you drink or smoke, you slow down. You almost slur, but not. It's like real slow talking. You're very different.
Marco's very conscious, man. When he's walking down the street, he'd be like, "I'm walking down the street."
So what do you? Okay, so you don't want to go on the train. So is it like a claustrophobia thing, maybe?
No, I do want to go on the train.
But you're saying not alone. Yeah, it might be a claustrophobia thing, maybe.
No, I have been seeing like videos of niggas on trains, bro. It's like they all bust up and shit. I mean, I don't mind though.
You'll survive, yeah, I promise.
Figure if I'm saying if you say what it is, I could put to rest whatever is troubling
I'm
you.
not.
Let
No,
you know
no. The
how it's
train.
not.
No, no. The plane.
Just ask one of the girls to go
Marco,
with you,
look, hold on,
man.
real quick. That's what I'm thinking, real shit. But no, the plane
Yeah.
is definitely like just being in the air. That's just a fact. But the train is not. It's not really. I just never experienced that by myself. I never rode a train,
I
so
tell you
I
what,
rather.
y'all,
What's up?
that motherfucking takeoff when that shit start going in the air, man.
Yo, chill. The fuck you doing?
No, bro, I don't get scared of shit like that, bro.
You just said you're fucking worried about it. What are you?
No, it's more so. No, no,
It's nothing, man. Trust me.
No,
no, niggas. Damn, let me fucking explain. Goddamn it. It's more so, like I said, like shit, like you could be like, oh, 1 million plane crashes happen in Europe. That's not gonna deter me from doing it, bro. But like, I'm not one of them. It's more so like again, like being in the air for a prolonged period of time.
Oh yeah, they be throwing water balloons at people.
Well,
at
yours
the
isn't really a
subway, bro.
prolonged period. You're on one. You're on a very short flight.
The
Ryan.
operator's hands.
You hear me? You're in a very short flight. I mean,
Yeah, no, so I'm not tripping, bro. Again, it's just nerves. It's just like, you know, once I am in the air, bro, I bet I'm be chilling.
You're not going over the ocean or anything crazy.
Yeah, Marco, you gotta talk some sense into these soft ass dudes. I took a 12-hour flight on the chin.
Come on, man! Don't shame him. He's opening up a little bit. Let's not shame him.
Hey, man, niggas say what they want.
No.
And honestly, Mo,
it's
pretty common for people to be scared of
Yeah, I
flying,
did a
especially somebody who's
nonstop
never done
Florida.
it. It's very common.
No, I'm gonna take my favorite woman.
At age 13.
Marco,
What's
Marco, this is a flight. This is a panel that you can be vulnerable on, man. So I appreciate that, man. That you just say this stuff like this, man.
No, it's
you
fact.
can be, man. That's the
a
thing. You
fact.
can be yourself on Marco TV.
It's it's harder for him though, because when you're younger, it's harder to be vulnerable. That's just a fact. So
I don't think I'm being vulnerable. That's wild.
No,
See
I
what I'm
would
saying?
address that. You know,
This
we all
is
been
crazy
younger.
joint.
See what I'm saying?
The only way
feel
you
what
get
I'm
to be
saying?
older, Yayan, real quick. The only way you get to be older is to be younger beforehand. So we have the rear view and the rear view.
What Jay-Z say? He's trying to drop knowledge.
Hey, Yayan is all of us, man. Yayan is all of us, man. So I understand, brother.
He's all of us.
I understand, brother.
Marco, this why I learned about y'all, like most of y'all.
So
apparently, I represent the young generation. Y'all all know somebody like me.
Yayan, it's okay to feel your emotions, Yayan. It's okay to feel your emotions.
What? Emotions? That's crazy.
We're here because we love you, Yayan.
Exactly, Yayan. Don't you worry about that.
Deepwood
I'm not tripping.
represents the Puerto Rican delegation. Marco represents the white. And
Marco, no.
It was going hard. So
you got it messed up. Marco represents the white hood dudes.
Represents the Mexican delegation. So
he's white chocolate, man.
Not just white. He white hood dudes.
White chocolate.
Bro. Like white chocolate. I hate that.
You guys are wild.
But no, real shit though. Like, I'm not tripping, but it's more so, just being in the air. But the train shit, Marco, is just more so.
Let it out, man. Let it out, man.
Real shit.
Let this shit out, man.
It's more so that I ain't never rode a train, so I ain't gonna know what to do. That shit is complicated to me.
I mean, trains is always
not complicated at all.
Yo, I designed the train, like literally helped design the train, like not the tracks, but how the signaling goes, and if you can go here, so motherfuckers don't get in the crash out here in the bay. So I say all that to say, Yayan, when you go out to New York, ride the train, man. That's what I did when I was out there.
I plan on
it. Main point of like.
I never said I wouldn't ride the train.
I loved it. Yeah.
I know a lot of. She said you'll get to know a lot of white people when you travel. Hey, one thing I learned about.
I didn't even hear what you said. It's a damn shame. Go ahead.
What'd you say, Yayan?
I want to talk.
Hey, Yayan, them Ubers probably $500, man. Fuck them Ubers.
No, real shit.
Fuck that.
No, truthfully, Yayan, if you're staying in Manhattan, everything is like walkable. It's just, it saves you time.
So much more.
To take the subway.
Well, where you are, the only train you're gonna have to take. Well, it depends. No, it depends. You take all of them. Depends.
What's the main train called? Like, is it? Don't it go by letters?
Train. There's literally
the main train.
There's literally like
30
of them.
I swear to God.
But there's literally like 30 of them.
Don't laugh at him. He doesn't know.
Bro, I swear to God. We got trains. We got like. We still got like them old ass trains, bro.
And the branches off of it.
You know what I'm saying, Marco?
I've worked in these small cities like this, so I understand what you're saying. But no,
it's not a small city.
Hey, y'all all going to New York?
Coming down.
Yeah, everybody's going, but you, FaZe, Mister. I ain't going to New York.
Well, they
Fuck
do
up.
this every time, man. They always want to.
FaZe was mad arrogant with it too. He's like, I ain't fucking going there.
Hold on, y'all all going? Shit.
Except CJ's punk ass.
Oh yeah.
I see.
I'm moving in the right direction. I'll tell you that, but I can't lock it in.
Hey, oh really? So you might, FaZe, literally,
it's like 65,
literally
35
10,
right now,
10 to 15 people are going to be there from the community.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh shit.
But no, this what I'm saying, Marco.
Field trip together, man.
You're not going? What you mean together?
It's a fucking field trip, dude.
You're watching
that, man.
Look. We still got like them fucking coal trains and them type of trains here.
You got the what kind of trains?
Like we got shovel coal and them bitches. We got them type of trains.
Oh,
Yes,
wow.
we do, bro.
Freight trains? Wow.
But they don't carry people though. It's all like.
I know. Of course, it's called freight.
They got hobos? Yeah, they do. They got hobos in there.
Homos?
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah,
You got homos in the train?
Everything you can find.
They call them
We have
hobos.
that out here in the Bay.
That's Yayan's train.
But that's
Yayan's trying to get on that
no,
train.
that's fun. That's fun truck's train.
No, they call it.
Front truck's a pretty little bitch.
What?
Front truck's a pretty little bitch. I'm gonna slap him when I see him.
Spicy boy.
I'm slapping the
Spicy boy. He's a spicy boy, ain't he?
I'm slapping the shit out of some front truck when I see him.
No, actually, the freight train out here runs right alongside BART, which is what or transportation. So
we don't care about BART.
Hey, fuck you.
We don't care about Lisa either.
I understand that that's still a thing.
Like back in the day, they got people in the freight train in the back in all those freaking cabooses and shit. They call them hobos.
Yeah, they do actually. Hey, but look, if I ever come to San Francisco,
I would love to be on a field trip with all y'all, man. That shit would fucking be lit, bro.
No, if I ever come to San Francisco, bro, I'm definitely getting on that fucking train, bro.
You getting on BART? Fuck with
the trolley?
Going right on some
no,
shit
the trolley. He means the trolley.
Like, damn, CJ put this shit together. Who put this shit together? Me, like Tony Montana. Yeah. I put this shit together.
San Francisco treat rice aroni.
That's what y'all remember about this?
It's gonna be Haley White Jones, ain't it, Marco?
It's gonna be what?
Like Haley White Jones.
Hey, you eat rice aroni?
Haley what?
When I
White
say Ella,
Jones.
I don't hear what
yeah.
White Jones.
Ella.
What's white joins mean? Girls?
White women, white girls.
Well, I was trying to change how I talk, bro.
Hey, chill, CJ. CJ gets loaded and he starts shouting over everybody. Or chill, bro.
I know.
Oh, I mean, he asked like 2 or 3 times.
I like older women, man. I like
me too. Marco, this dude was dead silent for like 2 hours. And now this dude wants to talk and yell at everybody.
I'm gonna keep it real, man. I just turned 30.
Playing my character.
I just turned 30, man, but my type had been like late 39, 44. I like I'm older now, man.
I be fucking with like 40-year-olds.
He said he's 80%. Hold on a second. He said he's 80% coming, then he switches it up. I actually don't think he's gonna come at all.
I don't either.
Nah,
no disrespect,
it's all good, man. We'll shoot him some bail this time, Marco.
He will come. There's a difference.
Yeah, he's not coming, I don't think, but whatever.
Oh, speaking of risky business, bro, I heard them talking about that movie the other day.
Yeah, the restaurant.
That was a good movie.
Yeah. Okay, so movies like that, bro. I know I seen them, but I can only like remember that one part. You know what I'm saying?
Well, when he slides with his underwear.
Yeah.
Nah, man, the portrait. The portrait.
I don't know what this means, but
right,
what'd you say that upset her?
Bring it. No, I said, is it gonna be? I said, no. I said,
because you're asking if there's gonna be a lot of white girls.
Yeah,
well, you didn't say you want to bang them.
Yeah, I'm trying to avoid white girls.
Yeah, he didn't say he's going after them.
No. Point me to the black Johns.
The black what? Spell
Johns.
that. Spell
it. JAWNS.
Hold on. CJ, I can't hear when you talk over him. Say it again, Yain.
JAWNS.
Johns. Okay.
Johns. No, is that supposed to be a short?
Yeah.
He means JOHN.
Female.
Nah, come on. What's up?
Like we say, like, check out those joints. Is that supposed to be like a short for joints?
John, no, like that John, that joint, that fucking.
No, a joint is like an object. John
I understand, but that's what
it sounds like. It came from joint though. It sounds like that's where it originated. Ooh,
etymology.
What are you in, Mo? You in a car? What the fuck are you doing?
Rice-A-Roni, bro.
I'm walking, champ.
I'm walking towards the Imperial
Fucking by
Palace
the highway.
grounds or whatever.
Hector, please stop saying rice-a-roni randomly. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, like we all ate rice-a-roni, bro.
No,
No, we ate Ben's
Shit,
rice too.
hey, I'm
Uncle
low key
Ben's.
making something right now too. I ain't gonna lie.
There you go.
Yeah.
Rice-A-Roni.
I'm mad at my restaurant.
No, I'm making some instant rice. That's what I'm making, like Spanish rice. Oh, I'm making, bro.
Marco, you a buster.
Oh, not upset me. He said he messes with 40-year-olds. Hey, people be sleeping on 30s and 40s females.
Yeah, figgy face.
Them 30s and 40s females be real good, man. Real good. I ain't gonna lie.
The Cougars.
You mean the black Johns?
Bro, it'd
Bro,
be better.
right.
It'd be better than the young ones. I'm telling you.
Well,
Yeah, and what's the oldest girl you ever messed with?
I said when I was 19, she was 32.
So you've never messed with a girl older than 32?
Yeah, I have.
That's what I'm saying. What's the oldest? Not how.
Oh, okay, okay. I think maybe motherfucking like 34 or something like that.
34.
See, that ain't shit, man. I just had.
Bro, that's 12 years older than me though, bro.
Yeah, FaZe, you're almost 30. He's a lot younger than you.
She was 44. Yeah, 44. I'm talking about, man. I miss her 44. She just got divorced, so she was hanging out with me for some fun and stuff. So then, now she like trying to go through her divorce and shit. She like, I need time. I'm like, fuck that time. That shit was fire.
What the fuck does this mean? I'm gonna come and greet y'all and then leave because I can tell. What's that mean?
Wait, hold on, let me say this. I think y'all gonna make it weird. I think y'all gonna make it the whole thing, bro. So
Because Yain just insinuated he's gonna bring a girl.
no, I
That's
didn't.
why.
What the fuck?
He did.
If I did, if I did, what that got to do with her?
Exactly.
Y'all got
Let
it.
that be.
That's
Let that
just
be
saying,
known.
bro.
Let that be known.
Hey, what the fuck? Like, I don't got to insinuate nothing, right?
Hey,
You
Jackie.
feel me?
Jackie. I don't want you leaving.
You know what
Don't
women
leave,
is,
don't bounce.
you know the number one attraction that women have to us, bro?
What's that?
I know it. I spoke on it last night. Other women,
bro.
checking for you is the biggest strength.
No, bro, it's just strength in general. You know what I mean? Just all around strength, like no weakness.
Other women, that's the biggest thing, man.
I already highlighted that. I don't know who's highlighting it again.
Selection? Yeah, that's what they call it. Yeah.
Oh shit!
You gonna slap the fuck out of you?
Women like a confidence man, bro.
Yes, he did.
They
You
like a
spite me,
confident
and I'll
guy.
slap the shit out. Wait. Yes, he did what?
He insinuated he was gonna bring. So he was like, "I'm gonna bring my best John or whatever the fuck."
No. Hey, you know what? No, I am. Just because
He wants like a teddy bear. He just needs a woman to make him feel better.
Jackie, hold on, Jackie.
There you
One
go.
thing I've
That's
learned
how you
about
do it,
Yain,
Yain.
Jackie,
That's
which
what
I think
do.
you know, he just likes getting a reaction. He ain't doing any of this shit. He's
Oh,
trying to
no,
piss you
how much
off.
I bet I do?
No, you won't. He's trying to piss you off like he's doing. There's no way he's
She's not
doing
gonna
that.
touch me. I don't know why she think that.
I don't know if she's gonna touch you or not, but you're definitely not doing any of
Absolutely
that shit either.
Oh, you got
Doing
it.
what?
Bringing any fucking girls with you. Come on. Unless
How
it's
can I
like your sister,
spite
like you
somebody?
said.
It's crazy. Now I might be my sister with shit though.
Yeah, well, that's not. That's that's totally.
Oh,
different.
she gonna talking about slap me. She gonna beat the brakes off you, Jackie. So, try it if you want to.
Yeah, see?
How old's your sister?
There you go.
She's Jackie's age.
Does she look like you?
I think there's gonna be a lot of.
Does your sister look like you?
Nah, she got a different dad.
Yeah, but sometimes people with
Jackie in her
different
20s or
parents
she in her 30s?
look alike.
Marco said I didn't look like my brother.
I see the resemblance, but like,
Jackie, you in your 20s
hold
or
on a second.
30s?
Hold on a second. Let's talk one at a time here. I walked away and this shit turned into a fucking free for all. I see a resemblance, but I would say cousins, maybe not brothers. But that's also one quick picture. You know what I mean? Like if I saw.
No, I get it. But and it's also personality. If you feel what I'm saying.
I wasn't
you want to see
paying
my
attention
sister
to
real
that.
quick?
Yeah, let's see. I wasn't paying attention.
No. Don't show the. Yeah, me.
Well, me. You show me. You said. Let me see.
Yeah, I'll show you.
I'll keep it quiet. She's 31.
He said Oliver McCall. Oh,
Yeah, my sister. She's 31 too.
Hey man, anything.
Who you
older
the
than me,
closest
I
with,
like,
Yain,
man.
of all your siblings?
I like
Probably my sister.
That sister. And how many do you have that are same mother and father?
2?
3.
3. And then how many different mother and father? Or
2.
Father? 2. So you got 5 total. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Big family.
That's old school.
And you grew up with the ones with the same mother? Did you grow up with
I grew
all
up
of
with
them?
all my siblings except for the youngest one.
Oh, wow. Okay. The youngest one is a little, I saw the picture, right? He kind of looks like a young
Yeah, 1. He 1 years old.
Oh, he's a cute little guy. Jackie, I
It's
would
it's
pay
cool,
to see
HLD. I
that.
know you gotta put the cape on.
HLD, but you know you'd have to show up to record it, or unless you like go into one of those big planter pots and just hide and record it through the planter pot. We're gonna know it's you. You guys ever see the dude who dresses up like a tree, and then when people walk by, he goes like this, and it freaks people out?
Yeah.
That's HLD. He's dressed up as a tree.
Yayan, are you still standing on that? Like you would demand to see your girlfriend's phone contents or dating apps or whatever?
Fuck no. Fuck no.
Wouldn't
Fuck
let
no.
her? I'm just curious.
I never said I'd do that.
He said if she,
The
he
best-
said that. I don't know what he said.
No, I
The best thing you
said.
can do is just not give a fuck.
Hold on, I agree. That's why I said I wouldn't do it. I said no. I said if anything, if I wanted to see, I would, but I wouldn't ask her to do that.
That's kind of where I was at with it. But you did say that she's more obligated than you are to do that. That's what you did say.
Hold on, let me get this picture of my sister real quick.
Meet up and be friends, bro. Have a
That's
good
pretty
time.
scary. The way she put you spite me. I like that. That's pretty scary.
Not that
I like it.
simple.
What does that
You
mean?
would be
You spite
I'm
me.
sorry.
Spite me. That's like
She don't even know what she's
some
saying.
shit.
Say
Hold
that
on.
shit.
That's like some shit in a movie that like the gangster character would say. Like, you spite me, and I'll end you.
Right.
And they walk out. That's gangster.
Right.
That's
You know
gangster.
damn well she wouldn't touch me.
Yo, Yayan, she's fucking taller than you. She might fuck you up.
Yeah, okay.
She is.
Yeah, okay.
No, that's actually.
Yo, you know what's
She ain't
hilarious?
stupid.
You know what's hilarious? If Sarada comes and the fight we end up actually breaking up is Jackie and Yayan. Like,
I
it
promise
ain't
you, it won't
worth
be
it,
no
Jackie.
fight.
It ain't worth it, Jackie. She's fucking swinging. It ain't worth it.
No, that won't be
Fucking
perfect.
If she's smart, she'll just have a good time and chill out.
I want no
Yes, I'm back. I'd call you Baldy, but I don't know what the fuck you look like.
I do not want any part of that, man.
I know you're 5'10". He says he's 5'10", but I think he's a little shorter. But we're gonna find out. We're gonna do an official measure. We're gonna find out.
Cool.
I'm gonna keep it playing.
And have a good time, bro. That's it. None of that bullshit, bro.
Nope. You're right about that, HL.
Where are you sending the picture at, Yayan? Instagram?
Woods.
Yeah, hold on.
And IG? Okay.
Shit, bro.
It's raining right now. I love
man,
hearing the
we don't
rain.
want
To me, there's nothing more peaceful than
Hey, Yayan, you drop hella Instagrams,
raindrops. Cool.
and
Good
it always tells me to follow you, but I know if we follow each other, you're gonna clown on all the white bitches I got. So
that girl is one of the coolest women's around, bro.
CJ, it's a thing too. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like tatted up white girls, they really like where it's at. I ain't gonna lie.
You would shit on all the white girls, and that's not even a tenth. It's not even a fucking fraction. But
I like the exotic tatted up ones. That's it.
I don't really like the tats. I mean, for the short term, cool, and I'm not gonna wife it up. I'm sorry, but hey, that's something I didn't even get to touch on. I'll put that in my next BS stream.
I didn't get anything from you yet. Yayan.
I don't like the tattoos.
I like the tattoos, man. I don't know why.
There's some girls that look real sexy with them, bro. Hell
They
yeah.
do. They really do.
For the
They
short
really
term.
do.
That's exactly what I'm
They really
saying.
do.
Sexy. It's not wifey.
Hey, no, cause Marco, look, I'm on my sister's shit, but I'm just looking at all the old pictures. It's crazy.
Yeah, them tats on a white girl specifically be looking good. Man.
Well, yeah, because you can see him even more. It's like an HD, right? It's high definition. I feel you. You want to smash it, but I'm not trying to wife it. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, I'm definitely
me neither.
I'm definitely running through them. It's sexy. I feel you.
Yeah.
CG, you gotta smash something, bro. I mean,
I'm smashing anything. Wow. Not anything. Let me say that.
No, something, bro. Yeah, bro. Shit.
No, I'm cool. Trust me, I'm cool. But yeah.
Shit, my own ass this weekend. You know what I mean? I got a couple friends. Shit.
Exactly. So
Well, you got a little rotation.
I want everybody to, you know what I mean? I mean, as long as
Everybody gets some.
Yeah.
You get a car. You get a car.
Beautiful.
You know what I'm saying? That's what you
I'm
do,
about to send it right now.
Okay.
Hey, I know you have a girl with your name tattoo on it.
Yeah.
I do.
She had
I
it
didn't
2
demand that.
spots.
That's cool. That's an extra bonus.
She
got locked in with you.
she never covered it up either. Like it
Years
happened
ago, huh?
in '97, bro.
Yeah.
Let me tell you like this, Deep was I had one ask, but she wanted me to do the same in return. I said no. So
Man, I was trying to get my ex to get my name tatted so bad without me getting hers, and she wouldn't do it, man.
Right.
Like, damn.
What?
But I had one when I was living in Vegas. She got it on her breast and like her butt.
Yeah.
So like I had 2, but she just covered the one for the butt because she just said, she texted me a picture like,
you said her breast. What are you, a
She
doctor?
had on her
The
breast
fuck is
and
that?
her butt.
This
dude.
I
And
wouldn't
then she
put
He political, huh?
I wouldn't put lip.
Hey, she trolled me too. She showed me the tattoo, like covered up on her butt, and was like, you're done. I'm like, oh, fuck you.
Which one's the sister? There's 2 in this picture.
You guess which one?
I didn't realize what you wrote.
Oh, do you peep it?
You look like your mom a little.
No, I don't. If you see my pops, you'll say I look like my pops.
See, and your mom didn't straighten her hair. Her hair's like that.
No.
Oh, she straightened it.
No,
your
no,
sister doesn't look like you at all.
Yeah.
Pretty though, pretty girl. Your mom looks kind of your mom looks kind of gangster.
Dude, oh my god.
Was she? Like was she a little gangster?
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, no, you see, like I could just. Am I wrong?
No, not at all.
She's not at all.
No, she is. I'm
She
saying,
is.
like,
See?
yeah.
See, I can read energy. I'm telling you, I saw right in her right away.
Yeah, man.
And your sister looks less gangster. She looks more like.
No, she's a square.
Yeah, I could tell by the face. Yep. But you said she'll beat the brakes out of Jackie. So how's that gonna work?
Oh, hey, come on now. Cause she's my mama daughter. That's all. Jackie is square too.
Don't it be funny? Like some of the squarest girls be having the most gangsters mamas.
Yep.
Like, super gangster mamas. I'll be like, damn.
That's cool though. That's dope. That's dope. HLD's in here with his bitch ass. Jackie looks heavy-handed. Yayan is going to be concussed taking an account.
What y'all talking about now?
What's up, 50? Is this 149 and a half or is this
what up, bro?
We talking about these good old white women, man.
Man, who the fuck is 149, man?
Remember the dude that we said sounded like you and Serrata called him 149 and a half?
Jackie, don't put that. Don't kill yourself.
I think you need to go get yourself some booty because that's all you seem fucking. You're fiending right now. That's all this motherfucker's talking about.
But that's my pops in that picture, Marco.
Okay. See, that's why he's laughing because he knows I'm right.
I got a hot date anyway.
Yeah, I don't know what
you better. That's your pops.
Hot date.
That's your pops. He fucking looks 23. Is that an old picture?
No, that's like from 2 years ago.
How old is he?
40 something. He was born in 79, bro.
This dude does not look 40 at all.
Only 5 years
I would say, all jokes aside, like 30, 31 maybe.
He's young,
bro.
What is young?
Yeah, make sure do you want?
You know, when I look at the two of them,
make her the.
When I look at the two of them, I see you look like a mix. Like you have your mom's nose and like features more.
I guess. If you see my older brother, you'll say he look just like my mama.
That's cool that they're not together anymore, right? But they're cool.
Yeah, they cool.
That's dope. That's dope.
Marco said I look exactly like my mom, and he's right. Everyone
you
says
did.
that.
You sure the fuck did. That's a fact.
Yeah, my dad look old as that, man. You wild.
What's up, Shane? You bitch.
I look like my dad.
I don't look like. I've showed you my parents. I don't think I look like that.
Yeah, I look like my dad, but the only thing
that's cool.
I'll show you.
Yeah.
Ain't that crazy?
You gonna see what a man punch feel like, Jackie? You fucking around playing.
Oh, what?
I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna hear that. I'm just saying if she, you know what I'm
She
saying.
said, I honestly think.
She said
this
no. I'm just
is
saying. I wouldn't hit Jackie, obviously.
this is my mom and dad when they were in their late 20s. I don't think I look like either of them, really.
What? That's your pops?
That's my dad. That's my mom. Yeah.
Man, you look like your dad, boy.
You think I like my
You do
dad?
like your dad. You do like your dad.
Word?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Pops is smooth, man.
What you think? The rest of you, what you think?
And I bet you, when you're drunk, you look just like him too.
Yeah, he said
You say you don't got your grown.
But no, you look like your dad, man.
You think so?
Yo, your pops are kind of like the boy that played.
Here we go. I'm gonna show you one more, and you'll see that I don't really look that much like this.
Nah, he looked like Maverick off Top Gun.
This is when.
Yup. Yes, he did.
This is my mom pregnant with me.
He looked like a KGB.
Yeah, that's him. The same guy.
That's the same guy?
Yes, I told you I don't look like him.
Different dude. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
you did.
That nigga look Jewish.
I'm saying
Yeah,
exactly.
he is Jewish.
What is going on?
Yo, I think
Shout out to your moms.
That's me in the that's me in the belly. Yeah. So I don't look like him. I look more like you. I think I look more like her.
Yeah. That first picture was a fluke.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I want to show you guys too.
She's too beautiful for you to look like her. Hell no, you look exactly like your dad.
Thank you and fuck you at the same time. That's my dog Nappy. This dog would literally bite the head off cats. No joke. He came to my mother literally right around this time. She was pregnant. She was laying down. And he dropped the fucking cat head on her and started like he did something good.
That's funny. Well,
Yeah,
Nappy
Nappy was a typical like he would attack mailmen. It was like typical shit from the movie.
Let me tell you this, Marco. Champ has a body count of 1 pigeon and 1 turtle, but I made him let the turtle go. Yeah.
Hey, I'm 150. You look just like my homie, bro. You look just like my homie.
Shit, Jackie's coming at you. Do you even have your grown man strength?
Jackie, hold on, real quick. Jackie, since you got all this animosity and you wanna do all that shit, don't say nothing to me.
I ain't know this, but I didn't get that till about 25.
You don't get it. Cool. No, grown man strength I think is like 28, 29, 30 personally. Yeah.
Man, I don't know what you
teenage boys slide at grown women.
How your homie look like, Yang?
I'm about to show I can show you. They just like him.
Yeah, just show.
Don't say nothing to me, please.
I think that's his way of saying my parents are good looking because he can't actually compliment because he's too fucking jacked up with his ego. Thank you, Rachel.
Okay, man, you see shit in 3D like me, bars. Okay,
right.
Dog must have got a haircut.
He's also joking. You know, that's his humor. So,
hey, Marco, hold real quick. So that first picture was you already born yet or no?
Nah, way before. Probably 10 years.
Yeah, how long was they together?
The first picture they were roughly. First picture was probably like 69, and the second picture was
2 months later.
So that shit was like 7, 8 years later. Yeah.
How long was they together?
They weren't even together when I was born.
You Marco.
That shit stopped. They separated, I would say, like probably 73, 74. They had me the typical like save their marriage shit, but I don't ever remember them being together. Like I don't ever remember.
Wait, how old are you again, Marco? You 50?
88.
49. 49.
Yeah, I remember them being.
That's code word for 88.
69. I was fucking 6 years old.
Yeah, you basically your birthday coming up, bro. You basically 50, bro.
Damn,
my birthday is almost a year away, so don't rush me, motherfucker.
I ain't know, bro.
Bro, we got the same. Bro, we're born the same month, Marco. I'm born in the 5th. I turned 27
That's like 7, 8 months away. That's like 7, 8 months
so
away.
So you turned 50 this year.
In 7 or 8 months, yeah.
Yeah.
Why are you rushing me?
Don't rush it, shit.
Why the fuck you rushing me?
49.
What you mean, bro? We born the same month.
No, you said
we
you
born the
basically
same
50,
month.
but you basically no, I'm not basically shit. I just turned fucking 49.
I'm basically 27. I'm basically 27.
No, you're not.
Yo,
I'm basically 95.
November 12, bro.
Yeah, it's 6 months, so I'm 49 and a half, almost on the button.
So you were born November 2, Marco?
November 2nd, yeah.
He said November 2.
Oh, you're November 12th?
Yeah.
That's how they do
it. Shit, we got Scorpios up in this bitch.
Who's November? Mr. Woods November? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
All my favorite people are
Wait, who else? Oh, Yayan, you're also November, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're the, was it 4th or something?
Yes, sir. November the 20th.
I know you were HLD. That's what I said. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, Marco. Do you ever wish you ever had a sibling?
Say that again.
Did you ever wish you ever had a sibling?
Oh, all the time. I was lonely as fuck all the time.
Okay,
that's what I was
Marco.
saying. We were talking about. You said, "How did it affect me?" And I was saying to you earlier, I wouldn't have a channel like this. I wouldn't like talking to so many different people if I didn't grow up an only child, because it was fucking lonely. It was boring. So I always had friends at a really young age. A lot of friends. Was always on the phone, because my dad wasn't around. My mother was pretty much gone too. It was just I was literally by myself with the TV, and only the TV that the fucking antennas caught. Like we didn't have cable or anything.
Well, Marco.
See, Marco, I'm the exact opposite, Marco. I grew up in a house full of people, so
you want to be the fuck alone.
I just want to be left.
And Mo, that's
alone.
That's a very common thing, Mo. Yeah.
I want to ask something, Marco, something real quick. Would you rather have a brother like mine or be an only child?
Only child.
And not
only, I'm not going to get into shit, but like my wife's sister is similar to your situation, and they don't talk. So like as I got older, I actually started pivoting. I'm like, most people I know have a sibling that is a crackhead or fucking a degenerate or drives them crazy. Like most of the siblings I know from my friends cause more headaches than they do like love and family.
Amen.
So I'm kind of happy.
The generation, but my generation, man, no, we were family oriented. But I mean, you get older
but you could still have a bad apple. I mean, I was born in the 80s. My brother was born in 1980. I was born in 84. So we're not like,
80 years old, I had a kid, bro. So in 1980, I had a kid,
damn.
bro.
In
Clarissa's trying to poison you, CJ. Clarissa wants to poison you.
I got.
Look at that.
You glad and white Jones.
Look at that, CJ.
I got
Clarissa wants to
3
poison
brothers and 2 sisters, bro.
Damn.
Because I just said she's like a nightmare, and she's like, let CJ have her. That's fucked up.
And there was
and by the way, Clarissa, my sister-in-law is extremely racist. She wouldn't touch CJ.
What?
I'm just kidding.
I never met my youngest sister though.
Man, why not?
Cause that's my mother's child, and she lives in the UK, bro. I never met her. Yeah, my other sister's 10, but she left because we have a different mother too.
Do you have any same mother father siblings?
Only my middle brother. He's 20.
So how old are the two sisters in the UK?
The sister, they're okay. Hold on. All right, one sister's in the UK. She's like 5. She's 5. Never met her. The other sister is 10. She was with me when she was like 3. But my mom, well, she's not my mother now, but the woman that was married to my dad at the time, they divorced. Because my dad got married 3 times. Okay. And my dad got married again, and now I have a younger brother. He's 1.
He's a fucking pimp.
That's why I'm not
1.
White I am, right? You see, look at my dad.
Those African dudes, man, they're like spreading the seed, huh?
Man,
so
yeah,
you know what though?
1.
In about 7-8 years, when they start having internet access, you can fucking connect with them. They're the sisters.
I can put it up
if you want to. That is.
Yeah. The other sister, the one that's 10, lives in Minnesota. No, I'll be FaceTime.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy to me? I have a bunch of friends who have half siblings that they've never met. Right? A bunch of them. And me growing up the way I did, that's why I did my 23andMe or my ancestry. The truth is, I was hoping, because my father was a disgusting slut. I was hoping something will pop up. Nothing has.
Are you crazy?
But the thought of it to me was like dope. So when I talk to some friends I have, and they're like, I don't want to talk to it's crazy to me that if you knew you had a half sibling, you don't want to reach out and get to know them. To me, that's crazy. But maybe it's because I'm an only child. I don't know.
So a 23andMe can find like siblings, potential siblings.
My boy who's adopted found his fucking real mother from that.
But
and his father and his half fucking brother. And by the way, his half brother turned out to be a real jerk off. Like he hit him up, and he was like, basically was like, nah, I'm not interested. Didn't say it like that, but was obviously saying that.
Look, Marco.
To that point, Marco, I appreciate how we can have DNA evidence so you track our shit. I'm not putting my shit in the matrix. I'm not getting that 23andMe myself, but I will say this. Who was that talking about? How was he had a brother that was a POS?
Somebody.
Was that 150?
You.
Anyway,
No,
I can relate
shit,
to that.
POS. What the fuck is a POS?
Piece of shit.
Nah, hell no, man. Hell no. What the fuck?
Is that?
Well, I'm saying that sometimes it's better not to know.
Exactly.
But if you don't know
nah,
that,
hell no. I love all
that. Nah, you gotta
I'll
find
put a
that out
bow
for
on it.
yourself.
I'm gonna put a bow on it, and I'll let you
Let him put a
respond. But I
bow
just
on
want
it.
to express this real quick. I wish I was the first. Actually, a funny thing and something I think that my brother was envious of is I was the one, even though I was the second son, I got the junior. I'm the fourth of my name, right? So my father thought I was the junior of his name. So I think he always hated me because of that. But anyway, I would rather be an only child than have a piece of shit brother like I do.
He would have told you the junior shit, man.
Well,
Come
you
on,
know,
we got
again, it's the other side of the street is always, cleaner for whoever doesn't experience it.
Right. That's a good point.
But for me, like, it's just crazy that you don't want to reach out and like. I think personally, I think a lot of people are freaked out, and it freaks them out. So instead of dealing with it, they just want to act like they don't care. It's like, well,
Hey, I can tell you what,
I
these
don't
days
care.
are more.
Tried. I don't care.
No, not you. I'm saying people who've never met them before, who don't know anything about them.
Hey, these days people want to do that more than back in the days where I was growing up. Like they want to just don't even want to do nothing with their families, bro.
Right. What's up, FaZe?
You know what I'm saying?
FaZe, what are you talking about? 50 was talking.
That's the way it is.
Nah, I was saying like now for me, bro, my little brothers, they keep me going. So without them, bro, I ain't shit. So now I thank them for everything. You know what I'm saying? I just want them to learn. I want them to learn off of me and learn off of the mistakes I made and be better men than I can. You know what I'm saying? Even though my life ain't done yet, but still though, like they keep me going.
I feel you. You're still young.
The youngest one, especially the youngest
But
one.
okay, let's say it
You know
was
what
the
I'm saying?
older brother who tried to take your life on multiple occasions. Would you feel the same way about that?
I'm the oldest, so I
understand this.
never felt
I'm
that.
asking you a
Well, look
hypothetical.
at it. Well, look at it like this.
Bro, you be asking hypotheticals like a motherfucker, bro. That's
Why
wild.
not?
Nigga.
Entertain the
That's just
hypothetical.
crazy drink.
Well, Yang, connect the dots. He's asking for a reason.
I get it, but come on. That's a highly specific joint. You know what I'm saying?
Be in prison
I
right
already
now.
put my shit out there. I'm just saying, hypothetically, if you were in my position, would you feel the same way? I don't think you would.
I don't know. It's hard to answer that, bro. In my opinion.
I mean, that's crazy. Oh man.
Is he still around? Blanket. I said the Transformers blanket. I'll show y'all. One day I'm gonna show y'all.
Is he still around?
Hey, look.
He's
This is
still
what
around.
I'm gonna say. D
fucking with
Woods. It's like this. If you go reach out to a lost long sister or brother, and then all of a sudden she just started asking you for a bunch of money and shit, and he started asking you for a bunch of money and shit. Now you be like,
I mean, you
oh,
guys
that's
are
my.
going to the like worst possible scenarios.
Yeah, like that's wild. You know what I'm saying?
Talking about people that you've been around all your life, bro.
Oh, people you've been around your life, yeah, that's different. I'm not talking about
Yeah,
like people that you don't know. That
Yeah,
you
that's
never
a
met.
fact. Like,
if I don't know you, bro,
Yeah, if I don't know you, it don't matter.
like, hold on, real quick. Like, my half sister, technically, that's my half sister, but I could never call her that, bro. That's
I don't do
that's
that
like my
either.
second mom. Like, and I say this all the time. My like, apparently she can't have like children and shit like that. So I always get her something for like Mother's Day.
I don't, even though I don't have that shit, but I never believed that either, bro. I never said no. When somebody say that's my stepsister, I said nah, bro. That's your sister. That's your sister.
I love my sister.
Exactly. Yeah, my youngest sisters, we don't have the same father, but that's still my sister, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, if she asks for something, bro, hell yeah, I'm gonna give it to her, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I ain't even met
That's
the
a
motherfucker,
fact.
but that's just how I feel about it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
None of my brothers and sisters got the same mom and dad as me, so they all my sisters and brothers.
Yeah.
I don't say like half sister, half brother. They
That
all
shit
my
is
sister
ugly.
and
I think
brother.
that's awful, bro. I think that shit is nasty, bro. I
Yeah,
really.
the two brothers and the oldest sister, we all have the same dad, all of us. But the youngest brother, we have a different mother, and then the middle one, we have the same mom and dad, and then the youngest sister, different dad, same mom. So yeah, my family all over the place. But yeah, CJ, I heard you say you don't want to be like that, right, with the shit. But bro, you never know, bro. It's life, my nigga. Like you can't control that shit, bro.
I
So
can though.
it is what it
I can
is.
Bro, you
I can be
can't, bro. You
sexually
can't, bro.
responsible. I
You can't
can
control
though.
that shit, bro. Fuck no, man. You crazy as
I
hell if
done
you
it.
think that.
I done it so far, and y'all can say I don't have kids so far, but the window is still open. I'm still
You can't control that shit, bro.
healthy, virile man. I can still have kids.
Bro, I tell dudes all the time, bro. You can't control an unstoppable force, bro. It is what it is, bro.
Hey
That's
man,
just
you
life,
can
bro.
control how responsible you are. That's where I'm at with it.
So what are you trying to elaborate? What are you trying to say?
I'm just saying that I've chosen not to because I knew situations were unstable at that time. I chose not to do it.
That's all I'm saying.
I get it.
I'm not
smart
shitting
of
on
you, bro.
anyone. I'm just saying that I can still do it how I want to do it. That's all I'm saying.
When my dad first got married, bro, they was married to my first mother, my actual biological mother. They was married for 15 years, bro. You ever thought in that one point in life, oh yeah, this shit go in?
That's a fact, bro.
They probably didn't. They
Let me
didn't
say
think
this
that.
real quick. 150. My parents was together for damn near 30 years, bro, and they broke up. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't nothing forever, bro.
Exactly, and that's my point. So you can't control that shit. It is
Hold
what.
on. So are y'all? I want to get this shit straight because you can't have it both ways. Are y'all young dudes saying that we should just expect? Hold on. We should just expect the woman to leave at sometime.
I mean, bro, me personally. I mean, I agree with that, but yeah, but me personally, hold on, real quick.
I'm right there with you, champ.
The irony of this shit, though. The irony, CJ, it happens.
Real quick. Let me say this, bro. Me personally, bro, I fall under the belief that ain't nothing forever, bro. So if you could, if we could just tolerate, look, my thing is, if we could tolerate each other for a lifetime, then so be it. You know what I'm saying? But if not, oh well. You know.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up for the kids, man. That's what I'm more concerned about. Let me bring it full circle. I don't like that. I don't want that for my kids. Again, I could have gone out and busted nuts an infinite amount of bitches, but I was trying to be responsible.
I think you
didn't
putting
want my
caps on your
children to
numbers,
suffer.
but you know.
Literally an infinite amount of bitches.
I mean, you did go out there and bust
I didn't
nuts.
want my children to suffer, so that's why I didn't take it all.
But bro, that's like I ain't even gonna bring Dog up, but I kind of agree with Dog when he said this. You can't plan for nothing, bro. You can't plan for life all the time, bro.
Why would I wait all this time trying to be responsible just to the bitch was too bad. I just fucking had to bust it.
So you just never gonna have kids, then, bro?
Bust recklessly.
Bro, bro, that's not the situation. That's not the situation, though, bro. You talking about smaller shit.
Hashtag bust
Non-phased. Okay, niggas that think like that, that's dumb thinking, bro. Everyone don't think like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Everybody don't move like that.
150. They do.
Yeah, they do. There's a lot of retard
so
men.
good.
That's why. There's a lot of goofy ass dudes out here. That's why.
I'm not busting.
Yeah, you guys you millennials are fucked up, man. All of you's in the fucking head, bro.
Hey, man, the game has changed. You don't get it. I'm trying to put you up on game, champ. You should have tapped into the stream last night. You would have learned a little something about the game that your grandkids are going into.
Hey, Deep
I'm
Woods,
spitting real fast.
Y'all used to be trying to get married. It was easy because it's harder for us because we got all this access, man. Y'all didn't have all the access we got, man. We got access, man.
Understand, but it's just well, you got
we got access to shit across the world, man.
See, that's a fact, but I was still playing drums in person, though.
Because I wasn't a server. I traveled the fucking world, bro. But still, it wasn't like this shit, bro. I have a kid when I want to. That shit, man. Out of control, bro. You know
Hashtag bust reckless.
No, I mean, that's one thing, bro. No, you know what? I was so lucky that I had my kids at a young age.
No, I'm glad you were able to provide a great quality of life for them. I'm not shitting on you, champ.
No, at all.
For a man, I'll say this, Deep Woods. For a man nowadays to get in that position, he would be fucked because the economy is not.
I mean, I wouldn't know what to do. I wouldn't know what to do.
Go in the military. Hold on, champ. And I respect you. But he can't just go in the military and have it all cleaned up. I'm glad that you were able to take good care of your kids, but that wouldn't even be enough nowadays, man. He would be fucked over. Trust me.
I mean, but back then I had to go in there to get because nobody was giving my benefits, bro. I had to think fast.
No, you earned them. I'm not shitting on you at all, man. I respect you to the fullest, but I'm just saying, even that wouldn't be enough to take care of the family.
Can I interject and say this real quick? CJ is absolutely right, man. I don't think maybe it's 25 or 20 or 10% of guys that are just nutting in the female saying, this is the woman I'm gonna be with for the rest of my life. Most guys, it just happens, or they just turned on and they just bust a nut as their girlfriend. It's like a lot of stuff ain't planned. That's why a lot of stuff do fall apart, bro. But
You know.
But now,
Yeah,
like
that's
back.
because some dudes be chasing lust, bro. Lust destroy the world, bro. I be saying that shit all the time,
Dudes will
man.
literally be with a
Then it
woman for
wasn't
so
like
long
that,
because
bro.
they lust her, bro. They literally just lust her. They like the way she throw her
Exactly.
ass. She got a fat ass, light
We
skin, whatever it is.
And
That's
that's
what
the
they like.
problem, bro.
That's what
That's
they
the
like.
problem.
Even like
That's what they
Bro,
like.
see this how I roll, bro. If I'm even picking a female, or I ain't gonna say a bitch. If I'm picking a female, right, and I'm fucking with her or whatever, if I'm going off of straight looks, I'm just gonna fuck her. I'm not gonna do all that
Right.
other shit these dudes doing, bro.
Figgity
You know what I'm
facts.
saying?
Right.
Bro,
Like
that's a fact.
if it's a woman that I actually care about, yeah, the personality has to come into play. That's number one. Give a
you
fuck
got
about all the looks and shit. If I'm just going off of looks, bro, that's just a woman I'm just hitting, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
just
gonna take
hit
her serious.
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? But most
Exactly.
dudes don't think like that, bro. Some dudes they get a
Nah,
bad female and they do anything to
It's
tie her down.
facts.
You know what I'm saying? And don't let her escape.
I love that we on this
millennials, bro.
conversation right now, man, because I really got a question. Like, it's honestly like, because like coming from LA and stuff, like it's been a lot of females like cross paths with and shit like that, and it's just like I just really can't see. I don't know how people put up with somebody for a long like time. Like
No, because listen,
I don't
I don't
understand it.
get it. I don't get it, bro.
I don't
I ain't gonna
understand
lie.
it.
I don't get it either.
I don't know
you
how. Like
can't lose that
how?
fire, bro. And it's easy to to drift away, but it's so easy to get it back. I mean, all you got to do is one little thing that that you appreciate
Well,
all
I
the
want her
time.
back though. That's the thing.
Hey,
I ain't
let
begging
me
for
But
say
how
no
this
many
real
shit.
how
quick.
many times y'all gonna break up? Like y'all gonna probably break up like 50
I'm pushing
times.
a hard
I
line.
Hold on. Let me say
Y'all
this
gonna
real
break
quick,
up
y'all.
like 50
that shit.
times.
No,
Let me
I
say
didn't
this real
do.
quick. To me, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's gonna have to take an extraordinary woman for me to just be with her for the rest of my life. You know what I'm saying?
Real talk, y'all. Real
Real shit.
talk.
Because I know what type of guy I am. You know, not to my horn, but yeah, you gotta take
That's
that type of
cool,
job.
but that's
And it's
cool,
and
too, bro. But there's some people that are gonna have that good,
yeah,
extraordinary.
that's the shit
They're
you
gonna
like.
live with
Yeah,
it for the rest of
it
their
is.
lives, bro.
It
You
is.
know,
But you know what I was talking about with
if
my
that's the way you see
homeboys,
yourself,
man.
go ahead, bro. I tell
But
you one
the
thing. I'm gonna tell you one thing. It's
yeah,
gonna be a lonely when you get in a certain age. You're gonna say, "Damn, bro, it's gonna be lonely as shit, bro."
the
Shit,
lonely
man.
shit.
I'm ready to write it
Shit,
out.
it get lonely at the top. I heard.
And let me tell you this,
I ain't gonna say
Deep
shit.
Woods. I was talking
I
to my
seen the
homeboy about
devil
this
multiple
because
times, so I'm not gonna be lonely.
we used to go to parties a lot. Well, we still do go to parties, man. And my homeboy was looking at me and he said, "Man, I wouldn't give a damn if I had Beyonce. I'm still gonna cheat."
That's crazy.
I said, man.
Happy to say I wish you too, but she ain't that good. Anyway,
He said, "I don't give a shit." Man, guys out here got problems, man.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
like guys out here
But
they got
the
problems.
girls are too, bro. The girls are wild, bro. The girls are more wild. I
Shit,
gotta
the
tell
Exactly.
you,
girls
So
of this generation, bro.
why are you trying
God
to lock
damn.
something down that can't be tamed? They told you that can't be tamed. Hey, shout out Mo, man. He in the daylight. Oh, what
but
time is it over there, Mo? If you
don't
don't
do,
mind.
all I can say to you
Nah,
guys,
but
man, the way you guys feel, don't do it, bro. Just live your
nah,
life.
I ain't gonna put it all on the women, bro.
Don't
CJ,
even have
it's a
that.
lot of
You have a kid and shit like that. Don't. If you can't, if you know you can't have a kid because of certain situations or the lifestyle you got, then don't, bro. Don't have it.
hey,
You even
yeah,
have
that's
it,
what I'm saying. Like,
It's
I'm not
not
gonna
you
put
that
it
I
all on the
can't. It's
female.
just that I don't want my kid to suffer because these bitches are not what they should
Well,
be.
then
I'm sorry.
that's because of
I'm
the
sorry.
way
If
you're
you
living
listen,
now.
CJ, if you really want it, then you're gonna have to submit to that woman to your whole life, man. You're gonna have to do shit that you wouldn't
That
normally
shit
do,
don't.
bro.
That shit ain't in a credit card, bro. That shit's fucking for all day, every day, bro.
Yo,
You know,
did
shit on credit.
anybody see the video I dropped today
Let's see.
of who the fuck was it? Oh, Kevin Kelly fight. Anybody see it?
No, I
Kevin
heard it
Kelly.
was just a fight, though.
I'm gonna
I didn't
drop
see
it.
it though.
Kevin Kelly with who?
Gonzalez, a dude named Alejandro Gonzalez. You ever see it?
No. Yeah.
I'm gonna play it.
I know who he is though.
I'm gonna play the shit. Let me show you YouTube. Just do Instagram. You know who he is? Yeah, he was a pretty good fighter.
Alejandro. Shout out Alex.
All right, here we go.
Alexander.
Let me pull it up. Yep, Alejandro.
Linux is Alexander.
This is hot off the presses, people. Hot off the presses. Let me.
I just filled the time.
All right.
Hey, you like that 150, huh?
All right, here we go. Ready? Let's do it.
Yo, you funny, dude.
You guys ready?
Seriously, man.
All right. Quiet on the set. 5. Kevin Kelly starts by serving Alejandro Gonzalez with more sinister counters than a divorce attorney. Alejandro then sends Kevin to the corner like he's putting a toddler in time out as he pops off like Orville Redenbacher with a 15-punch unanswered assault. The Gritty Queens native fires right back, but in return swallows more bombs than Yoshi in Super Smash Brothers. This leaves Kevin stumbling around like he just left 2 for 1 night at the Copacabana. Gonzalez's high octane forces Kelly to stop, drop, and roll like he's in a 5-alarm blaze. Kevin gets up, but beelines directly to that phone booth like he was Superman hearing Lois Lane was in trouble. The two featherweights then begin trading premium leather like they were at SneakerCon. But the Flushing Flash then switches things up like he was Caitlyn Jenner as he hops on his toes, doing more boxing than a UPS worker on overtime. Kelly beautifully potshots Alejandro before disappearing quicker than a deadbeat dad. But in a thrilling shift, the Mexican native slams on the gas, which sends Kevin slowly backpedaling like he was LeBron getting back on defense. Gonzalez then corners Kelly again, which sees Kelly get heavily tapped like he was John Gotti's telephone. And in another exciting momentum swing, Kevin instantly explodes like a virgin on prom night, throwing 6 cinder blocks that drop Alejandro on his rear like he just lost at musical chairs. Gonzalez rises, but the 41-0 champ ascends to finish the job, snapping Alejandro's cabbage back like a Pez dispenser. But Gonzalez stays on his feet as he absorbs the pounding with more resilience than Jenna Jameson on set. In a fight with more swings than the Central Park playground, the Guadalajara native once again turns up the pressure like an Instant Pot, targeting Kelly's right eye, leaving Kevin looking like he had a shellfish allergy. But by round 10, the undefeated champ can't see it all, as this fight has turned into virtual target practice. Kevin is now being battered like a chicken finger, which sees Kelly just covering up for dear life like he was being jumped into the insane crypts. As Alejandro pours down a 41-punch hailstorm that forces the ref to stop the fight. Kevin Kelly's first loss, people. First ever loss.
That
was a fucking battle, huh?
Yeah, that was a softball he had. I remember that shit, bro.
That was wild. That dude had 2 losses at that point, Gonzalez. Kevin Kelly is one of the most underrated. He's one of the greatest featherweight champions in history. Most people know him for losing to Prince, but he was already kind of over the hill. This fight marked his first fight. Obviously, his first loss, kind of starting to be over the hill. He was 41-0.
He did have battles, man. Like,
but he hit hard.
They were like that. Most of his fights, they were like that.
Marco, let me ask you this. I'm sorry if I don't want to take it off track. You can redirect it if you want. But when you talk about the best ever, you consider whoever is the best heavyweight in a vacuum would be considered the best.
Hold on, real quick. Certified Barrera never fought Kelly. You're confusing Prince Nassim, who beat Kevin Kelly, who then lost to Barrera. Get your shit straight, son. Go ahead, TJ.
Okay, I'll put a bow on it. But you would, in a vacuum, obviously, since you obviously think weight matters, and it does, you would say that the best heavyweight ever would be the best fighter ever. Like, it could be anyone.
No.
And who would you put up there in that regard?
No. I think Roy Jones beats Joe Louis, but that's only because of eras.
No heavyweight.
Okay, but you view Joe Louis as the best heavyweight ever.
Yes.
Can Roy Jones beat the best heavyweight ever? Is what I'm trying to dial down to.
Yeah, that's Joe Louis, and yes, because Roy was,
man, you capping.
What am I capping about?
Right? Like, yes, like pound, like you in the pound for pound sense, eye test, like I'm the eye test guy.
Yeah, but can Roy Jones beat Lennox Lewis? Fuck no.
No, he's too big. But the best heavyweight of all time to me isn't Lennox Lewis. But yeah, the best big heavyweight? No, he probably couldn't.
Okay. Fair.
I don't think he wouldn't have beat Mike Tyson either. I remember he was talking. He might have beat that version of Mike when they were talking about it. But
like 01, 02 when they were
a prime Mike would have fucked Roy up because that Mike was almost as fast as Roy. Not as fast, but
no.
And I shouldn't even say almost, but closer than any other.
Much more devastating though. I mean, and he was past it. Yeah, that would have been entertaining.
Oh, look, guys, this cute little chubby cheek truck.
What's up, fun truck?
Yeah. But
what's up, Channel Brothers? How we doing?
What's up, Channel Brother?
Oh man,
Solitude, Channel Brother. Where's JD? I haven't heard anything about Pacquiao.
Man, Bud going crazy on Twitter, man.
About what?
About Boots. He talking about how y'all like Boots, but wanted me to stop his career before he even got started.
Why is he? See, he's gonna come back. That just clinched it. That just clinched it. Bud's coming back. That motherfucker is missing the spotlight. What the fuck does he care if he's not active anymore? Why do we even talk about it?
No. He's just mad because they talk shit, Marco. They don't give him his fucking credit, bro.
Or he's itching. Now he might not scratch the itch, but that itch is there for sure now. Why the fuck would he care? He's
the itch is gonna be there for a long time. That itch gonna stay there.
Yeah, and most motherfuckers scratch it.
Exactly. You know Carl Froch, the retired fucking Hall of Famer?
Yeah, we know who Froch is, Papa.
Is he the White Cobra?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
That's his name.
So he does a video like once a month saying, "I'm itching to get back in the ring and shit," every single month.
Well, the truth
is, and he hasn't.
The truth is, Truck. If you look through history of the great fighters in history, the overwhelming majority of them do come back once they retire. That's just a statistical fact.
And they
now,
get shit
not
on,
everybody,
though.
and they end up losing.
Not
of course.
Successfully.
Oh, I don't think anybody
did. Roy, I genuinely.
No, Roy never retired. He still isn't. I mean, he fought like last year. No, but like when I think of all the all-time greats, like all of the undefeated fighters.
So yes, he did.
None of the undefeated fighters in history, Truck.
Anthony Pettis. Now that I think about it,
Trucky. None of the undefeated fighters, the 5 that retired undefeated, I believe it was 5, retired and came back. Every fighter who's come back from a retirement has lost. Now, Floyd did retire for 2 years, so technically maybe that's wrong. Remember when he retired for 2 years, but nobody knew. Everybody knew that wasn't a real retirement. Like he wasn't old; he was still young.
But no. Also after, and then he came back and fought Conor.
Yeah, but yeah. So but Floyd didn't. His real retirement, the only one that was lengthy, was 2 years. But he was like 29 or 28. Like everybody knew he was. That's not a real retirement to me. That was a clear pump fake. Just like Fury's been like, I'm retiring.
Yeah, that's when he came back and that's when he came back and fought Marquez after that 2 year.
Yeah, and that was only according to you ask De La Hoya, that was he retired after De La Hoya when his career first started. It was total bullshit. But if you ask De La Hoya, he retired because he wanted to wait out that year so he could avoid the fucking rematch. They had a 1 year rematch clause that expires in a year, and De La Hoya says that Floyd literally waited 1 year and 1 day to come back, clearly just to avoid the rematch. I don't know if that's true. That's what De La Hoya says.
That's Twitter for you, bro. Twitter.
No, it wasn't on Twitter. They said it. De La Hoya said that in his mouth.
No, I'm just saying. Yeah, I mean, but that's what it is now. You know.
So what you're saying,
and they let it run,
Marco, is that even back then, they used to take 1 year layoffs in their career.
No, that's not normal. That's not normal. Floyd did it, but that wasn't normal. No,
normal at all.
No. Most fighters kept going. But again, I was thinking like you can count Floyd if you want, but no other undefeated fighter in history has ever retired and then came back. They all just fought straight through and then retired. The ones who end up taking the losses, the Ali's, those are the ones who retired and came back.
Well, you could say Ali, right?
At an extended age. Well, Ali just bumped into fucking Joe Frazier, and stylistically, it was a nightmare.
When he declined the military, he was.
Would you think Holmes did the same thing, Michael? Because Holmes didn't fight for a couple years, bro, and then he come back, and that shit happened.
Yeah, but Holmes had already lost after. Holmes lost to Spinks in his prime.
I'm almost positive, Marco, that Ali was undefeated when he declined to go to the military. I just want to say
he was undefeated, but he came back and lost. And I don't care what anybody ever tells me. 29, which is how old he was when Frazier whooped him.
I'm not saying
that's not old. That's prime age.
But he didn't have a prime. He didn't have a.
But
the
inactivity,
training and inactivity,
you know?
and he probably was sitting on the couch. He ain't had
We
no
go over
money.
this all the time, guys. Inactivity means, to me, it means no fighting at all, no sparring, no. He just couldn't have a pro fight. That motherfucker was probably sparring and training. Like he wasn't just sitting doing nothing for 3 years.
That lifestyle that he was going through with all that shit.
Yeah, man, he didn't have no money.
That
His
shit
ass
is
was
crazy,
barely
bro.
getting by.
Yeah,
He
that
was
shit is
broke as
crazy.
shit. He
Matter of
wasn't
fact,
in no good shape.
is Mo in here? Mo, is this funny how I defer to Mo, who's fucking 20 years younger than me? Mo, did Ali have any exhibition fights during the 3-year layoff? I believe he might have.
No, he did it, bro. He had a comeback fight with what's his name? The kid that he lives. He was from from Bakersfield, Corey.
What you mean a comeback? No, his first fight back was against Frazier.
Jerry, Corey.
Wasn't it? It was Corey?
Yes, Jerry Corey.
Oh, really? I thought
nobody was sanctioning him. Nobody will sanction him. That's why,
no, I know that. But I'm curious if he did some exhibitions in the meantime that were actual pro fights.
It was
Jerry Corey. Marco, you know for a fact that layoff that Ali took something from him. You know.
No, I don't. Why would it take something from him?
His footwork and all that, it was not the same before he took that layoff.
He looked different, but I wouldn't say it's because why would a layoff when he's sitting there doing nothing? Oh yeah, 2 fights for Frazier, Corey and Bonavena, right? No. Why would you at 27 years old, when you're not getting hit on, you're not putting any trauma on your body, why would that take something away from you? That doesn't make sense. As a fighter, too, that makes no sense to me. Now, FaZe, a lot of people disagree with me, but from my experience, that makes no fucking sense.
Go look at the fights before that.
I know he looked different, and he looked fat too. He looked heavier. I agree with you. He looked different, but I'm not blaming. We're not arguing that he looked different because he did. I'm arguing that it was because of the layoff.
That's all I was saying.
It's that
he looked different for sure.
Took something away from him. It's that he wasn't fighting at the top level as he was previous. So
he also started taking way more punishment. Laying on the ropes, letting dudes pound him out. Like he did that a lot more during his second portion of his career. I agree, but but
and he was after a lot of thing, and he was getting desperate too, man. Like America didn't like Ali. Remember that shit, bro? Like everywhere he went, he had to look out for his shit, bro, because nobody liked him back then.
Right now, Deep Woods, I got my fit stuff. They're gonna hate it right now, but they're gonna love it in the end. Yeah. Shout out Ali.
That dude was different, man. That dude was
Ali's the greatest heavyweight. Ali's the best heavyweight.
Joe Louis.
He is my dad is Ali, and dad was Ali. My dad's favorite 2 athletes were Roberto Clemente and Muhammad Ali.
Okay, I want Marco's top 3 heavyweights, and I'm thinking about them real time. I might have adjusted since I last named him, but Marco, your top 3 heavyweights, because I know you talk about in the ring, right? So you don't I don't want to say diminish Ali, but you don't put him up there because of his social impact.
Okay, so I understand. I understand your.
I have a dream.
Right, but we're talking boxing. We're not talking political and inspirational. We're talking boxing, aren't we?
Yes.
So what the fuck does that have to do with in the ring?
Hey, and you know what?
What are your top 3?
I literally despise Floyd Mayweather.
You despise him?
I despise Floyd Mayweather for saying that dumbass shit that he said
about
Ali not being skilled and all that shit. Because now people are saying that shit and running with that shit and making it seem like Ali wasn't a skilled fighter.
I don't remember what he said, but older Ali wasn't exceptionally skilled. Younger Ali was.
Marco, that's BS, dude.
Well, it's opinion based.
There's no way you can.
BS. But go ahead.
There's no way
Marco,
you can say.
What you got against Ali? Bro?
There's no way you can say Joe Louis, the guy who coined the phrase "bum of the month," is a better heavyweight champion than Muhammad Ali was. I'm sorry.
See, you shouldn't step into realms you don't know about. Joe Louis also fought all the top 10 contenders. He did bum of the month to also stay active. It's not like he just fought.
Trying to get to Marco. You're top
Tony Galendo, bro. Tony Galendo.
He fought everybody and wanted to stay active. On top of
where would we be if Joe Louis didn't fight 2-ton Tony Galento? You're right.
Marco,
you heard what I said, and it's true.
That's a legacy fight.
All fucking everybody.
I'm gonna ask you this. I'm gonna
What's
mute up, whether you answer or not, and I'm gonna eat a lot of fucking.
CJ with his intros. Go ahead, CJ.
I'm gonna eat a lot of DoorDash, but I want to ask you. Yeah, I know. I preface it with all the bullshit.
Put a bow on it, CJ.
I'll put a bow on it right here. Your top 3 heavy weights of all time.
Well, you got. I mean, I've said this before, and mind you, era for era. Now we're talking. I'm not talking about if you put them in front of each other, who would be better. I'm talking about for their era, who accomplished more. Joe Louis, Jack Johnson, and the third is tough. You had maybe Holmes, maybe Lennox, probably Holmes.
How is Ali not in that list?
That's an awful list.
How is Ali not in that list, Marco?
I wipe my ass with that list, Marco.
Okay.
I wipe my ass with that list and I just drag it through the gutter.
Okay. Let's hear yours, Big Mouth.
Joe Louis.
Okay.
Muhammad Ali.
Okay.
And Holyfield.
Holyfield is Holyfield
yes.
over Jack Johnson.
I have the same exact
I have the Holyfield over Jack Johnson.
Yes, the only 4-time heavyweight champion.
Holyfield over Larry Holmes, who, by the way,
4 times, baby.
Your ass. Why don't you wipe your ass with the fact that fucking an old Holmes came this close to beating your Holyfield in his prime?
It doesn't matter. He's an all-time great.
Get the fuck out of here.
Holmes is a great fighter. Holmes is a great fighter.
He's a great fighter.
Holmes was better than Holmes is better than fucking Holyfield in every way, skill wise, accomplishments, all of it.
What the fuck?
What are you even talking
Except
about?
when he fought him, he couldn't.
Yeah, we talking prime for prime.
And I don't think, and Mo, I don't think you know enough about Jack Johnson to even fucking. If you know what he did, nobody really. I mean, you could argue he's the best heavyweight of all time based on his era, but you know,
Definitely
he didn't hold the belt. He wasn't as dominant.
As the great Sheldon Moore said, horseshoes and hand grenades, Marco.
Y'all are capping, man. I can't condone.
Who? How about yours?
Holyfield's the only 4-time heavyweight champion ever in the history sport.
That means he also lost.
And two-time undisputed. 2-time undisputed.
Okay.
We don't give a fuck about undisputed shit 150 because back in the day there was only one belt. That shit doesn't mean anything. Go ahead.
What you mean it doesn't mean anything? It still matters.
Shit. Back in the day, there was only one belt, so these guys couldn't even be a part of that bullshit talk because they had no opportunity to. It was just one belt. So I don't want to hear that shit.
But it wasn't one belt when it was Holyfield was fighting though. It wasn't one.
I know that,
3.
but we're comparing eras for eras, so it's just unfair.
Or Muhammad Ali.
Go ahead.
Or Larry Holmes.
Let me hear yours.
Okay, you want to hear my top 3 heavyweights of all time? I don't even think I spit this on this channel.
Mike Tyson, number 1.
Obviously, he's up there. But okay, so do you want my favorites or the best?
I want a nice shiny bow on it.
Bro, the best. Fuck the favorites, because you know Tyson's in your list.
Yeah,
you know Tyson's in the list. Accolades wise, he don't hold none of these dudes, bro. He's not better than none of these dudes.
Okay, so I'll put it like this. I'm gonna be objective, right? I'm gonna say in a head-to-head sense, Lennox. You know what I mean? He had fucking old boy behind him.
We're not doing who could beat anybody. We're doing
Stewart. He beat again. Yeah, that's a great point. Beat everybody who ever faced him. You know what I mean? He just had some lapses here and there. Yeah, he got caught with one punch, but it wasn't like he got his ass beat in any given fight. So I'm gonna say, in a head-to-head sense, and I know that's blasphemy as a Tyson fan, that it's Lewis. But obviously, I got to put Tyson up there because the eye test tells me that he could have fucked up any motherfucker in its prime. Okay, we're gonna go Lewis, we're gonna go Tyson, and then I'm gonna say Holmes over Ali because he kind of perfected his style. You feel me? He was a sparring partner. He was bouncy on his feet. He was fucking up everybody in his prime. He was the most dominant. It's just the politics in the 80s when they expanded like three sanctioning bodies got in the way. So I think that had a lot to do with Holmes. On top of him coming on the back of Ali, who was so beloved by the community. And he didn't capture the public in that way. But not everybody can work the mic. So, I'm talking about in the ring. It's gonna be Lennox, it's gonna be Tyson, and it's gonna be Larry Holmes for me.
So Jack Johnson was arguably the most dominant fighter in fucking heavyweight history.
I understand this.
And you know what's funny? Well, we were talking about Ali. Mo brings up Ali. Jack Johnson did all the shit that Ali did politically fucking triple fold. with way more threat of his life, and just he had way bigger balls to do what he did in his time than Ali
No,
did.
they could have killed this motherfucker for his fucking
So those of you like Ali for when he's outside the ring, well, you should fucking love Jack then because he did that shit triple.
Marco, they could kill
It always
motherfuckers
come back to the
for
white
woman.
women.
I would have been dead
Hey.
1,000 times.
But Marco, all I know is this: Muhammad Ali he never dug on swine, and he never played in the snow.
No, you know what? You know what, Mo? He never got caught playing in the snow. You know he banged some white women on the DL.
The white women.
You know he banged him on the DL. Come on.
You know he did.
Hey, you take that back. You take that back on the in the memory of Honorable Elijah Muhammad. You take that back, Marco.
Yo, let me point this out. Let me point out that two of Lance's happen to be his same complexion. Two of his favorites. Who the fuck ever says Klitschko is one of the favorites, one of the greatest of all time, unless you are.
Oh, that's racist.
Just saying. Klitschko.
Yeah, Peter McNeely, Jerry Cooney, and Kotze. There we go. That's my top three.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, Klitschko, I will say, to be fair, second longest reigning heavyweight champion in history. So there's a slight argument for something, but,
Nah, fuck that shit.
His era was weak. His era was weak.
His era was super weak. That's a fact.
Very weak. Very
weak. That shit was weak as a T-Mobile signal.
Man, I'm gonna say, man, George Foreman.
George Foreman.
Muhammad Ali.
Muhammad Ali.
He's going with favorites. He ain't going with the best.
And then I might say Lennox too.
Where does George Foreman? You think he's one of the greatest?
I think George Foreman one of the greatest ever.
He got whipped by Jerry Young in his prime. What are we doing?
I mean, but he whipped a lot of ass himself too, and he took 10 years off. He was the oldest heavyweight champion.
That's
ever.
impressive. That doesn't make you the greatest, does it? Well, I guess it's your opinion, right? So I guess it does. Well,
yeah.
Marco,
I like Foreman.
What's up,
Marco? Because you brought up Klitschko. You mean Vlad, right?
I'm assuming that's what he means. You mean
okay?
Vlad?
Now there's the issue. Are we counting?
That was
those?
Lance who said it. But...
Oh, okay. Should no, I meant about the longest reigning. The longest reigning, you said. Longest reigning champion, you said.
Second longest reigning.
Okay, now my issue is this: are we really going to count those WBO titles?
At the time, we have to because they were titles. Oh wait, what year was it? Actually, maybe we
That's
know.
2000, early 2000s, 2000, 2001.
No.
I don't know.
2006 is right around when the WBO was.
It was 2010.
But he was a champion in the three. Well, let's look it up. Let's see. Because why did they credit him then? Oh shit. Okay.
Well, that's what I'm saying, bro. Because back in 2000, HBO didn't recognize the WBO.
Big Dog Mosif. Let's see. All right, so the fucker loses to Ross Purity in '98. Wow, he's fighting solo. So when does he win his WBO in 2001? Right, Chris Bird WBO 2000. Wait, but he might be. Was he WBA because BoxRec fucking scrubbed WBA from their website?
No,
lost to Ross
I was looking at it. Check. See, that's why you can't use BoxRec, Marco. You got to look at Wikipedia now.
I know, so annoying.
These fucking pansies.
Yeah, BoxRec be on that bullshit.
Okay, so he didn't win the WBO IBF title until 2006. IBF into it. So I think it includes. So IBF 2006, and then he doesn't lose until Fury in 2015. No, it's 9 years. That's 9 years legit. That wasn't the WBO. That was the IBF that he had, and the WBO. But they were counting the IBF. They didn't count WBO. If you count that, it's even earlier. But they didn't. So good.
Oh, okay.
So no, it's
okay.
legit.
Yeah, that's what I was saying because he had a lot. He defended the WBO a lot. I think he had like 5 or 6 defenses.
Yeah. No,
yeah.
That's legit. But nah,
and I remember HBO would say on broadcast, we would say when someone was fighting for a WBO, they would say, "We do not recognize this as a major title."
Mm-hmm.
They didn't care.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at that time they didn't they?
No, they did not.
Yeah,
right around.
That's what I'm saying.
When Zab won it, that was pretty much the last defense during the 3-belt era when he won it was welterweight, but it was kind of like right after that they started recognizing the 4-belt era, which was around 06, I believe.
Yeah, 06.
So but Klitschko was just too big, and for some reason. Maybe because every fight was in Germany, these refs let him hold and push people's heads down repeatedly.
to the end of his career, the fights were in Germany, but when he wanted to try, he was mostly fighting here in America. So, yeah.
I mean, see, with that argument, Marco, I mean, there's a lot of fights that do dirty ass shit in the States and all that. I mean,
do you remember watching him 150?
He's talking about a sample
Do you remember
size.
watching how excessively he did it though?
Oh, Klitschko. Yeah, he's a boring fucker, man.
It was I don't know too many people who did it as excessively as him. That's what I'm saying.
He definitely,
he dragged down people, bro. Come on, he tackled people, bro.
he clinched a lot.
He would lean on them like Morgan Freeman.
Yeah, he tackled him, bro. I was like,
he clinched a lot. He does.
Did you like
that? There's a lot of guys that clinch a lot in Boston still, though. You know what I'm saying? Like Lawrence Okoli clinches a lot. Devin Haney clinches a lot. I mean, I just can't stand that style, bro. That jab and grab, that shit's boring, bro.
What'd you say, CJ?
I said, I asked you if you like that movie, Lean on Me.
Of course. Who doesn't?
Well, a lot of people said he went too hard.
I mean, I'm not. You didn't ask me if I thought he went too hard. Just asked me like the movie. And the movie was obviously an exaggeration. There ain't no school was that fucking bad. I was going to school. Like I was in fucking school at the same time in a worse part of New York City. It wasn't that bad. Yeah, like the opening scene where they're playing Welcome to the Jungle. Ain't no school has ever been that bad. I don't fucking believe that for a second. Fucking up the teachers.
You're probably right.
Nah, no way. No way. No way. No fucking way.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Like when the school started turning, like in the late '80s, and because I was coming back from the service, and I was putting my kids in school. It was different than when I left the schools. I tell you right now. When I came back, I was like, "Holy shit, this fucking motherfucker!" And it's like crazy. Like now they wilding, bro. It's like crazy.
Who the fuck is this Papi Chulo guy?
That's why I'm Vic. That's Vic, bro. That's Vic.
I want to ask both Marco and Deep Woods this because they both have, Deep Woods is tapped in with his kids. I don't know what the fuck kids are going through right now, and I don't honestly.
It's way different, bro.
But yo, let me ask y'all this: like, what are the biggest threats? Like in my day, like when I was in high school or middle school, it was like, what do they want us about? Not using a condom and ecstasy. What is it now? Is it meth? Is it fucking the fentanyl? I don't know what the fuck is going on.
No, hey, I tell you right now, it's that phone shit, bro. Because I'm talking about my grandkids. My kids are all grown up and they got fucking, I got a 22-year-old granddaughter, bro. Older than Yayan.
Yeah, that's wild.
But my grandkids, they're the ones that are going with the freaking crazy ass schools right now, bro.
Okay.
And it's a lot. I tell you the truth. I don't even understand shit they do now, bro. Because they took a lot of the shit that we believe it was true. It came out to be not true. So a lot of shit changed. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Fair enough. Marco, you got a middle school student, and I think your daughter is in elementary. What do you think are like the biggest things that get in their way? I'm just trying to pick your brain. I'm not trying to intrude.
Wait, what? Get in their way.
What are like the biggest influences, like the peer pressure puts on your son?
There's definitely peer pressure, bro. There's definitely peer pressure.
Well, I don't know.
School, like, what are they most influenced by?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's a materialistic world, real materialistic world. And if you don't gut, you don't fit. You know what I'm saying? It's just how it is.
Your kids, what they're being influenced by, man. I can't understand that you're not. Okay. Anyway,
very materialistic world, bro. Very.
Oh, yeah. Agree with that.
If you don't gut, you can't fit, bro. You got moms, they're barely making freaking their payments just to freaking take care of their kids and shit, bro. And I know that. I know that because I seen it, bro.
I don't want to be irresponsible. I'm glad you were able to have fucking kids and grandson and everything stayed together. So shout out to you.
Hey, listen, I seen this girl, man. I seen this girl hit her mom, bro. Like literally kicked her mom's ass, bro.
Not do this. No.
Yeah. Yep. On the store because she wanted something. I'm talking about she must have been like 12, bro. 12 or 13.
How do we get
I don't
let's
know.
do this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Just boring the fuck out of everybody. Let's move on.
How the fuck did we get to this?
Hey,
Oh,
Big Star,
shit.
how many amateur fights you have?
Oh shit, Trucker! You haven't talked since
What
you've
up? What
gone
up?
in.
What's
Vic?
going on, Channel Brothers?
Vic, did
Let's
you
bring
have
it back to
amateur
What's
boxing.
up, bro? What's
Hey,
good, man?
we got Godzilla in Japan. So Japan, show me a Godzilla, another one.
Dubois in 4. That's all
Dubois
I'm
in
saying.
4. Why you want
Yeah.
Wardley to lose so bad, Truck? What's your problem with Wardley?
Yeah, he said Wally ain't got no chance, bro.
I got Dubois too, bro.
Oh, Truck.
I do
High level, high shit.
Let me
Hey,
hear what Truck
hang on,
says
guys.
first.
High level,
Well, I
high
don't.
shit. Me and 150.
Say that again?
Hey, 150 getting you on your crew, bro.
Why do you want him to? Why are you against him? I don't get it. Why do you think he's going to lose?
He put 150 in his
I'm
crew.
asking Truck. I'm asking Truck.
Oh.
Go ahead.
I think that Dubois just levels ahead, man. And the same with Benavides and Zurdo. They sparred before, and Benavides beat the shit out of Zurdo in sparring, and Dubois did the same. So it's just going to be like, Bosperu and Xander. That's as close as it's going to get.
There we go.
They did spar, didn't they? Oh,
What about
shit.
you,
I forgot about
150?
that.
Somebody has a lot of background noise. What about you, 150?
Yeah, I just think Dubois is a better boxer. You know what I'm saying? Like the thing with Worley, bro, like he just gives away rounds, bro, and then he knocks dudes out in the end. But I don't think this will happen with Dubois because Dubois has a good chin. You know what I'm saying? And Dubois is a hard puncher himself, so I think he has the ability to put him away because Worley's style, bro, that style's not gonna last. He's gonna get beat eventually, Like he got outboxed by fucking Justice Hooney. That dude's not a great boxer, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, he just has a lot of holes in his game. Granted, Dubois does too, but I just think Dubois is a bit better than him. You know what I'm saying? Not by much, but I think he's just better.
Do we think
you're right? 150. You're right. 150. The only thing is, you got to remember these guys are heavyweights, bro. So Wardley just has to put 2 or 3 punches together, and this lights out.
No, that's true. That's what I'm saying. This fight won't go the distance, brother. This fight's not going the distance. But I'm leaning towards Dubois though. I think with like I said with Worley's style, bro, his chin's gonna get cracked. Cause like I said, he just gives away rounds, bro. Joseph Parker was winning majority of that fight as well. He's an actual good boxer, Justice Hooney was winning majority of the fight, and then he stopped these dudes in the end. I think that's just gonna backfire on him, Mo. That's all I'm saying. I don't think he's gonna do that against Dubois. But we'll see, though. We'll see.
There was a fighter that I was kind of thinking wasn't much, but now I'm starting to think he might have a shot in the future. What do you guys think of Tiramisu?
He's very raw, Marco. Like, he's very crude, and at this point, I think they're just trying to get him rounds. I mean, look, he fought twice, like in the span of 40 days.
Rounds, he said.
So I think really, if they get him with a good team in like 35 days.
Let me see. He fought. Yeah, you're right. The 31st of March, and then the 29th of okay. Yesterday.
I mean, I don't know why else that they would put him in the ring twice within 2 months.
And he's knocked
if
out
it wasn't just to get him rounds.
All knockouts.
6'6",
20. Oh, he's kind of relatively old to have just started. Oh no, he's been a pro 6 years.
Yeah, so they get him rounds, and I think if they get him with a good team, he's a big guy. He can punch. You get him on a weight program, and he could be a force.
I wonder why he took from 22 to 24. He took 2 years off. Interesting.
Yeah, you talking about Terramoana.
Tiramisu. What's
His
up?
name is Terramoana, bro.
No, it's not. It's Tiramisu. What's up?
Yo, Marco. So what do you think of our opinion of how the fight's going to play out? Dubois and Wardley.
The problem is I have no idea what Wardley's going to do. Yeah, he just beat Parker, but you guys know what I thought of Parker. I thought Parker literally had perfect timing, beating a Wilder who didn't throw punches, right? Beating a Zhang who was slovenly overweight, stopped throwing punches. Parker's 2 victories to me weren't as impressive as they looked on paper. So to me, I don't really know what I learned yet from Wardley. Right? Wasn't Wardley getting tapped up a little against Parker too before he stopped him?
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's always the case.
Yeah. So I don't know what to expect from him. I do know this: Dubois hits hard enough to put anybody out, but it looks like so does Wardley.
I think
Joseph Parker's a good boxer, though.
He was.
Marco, I think it's a mistake. Everybody's saying that Dubois has to box and this, and that. And I'm a controversial take. I think Dubois' fight is a 6-round fight. He needs to go in there and get rid of this guy before he can, because otherwise he's going to tire out, and Wardley carries his power late. So
yeah,
his is a 6-round fight, and Wardley's is a 10-round fight. Simple as that.
I just think you're right. I think Dubois gasses out. I think Dubois doesn't have too much discernible skill. Boxing IQ. Doesn't have too much boxing IQ. He does tire out, and the most important thing none of us have talked about, this motherfucker does a Duran. He be quitting. So why won't he quit again? And exactly, Mo. Exactly.
Yeah, he's shown us that he can be taken to that place, and a guy who carries his power late and makes it a war is exactly the same kind of guy that could bring that out of him.
He also does a Roy Jones. He gets knocked out.
Coming back at me. At least Roy was the old one. He got knocked out.
I don't give a shit.
Duran was super young and in his prime. But I'll say one thing though. I'll say one thing, Hector. Most guys who quit like that have a career of not showing heart. And Duran, he
won Need one time, bro. He won Need, bro.
It was kind of like Roy's popping dirty. It was a one-time thing only with Duran. So I'll give him that.
Actually, that's not true, Marco. Duran was 33 when he got stopped by Tommy Hearns.
I'm talking about quitting.
Oh, I thought you meant getting stopped, knocked out. See him face down on the canvas, in like
the biggest fight of his career was crazy to me. But
I thought you meant like face down, ass up.
No. Getting knocked out
against journeyman Glenn Johnson. That's what you're talking about.
No.
That wasn't me, bro. That was
fucking rude, Mo.
Oh, Mo. Oh shit.
By the way,
Mo from left field. Go ahead, Mo.
It would be right field, I think. By the way, Mo, Glenn Johnson was far from a journeyman. Well, afterwards, he ended up beating Tarver. He ended up beating a bunch of guys. But at the time, he was a bit of a journeyman. Yes. But anyway, the quitting thing in Dubois, and unlike Duran, he's done it a bunch of times already. So I think it's
and he won Need. Once that time he won Need and said, that was awful, bro. Get out of here.
Look, Duran was just, bro. Once again, bro, Duran was out of shape. He wasn't training like that, man.
Oh, come on.
And Michael,
he still got a lot of heart.
His biggest fight.
He still got a lot of heart,
what,
bro.
He was British Nanny?
And Michael, and his biggest fight was the first Sugar Ray, not the second one.
Okay.
I remember that.
That's a good point.
And look what he did.
Well, wait a second. Was that? Yeah, that was the biggest because Sugar Ray was so big. But what about
Marco? The truth is this, Marco.
What? I'm listening.
This is the issue. This is the issue, bro. The guy was fat, and they were pumping him full of diuretics and laxatives, so they could make weight. As simple as that. It was either he quit
Duran.
or he makes himself in the corner. You know what I'm saying?
Marco, he barely trained. He used that whole camp trying to lose weight. Literally.
Let me tell you something. All this might be true, but you don't quit. You do not quit. You take your beating like a fucking man. You do not quit.
He didn't take a beating.
Especially
he didn't do nothing to him.
He wasn't even getting beat, though.
No. This is where we're going to disagree. He might have been. What you're saying is true. First of all, he shouldn't have taken the fight. But whatever. What you're saying might be true.
He was forced to take the fight, bro.
Hold on. He might have been full of diuretics. But you don't quit. You don't quit. You take your beating like a man. And he wasn't even getting. His face wasn't fucked up. It wasn't even that bad, and he quit. That's my issue with it. The quitting, and at that particular time. But whatever.
He was chasing him, bro. Chasing him. That's all he was doing, chasing him. He didn't want to chase him.
It was more of an ego thing to me. It's like, nah, this motherfucker's embarrassing me. Fuck that. I'd rather quit than have this continue. That's what I saw.
Well, I tell you one thing, bro.
Don't forget all the putting his chin out. He was embarrassing him. He was fucking playing with him. He was making him look stupid. And that's what I think Duran's ego couldn't fucking take. That's as simple as it is to me.
And what happened after that happened? What happened with Duran after that happened? What did he do?
Thank you, 150.
What did he do?
We're not talking about what he did. We're talking about that.
Oh, I don't care what I'm telling you. He did
run after him.
Yeah. Let him know, 150.
It was
let
pretty
him know.
legendary. It was pretty legendary when Hearns broke his fucking jaw. That was legendary.
Roy Jones was getting knocked out repeatedly. He was getting knocked out repeatedly.
Roy Jones was getting knocked out repeatedly, way older than Duran. Duran's first loss came way. Duran's second loss to Hearns, he was 33. At 33, you know what Roy Jones was doing? I mean, you can't. Was number 1 pound for pound. Get the fuck out of here. What are you talking about?
But what happened to Roy Jones? What happened to Roy Jones against Tarver? What happened to Roy Jones against Joe Calzaghe?
Roy wipes his ass with him, as Mo would say.
What happened to Roy Jones against
when
Tarver?
He was 36 and when he was over the hill?
What happened to him against Joe Calzaghe?
What happened to Duran when he was fucking 33? How about when he was 29?
What happened to Roy Jones when he fought Lebedev?
Oh, you're not
and
talking
Danny
about
Green
that. You're bringing up
Danny
old
Green.
fighters.
What
so you're
happened
trying to bring
about
up old fighters that he lost to. We're talking about prime.
You said prime.
You don't want to go prime, bro. You want to go prime.
Durant's better than Roy Jones.
Everybody
you don't want to go prime. You don't want to go prime, bro.
Every single fighter in history, except for maybe 4 or 5, got old and lost and looked like shit out of their prime, including Duran, including
bro.
Roy. So we
Except
deal with prime.
Well, Duran became a champion twice.
We deal with prime like Optimus up in this channel. Anyway, I was just trying to fuck with you, Hector, initially. But I do mean it. I don't respect that he quit like that. I really don't. But I do respect him overall as a fighter. But only because he never did it again. You know, he didn't show any signs of being a quitter after.
No, that's why you got to believe that he was having a problem, because that should never appear. He got knocked out with Hearns, bro, and that broke my heart, bro. After that shit, bro, and that motherfucker still came back, bro. And yeah, I mean. Duran, bro. Dude on.
I love the video of him playing with, I believe it was Nigel Benn, sparring.
Sparring, yeah.
Yeah, that was fucking great.
I've seen that.
Playing with him.
And Nigel Benn is a big, Nigel Benn is a big dude, bro.
Too. He was just defensive.
Just making a miss, clowning him, spinning him.
Parrying his shots. He was catching a lot of his shots.
Poor little chubby cheek Truck has no idea what we're talking about because he doesn't watch old fights. Truck, man, you got to educate yourself on the old fights, man, so you could join these conversations.
Yeah, bro. It's like coming to class and you never did the reading.
I know.
I'm reading a comment that said Roy Jones popped for PEDs.
You see, he just zones out when we talk about history, and that's what he does.
Yo, Truck is funny, bro.
Unbelievable. and by the way, Fun Truck, what you just said was officially wrong. He did not pop because the substance they found him in Indiana was not banned. So that's wrong. Technically, he popped because it was on a ban list for like whatever, but not for Indiana, not at that time.
So why here it comes the technicality. The technicality.
It was a technicality, but we're doing official, right? Officially, he didn't pop. So come with something else.
I have a question for you, Marco.
What's up?
What the fuck was he doing in what I call America's armpit? AKA Indiana. Why was he fighting in Indiana, bro?
Yeah, I ain't hear that.
Where did his career go that he had to do that?
Oh, so you're saying that he did that so he can get away with it?
No, I'm saying why was he fighting in Indiana?
I have no fucking idea. I don't know.
You know why?
In Indiana.
You know why he was fighting in Indiana?
You know what?
Oh,
you know what? Not Yain. Mo, maybe you have a point. Maybe. But I really, it's hard for me to believe that he knowingly fucking cheated. It's hard for me to believe that, but it's possible. Anything's possible. You know, I don't know how many of these guys like I'm sure some of these guys who popped, it really was, you know, it can't, not everybody did it on purpose, right? I wish I knew for sure who did and who didn't, because it matters. To me, intent matters. It really does. But you'll never know because people lie. So
I would bet that they did.
I think a lot of those guys in the 90s were on some shit, bro.
Well, Andrew Galata's back was covered like fucking Where's Waldo with pimples. Like, I think he was definitely.
And I think with Galata too, like his brain wasn't. I mean, that shit did an effect on him, bro.
He was crazy.
That guy was freaking crazy, bro.
Tommy Morrison was almost positive on steroids too. But like, and that's the thing. Like, how do these guys not get caught? Is there really masking agents? See, I don't know enough about it to get into it. Or did this tests weren't maybe as precise then? Like, how do these guys how do they not get caught?
Hey Marco, I told you earlier that I used to forge papers, bro. Remember that? To the commission, bro.
The best way I've ever heard to put, Marco, is that back then drug tests were more like IQ tests.
What do you mean?
So you got to be an idiot to get caught. What I mean is you got to be an idiot to get caught.
Yeah, because the doctor only checked you like physically. They didn't take that shit out of you. They started taking urine after only the big humongous ass fight. After all the undercard,
and
they
that could
didn't do
be
that shit,
anybody's
bro.
urine. That could be anybody's
Yeah,
urine.
correct,
Who knows?
correct.
It says that they started requiring PED tests. I just Gemini'd it, AI'd it, mid 70s. That's when it even started. So before that, they weren't even doing it. And then
so they probably didn't even have technology.
Okay. And then the push for random year-round testing happened around 2010 after the whole Pacquiao and Mayweather thing.
Yep.
1980s was the commissions. For decades, testing was almost entirely responsible of the athletic commission. The problem is testing was usually in non-competition only, meaning boxers who were only tested on the night of the fight.
Right.
This allowed athletes to use PEDs during training camp to recover and build strength as long as the substances were cleared from their systems for the fight. Well, so there's the question, right? Because I don't know enough about this. If you use steroids for your whole camp and then you stop, is it still in you? Do you still get benefits from it if it's not currently in your system?
So this is the issue, Marco. Yeah, as I understand it, there are narcotics that you cycle on, and then narcotics that you cycle off. So if they're only testing for the cycle on part, you're obviously at the end of your camp, you're going to be taking stuff to cycle off. And if that's not being tested, then they're not going to find it. You know what I mean?
So it's like, by the way, real quick, Kevin Kelly got back to me. He saw my video. He said that there's a sequence where the dude was rubbing his gloves on his shorts, and they brought him to the hospital after the fight to drain his eyes. He's because I sent him the thing. He goes, good video. He goes, by the way, did you ever see my eyes blow up like that again? So he's asserting that this dude cheated. It was his first loss.
It blew up once with this guy. What's his name? The one that knocked him out.
Gainer. Gainer blew up bad. He beat Gainer both times.
Derek Gainer,
Or no, Gainer beat him the first time?
Beat him, yeah.
No, he was losing, then he knocked Gainer out. I don't think Gainer ever beat him. Did he?
No, he did.
I don't remember.
No. Kevin Kelly knocked him out.
That's what I'm talking about. Did Gainer ever beat Kelly?
No.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. He beat Kelly.
And he did.
Kelly, he unanimous decisioned him in 98, the rematch.
Yeah.
But he knocked him out. Yeah, so against Kelly, it was swollen. I remember that pretty bad. Anyway.
Derek Gainer was a pretty good fighter too. That can pop, man.
What's BS? What's he talking about? This fucking guy.
He can pop. Derek Gainer. Look up his fight, you guys.
Well, it's HLD. I don't know shit about it. Like that's why I never really get into these steroid conversations, because I feel like if I don't know anybody, or if I've not done it myself, like because when you read it, you hear so many different things. Oh, you can mask it. No, you can't. Oh, you can get the benefits from it. Even if you stop right before, and then I've heard, no, you can't. It has to be in your system. Like I've heard so many contradicting stories. I don't know what to believe.
It's tough, Marco, because sports science advances by the day. So it's like, unless you're literally the people doing it, how are you supposed to know what the latest thing is?
I know how drugs generally work, right?
Yeah.
Once it leaves your system, you just don't fucking feel it. But this is different, right? You'll build up muscle from it, so the muscle just doesn't disappear, right?
Right, but
and the testosterone won't just go down right away because they're testing.
Well, no. That's what I mean, though. Is that about the thing is about like drugs to cycle on and drugs to cycle off, because now they test for everything. So it's like if you take a bunch of something to like boost your test, right? Once you stop taking it and you cycle off, you need something to like bring you gently down so you don't crash like with any other narcotic. So I mean, it's a fine science. There's a reason why guys like Victor Conte existed.
Tommy Morrison did admit to using steroids. Okay, I thought so. I just looked it up. I do remember that later in his life. Yeah, and that's what I told you. Ray Mercer, when I met him, Ray Mercer was like, "This." I knew he was on roids. I wanted to let him punch himself out for the first 3-4 rounds, and then I knew I was going to get him. He sure did. That was vicious. That was vicious.
So Marco, what is your opinion of Tommy Morrison as a fighter, like in his totality?
One of the hardest punchers in heavyweight history. He hit really fucking hard. I really do think that. Now, how much of it was the roids? I don't know.
Do you think he ever really had the makings of a champion?
No, brawler, couldn't box, very hard puncher, kept coming forward to a fault at times. Decent punch resistance, although people call him chinny. You know, he took some shots from Foreman, from other people, from Lennox. Like Lennox beat the fuck out of him until he actually put him down. You know, he took a lot of shots before. Decent chin, great legendary punching power. Was like a steam engine, kept chugging forward at all times. Great pressure fighter. Decent head movement, but the problem with him was, Mo, he would start off Tysoning it with the head movement, but then within 3 or 4 rounds, he would stop. And he did have gas tank problems a few fights. But some fights he didn't. Like against Foreman, he didn't get tired at all. And he was fucking boxing and moving. Foreman's one instance where he boxed, but that's because he was way faster than Foreman. So he knew
he great hook. He had a great hook too, bro.
Right, and Foreman was always, you know, a beat or two late with the retorts, you know, with the counters.
I know one thing, bro. Anybody hit with that hook, they were gone, bro.
Oh, they
were gone.
I mean, well, what'd you think of him, Mo?
It's tough because he was clearly a good like B-class fighter, and the truth of it is like as a heavyweight, you can be a B-class fighter and still be a good champion, like a good decent quality champion, you know, like a Wardley type of guy. He's not you know elite skills. He doesn't have the greatest IQ, but you know he's got heart and he can punch. I mean that's kind of the story of the heavyweight division. I think really maybe the issue with him was maybe like how much of it was mental for him, you know what I mean? Because it wasn't just the fighting, the sport part of it, right? It was the women and the money and the drugs and stuff.
Yeah, well, his family was crazy, bro. He had like 7 brothers. They're all five. They were crazy, bro.
Gavin, I don't know what he didn't low key. He high key schooled them, but the first 4 rounds, Ray was getting the shit kicked out of him. I don't know if you remember that fight. I mean, Ray was absorbing some shit, but that also shows you the difference. I always tell you guys when the body braces for a punch, how and when you get hit with some shit you don't see. So Ray Mercer was the example of when Morrison would hit him with something that he braced for. Razor Ruddock was the example of when he got hit with something he didn't see. So that's the difference. But, you know, Morrison was, you know, he was probably the last great white hype, quote, American, right? All the other white heavyweights that were nice with it, none of them have been American.
All the other great white hypes were Peter McNeely's and shit like that.
Well, yeah, those.
I
guess, guys that never panned out.
Richard Torres might be the closest thing, and he's Hispanic, but he is American. Well, yeah, I guess he's not white, and that doesn't count. He's fucking Mexican, so that
he is. He's freaking, ain't he from fucking
California,
from Polaco, some shit like that, man.
Nah, he's from California. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he's from near where
Northern.
I guess no, he's from the Central Valley, so he's probably like a couple hours north of where Serrata's from.
So like Gaytown?
Basically, yeah.
Gaytown, USA?
That's what I was going to say. Yeah, Gaytown, USA, basically.
Yeah, now Morrison was real. I remember going to my dad's, going to my grandparents' house because that's where he would stay when he was in town. And they ordered it on paper. It was a pay-per-view fight, Morrison and Mercer. And we were just like, that was such a fun fight to watch because it was an ass whooping and then it just turned. And that stoppage was, to this day, you know, that's but matter of fact, I'll show you guys. That is my most viewed video in history is, if I'm not mistaken, that video. And I will show you guys the number because I don't fully remember the number, but let me see, how do I do this? I go to Marco Boxing.
Damn, bro, that was a pay-per-view? Really?
Yeah.
Shit. Hey, man, it was main event too?
Yeah.
Title, nothing. That's
WBO
wild.
belt. This is annoying.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense.
This is annoying. I switched over my thing and it's making me like.
Hey, we can see the screen, Marco. FYI.
It's okay. It's not showing anything but security code and the last 4 digits of my phone number. I don't care. Save it. All right. Now let's go to the. All right. Where is it? What the fuck? How do I go to my home? Is this it? Oh, Marco Boxing. There we go. Is it annoying? All right. There we go. All right. So, yep, there it is. 11. You see that? 11.2 million views.
Holy shit.
Is that video that I did. And then
Fucking Christ.
What are my other ones? 2.1. The Shaq one, 2.8 million. Floyd getting dropped, 4.3 million. Those are my top. I pinned. Those are my top ones that I pinned. Yeah, but I mean that was to this day. And I re-released. I actually made that video again in longer form because the one with 11 million views was when they only let me do like 60 seconds, I think. So I remade it again. It always gets tons of views because it's just such a brutal fucking knockout.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, wild fight.
Look at how deep the heavyweight division was back then.
What's that?
I said no. Go ahead, 150.
Nah, my boy Bruce Gass, he interviewed Tommy Morrison's wife, and she was saying like the way he died, like what was released to the public is not true. Like she showed documents and all this shit.
She was a little crazy like him though. Like she would like know, if you remember right, like he was healthy, then he just stopped taking the HIV because he thought, oh, it's bullshit. It's not detectable. I never had it. Little did he realize that the drugs he was taking makes it undetectable. Like weird. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a fact. Everybody knows that it's undetectable in your system when you're on those antivirals. Yet then he goes, well, see, I never had it. It was a conspiracy. Then he stops taking it and he gets sick and dies. He was out there, that guy, unfortunately. I'm cool with his son. His son looks just like one of his sons, Kenzie Morrison. He's a heavyweight boxer as well. He's actually the first guy to beat Hassan Rahman's son. Not a bad fighter, but scared to fly. Shout out Yayan. So he literally, like, I was like, he never gets any sparring because he just lives in fucking, where's Tommy Morrison from again? He lives in the same state, Oklahoma. Yeah, he lives in Oklahoma. The guy's like, yeah, it's hard for me to get sparring here in Oklahoma. It's limited. I'm like, why don't you go? He's like,
I think he died in Georgia, though.
Yeah, he's like, only go places where I can drive. If I could drive, I'll go there. He's like, otherwise, I don't fly. I'm like, well, that's going to be a problem. It's going to be a big problem. So.
He had a crazy ass family, though. That dude.
HLD's beefing with Certified. Certified, jump on the panel, man. You throw mad super chats. I appreciate you. Jump on the channel.
Yeah, what's it called too,
CJ
bro?
earlier too.
I seen what's it called on Instagram, bro. Fucking Vitaly Klitschko's son, he plays basketball. He's actually very good. Like he's playing.
Well, all them people are basketball players before they became fighters. All them people up there, like Ukraine and them motherfuckers. All them Russian people. Look at the Russians. They didn't freaking have fights before, bro. They were all basketball players, man.
Yeah. Some of those Eastern Europeans, they do play basketball. They do. Yeah.
As a matter of fact, a matter of fact, before the U.S. let the pros get in, they were wiping our asses, man. Remember that shit, bro. Before the Dream Team, we were losing all the time to them motherfuckers, bro. Which is crazy. Yes, sir. The Dream Team kicked the shit out of all of them, bro.
Yeah, but like I was saying, brother, look at how deep the heavyweight division was at that time where fucking Mercer and Morrison were both quality guys. And I rate Mercer higher than Morrison. And this fool still didn't get a title. At least a major one.
Yeah, Mercer had a shit on him though too, man. And Mercer was crazy. Ray Mercer, that dude was looking. He's looking military, bro.
Yeah, he had some tough breaks, but at least he made good money. He fought Larry Holmes.
Yeah.
Fought Lennox. That was a close fight. That Lennox fight was a close one.
Yeah, he fought big boys.
Yeah, it's tough. Politics got in the way. I'm surprised they never made a Tyson Mercer. Seems like that would have been a very natural match to make.
Tyson versus Mercer.
Yeah. Damn, what the fuck am I?
Yeah, that would have been a great fight. Very good fight, man. But Yeah, you're right, Mo. The heavyweight division was way more deeper back then, bro. It's not even close compared to today. But I think the heavyweight division, though, like in the last 10 years, has probably been one of the best, though, because a lot of the fights have been made for the most part. Yes, some haven't been made at the time people wanted them, but you know, like a lot of fights have been made. Like a lot of other divisions, like the smaller divisions, bro. A lot of them dudes are divas down there, bro. They're not even trying to fight for real. You know what I'm saying? They want the most money and shit like that. And you know, these heavyweights, bro, they actually getting it in. They actually mixing it up. You know, like Fury fought Wilder 3 times. AJ fought Usyk 3 times. You know, now AJ's fighting Fury. Uh, you know, Usyk fought Fury twice as well. You know, a lot of these guys are mixing it up.
Yeah, it's nice to hear Eddie Hearn pushing back on like the Haneys and their demands for purses.
Yeah. He told him
Because
go
I mean
fuck
that's what it's
himself,
going to
bro.
take. That's what it's going to take, right? It's going to take
Eddie Hearn.
a promoter like Matchroom to be like, hey, well, we're not paying it, so I guess you're not fighting. I mean, Top Rank did that long ago. They ain't paying for that. They won't even pay for most of Bud's big purses. They ain't paying for no fucking Devin Haney.
This is Howard Cosell from Tucson, Arizona.
Man, Howard Cosell was so iconic, but his boxing commentary
He was a big dude, bro. Howard Cosell was like 6'4", man, tall guy. I remember he came to the school once, man. That dude was a tall ass Jew, bro. For a broadcaster, that dude was tall as hell, man. Big guy too, not skinny empty either. He was a big guy.
Yeah, Hector, you think that was a toupee? Is that true?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he had that's his image was everything to him, bro. Yeah, he had problems. That's why he left the studio too. They wanted him to freaking do certain things with that. That's why sometimes he would never outside. He would wear that microphone that goes around your head. For that should tuck it down. You understand what I'm saying? And the stations were going through that one-handed freaking mic shit, and he didn't like doing that, bro. You see his documentary is crazy, bro. If you watch his documentary, that dude was crazy, bro. He didn't care. He told everybody go fuck me. That's why he was so good with Ali, because he wasn't afraid to let him know what was going on. You know what I mean? And he also let Ali know a lot of things that he knew before Ali even knew him. So that his connection was crazy with Ali. And everybody loved Cosell because once he got with Ali, you know how it was. You seen the movie, the documentary? Then two dudes. He basically saved Ali's career, bro. He did. Howard Cosell did, bro. Because nobody wanted to do his fights, bro. What happened to the?
Yeah, that's crazy to think.
Hold on, let me go back out, come back in. My shit tripping, bro. Hold on.
Yeah, because nobody wanted to do his fight by Howard Cosell.
I mean, he's literally one of the most commercially successful fighters of all time.
Yeah, but it was like America hated Ali at that time, so he said, "Fuck this shit, man. I'll do it." And he ended up being the best thing that ever happened to both of them because Ali made him too.
Yeah, kick out the other 150 mo.
Yeah, go on mute so I know which one is which, please. There we go. All right, let me kick this one. There we go. Yeah, that's fucking weird.
Listen, Houston gonna beat this dude with nobody. Come on, man. See, this fucking sucks. This is LA's horrible, bro.
What's up, chat? How would Cosell here at Caesar's house?
Yeah. That dude was smooth as shit, bro. He made it, and that words articulate and all those crazy ass words he used to use that nobody used. He's the only one that used to use those words, man. And now everybody's freaking using them. That dude had some words that you had to look up in the dictionary. Or carry a dictionary to find out what the hell the word meant, man. Like Ali told him, if articulate means good and good looking, yeah, then that's me. That's what he told him, bro. He didn't know what the fuck he was talking about, bro. If that means good and good looking, yeah, that's me then.
What are we talking about?
Cosell, when he told Ali that you're articulate, and Ali didn't know what the word meant.
Hector, you sound very muffled. I can't really hear that well. Sounds like you're like really close to the mic or something.
How about now?
It's kind of the same.
Okay, now?
Is it just me? He doesn't sound muffled, guys?
No.
He sounds a little muffled.
Yeah, you are muffled. Yeah, definitely different from before I left. Yeah.
Okay, let me see now.
He's probably covering the microphone.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I had an earpiece and I had my hand on it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Do me a favor, send those to Shelton because he needs them bad.
I got a couple here, but he won't wear them.
It's hard to hear, and you sound really loud, and you're muffled too. On top of it.
Let me turn it off. Then. What about now?
Nah, I could barely even understand you. Actually, some of the words I understood. What about now? But I didn't understand what you said before that. Oh, you bounced. Then where'd everybody go? Where'd everybody go?
Sorry, I was trying to figure out where the hell I'm at.
That's So, do you have like international data? Like, how's that work?
Yes. Yeah, you can purchase passes through your carrier. So like 5 gigabyte, 15 gigabyte, high speed and low speed after or something.
What'd you get him? How many gigabytes?
15. Oh no. The 30 gigs? Yeah. 30, just to make sure.
30? Okay. Yeah, I have a... It's
just for good measure. Since I was having to be out here for 10 days.
I'm on AT&T and they let you for $15 a month do international calling.
Yeah.
I don't know. Whatever. Shelton, Mike. Yeah, Shelton's terrible with these. He also doesn't hear you half the time, so he talks over you. Where'd everybody go? So what were you guys talking about? What were you guys talking?
They was talking about Howard Cosell.
Muhammad Ali. Yeah, so when Muhammad Ali wanted to do interviews and do PR and shit, he would call him first, basically. Yeah. He was his boy.
Yeah.
They both met each other, bro. They needed each other at the end.
Yeah, that's way better, by the way.
I mean, you're right, Hector. But you're right, Hector. He helped resuscitate Ali's career.
Correct. Yeah. He said that. Yeah, he said that, Ali. Because nobody wanted to do his fights, bro. Remember that? He was in...
Yeah, he was blackballed.
Well, like, yeah. And he said, I'll do it.
I mean, forget his fights, like even interviewing him.
The interview, correct. And he was the only one to bring him to his show.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, bro. Yo, you believe these motherfuckers lost to this fucking bum-ass team? And without Durant and the other motherfuckers, the Lakers are fucking fool's gold, bro.
But then did the Knicks play tonight? Or tomorrow?
Yeah, I just bet on them. Did
the Lakers win?
No, bro. They fucking.
Oh, they lost?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not surprised.
To Houston, bro.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah.
Houston ain't got nobody, bro. Durant not even playing. Durant not even playing, bro.
Exactly. See, the thing with the Lakers, bro, like like even the game when they came back and won and LeBron hit that game winner, bro.
Yeah.
They was already down. They was down by so much. It's just the Rockets choked. I just think the Rockets they giving them a little too much trouble. And then the last game they blew them the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
And LeBron had 10 points, bro, and 9 turnovers. Played like shit. The game before.
That's what I'm thinking. This is going to be a problem because LeBron is old, bro, and the
he's
playoffs
old.
are going to kill him. Yeah, the playoffs are going to kill him, bro. Like these things one day after another, he ain't gonna have no gas, bro.
Yeah.
So that's good that you brought that up, Hector, because something I've always been that's been puzzling me because I don't follow basketball. So is basketball going through the same type of thing as boxing, where now there's like it's an end of an era of like stars, like superstars?
It is.
I mean, I guess
it is.
LeBron
It's getting there. It's getting there.
It is, bro. Because
LeBron and Steph Curry and fucking Durant, all these guys.
Yeah.
Durant.
But then you got the new guys
Harden.
like
there ain't no
you're
new
in the
guys,
dead
bro.
middle of the prime though of like guys like Jokic and the other guy, what's his name?
But Jokic ain't an exciting player though, Marco.
Why am I blanking the other guy, the white guy? What the fuck's his name? Luka Doncic. Like they're in their prime though.
Yeah, but they're Europeans, right? And they're not exciting like like these guys were.
Wemby too. You know, he's the one that's gonna save the NBA. That dude right there, Wemby, because he's like 7'6", can dribble, pass, shoot, do everything, bro. Do all that shit. Yeah, that's a fact. Wemby,
problem. That guy's a problem.
Yeah, Wemby's a problem.
I didn't even see Terramona fight this Bowie guy. He knocked him out cold.
Yeah, he caught him with an uppercut. I think the dude started shaking. He had a seizure. It looked like
that was yesterday.
Who started shaking?
The dude he knocked
out.
I'm
gonna play right now because it's on the zone, which I have.
Who the hell was it?
You'll see right now, Papa. You'll see right now.
Some random opponent.
You'll see right now, Papi Chulo.
I don't.
Take it easy.
I don't like that. Oh, Terramana.
Take it easy, Papa. Here we go.
Something big early. Bowie Tupu, heavyweight on the rise. The big Terramana, who was watchful at least early and then
strong jab.
Yeah, it's a beautiful jab.
No, he's in better shape than I thought, Mo.
Away for these big heavyweights. Any one punch.
Yeah, he's been doing a lot better. But I think that might be part of why they're getting him.
Terramana. He goes with the right hand.
Beautiful.
Around the guard of Bowie in the early stages here.
There's more pop than snapping crackle.
Terramana respectful.
Ooh, you hear those shots?
Shot, the opening in the center of the ring. Beautiful.
Just finding that space.
This guy's
around
felt those
the
shits. He's like,
Bowie
nope.
Tupu. And now he finds space right down the middle. And Terramana.
But look what he's doing. Look at that. Look at that. Anybody who just earmuffs up is never going to come out well.
He's going around.
He's doing what was expected
not even
of
throwing
him
punches back.
in the early stages of the opening round.
Looks like he's fighting his uncle. This guy looks like another Samoan.
Against the veteran.
Yeah, Terramana showing his boxing acumen, his boxing skill.
Oh, that just
boxing
missed.
at a distance and throwing
body
shot.
Silly.
1-2 over the top.
Oh.
It's done it. Oh my goodness.
Oh, shit.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
shit. Damn,
he
was doing
He staggered him.
Oh, he was doing jitterbug, bro.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, that was scary, man. I don't want that. That was scary, bro.
He was doing the
that
best.
was brutal.
That was scary, bro. Oh, my man, freaking shoulder and
You ever hear of air guitar? He was doing air backstroke.
Superstar commentator Todd Grisham enjoying the show, I know as well. He's called some of Terramana's fights, and
he's
got real power.
Look at this shit
Definitely
that he always
got
does. This is interesting. He always does this shit. Watch this. Always does this after a fight that he wins. Right here.
Oh yeah.
He starts screaming like Samoan tribal shit.
Yeah, that's their dance. Yeah.
Yo, I think I saw these guys in the subway this morning.
New Zealand, bro. They that's a war
All
dance.
right, that guy right there is Mexican. Far right is Mexican. He's full of
Yeah, that's
shit.
Serrata's uncle.
That's
He
Serrata's
was in there. It's called a hookah dance, some shit like that.
Oh, the haka. That's what it's called.
Yeah, haka dance, some shit like that.
What you're watching right now on KO Sports and DAZN.
You know, he has the power to.
Well, he's a big guy, Marco. You see how big that dude is, bro?
He has the power to possibly be a problem. But he's 29.
But see, Marco, what you said he looks in better shape. I think that's part of why they wanted to get him back in the ring so fast. They want to keep him in shape. If you look at his box rec, he used to come in a little more slovenly, but now in his last couple fights, he looks like he's taking it more serious. He's well conditioned.
Absolutely.
I think this was his best performance, in my opinion.
I mean, but look how big that dude is, bro. That dude's a big man.
Oh, he looked great, but the other guy literally didn't do anything. Nothing.
Well, Marco, sometimes you can't do anything, bro. When you're getting pounded like that, bro.
I was just thinking about that, but that's the problem.
Yeah.
You never know when it's the skill of the fighter or the lack of skill of the opponent.
Yeah.
Hard to tell.
But I know one thing. That dude was chicken, bro, and I didn't like that, bro.
You're not a fan of this? Why not? What's your problem?
No, him chicken?
No, not you. There's somebody else in the comment.
You don't like the haka, bro? Like he's prejudice?
I like the haka.
What's haka mean?
No, I'm just kidding. It's a dance. It's their tribal dance.
What they were doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're not
trying to, you know what? It is
get him
actually
in there with a quality coach. Get him in there with a quality coach, and then we'll see where he's at.
Hey, Michael, you know what the haka is? It's actually a respect dance to his opponent.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is, bro. You know what I mean? It's crazy, bro.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. It is? Oh, really? Okay. Well, shit.
That girl was gonna do it, but she instead. Remember when she beat that girl that went to the hospital and she started yelling and doing all that shit when the guy was trying to interview her?
Yeah.
She was doing the same thing, but she didn't do the dance. She was just and said, I said a prayer for her.
Okay.
Look at this motherfucker, bro. Lily pads all over the place.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm just touring the garden of the Imperial Palace.
How is that, Mo? How is it? Is it big? The palace?
Yeah, actually, the actual palace grounds, like the ancient part, it's closed off. You have to book it ahead of time, and it's it's crazy. They limit it to like 200 people. And they only do tours twice a day. It's wild. They have security up the yin yang and everything.
And you have to call ahead, correct? You said?
Yeah, you have to book them in advance.
Oh wow, that shit is crazy. But then again, that's why it's been around so long, bro. I mean, I remember when I was a kid. I don't know, Mo. You weren't probably even alive when they had a problem in China in the Tiananmen Square. Well, there's a place called Tiananmen Square, right, in China. It's what they call the Imperial Palace in Japan.
Right.
And the tank was, and that little Chinese student was in front of the tank and wouldn't move like that. And that's when they opened fire. That was crazy, bro. And they killed all those students, bro. That was on Tiananmen Square. Tiananmen Square is where how do you call that freaking the prince or whatever he doesn't come out from that place at all. I mean the Royal Highness, whatever they call it, he lives there all his life, bro. That's how big it is.
Okay. Yeah, no, I didn't see it.
They got rituals, but when you look at that shit, the the student on Tenement Square. That shit is so fucking crazy, bro.
I never heard of Tenement Square.
Yeah, in China.
Yeah, that was in China. That's what we're talking about. Eric Gomez or Josue. Yeah, we're talking about in China.
Yeah. That shit was. Yeah, I mean, those Asian Japanese rituals they still got it to this day, bro. I mean,
yeah, you can still go to like Shinto and Buddhist temples and attend their whatever sacraments or whatever.
Yeah, it's so people travel just to go. You know how believe it or not, you know who has the oldest thing is I think is Cambodia. It's one of them, Cambodia and Vietnam. And and out of all of them, Korea is the oldest one. Out of civilization, the Korea was one of the first one out of there, man.
Oh,
that shit is crazy, bro.
Yeah,
I love Korean girls, but Korean girls don't get it sideways, bro. They're normal.
Korean girls.
Yeah, they're normal. They don't got it sideways. Japanese girls got it sideways.
I ain't never dealt with an Asian girl ever.
You never?
Nah.
It's not racist, yo.
I like. Nah, it's not racist, bro. Come on, Marco.
No. I understand. I understand. And plus, you're not around them anyways, right? You never.
Nah, there's some out here. It's just I don't go for them, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
my type. I dealt with the women I've dealt with in my life. Hispanic women, light skinned women. That's what I be dealing with, bro.
I got you, my man. Say you understand. I do understand, my man.
Yeah, bro.
Young man, go get yours. You know, listen, back in the day, like I said, when you're in the service, right, and 150 and you travel, so you run into all kinds of cultures, bro. And you learn a lot from them too.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, for sure.
You know, and
I respect all the coaches, though. I do.
I was, man. It was different for me at first, but once, when I went to Japan to Okinawa, and Okinawa ain't as advanced as it is now. The United States was just barely starting to build over there.
Yeah.
And when I was there, I was like, "Holy shit, this is Japan?" And because it's not really Japan, it was all Americanized. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep.
So you go to that piece of island that the United States really owns. It's all Americanized, bro.
So when you say Americanized, what do you mean by that exactly?
Like you would think you would be in Hawaii instead of Japan. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of English talking. A lot of you communicated so easy because everybody on the island basically spoke English. And,
I see.
You know what I'm saying? And you know, the older people that would stood there, from after the war and shit like that. So they were more to their culture, but they were learning English left and right so fast because we bring teachers over there. Because you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we bring teachers over there to teach them English. And they learned super fast, bro. And some people didn't even want to leave because Okinawa is not small, but it isn't big either. But you're a few miles from the mainland, so you got to take a big ass boat to get to the mainland. But yeah, it's more like a base, like an Air Force base, Army base, Marine base, because you got Marines, Navy, all the forces are in Okinawa, all of them. So the stores, I'm gonna tell you, the stores were Americanized, American items, shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying now. Yeah, okay, I get you.
Yeah.
I get you.
So you go to the PX and you didn't have to, oh shit, what am I gonna get here, bro? You know, I mean, there ain't nothing here that I know. No, you knew everything. That thing. And the thing is, the civilians were all Japanese. The ones that work in the fucking, all the civilians that were over there, they were all Japanese. They worked everywhere, man. but they were good people. They were small, good people, bro. And I met, a couple of young, beautiful girls that I said these girls can't be, because some of them really look Asian, but some of them really don't, man.
Yeah.
And what I thought was like their parents, one of their parents got to be white, an American dude. That's what I thought. Because a lot of guys stood over there. I know a couple of black dudes that probably still living in Japan, bro. They stood over there. They got their discharge and stood in Japan, bro.
Wait, how does that work though?
What do you mean? They got discharge?
But they need to get like visas and stuff like that, right?
Yeah. Well, they got to get residency.
Okay. But it's easier for them, I'm guessing. If you're in the military, it's easier.
Correct. Once they do
Yeah, that
that,
makes sense.
yeah. So you could do citizenship and shit like that.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. And it's easier when you have a family from that culture. You understand what I'm saying? If you meet your wife over there and you guys get married and you have kids, it'll be easier for you to do the transaction to get your citizenship.
Yeah. Shout out to Lance, bro.
What's Lance even doing? Jump in the panel, Lance. What's going on?
Lance is probably getting crazy.
Yeah, he's just talking shit.
Yeah.
As usual.
Yeah. As he's wont to be.
Lance is a bitch.
Yeah. The one place I did want to go after Japan was Korea, but I was getting short and I got shipped to freaking back to Germany and I was coming out and I didn't make it there, bro. But though I met some real interesting people in Asia, bro. Like I didn't know Russia and Asia was that old, bro. I didn't. Like, we were ignorant, you know what I'm saying? America's fucking young and then you go over there to these freaking cultures that have been around for fucking 100,000 years before we were, you know what I mean? So crazy, man. You learn some shit over there, boy.
Yeah. You do.
Like Marco, like like when you go back to Bulgaria, that's Europe is way older. So you see all the old shit when you went back, right? A lot of shit that's been there for freaking thousands of years, bro.
I've never once gone to a boxing gym in Bulgaria. Never.
Did he even have some?
Yeah, that was my next question.
Oh, you were gonna ask that, Mo?
Yeah, I was gonna ask him. I was like, damn.
Yeah, I had never been to a boxing gym in Bulgaria. I know they have them. Hey, the last person to ever beat Floyd Mayweather in a competitive match was a Bulgarian. Although most people thought he really should have lost, but either way.
And Olympics.
In the Olympics, yeah. But they have them, sure. I just never wanted to. Like, I guess when I'm there, I'm just like, it's been on visiting my family on vacation or whatever. But
yeah, that's crazy.
I want to bring the family there.
The kids
probably old school. I mean, I miss old school gyms. Something about there's one that I went to in Brooklyn, Gym X, I believe it's called. Zab's father trains out of there a lot. It's real old school feel to it. I really like it. It's small, but like grimy, but not. Yeah, I really like that. I went there once with my son when I worked out there. I met up with Hassan Rahman Jr. and Junior Jones was there, and I forget who else. But Marco's the most famous, not Serafim Todorov. That's the guy who beat Mayweather. And of course, Kubrat Pulev. Pulev is up there.
No, that's your favorite. That's everybody loves Pulev over there.
No, they actually don't. They don't like him.
I know that. That's why I said it.
Yeah. What's up, truck?
That's why I said I knew Marco was gonna blow up. Right? They don't like that dude, right?
They don't like him. They think he's kind of a douchebag. It's not very liked. Yeah.
Who's not very liked? Who you talking
Kubrat
about?
Pulev in Bulgaria.
Oh, Pulev. Oh, yeah.
You know that?
He's Bulgarian? That's what he's trying to say? No, I didn't know he was Bulgarian.
Nah, yeah, he's Bulgarian. Which is where I'm from. No, I was saying that he's not liked by the Bulgarian people either.
Oh, by the Bulgarian people, they
Yeah,
don't like
they
him.
don't.
Oh,
Yeah, they
wow,
don't
I
like
didn't
his
know that.
ass, bro. They don't. I don't even think he
Why?
lived there,
Why
bro.
is that? Why is that?
I think because he's kind of known to be an arrogant douche. I should ask my cousin. He's very popular, but he had this one incident. Remember when he kissed this girl in the mouth, and then he got like trouble for it.
Yeah, I remember that. He has a brother too.
Yeah, he does.
Do they like his brother?
Yeah, he looks like
know.
you a little bit.
What's up?
I say you look like you a little bit. His brother.
Anyone ask me, I say Marcos. Thanks, Eric. Technically, you have 2 eyes, so your name should be Eric. Who's the most famous who's not Jamaican? Who's the most famous UK boxer of all time?
That's a tough question, bro. That is
150's half Brit by blood. Well, that doesn't really make sense. But
that's a tough question because they had a lot of good ones, Michael.
Most famous. I mean, there's so many, man.
Most liked. Yeah, most famous. I mean, who would be the most? In one of the new guys? No, not like a Joshua Fury.
Nah,
Wait, you said
people
Prince
love Joshua.
Nassim was
People
huge.
love Joshua.
Prince Nassim was huge.
Yeah, but before him,
Prince, Nigel Benn, Chris Eubank. I mean, there's a lot of guys, bro.
Who's more famous? I think.
Those was famous. They was famous.
Sir Henry then fought Ali, so he became the most famous one at that time.
Yeah, but overall in the history of British boxing,
But
I think
to this day, if you ask him,
who is the most? Let me see. Let me do an AI search. Name the top 20 most.
Right now they'll probably say Billy right now.
Boxers.
Yeah,
I guess
if you're doing top 20, Nigel Benn, Chris Eubanks in there, Ricky Hatton.
Oh wait,
Anthony Joshua,
Lennox Lewis. We forgot about
Lennox.
So here's what they say: Lennox, Fury, Joshua, Kalzaki, Hatton, Khan, Amir Khan, Prince Nas, David Hay, who's my boy, Carl Froch.
Yep.
Yeah, but Lennox is a Canadian, bro.
Here are the honorable mentions: Frank Bruno, Nigel Benn, Chris Eubank, and Barry McGuigan.
Damn, they're honorable mentions,
Scottish, bro.
There's more, and now there's more mentions. Sir Henry Cooper. Ken Buchanan,
that's the one that fought Ali.
Ken Buchanan, John Conte. Never heard of him.
Oh, but they're talking about the UK, Marco. That's the whole UK.
Jimmy Wild.
That ain't London.
Oh shit! Randy Turpin was British. I didn't know that.
I don't know that either.
Simmons was British.
Fitzsimmons, Fitzsimmons, correct.
I didn't know that either.
You didn't know which one? Turpin?
Both of them. I don't know. Fitzsimmons. I assumed he was like a
fucking American.
I thought he was like John L. Sullivan. I thought he was like a Boston guy.
Jack Broton. Never heard of him.
This fucking guy.
What's up, Baldy?
There he is. Here's the historic man from Scotland. You mentioned Barry McGuigan. Look what shows up.
Mick, let's ask you.
Let's
ask you, Mick, you bald, fat, toothless fuck.
Shut up, you're homeless, jobless, toothless
goblin. Who are
anyway?
I am jobless. I'm not homeless. Who are the most famous, top 5 famous British boxers you think in history?
Frank Bruno, number 1, clear. Frank Bruno, number 1.
Over Lennox and Prince Nassim.
Easily, miles.
Why?
Miles.
Why? Because he wasn't as successful.
No, because he was a people person. He was a heavyweight champion.
Yeah, but he wasn't as successful as Lennox was, or as Prince was in terms of popularity.
Lennox from Canada, bro. Come on.
Well, okay. So let me hear the list.
Wait. How many world title fights did Lennox Lewis have in the UK?
Oh, because he fought. Oh, okay.
He only had 2. He had 2. One he lost to McCall, and then the other one he was Eubank. Inoue Eubank, Bruno.
Okay.
Bruno's the biggest British boxing ever.
Let's hear the top 4. Okay, so what are the 4 left?
Bruno, Hatton. It'd be Bruno, Hatton.
Hatton, number 2.
Well, how many other people stayed 30,000 to America more than 5 times?
Okay. Bruno, Hatton. Who else?
And popularity, Frampton will be up there as well.
Who?
Carol Frampton.
Oh, Frampton. Oh, Frampton.
Amir Khan.
He's Irish, right?
No, British. He didn't call him Irish. He's British. He'll never. He's.
Thought he was
He's
Irish.
not.
I don't know why. Okay.
It's in Northern Ireland, but he's British. He would never claim he was Irish.
Okay.
And then possibly Calzaghe.
Okay.
But then you look back, you've got guys that were there like Lloyd Hunnigan who knocked out Donald Curry. He was pretty popular.
Wasn't Henry Cooper British or no?
Henry Cooper. That's the one that Muhammad Ali cheated.
Yeah, I just told him that. Yeah.
Okay.
Henry Cooper was never a world champion though.
No, you're right. I did I say champion? I guess I just meant the most famous British fighters. I didn't really.
Bruno by miles.
Wow.
Miles.
Okay.
Not even close.
Hey, Lloyd Hunnigan was freaking. He was a good freaking British fighter, bro. Lloyd Hunnigan.
He's undisputed champion. Buchanan. And then it's tough because you look at people like Amir Khan. Amir Khan would be massive as well.
Yeah, he was huge. Yeah, he was huge because he also not only hit the British, but he also grabbed the Pakistani population, right?
Yeah. The Muslim population kind of affected him as well.
But like you said, Bruno is a super people person over there.
Yeah,
I didn't know that. I had no
He's
idea.
Bro, even back then.
They call him the people's champ. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
So, what British fighters were not people? Like, was Prince considered a people person?
And Anthony Joshua.
Oh, really? He's considered not a people person.
No, like you can so this is the difference, right? You could walk in the street and bump into Frank Bruno. You could go into a pub in Tenerife and bump into Ricky Hatton with no security, have a chat, have a footy, have a pint, and you can do that with Bruno as well. You can't do that with Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua goes everywhere with security guards. He's not just walking down the street. He's not accessible to people. Yeah.
Oh,
hey, so he was basically like Ali was over here when he would just go wherever the fuck he wanted.
Floyd's like that too. Yeah.
The women. The women.
Floyd ain't like that.
No, Floyd walked around with security. I'm saying constant security.
Oh yeah. But no, Ali would go anywhere.
I like when Mike Tyson was like, "He's a scared little man. Anyone who can't pick up his own children."
See, there's a lot of chop and changing as well. When you think it, McGuigan would be popular because he brought the Catholic and the Protestants together.
Together, yeah.
When it was war in Ireland, yeah.
That's a true story, yeah. That is very true.
Who was that?
Barry McGuigan.
That's why he's got his fucking popularity.
So Mick, as I understand it, McGuigan's not very highly regarded by the fans like today, though. Like,
not today.
See, I didn't call. He's Irish to me, and he claims he's Irish as well. But it's difficult. So he's actually born in Ireland, where Carol Frampton's born in Belfast. So Carol Frampton and Michael Conlon are born about a mile from each other. But Michael Conlon would never say he's British. Never. He would say he would fight under Ireland. Same with Kakachi, he fights under Ireland as well. But Crocker fights under the UK, even though they all share the same gym. But Bruno was a people's champ, yeah.
He's cool, bro. To this day, I love seeing him in interviews or commentary. He's badass.
I liked him better than fucking Lewis. I tell you that.
He done loads of TV shows after and all that kind of thing. Yeah, I think I pulled this up here before, but they done a poll like YouGov, which is like the biggest poll in here, and they done like the most popular sports people in the world for the UK. And like obviously one was like Ali and Messi, Ronaldo, but Bruno was 20th. He was the first boxer. Hatton was 30th.
Yes. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, we did do this on here, Mick. You correct.
Yep. Yeah, Bruno was the only boxer on it. Yeah, Joshua would be very popular as well, but it's a different type of popular. It's like people like to go to his fights, but he wouldn't. Anthony Joshua's helped a lot of people out, but he was not a guy that's accessible to normal people. Right.
Yeah. And the thing is, I think that AJ. And I get it, we're in crazy times, but we're always in crazy times in this fucking world.
Yeah, the times too.
But it's always, look, man, the world has always had crazy times. I don't, the thing is, either you want to make it happen like that or you don't. And and I respect that he doesn't feel comfortable. But I think AJ could walk all the streets of fucking and not have a fucking issue.
No, I wouldn't have an issue, no, but it'd be mobbed the people as well. But like, I can remember, see, like Louis Theroux done a documentary with Anthony Joshua, and he was like, "Does people hit you up for money?" And Anthony Joshua, like, they were like back home, like in Watford and things. And Anthony Joshua was like, "I like when they hit me up." He says, "I can help people out." He says, "People aren't always businessmen," or he says, "I can help them get a leg up." So I don't know how many people he's ever gave money to, but I believe it'd be well into the thousands that have hit him up on Instagram and like all these kind of things and help people out. But like he's got that kind of money. He's got like as I put his accounts up last week, he had 120 million sitting cash at the bank, liquid.
Yeah, but man, don't they have that law with it? That's a write-off too. I mean, I understand that he's a good dude and he does that shit, but a lot of people like that write it off on their freaking statements and shit.
But
like
I mean,
that.
does that make it bad? I mean, that's just
Nah. There'll be people on Instagram who just transferring money out his bank to.
Like literally cash out them.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like, and he's
I forgot what basketball guy was it, but he does things like that. But he always makes sure to have them sign like it could be a write off, no matter what the fuck it is.
I think Shaq does a lot of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, yeah. But there's nothing wrong with it. That's man. No. That's the system, right?
I don't know if you have got a game like a TV show. It's called Deal or No Deal. Have you ever heard of that?
Yeah, we have that.
Yeah. So what used to happen?
Howie Mandel.
So
Deal or No Deal, yeah.
Yeah, so in the UK, they were at first. I think it started in Holland, and it came to the UK. Right, so see, people that had like a good story, and they always gambled. So it was like you could get like 50,000 or like a penny. So they actually cancelled it here because see everybody that gambled at the end and lost. George Michael, the singer, used to phone up and send them the money. so everybody then knew, like, it doesn't matter what they did, George Michael was going to phone up and pay the money. Aye. It was strange, but like, they stopped it here. They stopped it for a while because George Michael was basically paying everybody that gambled to the end. That's
crazy, man.
Frank Bruno is the people's champ, man, and it always will be. Hatton was the people's champ as well.
All right,
but
so now
scale.
let's take it another step further. Who is the greatest in the ring British fighter of all time? UK fighter.
Ken Buchanan.
Really?
Probably. I mean, like, if you ask people, like they were back then, he was
better than Lennox.
Better than Lennox, aye.
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean, he went for he beat like something like 4 or 5 Hall of Famers in a row. Lost to Duran, and then went and beat another couple of Hall of Famers.
It's hard. It's hard to quantify that because such fucking long time ago. Like what we're talking about,
right? But technically,
see, for me, they would say it was Randolph Turpin.
Kazaki's undefeated, and he beat a whole bunch of Hall of Famers. Even though they
were who? Roy and Bernard.
That's what he beat. Is that it? Really? No, didn't he beat a couple of the British guys?
Robin Reed. No, there's only Eubanks not in the Hall of Fame.
Jeff Lacey.
He's not in the Hall of Fame.
No, he's not in He's not.
No, there's only 7 UK. There's only 7 UK fighters in the modern Hall of Fame. First was Ken Buchanan, then Prince Nassim, then Calzaghe, then Froch, trying to think, Lennox, Hatton, and Nigel Benn got in last year 7. That's only 7 in the modern era. And Calzaghe, Froch, Hatton, and Ben were the last 3 years. But
Prince over Calzaghe, Mick.
So like for 1950s onwards, I'd say Buchanan, but people will say Randolph Turpin because of the fucking record or Ted Bear Lewis or whatever and all that kind of shit. But
hey Mick, but don't you guys over there have your own International Hall of Fame? Or is it just you guys just use the one we have here? That's the official for everybody.
Aye, nah, they have one here, but like
I'm sure they do.
But
I'm asking. I'm just saying because I mean, he said there's only what seven Hall of Famers.
He's talking about the international. He's talking about the
right. That's what I'm saying. They're using the one here though. I'm saying the one that's been established.
Do you guys have a UK Hall of Fame? You must.
I think so, but like it's just the same as like I'm sure there's like the Vegas Hall of Fame and the New York Hall of Fame.
But you guys,
it doesn't really mean much. It's so like In the
But you
Vegas
got,
one, you have to have one fight there or something to qualify. Or
but
do you know
Mick,
what I mean?
but the official one you guys recognize is the one that's established here.
The international one.
Yeah,
International.
international one, yeah.
Okay,
It's called
okay.
international, even though it's
It's a name. It doesn't mean that it's a name.
just like the NBA champions or the world champions. Yet there's only
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get at. That's what
Yeah.
I'm trying to get at. Like, you know, but if they, you know, accept it as what it is, then it is what it is.
Right. Yeah.
So like they say, like so the thing with Buchanan, that separates Buchanan for the rest is that he was headlining Madison Square Garden, called him the King of the Garden.
Yeah, right. He did. I remember.
He done that against Ismail Laguna. He done it against Duran. He then fought in, as I say, he stepped in for Duran to fight Carlos Ortiz on the Ali Patterson undercard.
Why did he die so young, Buchanan? It's relatively
Buchanan
young.
only died 2 years ago.
Yeah, 70. But I'm saying he was relatively young, 77.
Right.
What did he
Do you know what's a sad story? Actually, I worked on a building site. I worked on a building site with him.
The life
Right,
the average life
2005.
expectancy is
You mean
78.
he was doing construction?
His name's his nickname was something like the carpenter, the tartan carpenter or something, carpenter.
He was a carpenter?
It was a guy, yeah, and he worked all the way up until he was 65 on building sites.
And Duran beat him, right?
Yeah, that was a low blow one, yep. The fighting carpenter.
77 years old is right there at the approach of the average life expectancy.
It is, yeah. I guess we looked that up recently. It just doesn't. It seems young, kind of, but yeah.
Well, I mean, because you know, every family is different in the way
And in the sport too, man. The sport took a lot of him too. Like, look at Duran. Look at Duran. He looks like 80, bro.
Hey, Mick. But then that being said, is the International Hall of Fame seem to be hard on the UK fighters from over there to get them in?
So some people would say yes, but I would say no, because like I get why guys like you banker in it, because like the world titles are hard when they're recognised.
Let me ask you this. Do you have a fighter that you think deserves to be in the Hall of Fame over Bradley?
No, I think Tim Bradley's underrated.
He's underrated, man.
He's in the Hall of Fame.
He deserves in the
Tim
Hall of Fame.
Bradley's
Exactly, Marco.
He deserves to be in the Hall of
Fame.
Look, hey, Marco, go look at his resume. Go look at his resume.
Our criteria.
Go look at his resume.
Our criteria, you know, my generation, I'm going to put it this way. Our criteria is if a guy's a Hall of Famer, is if you don't even question it.
Yeah, I know his resume, 150. Who the fool?
It's a very good resume.
Very good isn't Hall of Fame, Chief.
No.
Bro, you got fucking, bro, there's plenty of dudes that's in the hall that don't deserve to be in there, bro.
So I got to be honest, I've never seen Kenny Buchanan fight in my life. I'm watching the Duran highlights now, and he has a really good waist movement, Buchanan. He was on that slick shit.
Yeah. He's a tall dude. He's a tall guy, man.
Duran has always said and still always says that was his hardest ever fight.
I see they're both rocked because Duran rocked him, but he rocked Duran twice already. I'm seeing here.
The fight ends in a low blow after the bell. And
who was winning to that point?
And Duran. Duran was. But
Man,
Buchanan was famous. Buchanan was famous for winning the last 3 rounds, yeah.
You know, I'm starting to see what you're talking about, Hector. Duran was pretty fucking silly with it. This is what, lightweight, this guy's?
This is Duran's first world title, yeah.
And his early years, Duran was not the same guy we are used to seeing in the fucking.
Yeah, no, I know. I mean, I've seen. Yeah, no, this is very fast, very smart, but fast footwork, great countering skills.
Oh yeah. And Duran, to me, Duran was winning the fight, and he would have won the fight. There was no doubt for me. But that's just the thing happened, and then they also beat Ismail Laguna, beat Navarro.
As a matter of fact, Duran had a little bit of, or maybe the other way around. Hagler reminds me a little bit of Duran slightly. How he comes forward and not as fast and not as crisp, but Duran just kept coming forward, man. Forward, and bouncing around.
Bad motherfucker. I'm telling you, bad motherfucker.
And I'm sure in the 23 months, for when Buchanan, in 23 months, I could beat 6 Hall of Famers and lost to Duran in that kind of time. I beat a guy called, you maybe not heard him, but Jim Watt. He beat Jim Watt. He came as a tune-up, but wasn't it? It was Jim Watt was then the WBC lightweight champion, the world, the ring champion. Like probably he's maybe somebody that probably might have got to the Hall of Fame.
Hey, Mick, I think he was
Let
the
me say too.
first fighter to open the new garden back then in '69. I
Yeah,
think
I
they were
remember
Ken
that.
Buchanan.
The old garden was right by my house, where I live now. It was on.
Yeah.
Yo, let me say too. Buchanan had some chin on him. He was absorbing some of these fucking shots. No,
Oh, aye, yeah, and like
hard
he was
shot.
bad for getting cut. He was bad for getting cut.
Like all white boys.
Hey, was he
I
wearing?
know. But
Was
Buchanan
was
was.
he? Mick, was he wearing a quilt?
Kilt.
Yeah,
My bad. My bad.
yeah,
My bad.
I tartan. So like
He's not. He's wearing a trunks that look
tartan.
like a kilt. They're like
That'd be
they're
tartan, yeah.
Kind of like what
not
Taylor.
corduroy.
Josh
What's
Taylor
it
be
called?
doing.
Yeah, like Josh
Right?
Taylor's. That's Josh Taylor's hero, eh?
That's his hero. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Him saying, well, he always dressed like it. Did he take his name from him too? The tartan? Was that from him?
He didn't tartan tornado. I don't know if it came from him or not, but I just know that like that was like he was the man to Josh Taylor, and
So wait, this fight turned out to be a no contest. What happened? Because
no, the county can't. The doctor stopped it.
Because he got hit in the nuts.
Aye, after the bell. Aye.
How the fuck does that? How's that possible? You should go
Because the
scorecard.
ref says it was a legal blow.
Oh, do they show a replay? They see this one I'm watching here. They don't show a replay. I don't even see where it landed.
But you can hear the bell. You can hear the bell going before.
He was gonna beat him anyways, man.
They would have beat him anyway.
Buchanan was trying to was
Maybe Dana Alexander Russell, because some people would say, and so, but it was after the bell. Like, and at the time it'd have been like New York State Athletic Commission. They ordered the rematch. Duran avoided, and like I don't, as Hector said, it wouldn't have been Duran. It'd have been the agent he had and things like that. But New York chased him for about 2 years to have that rematch, and then like Buchanan's a great fighter. For me, he's the greatest in the UK.
Now he had a following in New York.
If the money wasn't there.
So what did? Let me see. What did he die from? Natural
just
causes?
old age. Yeah,
Bro,
yeah.
He's 77 years old, man. That's natural, regardless of what it is. Anything over 70, bro. You blessed.
He was a builder, I believe. So he used to build shit, bro. I believe. I think he.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
He had hard work. He worked hard. He worked hard. Yeah.
Let me see. What's this? He refused to honor the. Oh, he decided. Oh, Duran refused to honor the contract for the rematch. Huh?
Nah.
Why? Because it was too tough for him.
I don't. I think.
He had dementia. He died from dementia. That's what it was. See, that expedited.
Dementia doesn't really kill you, though, does it?
You're gonna die.
My father and my grandparents died from that shit. It shortens your lifespan.
Something, guys.
But he was 15. I was a pure 15-round fighter.
When you get old, man, you're gonna die of something. It's gonna be something. I mean, it's not like what does natural causes mean? There ain't no such thing.
I mean,
bro.
I guess like my grandparents both died in around 90, so like to me 90s, but it's all different. I guess that's like the baseline to me because they all died at 90. What the fuck is that?
Omega-3s, Marco.
What's that?
Whopping these
Omega-3s.
Yo, Alan, man.
What up?
Eat yourself if you're cleaning the pots and pans. Good lord.
Hey man, doing chores around this bitch, man. That's everybody sleep. That's when the chores happen.
Alan's wrong.
Yo, Alan, is that a real pic right there, bro?
Oh yeah. That's when I was in Rome.
Yes. Bro, nice, man.
I was there a couple of weeks ago. Rome's amazing.
Yeah, I went to
amazing
Rome
city
as well once for a honeymoon. I love right there. That's the ruins, Alan, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Yeah, so I remember the energy I felt in those ruins when I went with my wife. Like at the time, it was crazy. Like you just feel the history and the energy there. It's wild.
You know what? And what you're saying with that, Marco? I think anywhere you go on this earth where it's like old history or old ancient history, man, you always feel like, I mean, an energy. Whether it be like you said right there, whether you go to the pyramids in Mexico, it's eerie that. It's a natural feeling. I don't know if it's that we ourselves psych ourselves, or is it that there really is an energy?
Well, I think the biggest thing with that kind of stuff is there's a lot of mystery still behind it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they say energy cannot be created or destroyed, so it's always there.
Right. There's a lot of shit we don't know. Right. That's what I'm saying. But that's pretty cool, Alan, man.
So, Marco, I put a link in the back. I didn't want you to play because obviously it's a long video, but it has Duran Hall of Fame induction.
Mm-hmm.
And
what about it?
They're also, if you click on it, it'll say what it is, and obviously they ask him loads of questions about how his fights and everything went, and his daughter. I think it's his daughter that's there. It's interpreting, but
Okay.
but only he says Ken Buchanan was his toughest fight. But
Wow.
Duran was beating him. Duran was
You notice how fighters, you would think he'd say Sugar Ray the second time, right? But I guess in his mind, fighters almost never pick the ones. I've noticed this. I think it's an ego thing. They never pick the dudes who beat them. They always pick the dudes who they beat when it
Exactly,
was
Marco.
tough. Yeah, we talked about
Yeah,
this.
I've said this before. Yeah, we talked. Yeah, we talked
every fucking
about that
time.
before.
It's
You
like,
say that, but
That's what I'm
but
saying.
then
That's why I don't really care about interviews like that, because a lot of this shit, they're just narcissistic, arrogant,
Really are.
prideful,
I get that.
Like for example, Pacquiao said his fucking toughest fight was Margarito and De La Hoya. Come on.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, the ones that he looked the
Come on,
most
bro.
amazing at.
The ones he absolutely washed the
Yeah, the most
opponents.
spectacular performances of his career.
Yeah, like dudes just be lying, bro.
Yeah, because in his mind, it's like, oh, that was the best performance of my career, and it was the toughest fight. Look how good I was. Look at that. Come on.
I mean, I get that, but then
believe him. No, I kind of believe him.
Of course you would.
Like, see,
Bud,
well, fucking Floyd said his hardest fight was Emmanuel Augustus. No, it wasn't.
So you see that, Marco, but on the
Broner said the other day the hardest motherfucking fight was Marcos Maidana.
Well, that's real,
and that's real, and that's
right.
real.
I remember Floyd saying
and he said
fucking
it. He said,
Drunken Masters.
and he lost to him, so he admitted that was his. And he was. That was just the other day. He said it on that.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
So Marco, but how many guys?
Bud's toughest was Gamboa.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, he always said.
I mean, Gamboa rocked him. I mean, that's.
I believe it because he gave him a fight. I think
Gamboa's underrated.
Gamboa back then, that was pound for pound fighter. Gamboa.
He was pound for pound. Yeah, undefeated. Yep.
I mean, it was Bud's first defense 3 months after they won the belt, and people didn't give him credit for that. But Marco, saying that though, people say that, but why would you say your toughest fight was a guy that you essentially ducked in a rematch?
That you ducked? What do you mean?
Well, you see, they didn't honour the rematch clause and all of this. So why would you say your hardest fight was somebody that you?
Well, not everybody's second hardest fight was somebody they ducked. Most of the time, it's somebody who fucking beat them.
Yeah, but why would you say your hardest fight was somebody you beat, but then you ducked them for the rematch?
There's many reasons for a duck in a rematch if the money's not right.
Plus, he was very young as well. Where is it when he won his first title? 21.
Yeah, it was in 71, bro. 70.
Who's this in reference to?
Roberto Duran.
Who?
Roberto Duran.
Oh, okay.
Duran who faced everybody.
Man, I don't like duck talk, man. I don't know, man. These guys are fighters, man. These guys ain't ducking nobody, man. Shit just got to be aligned, you know.
The majority of the time, the money's not right.
It may be beyond the money. It's the business in totality, man. Somebody ain't getting what they want.
So you say the money wouldn't be right, but you're talking about the guy who was the biggest draw at Madison Square Garden at that kind of time.
Well, I mean, listen, Mick, it could be the money, it could be the location, it could be fucking the weight, it could be shit, it could be something as little as fucking gloves. Who knows?
It was the agent. I believe it was his agent manager.
Well, I mean, his manager's the one who fucked him over with the rematch when he did do the rematch with Leonard. So, I mean, who knows? Was it the same manager?
I think the second time he had switched because the first one was and after that, after the second one, it was I think even Panama Lewis was in this corner that time.
Ah, man.
Anyway.
Can he take none away from Duran? What a fighter.
What the hell is Marco wearing on this picture?
Oh, he's a truck driver.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, he's a truck driver.
No, not that one.
You talking about the rainbow one?
Yeah.
He's a truck driver. He means a
Oh,
rainbow. Yeah, truck drivers wear that, Woods. The truckers don't want you to know.
That's
No,
freaking Mick is crazy, bro.
that's a San Francisco. That's a San Francisco trucker, bro.
Oh, that's the Golden Gate Bridge right there, bro.
Hey, HLD, did you get my ex I sent you yesterday?
Yeah, I hit a like on it, bro.
Go on, go and stick it up. Good.
Oh, that'll have to be Marco.
Oh man. Nah, but what a big fight it is on Saturday. Like if Inoue wins, how big a fight is
Hey,
Inoue?
Mick, I got a question for you. I got something you can ramble
Yeah.
on. All right, so I'm hearing that the Saudis are pulling money from Live. Do you believe this is a reflection of what's going to happen into boxing?
Oh,
Like the money that they spent on Live is like well into the billions. They are going to pull back for it, but they've done that with other sports as well and other things. There was a snooker event that they had there, and they've stopped sponsoring that. And it was like only $3 million. Like I'm sure on the Live it cost them something like it was crazy. It was like it was a crazy amount per day for what they paid. They paid huge guarantees, and they tried to change golf. They tried to make it stable for over 3 days. It wasn't like stroke play, and people didn't really want to fucking watch it. It's like they will pull back for it. It's just the same as they've had football clubs have pulled back for that.
Yeah. It's a different budget. It's a different type of a budget. I mean, boxing is, bro. It's boxing's cheap compared to those sports.
Well, of course it is. Of course. I mean, I don't know if that's the same. Obviously, the Saudis are the Saudis. You know what I mean? The money is probably coming from the same sector, but man, I just don't know how they see boxing and compare it to Live, and if it was more policy.
You know how much money those guys were making, Alan? I mean, the live golfers. Woo! Millions, bro. Millions.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, like you got to understand the way the Saudis spend money. They don't spend money looking to turn a profit. They spend money for branding.
Right, exactly. A lot of people don't understand that, Alan. A lot of people don't understand that's what they're doing.
But when there's nobody watching it, then like that's the killer. They got guys like they gave it a good go. They got big names.
Well,
to start with.
So think of it like this. Think of it so. Do you believe they were spending that branding money for people to watch or to drive volume to Riyadh?
So
Riyadh. I think that me personally.
For me, they were looking to have the breakaway and get big enough players to have their own thing where they could have built it and matched the PGA, but it's they couldn't do it. It's just like basically maybe like what Zuffa is going to be. I'd say it's more closer to Zuffa than what it would be for what they're going to pull out say the ring events and things like that.
Call me ignorant, but is there a world of golf that has more viewerships than like great boxing?
Oh,
no, I mean outside of the majors, right?
I'm just trying to figure that out. Because I've never like sat my ass down to watch any fucking thing. I just anything on golf ever.
Yeah, I mean,
unless there's highlights and clips, I don't know shit.
I mean, I've turned it on the Masters, but like I would probably watch a small percent of it. But just I feel like the Masters just hit different. It just feels different.
And you know which one pays the most is the British Open. That's the oldest one. Wow. The British Open. That's the one everybody wants to win.
But if you notice, like their concept, what the Saudis are doing, like, at the early stages, first generation, that's when they throw the most money at something, and then they start easing the money. They it seems like they find their footing or find a balance or completely pull from whatever they're doing.
Yeah,
but early stages on everything, they dump a shit.
Bro, you had guys that changed all their stances, even religion, just to get that money, bro. They were like, yeah. I remember there were a lot of talks about that.
So since its inception, they say that they've spent 100 million per month for the last 4 and a bit years.
For
Who
live
has?
or
For
for
live.
okay, so how much have they spent with in boxing?
Oh God, nowhere near that. That's 5 billion in 4 years.
That is 5 billion in 4 years. I mean, I suspect they probably spent $1 billion in boxing.
I don't know if they have reached it yet. Do you think they reached $1 billion yet?
I think so, because you just think of the relationships that they've had to run through, the ordinances, like these
Massage,
big,
yeah, right. You're right.
yeah, just massaging shit, trying to get
What you
cool
guys talking about?
things.
Just the Saudi money.
I would say probably.
Well,
it's
I
probably
read
close to $1 billion.
that they got 35 billion for 2024 alone for all, but not just boxing, the whole entertainment, Saudi Arabian entertainment.
Well, I mean, the conversation. So I asked Mick about, like, I'm hearing that they're pulling away from live completely,
What's
and
live?
wondering if that's going to directly impact boxing.
What's
So
live?
the biggest issue you got there was they paid huge
I can't hear you. Who's
upfront
saying
money.
that? HLD? What are you saying?
Golf. It's a golf league.
Oh, okay.
Well, so the big thing is they paid upfront money for, like, say Bryson DeChambeau. It was like maybe 500 million for like 10 years, but like it didn't matter if they won or no, they were still getting 500 million. Do you know what I mean? So it was like they were paying upfront money for something that the PGA,
Appreciate
the
you, Chico.
PGA wasn't paying. Like they
I
didn't
mean,
pay anybody to play. Yeah.
It was reported that they lost well over $20 million just in marketing and advertisement for that Bud and Medvedev fight. Had nothing to do with the money that they were supposed to make from it.
Turkey's
They're somebody
promoting
on the
AJ and
outside.
Fury.
So
they got the money, man. I'm not
You
worried
know,
about
I don't think I don't think they're running out of money. It's
No.
just I'm just wondering how they're budgeting the money. I'm assuming, like, the money that they spend with, like, the WWE is probably from the same budget.
So like they didn't even own any of the WWE, but it would be licensing and things like that. So the biggest thing with Saudi is they've got a 2030 plan. I believe, obviously, where Iran has they've hit them hardest, and they have to rebuild. But I even know that they pulled out see that mile. They called it a mile, I think they were calling it, and it was like a city, but it was just like a straight mile thingy they were building. But it was like elevated, and I know they've cancelled that as well. It was that was big plan. But the issue Saudi has is
whatever WWE does in its way of galvanizing their fans. I'm not saying to be fake in boxing, but they need to take a page from it and try to. And I think they were on their way, because like when Turkey was doing those promos for what fight was it? Yeah, several promos that were like fire, man. I'm like, damn, it was like a movie, and they need to do that, but they pulled away from that, Alan. So I mean, you might be onto something that they're not putting that type of money, because they definitely didn't advertise the fucking the Teal fight and Shakur fight.
So let me.
So
let me
how is
correct you, Nick.
Turkey
Let me correct
promoting
you, Nick.
AJ and Fury?
They got money, bro.
Everything.
Yeah.
You got money.
So Mick, WWE is owned by TKO Group Holdings,
right?
Which is the same group that owns Zuffa,
right?
Yeah.
UFC,
yeah,
which are the Saudis, right?
Yep.
No. No.
How is that? How is that not the same ownership group?
TKO is WMEING, IMG. They're separate. They're owned by so TKO is like Ari Emanuel, and they're UFC, they are WWE, they're other sports, they're into other kind of things as well. But Zuffa Boxing is completely separate. It's owned 60% by PIF and 40% by TKO.
I'm
Right,
sure
but they're involved. They got half their foot up their ass. They're there.
Yeah, I'm sure they own Zuffa, they own PBR, the bull riding company, and
yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
They got several chairs on the board.
I know, but the Saudis own none of the TKO.
Well, listen, man. That's not coming from American money. I tell you that much.
Exactly.
So the actual so it's 64 for Zuffa boxing. It's 60-40, but what they'll do is they pay 10 million a year to Dana White as a fee for them to run it, and the Saudis are funding it. TKO's not put any money into that.
So
Well, I mean,
TKO Group Holding is owned by Endeavor Group Holdings,
which is Ari Emanuel, and then they're owned by somebody else, some kind of fund. I can't remember what the name of it is.
well, listen, man. They're same billionaires. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
man.
Trillionaires.
They're owned
They're all
by.
linked. They're all linked. You know. I just wonder. I don't really care. I'll say that I don't care about how the
Silver
fuck get their money. The
Silver Lake
overall
Management
question.
is the
Silver,
big
yeah.
one.
So then Endeavor Group Holding then is owned
By
by
Silver Lake.
by global technology investment firm Silver Lake. So then who the fuck owns Silver Lake? Did you
And
know
they
how that goes?
110 billion. And Ken Howe's a big person there, but they're an American company.
Oh, this is more like a hedge fund company.
Yeah.
Like
That's
the
essentially who
Dodgers,
owns TKO.
the owners. I think Endeavor owns the Dodgers. I think, but they can spend. That's where they got all those guys with all those millions of
That's
dollars. Bro.
crazy. That's crazy.
Silver Lake bought over Endeavor, yeah. Endeavor, sorry. But the Saudi own none of that, eh? So the 60%.
So
It's
then
own.
Silver Group Holdings is majority owned by Edgin Durbin, Greg Mondre, and along with Chairman Ken Howe. Ken Howe. You got some Chinese money up in this shit.
And they're
Which is, I mean, which
110 billion a year turnover.
I mean, which should tell you that the money that they spend in Pakistan is really a drop in a bucket.
Bro, that's
And so,
interest money. Like the money that they got in that fund for that they got in Saudi for this shit, just on the interest alone that they could compound from that is what they pay for box. It's not even nothing.
So the Saudis don't own any of that. That's why it's separate. See, when people are saying, "Oh, the UFC got 7.7 billion," TKO can't. Their shareholders aren't going to let them put the money into just for boxing who they own nothing of.
I wonder, but here's the thing, Mick. I wonder, you say they don't own any of it. Like, I believe the Saudis have so much money that they probably don't even care about ownership. They probably care more about decision making with money. You know what I mean? They know they can
Right.
move the needle with money. Like they don't need ownership. They can throw their money up and then money is power to them.
Exactly.
So like do they even really care about owning any of it?
Of
To
course.
be honest.
You
I
want
just don't I don't believe they do.
they
Like
move it in a
money is
different way
so
than the way we think about it is not the way
yeah.
they think about it. It's a different level of how money is maneuvered. It's
So
very different.
I don't even know if they really want their face on some of the things that they're funding.
no, they've got to, because basically the Saudi 2030 plan is so Saudi's different with what they've done with their oil and things like that. Dubai and places like that, when they sold their oil, they put back into a sovereign fund, which then led them away from oil. Like you still sell oil, but they've got something on the back of it. No, that's what Saudi didn't do that.
But just
Saudi,
like Mick, but Mick, just like Alan, I don't think they want a lot of them don't want their face attached to any of this shit. Like, when have you ever heard of Silver Lake on anything?
but that's no Saudi. Silver Lake's no Saudi.
No, but I'm just saying, I'm using that as an example. Like, who represented Silver? It was Khan, right? And he's the one that you think he's the big cheese.
Mark Shapiro.
These guys don't, I understand what Alan Day is saying. I really do. I think it's just another level of how they maneuver it, and we don't. And I'll be honest with you, I don't have that concept exactly at all firm to understand it. But they move it differently than what we even understand.
You've got to remember, a lot of people in Saudi Arabia don't even work because they lived off what the government was paying out, and now they're wanting. That's why they're putting huge money into businesses, so that they've got something to live off it. Because oil's for oil's forever, but when they're taking out diesel cars, or going electric, they have to find another route of income. Like they spent like a crazy amount on EA Sports. They've spent a crazy amount on other kind of things, but like even Turkey's like an employee. The person that's like the head of seller, he's like they change. Like the Saudi family can change the crown prince, and they just go in a different way. Like horse racing's going to suffer in a bit
Yeah,
because
but you're trying to make it seem like he is just like a regular employee. That motherfucker got power.
well, up until a point, HLB, because
Yeah, to the point that he could have you disappear walking into the fucking,
correct.
and like nothing.
But like you'd have somebody like, so for example, the King of Saudi Arabia is called Mohammed bin Salam. It was nearly impossible for him to become king, but something happened between all the royal family, and he ended up in that position. And now that can change there. It doesn't go hereditary. It's fucking strange, and that can change. And when that changes, then it's a different path.
Of course. Just like it can change the other way.
And horse racing's a big one as well. Like they have, like Sheikh Mohammed's one of the biggest owners. The King Abdullah was a big owner, and things like that. But the young families didn't want to. They're not interested in it. Where before it was a thing of wealth, like the Aga Khan, and their daughters and sons are like we're not really interested in it. So that's tough on that sport. And they have changes like that. As you say, they wanted golf, they're out of golf. They wanted snooker, they want darts. They're into all kinds of things. And football clubs on Newcastle. But after a while, sometimes they just go, there's only so much money you can put into it. And that's what they'll quite happily stop and take a loss. But it's all about future proofing wealth coming back in rather than oil.
Yeah. I'm again, like I said, it's interesting to see how this is all linked. You know what I mean? Between Live, all these companies, who's going to be losing money or
How's he
losing
gonna?
investment partners during this process?
Yeah, as the saying goes, shit rolls downhill. So somebody's gonna get affected.
I mean, they were never involved to be in it for the long haul. It was all for a purpose anyway.
I always thought, like you said, I always thought it was really branding and exposing, at least for them, Riyadh season in itself, as like a next type of Vegas type of shit.
I think I've always believed that Zuffa was their way out. Once they were able to establish Zuffa, they were going to get the fuck out of here anyway.
So, like, the thing with golf is the licensing fees that you can get are huge, like massive, and that's probably it's a worldwide sport that's played everywhere, where it's watched everywhere. The only other one's really tennis, but you can't really get into tennis. Like, it's tough, and golf, the licensing fees that you can sell, like for example, the Masters. To get the Masters, to pay the license on that, to show that, it's huge money. Massive. And that's the way they went. They tried to adapt and it didn't work. The issue you have now is you've got guys who are on huge contracts for the next 5 years and Liv's not going to be able to pay them. Do they then get stuck in that contract? Do they play? Some of them have to go, they can want to go back to the PGA, have like $30 and $40 million fines. They find them so they can't go back unless they pay it. And it leaves the name in a sticky situation where like they're fucking multi-millionaires, so it's not as bad as if they pull out of fucking boxing and just leave that.
So what's the next turkey card?
Good question.
The next turkey card is Usyk.
Who?
Usyk and
Verhoeven.
Yeah. Usyk and Verhoeven. It's going to be a
That's in the
Egypt.
That's in the Colosseum, right?
No, Egypt, the pyramids.
Oh, it's in the pyramids. Damn.
The Colosseum. I don't think they're gonna do the Coliseum. I'd be surprised because
Nah, there's no
they
way they
might
can do
destroy
that.
that fucking thing.
That place will fall apart, bro.
Yeah, yeah. I think it would
So-
do damage. I mean, they've although I've been there before, they have tons of fucking tourists every day walking all over it. So,
Oh, yeah.
what would be the difference? I guess.
Yeah, but
I think they would probably do it outside of the Coliseum.
it's different when you got people walking through than people just sitting there, bro.
Oh, you couldn't sit there. There's no way. Nah, you couldn't have it there.
Yeah, but not 20,000 people.
How many people would the Coliseum even fit? Probably wouldn't even fit that many. It's pretty big, but it's not. How many did it seat the old Coliseum?
I think like maybe 50,000. I think at most.
But it's all types of shit
How
inside the
many
Coliseum,
people
man.
did the Coliseum?
Like
in
ancient shit, you
Rome
know?
Seat in ancient times. Let's see. You said 50. I'm gonna guess 10,000, maybe.
No, wow. 100,000. 100,000 plus, easily.
50 to 80,000. Wow. Wow. It didn't look that big when I went there. Average
But
attendance.
if I'm not mistaken, like isn't like the seats and shit blocked off? Inside
Well, no,
the
now
Coliseum?
it's a shell of itself.
Well, I mean, what seats? They were sitting on like the
stone.
cement stand. All right,
And
cement stand.
the people were smaller too, Malcolm.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, no pound cake motherfuckers at that time.
I think they'll still try and have these events as like you see Turkey saying, "Oh, Joshua and Fury's done," but it's only going to happen in London with Dua Lipa's playing.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yo, WBC's giving these freaking rings out again to Inoue or and Nakatani went. Wow, this is crazy.
That's
Oh
fine.
wait, that's a Turkey card, right? The Nakatani.
No.
Undisputed Wow, what a beautiful ring! Holy shit!
Well, it may be, but I don't think it. Maybe it could be, but it's not on pay-per-view. It's on normal DAZN.
Hey Marco, you seen how fit your boy looking, bro?
Which boy?
Yeah, Benavides.
No, I didn't see.
Yeah, I put it in the chat, bro.
All right, let me check it.
But they're saying,
Let me check. Are you being sarcastic or is you really look?
I mean, you tell me. I mean, you tell me.
Wait, you said they had a tennis match at the Coliseum? Could have been inside of it.
He looks like he has loose skin, but I wouldn't say he looks.
Why would he have loose skin? He's going up in weight.
That's a badass ring, bro.
Look at this dude, bro. Look at this dude. Look at it.
See, there's not one chest muscle. It's crazy.
Bro, how do you have a? And then look at Mexicano, bro.
That's the big fucking Mexican. Well, it's gonna be all the more embarrassing for you Benavides haters when that body beats the fuck out this guy.
Man,
bro, that dude looks like shit. Bro, it looks
Hey, they made the Tokyo Dome as a ring, bro. They're gonna give this ring to the guy who wins with the Tokyo Dome.
Oh yeah, the commemorative.
That shit is crazy, bro. It's fucking badass, bro.
Nice, bro. I like it. It's nice, man.
Holy shit, it is badass, bro.
Hey, post a picture up there. Post it up. Let me see it.
It's on the. I'm seeing it in freaking.
Yeah, I'll put it in here. Give me a second.
It's got the date on it and everything. That shit is badass.
So you said they're gonna give the winner the ring?
Yeah.
Damn.
Undisputed. It says undisputed May 2nd. Yeah, it's badass, man. Crown Series Rose Gold Championship ring. That's what it is.
Let me pull it up here.
That sounds like some Turkey Ellis chic shit right there.
Turkey Ellis. What you eating, Alan?
There you go, Marco. You can post it up. You can see the ring that the WBC is honoring as a commemorative for the winner.
You say the WBC?
Yeah.
Yeah, I said, Chief.
Oh.
Would you relax it out?
This is, yeah. And it opens up and the Tokyo Dome's in that motherfucker. That shit is crazy.
That's pretty. That's rose gold, it looks like.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it opens up. It like if
you gotta go by one.
Yeah.
There you go. Now you could go to it. So.
Sanctioning fees about to go up higher than a mother.
Look at that shit, bro.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that shit is crazy, bro.
That's the ring. Wow.
Yeah, the whole stadium, bro.
Wait, where the fuck?
Oh, that is dope.
Oh, the
Yeah,
top
that's the
comes
whole
off.
stadium, bro.
Yeah, it's a removable dome.
Oh,
And
that
the
is
winner gets
dope.
that ring.
They gave Bud something as well, but he still
Yeah,
didn't pay him.
Bud's got one like that
This is
too.
what
Yeah.
happens. You get 35 billion a year to spend how you please. Wow.
That's
You say
what
35 what?
The WBO, I think you said now they have one out that after you have, I don't know if it's 5 or 10 title defenses, they're giving one out to.
Yeah, man, they're going all out for sure. Telling you, man, if Turkey walks away from boxing,
Nothing. Go back to what it was. That's all.
it's gonna be a recession.
Yeah, it'll be all right, man. It'll be
Dudes
all
are
right.
gonna be like, I'm not fighting though. They'll probably like pick it for like a few months. Then oh, I guess I have to fight for the old.
They got no choice,
Listen,
bro.
when Turkey Al-Sheikh walk away from the sport, Zufar is going to get that much powerful.
Well, he is Zufa.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
So if he walks away, so do they, I guess, right?
No, they're not going anywhere though.
I mean, he could simply liquidate it.
Liquidate.
Being the 60% now, but no, you see, I looked at the poster for the fight, and they didn't mention the ring on it or Top Rank.
Hey, what happened to your boy who was hating on Zufar? Marco took off.
Who?
Was it Jay or something like that?
Oh, Zufar shit.
You say Zufar is shit.
Shit. Let's be honest. What the fuck did they put on so far?
They got more. They can put on more bouts than hell. Most of the promoters out there.
Well, he kind of caught out lying about that when he said that. Says he's put on five cards, and he's put on, that's more than all the normal boxing promoters. In fact, nearly double. But Eddie Hearn's done 10 shows this year.
How many has Top Ring done this year?
A few.
Top Rank did the one on the 31st, and they had one after that, I think, right? I think
Top
they had
Rank,
like 3 of them, maybe.
Top Rank done Xander. Top Rank done shit. Oh fuck! Nah, they have. They've got to have.
I think they've done 3 of them. Smaller cards though. And they're about well, if not, if anything, then we got the one that's coming up here in 2 weeks with Keyshawn.
You know what? To be honest with you, man, Golden Boy been holding their own.
I mean, Top Rank's got the most champions with everybody.
Golden Boy done put on quite a few fights. I mean, it's like regional bouts, but Golden Boy been a little bit shit. Golden Boy been way more active than Top Rank.
Well, I mean, like Top Rank done like a joint with Matchroom with a couple, Murataya and Cruz. Who else? Oh fuck! Let's say 130 champion, Mexican. Just unified.
130? Oh, the kid who beat
Navarrete.
Yeah, Navarrete, yeah.
They done a show
that's
for
Top Rank? He's Top Rank?
Navarrete and Herna, yeah. That was a co-promotion. They done fuck. What's his name? Scooter Davis? Did he fight last weekend?
Oh, Shushu, right?
Shushu was on the ring card, wasn't he?
Wait, Shushu and Keyshawn Davis. So Keyshawn Davis have about, I'm not sure how many fights he got this year, but he's Top Rank, right?
Yeah, that was on that Turkey card, yeah.
Well, I guess Top Rank, they've been a bit busy. I take
They
that.
they lease their guys out. That's what they do.
Hey, like we had a look, they've got the best champions at the more.
You say who?
Top Rank.
I mean, Top Rank always pushing out like the I mean, I guess they usually have the best fighters.
It's crazy when you think though. Like they never had a TV deal for 6 months or anything.
Thing is, man, like top Rank just have that pipeline to get talent somehow. I mean, they know how to find the best talent.
They're gonna have
They do, Alan. I mean, you got a lot of old Hall of Famers that's still working for them.
You're gonna
they're in their 70s and shit, but they.
What happens to Top Rank when Aram dies? Who takes over?
That'll be Tyler
his son-in-law, yeah.
Tyler Buck. You seen
Probably
you
the
seen him
same
on the
guy who's
area
running it now.
Hawana? Yeah, the guy
Oh,
the
okay.
guy who was at the press conference with Xander. When he was at the Area Hawani show. Yeah.
You're going to get Zayas and boots.
Listen,
You're going to get.
how much work you think Bob Orm is doing right now?
Yeah, they everybody. It's been about 3 years since Bob is really on the day to day of everything. At least the last 3 years. I don't know if he's meeting anymore. Because they were always still going to his house to meet up and make the deals and shit. But I think it's been about 2-3 years since that's been happening.
Yeah, I mean he's really old.
Fun truck, bring your clumsy ass in the panel.
Trying to think who else they've had. They're going to have obviously Mason and Cordina, Ford and Foster.
Yeah, that's how Bob stay alive, man. Smoking that reefer.
Bob hates Mike Cockinger, so it's great.
He admits it, I'll tell you that.
You think Bob smokes weed?
Every day.
Come on, man.
He said he's got it on an interview that I'm saying every day, but that he does smoke a joint. Got a joint.
Oh, wow.
A joint.
Man, listen, pull up any interview you want. Bob's probably high.
I hate to say Cockinger, so that's good enough for me.
Get the fuck out of here. In a joint. You're gonna disqualify a fighter because of a joint.
Whatever he's doing is working.
It relaxes them.
I'm telling you, man, the old dudes didn't die. Him, Don King, Fish Eyes. They'll still be kicking about.
Wow.
Yeah, Bob's still rolling around, man.
Yeah, crazy.
Bro, he's on that powerful shit, bro.
No, he can't. I don't think he's on the super. I know he'll die if they give him on some sativa. He's on some mellow shit.
I mean, Bob probably grow his own weed, man.
Probably, right? Who knows?
Is Bob considered a dirtbag? Like overall, you think? Like what like Don King's kind of considered a dirtbag. What's Bob considered? You think?
He actually wasn't though.
He was a I think he's a stringent, hard businessman, but I think he was always fair.
Man, listen, Bob too fucking old to be an asshole, man.
Right. I mean,
Bobby Aaron.
That was a misconception about Don King, bro. He wasn't really an asshole, bro.
I don't think
he just he told you sign with me for $1, I'll make you a millionaire, but what you do with your money, that's your problem. And a lot of them didn't know how to manage their money.
You don't think he fucked people over?
He fucked people over.
Hell yeah,
I mean, he's a promoter, bro. But he wasn't an asshole, though.
That's what I'm saying,
bro.
Hey,
how's that not an asshole?
Because he wasn't. Anyways, listen. We worked a couple of times, and they never screwed us, bro. Every fucking training was there, and always cash, bro.
Yeah, but because cash, these guys weren't talking about millions, bro. We're talking about
we're
talking about the millions. That's when he's cutting off.
And there was listen. That's when this dude walked in with freaking 4 duffel bags one time, bro.
I get it.
4 duffel bags full of money, bro. If you don't believe, look it up, bro. Always with duffel bags full of money, bro. No paper trail.
I'm saying, though, if he fucks people over, then that's an asshole, isn't it?
Yeah, man. Okay, I mean, if you want to call, business decisions being an asshole, yeah, then go ahead.
No, he would steal from the backside, from behind their back, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're talking about.
Hey, bro, in my opinion, all promoters are slimy as fuck.
Yeah.
They're, and that's what I'm saying. Like when we're talking about, but it was upfront about it. It was not like you're trying to steal from behind your back.
Is Jake Paul slimy?
Yeah, fuck Bob Aaron, man. Bob Aaron killed fights and all type of shit, bro.
What about Jake Paul? Is Jake Paul slimy?
I don't know. Ask all the ladies, bro.
He's not a real promoter to me.
How so?
He's a fighter, man. He's a fucking misfit fighter that just got a name in the sport, bro.
No, he's the runway, man. Everything he does is strategic for his fighters, man.
He's a promoter for sure. 150.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's fraudulent, man. Like he just got into this game, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like because of fame.
Yeah.
Like,
But it doesn't matter if he's a new promoter. He's still a promoter.
Man, look at his fucking, his
Nobody's
fighters,
bitching him.
man.
Like,
Nobody's
is he
bitching.
really? Is he really making chess moves, bro? Is he really controlling the board, or is it because he has a name in the fucking sport?
Bro, he owns the entire women's boxing. He owns women's boxing.
Look how many boxers he got, man. You don't
Yeah,
think
that's
that shit was
because of his
strategic?
name. That's because of his name.
Okay, so then he's got it.
That's because of his name. That don't mean he's a fucking promoter, though, bro.
150.
Oh, that's racist.
I mean, what? Come on, man, lose it. What is he then?
He's a promoter. Easy.
Bro, he's a fucking clown. That's what he is.
You know what it is? 150. Are you the same kind of dude who said he's not a real fighter too?
I mean, bro, he's not a real fighter. Yeah, he's not.
Right. So that tells you right there that he's a promoter. He's not a real fighter.
He's both.
He's doing all this to bridge the gap.
Without his name in boxing, he's nothing. He's not. He wouldn't make no moves. He wouldn't do shit. Bob Behrman, these guys had to build their fucking name, bro. It's a difference. It's a difference. This dude came in with fame already. This dude had fame already.
150, this is a fucking Disney clown, and look where he's at.
Exactly, and that's my point. So he's not real. So he's not real.
How many
people?
How many?
Are we
people
talking about how?
people
Are
say
we
that?
talking about how he achieved his fame? Or are we talking about if he's a real promoter? A real promoter is somebody who goes through the motions and does the work. He does. So how's he not?
He didn't. Bro, what work has he done, Marco? He just started doing this shit.
He's a fucking promoting takes work. What do you mean?
What work has he done compared to Bob Arum, compared to Don King?
We're not.
compared
Well,
to
he's
Eddie
not
Hearn?
a real promoter. You didn't say compared. He's still a real promoter.
You're talking about 50 years. You're talking
Exactly,
about 50 years.
exactly. We talking about
No,
dudes that are real
we're not-
experienced,
no,
been
we're not
doing this
comparing
shit,
them.
moving the chessboard.
We're not comparing him to that. You're the one that nobody understands comparing Bob Arum to no fucking.
You say he's not a promoter. You didn't say he's not the same experience as Bob. Of course he's not.
I don't know, but
Bro, and I'm saying without his name, he's nothing.
Hey,
Without his
150,
name.
back in the days, you had to drive a stick shift to drive,
Bro,
bro.
technically, Jake
Yo,
Paul isn't
without-
technically Jake Paul isn't a promoter.
Because you gotta remember, Marco, he was a YouTuber
Nikisa owns the
first. He was a
business, yeah?
YouTuber first. I remember watching Jake Paul before
Alright,
he was in
alright.
boxing.
Okay,
But
okay.
way
well,
before he was in boxing.
Okay, 150. Then why the fuck did Jay-Z ain't do shit?
I bet.
You said Jay-Z? Man, fuck Jay-Z. What the fuck?
No.
What
You can't
about
do
Jay-Z?
no.
What about Jay-Z?
The Mr. Famous Man. What happened to him? He couldn't do it.
Bro, he don't know shit about boxing. What the
Exactly.
fuck?
What does Jake Paul know
shit
about boxing? But what does Jake Paul know about boxing? But he's got something going.
Who owns the company though, HMP?
Jake Paul actually became a fighter.
Jake Paul or Nikisa?
Still to the point. What happened to Jay-Z, who's supposed to be this conglomerate of everything? He ain't done shit.
He's not a fighter. He don't know shit about boxing.
All right. So then, also now you're admitting that Jake Paul is a boxer. That's why he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he knows a few things. He knows a few things because he's got a name.
We're not comparing him. I'm not comparing him to the greats. I'm just saying the man is doing what he's doing. He owns women's boxing. Stole that shit from fucking Eddie Hearn. Because Eddie Hearn couldn't do what he's doing.
You realize being a promoter and being a boxer, you just have to do what they do. You don't have he is a fighter. He goes to training camps. He spars. He does everything a fighter does. He's a promoter. He puts on the shows. He goes to the athletic commissions. Does all the legwork. I mean, what are we talking about here?
Puts up the money.
I mean, Eddie Hearn can't do that, but there's no money in women's boxing, and Eddie Hearn's about to just sell an 80,000 seater stadium out to see Katie Taylor. There's no other women boxer doing that.
That's what I'm saying, Mick. That's what I'm saying. There's no money in women's box. Like that's what I'm saying. You got let's see him. Let's see him promote a fucking these dudes in the sport. Let's see him do that. Let's see him really do that.
Bro, his name is the women's.
That's not his range. Like, why would you want him to do that? He's really setting a standard in women boxing, man.
Hey, guess who's not struggling to sell tickets right now for next month's fight? It ain't Holly Holmes and Amanda Serrano. Their shit is just about sold out. But who hasn't been selling out? You got David Benavidez this weekend with the closed off sections, moving people down because they can't sell for shit.
But more people care about Benavidez versus Zerto than fucking women's boxing, bro. Women's boxing, bro, that shit's fucking shit.
Why is it sold out? Why is it sold out?
You said why is it sold out?
Yeah, it's sold
Because it's
out.
fucking women. Because they're women.
Okay,
That's why.
bro.
They're women fighting. They're women fighting. That's why. Because it's abnormal to see. Because it's abnormal to see. So dudes gonna pay to see that shit.
No, it
What
ain't.
you mean?
No,
What you mean?
Yeah, but you just
Not
said nobody
abnormal.
cares. So which one is it?
It's not 1920, man. It's not
Either they care or
abnormal
they don't
anymore,
care.
bro.
If they don't care, nobody's buying tickets.
I mean, yeah, there was
Yeah,
a time when it was
that's true. Yeah,
abnormal.
if you look at it from a ticket standpoint, yeah, you could say that. But people watching the fight overall, more people gonna watch Benavidez Zerto. I guarantee that.
Nobody
I
paying what?
guarantee that.
How many people are paying $80 for that shit?
That's why niggas steal them. So exactly. So you
Okay.
it's piracy. Who the fuck is paying for fucking women's boxing, bro? Niggas stealing them shits too. So what's your point?
Listen.
No,
Women's
nobody's
boxing,
doing it.
women's boxing. To you and Eric in the chat, it is a niche sport for sure. But it
Boxing's a niche
takes
sport.
the right person to do it, man. And Jake Paul is the right person for women's boxing. He's driving the sport. You can only respect it.
And
And
it's not
no,
and
and
it's not no
no,
WNBA, I tell you that.
and no,
Man, that shit is not
he's
that
not
different for the
overpaying.
WNBA.
No,
Bro,
he's not
it is
overpaying,
different.
man.
It is
Like,
different.
come on, man.
Bro, the competition is lackluster in both
No,
organizations, whatever you want to call it.
WNBA is way below in
Bro,
competition.
women's boxing's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. There's only a good couple fights here and there that's actually worth even watching.
Not true at all.
It
You're not
is true.
watching it.
It is
No, it
true.
ain't.
Because no
No,
one
it ain't.
cares about it. No one cares about it, bro.
Because you're not watching it.
Listen,
Bro, there's plenty of people that don't watch women's boxing, bro.
That's fine, but we've been on this panel talking about
you know
women's
why
fights.
you know why
Exactly.
dudes
I was
watch
just
women's
gonna
But
say.
boxing? You know why
150,
dudes watch women's boxing?
we've been on this panel just talking about like, damn, what was that fight that we were watching, Marco, before this one? That we were like, damn, that young girl's gonna get a contract, and she ended up getting a contract.
Which one?
Oh, the one who fought Alicia Baumgartner?
No. Before that, there was. We were watching a fight, bro. We were just, bro. There's about at least 2 cards this year that we've had only lives on, talking about the fights that these women had.
Dude, like honestly, the one fight that pretty much mostly everybody in boxing, like on the panels, like most people have talked about the Alicia Baumgartner bout.
No,
Like,
in recent, yes, absolutely.
and
But I'm saying
recently,
that, right?
and that's compared to in 150. That's compared to maybe what a couple years ago when I started jumping on the panels. I never really heard anything about women's boxing. Like over the last couple weeks, like I've seen several panels about women's boxing.
And again, I'm not comparing it to men's,
That's
bro. But I'm
because
not
that you know
comparing it to
why?
men's, though. We're not comparing it to men's. We're not.
You know why? Because bro, it's not this year. This year, in my opinion, there hasn't been that many great fights like that. You know what I'm saying? Like this year of boxing, like a year 2023 was way better than this year. You know what I'm
But
saying?
that's the
Like
runway. That's the runway to
it's
now.
bro, this shit boxing been a little dry in my opinion.
Yeah, it
I
is.
mean,
Like a
like,
lot of fights, not even just women's boxing, bro. A lot of fights that people have, if some of y'all seen, I have not seen because I don't care for them. I only
Well,
care
it's
about
okay,
certain fights,
but
bro.
that's okay. That's you, my man. But you're not gonna dim my shine
I'm
on what
not
I
gonna
see.
watch every single
That's
fucking
fine.
fight,
Hey, that's okay. 150.
especially when I know the outcome of the fight. You know
That's
what I'm saying?
okay. That's okay.
Okay, so don't come up here spewing that fucking women's
But
boxing
nobody's spewing
bullshit to
anything.
people
You
that
cannot
don't
tell
care
me what
about it.
I feel
Nobody give
about
a
it.
fuck about
I
women's
don't care.
boxing, bro.
Yeah,
Let's keep
that's
it real,
okay.
bro.
You
Let's
don't
keep it
care.
real, bro.
But that
Let's
you
keep it
don't
real.
care. But you don't care. That's okay that you
Let's
don't
keep it
give a
real.
fuck.
The shit's not competitive, bro. It's most of
No,
the time it's one
that's
sided,
your opinion, man. You can swallow that opinion, bro. I could care less about
bro.
it. I
It's not
like
an
it.
opinion.
I
It's not an
like it.
opinion.
I like it.
It's not an
I
opinion.
like it. I'm okay with it. I like it.
Nah, we watch real fights, man. We
How
watch
many?
real
How many?
fights.
Hey, let me
We
ask you this:
don't.
150.
I kind
How
of
many
fall
fucking
between
men?
the both of you.
How many men's boxing is fucking fire? Because I've seen a lot of shitty ass fucking men's fights, bro. Like boring ass motherfucking garbage. That ain't
They're more entertained. They're more entertaining than
no, they're
women's
not.
fight.
No, they're not,
They're
bro.
more entertaining than women's fight.
I've been in total disdain of these motherfuckers fighting. Like, man, what fucking shit was this?
Bro, I've seen a lot of women's fights, bro, and they've been absolutely
No.
terrible.
But hear me.
I
But
fell
you're not.
asleep on them.
But can you acknowledge what I'm saying? How many fights have we like that? That was basura, bro. Fuck these
Y'all was
motherfuckers.
talking about Bumgarner, right? When she fought, what's the name, Mayer? When she fought Mayer, I fell asleep on that fight. That shit was boring. She was fucking
Did you
boring.
see the fight last weekend or the week before? Weekend before?
No, I didn't watch that shit. Nah, bro, I told you I'm not gonna watch that shit.
Okay, 150. So what is your argument?
Fight. That's the fight everybody been talking
I'm
about.
not here to convince you to like it, but you ain't to be telling me that I gotta accept that what you say for me. Hey, maybe 150 is right. It's trash. I could give a fuck, bro. I'm gonna watch it.
I kind of fall in between the two of you. I agree with what both of you were saying to some extent.
Right, I'm not, because you cannot compare totally to the best of, but there's great fights, bro. And when they're great fights, I'm gonna give it to them, and they have been.
Bro, there's fucking amateur fights that are better than women's boxing, bro. Straight up, bro.
Then watch them, my man. Good for you, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it's still. I mean, it's part of the sport, man. Like we don't like. Listen,
not every movie's great.
A good fight is a good fight, whether it's men or women.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, Alan. Exactly. That's how I feel. If it's a great fight, it's a great fight. And Alicia Fontana had a fucking awesome fight with that other girl.
Here's a question: do you think overall Jake Paul loses money on these women's cards?
No.
No, because of the licensing fee.
Absolutely. There you go, Mick. Absolutely.
So he doesn't.
No.
Hell no. Not even a little bit.
No.
Because technically he doesn't need the money. Nikita's the money man, yeah.
And the only fights that were like big time splurging ones were the Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor, and he made money on all of them.
And just remember, the networks are paying for this shit. So he's getting these fights on Netflix?
Right. Yeah.
Hey, HOD, that right there, that was a good fight.
I get you, my man. I respect that.
That was a good fight, but this is my point. This is my point. Every fucking women's fight ain't like that. It's not like that, bro. It's not.
But men's ain't like that either.
Not competitive.
But men's ain't like that either.
Bro, stop it, bro. There's plenty of fucking.
Really? We just watched.
What you mean?
We just watched Shakur and Tio, and that shit, bro. I was in there like, bro. Either you stop Tio or get him out of there, bro.
My point is this. That was number 1 and 2, right? Yeah, the outcome didn't go the way it should. Like, it wasn't a crazy exciting fight, but that was 1 and 2 fighting each other. That's my point. That doesn't happen in women's boxing like that.
How was Devin Haney with Jose Ramirez? How was Rolly with Ryan Garcia? How was Canelo How about Canelo versus that Cuban guy? I mean, there were shit fights too, and these are top names.
What about any of Big Baby Miller fights?
You're bringing up fucking atrocious ass fucking fights, and dudes are not even at their best. Dudes are not even at their best.
But with the biggest name,
fucking Jose Ramirez. Come on, bro, he's fucking washed, man. Fucking old as fuck.
But why Devin Haney didn't make it an awesome fight and fucking?
Because Devin Haney has an atrocious style. That's why.
All right, so then my point is that even the men's had to have shitty fights, and they're boring as a motherfucker too.
I know, but
it happens more in women's boxing. It happens more.
That Han and Home card, which is a 5,000 capacity for tickets going for like $60, where Benavidez and Zurdo, the cheapest one going in now, is like 350.
I looked it up myself.
I mean, shit, I challenge you to go watch that Alicia Baumgartner bout. That was a good fucking fight,
bro.
Bro, I'm gonna go watch the old school fight. I'm gonna watch a real fight.
It was good to watch, Alan. But like the other thing is that we've got Alicia Baumgartner thinking that she's some kind of right. Oh, I didn't want to fight this person.
I didn't want to fight her. I want to fight the next topic. You got Devin Haney doing that shit right now. You got
Why don't Baumgartner fight fucking Serrano or some shit or Katie? Maybe you get my attention then. But not some fucking random ass people where she's dominating the fight and it's easy.
She wasn't dominating that fight, bro. Like she wasn't dominating that fight.
Do you think any women's fights are good?
No, he said it.
Bro, I just said Katie Taylor and Serrano was good.
No, the one that you do. Okay. Because
that was a great fucking fight. But my point is this, Marco. Every fight don't turn out like that in women's boxing. A lot of the fights, the competition sucks, bro. The competition sucks. It's really bad. It's bad.
150. Typically, the best fights on the men's side be names we never heard of.
I know, but the depth in women's boxing is very shallow. Yeah,
it's very shallow, Mick. Thank you.
I get it. It's very shallow. Nobody's arguing that. I'm not arguing that from you. I'm not gonna argue that from you at all. I'll be stupid to think that, oh yeah, it's full of time. No, it's not. That's why you got this girl with the trademark GWOAT thinking that she's the GWOAT. She ain't fought no fucking nobody. We get it.
Hey, you guys know Nakatani is way bigger than Inoue, bro? I'm just seeing that shit now, bro.
Of
Holy
course,
shit.
that's why. Look, what do I got on my
Holy
on the Excel, Marco? Marco, what I got on
Yeah,
the Excel?
I'd be a
Wow, he's like,
crazy.
he's like a foot, bro. Yo, like his whole head is over his fucking Nakatani, bro.
You
So
got
what would be crazy is
you got Alan Day, Nakatani KO6.
if Ioka wins against Inoue's brother, he'll be the first 5-weight world champion for Japan. And if Bam doesn't take the Inoue fight next,
He's gonna
then
fight
that would be
Ioka.
huge. Eh?
You think he'll fight Ioka? Bam?
No, if Inoue and Ioka win, and if Bam doesn't fight Inoue by the end of the year, Ioka versus Inoue would be massive. Chance
Yeah.
to become a 6-weight world champion.
Yeah.
So that card must
Well,
be pretty
man,
nice, huh?
Ioka's shot, man. He's shot though, man.
I would agree 150, yeah.
Yeah,
But
he's finished. He's
I
finished.
think Inoue's brother will beat him.
Damn, this shit gonna be
Damn,
a
I didn't
1 in
know.
the
I
morning.
didn't know the fucking size was
Yeah,
this much, bro.
Alan. Yeah, you. It's gonna be like 4 in the morning for you, 4 or 5 in the morning, because I think Mo was telling us that it'll probably be around 7 o'clock.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Eastern
around
time,
7. Yeah,
which would be about 4
for
o'clock
me.
for you
For
guys.
me.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh my
Main,
god. On
main card.
Saturday, right?
The main
Yeah,
card starts
Saturday.
about this time, yeah.
Eastern
About this
time
time for
around.
the
I
main
think he
card.
said 12 a.m., 1 o'clock a.m. He said Eastern time for
Yeah,
us.
well, this dude is so much. Oh my god,
Well, you think he's
that
big?
is crazy, man.
Look at Inoue versus Jamie McDonnell, and see how big Jamie McDonnell was and how long he lasted. I'm sure Jamie
Yeah, he was
McDonnell
a
was like
tall,
6
lengthy
foot,
fighter.
and it was like his 7th title defense, and Inoue wiped him out in about 30 seconds.
Yep.
Who's the favorite? Who's the favorite in this Inoue versus Aoka fight?
Let me look it up for you. I think it's anyway. You gotta be.
Inoue is
I've
probably
never watched him. Is he good?
Who,
Inoue's
Ioka?
brother.
No. But both. I've never watched.
Ioka's a
either
4-division champion, I think. Yeah, Ioka's very
Yeah.
good. He's a pound for pound fighter back in the day. He just
And that's
didn't
it.
get some of the names under his belt, but he is a very good fighter. He's just
So
shot though. He's shot.
what about Takuma?
Oh, he's a good fighter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's a good fighter. He's all right.
I'm sure he's a couple of division champion, but they're saying, I seen a thing earlier and the guy was saying basically Inoue's brother beat Tension and it stopped Tension becoming the biggest biggest fighter in Japan. And this could stop Ioka becoming the first 5-weight champ. Inoue's brother's keeping his name going.
This is the odds for Saturday on DraftKings. Inoue is minus 400. Junto's a plus 300.
Oh my god!
So it's a good. I mean, hey, you confident? It's a good. A good.
As you go to
put 100 and you get your 100 back plus 300, man.
You got Jin Sasaki. Is that betting on the HLD?
I'm putting that on Nakatani.
Is the Sasaki betting on there on the same card?
Yeah, I'm not looking. Then as far as for the TK or knockout, plus 110 for Inoue, and for Junto is a plus 550. So they don't have it too confident. Well, I mean, plus 110 is not too bad, but it's not. It's not too. They're not too confident. I think that it's gonna be a.
I'm sure the guy Jin Sasaki's the underdog versus the 5-0 guy Tanaka.
Hey man, one thing I can say about these Japanese guys, like they're super respectful with each other, but in a ring,
no, it's warrior shit, bro.
Yeah, like
honor and warrior,
man. Like
that's what I was trying to tell.
They're so nice, so peaceful, so respectful.
Oh, hold on, I was just reading that.
Even old girl, remember, old girl who she was the Japanese girl against. No, she was Korean against Baumgartner. Super nice, super friendly, super chill.
Look, Kendo fight, bro. That was a good fight. That was a great fight. I like it.
If you didn't fight that way in Japan, then you've got to. That's a style. That's a style, and that's it. There's no other way about it.
Yeah, I mean, but it's pretty common, man. I mean, just in Japan, like I've been there quite a bit, and like it's culturally everybody nice as fuck.
The odds for the Xander and Boots have been moved. It's still a negative 320 for minus 320 for Ennis, plus 240 for Zayas.
Yeah.
DraftKings. And then for Saturday, let me see what the odds are for Saturday. Benavides.
You guys really got faith in Xander, huh?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Boo's gonna beat his ass, man. Let's keep it real, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna keep it real when he doesn't know how to box.
Who don't know how to box?
Yeah, I just said it. The Philly can crush.
Boots?
The Philly can crush.
Yeah, Boots ain't a great boxer. He's like a counterpuncher.
Right. So how's he gonna counterpunch a guy who's an excellent backfoot fighter?
Yeah,
Yeah, but has Xander has he ever dealt with anybody with that type of speed and power ever? No.
He's dealt with that type of I don't know how to box fighter plenty of times with pressure, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if Boots was boxing like that, then I could see what you're saying. But
Absolutely.
he's not.
See, and the thing is, I'm not taking away what he said. Oh, yeah, you want it, but I don't have it like, oh, it's an absolute. I got it 50-50. I really do got it 50-50.
Yeah, I just don't see. I don't see it.
Xander.
I think they're totally different fighters, and they do great what they do. Now, stylistically, if there's a style you preference, that's on you. But I don't think the talent gap is that far off, or I don't even think it's far off at all.
Say the
They're just
talent
different.
gap.
No, I think they're just two totally different fighters that do great at what they do.
Xander's never impressed me, bro. I watched a lot of his
That's
fights.
fine.
I watched his career. I watched his career. I watched his career pretty much.
But what
to this point.
impresses you about Boots is just his athleticism and his
Bro,
power
I'm not,
knocking
bro,
out
I don't
140
give,
pounders.
bro. I'm not impressed with Boots either, bro. I'm not a Boots fan, bro. I can't really
But
stand
that's
the guy.
but you just said
I'm gonna pick him to win. I'm gonna pick him to
no,
win.
but you just said that Xander hasn't impressed. So what has impressed you by Boots?
Look, I mean, Boots got good reflexes, bro. He got good speed. He got good power.
So exactly
What does
we're saying.
What does Xander do?
Athleticism.
What does Xander do? He's so great. Xander
He's good
doesn't do
forward. He's
nothing
good
great.
backward. He's disciplined. He don't get rattled. He knows how to listen to the corner. He stays to the game plan for 12 rounds. Everything that Boots don't do.
And
Yeah, let's see him do that against a dude that's actually a good fighter.
And he don't make
let's see him do that
mistakes.
versus. Let's see Boots do that finally versus someone who's a good boxer because he hasn't fought shit.
Like Xander don't make mistakes. He don't make any his technique
Xander
is
don't make
great.
mistakes.
He don't make mistakes.
I've never seen him wobble down his legs like I seen.
He don't cross his feet. Everything he does is like to the book. Everything.
You see, man.
And I still got it 50-50.
Against who?
Against fighters who are hotter coming into the fight with him versus what?
Bro, he beat a
listen what I said. Listen what I said.
Walker's gonna chase it open.
I'm just saying as of recent, he's
Here's
fighters who
the
are hotter.
problem. Here's the problem with this 150. Like you keep going back to who he beat, who he fought, but then with Boots, like Boots really hasn't fought anybody.
That matters a lot, bro. That matters a lot.
But like Boots haven't fought anybody.
Boots got more experience, bro. Boots got more experience, bro.
He got more fights.
He got more fights. He got more fights. He's already been unified. He got more fights.
One more round than Xander.
He hasn't fought anybody. Like
he's got 12 more fights than Xander.
Bro, he's got only one more professional round than Xander in the ring.
Neither guy has a great resume. But still, fucking Xander ain't fought nobody. Xander's fought nobody.
He's fought guys that are coming in hotter than the competition that fucking Boots has fought.
Who? Abbas-Farouk?
Abbas-Farouk had to fight someone who worthiness to fucking get to his position. Same thing as fucking George Perez.
Bro, 3 years ago, no one was talking about Abbas-Farouk. Nobody.
But no one has talked about anybody on Boots' resume.
And who's talking about Lima Beans?
Who? Stanionis? People was talking about him back in the day.
Bro, talking about what? Who'd he beat?
He didn't beat nobody. He didn't beat no one great. But he still was talked about. He was a hot commodity at one point. Abbas-Farouk never. Abbas-Farouk never.
Norman Jr. will knock the fuck out of Stanionis, bro.
Same way. Norman, hell yeah, he would. I would agree with that. I would agree with that,
bro. Nobody.
I would agree with that, but don't act like Xander beat some great fucking.
No,
opponents.
I never said that. I'm saying that the competition is hotter. The guys that he's fighting are hotter. Guys that are active and coming in fighting the best competition that they could have at the moment.
Teixeira wasn't active.
I'm not talking about. I'm talking about Abbas-Farouk. I'm talking about Baraz Baru.
You gotta name him because
That's
that's one of his best
I got
wins.
it. I'm talking
HW.
about
That's one of
Perez
his best
to beat
wins.
Conwell.
That's one of his best wins. Is a
And I'm
former
talking
champion.
about Perez
And
to
he
beat
was
Conwell.
washed. And he was washed.
Hey, and Perez who beat the shit out of Conwell.
Well,
Both those guys came in hot.
see on that, I was looking at some betting odds there. Shakram Giasov's plus 300 to beat Jack Catterall. He'll beat Jack Catterall easy.
Who beat Jack Catterall?
Shakram Giasov.
Shakram Giasov.
When is Giasov fighting?
On the Usyk card.
You know, Chavez Jr.'s fighting. You guys, we can't miss that.
He fought last week. He won.
I'm gonna miss.
Oh, that was last week.
Oh shit! Saturday's a great day.
He already fought, Marco.
I won.
How do you look?
Hey Marco, are you going to
He
be on
fixed the
live
scales.
Are you going to be on live for the
Dude's a
Nakatani
crackhead, man.
and Junto Nakatani fight, or what you
I
going
don't
to
know
do?
if I'm be up. I don't know. I might.
Did you see him on the scales, Marco? No.
At least do a reaction, bro. A little 1 hour reaction. Hey, just a 1 hour reaction and get your views in, and then bounce out.
Definitely do that for sure.
I'm just saying, you got to know when to strike to get your viewership, man. And you know, I mean,
that. I just don't know if I'm gonna do it live as it goes. But
no, that's understandable. If you want to do it after the fight or whatever the fuck, I mean, it'll be over by like 8 a.m. anyway.
I thought it starts at 8 or 9. Our time.
No, it starts at about 7 our time.
7.
Wait, has it been a weigh-in or anything for them, or has it like I want to see them together?
No. The weigh-in will be on Friday.
On the phone.
Probably about 24 hours away.
Hey, the odds for
is there any images of a face-off? I want to see them side by side or next to each other.
Yeah, well, apparently, I think Hector was saying he was looking at one.
I think they have.
That's what he saw, because like I want to see the
difference. All right, let me pull it up here in a second. I'm looking at the odds for David Benavides and Ramirez, and it's minus 390 versus a plus 290. Very similar to the bouts and Zayas.
Who's Papi Chulos?
That's Victor, man.
Victor.
Kid from LA.
My man.
Yeah, Victor's got the combination going, bro. Papi Chulo.
Nah, that card's great. The great ones that that Tanaka kid's a great fighter. He'll probably knock out Jin Sasaki.
See here, Inoue face off.
Adaptability.
I was messaging him yesterday, actually.
I saw a thumbnail. Of what's his name? Of your boy Tutan. Your boy Tutan saying that Canelo's gonna be at the Benavides fight. Is that bullshit?
Yeah, supporting Munguia apparently.
Yeah, Usyk turned out to be a dancer after all. Look at this motherfucker.
Yes, bro.
No, he was a professional dancer in Ukraine.
He's always been a dancer, bro. He's always been.
Bro, I got absolutely up for this.
He's always been into the
He's been dancing for years.
They're promoting the shit out of that fight in Japan. They got a big truck going around with the poster on it. They got stores with just merchandise of them.
Hey, Mo had the shirts on today, bro. You should see the shirts.
Good for him, bro.
They've got they're selling out stadiums to watch on a jumbotron.
Face off or anything? No, man.
Yeah, Mo had the shirt on today, bro.
Good for him, bro.
And I'm glad Mo went. He was mentioning me a few weeks ago. What's it like? Should I just? What's it like there? It's crazy there. Japan, it is crazy.
Yep, I was at the premiere of that.
Hey
They
man,
have,
I really believe Nakatani's gonna knock him out, man.
I don't have a face off, but I got him signed in side by side here. So let me see. Check this out.
Nakatani-san.
Let me put it.
Nakatani knocks out Inoue. Hell no, man.
Hey Marco, can you post this?
He's gonna knock him out.
Yeah. Sure thing there, Chief.
I'll be shocked. I'll be very shocked if that happens. I don't think that's
I would love for Inoue to knock him out. And if both of them's called Bam out, if Bam doesn't fight the winner, then he's a duck.
That's head to head? Holy shit.
Yeah, that is.
How tall was Picasso, his last opponent?
About as tall as this guy.
Like a 5-inch difference. That can't be right. So this guy's like 6'1"?
No, man.
Nah, he ain't no 6'1".
And that's the thing, bro. You gotta realize, bro. Like when certain opponents get in the ring, bro, this dude's mind is like sharp as a nail. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at the fight against Fulton. super focused,
Yeah,
laser
you know
locked
what?
in.
That
It's gonna be the
here
same thing with this one, bro. It's gonna be the same shit, bro.
it was so you because
Yo,
you have
look at the size. Look at the size,
you have
bro.
doubts of it, but here they are because it's the same picture, but with them with Nakatani. I mean, Inoue holding the belts. So it's just that's him right here, bro. That was them on the stage.
Just like fully semi-automatic said, Inoue is gonna play it smart. He's gonna play it very smart.
I want to see how. I gotta see it, man. That southpaw stance. Oh man, this dude
I
is
don't
so
think it's
good.
not gonna. Look, man, it's not
Bro,
gonna be an easy fight. It's not
Yeah,
gonna be an easy fight. I
Marco,
don't.
pull up the 2 links I put in the
see,
chat.
everyone brings up the southpaw thing, but bro, his last opponents were all southpaws, bro. Like at least
Yeah,
like
but
the
they
last 3 or 4 of them was like southpaws. Adam.
none of them was on this level though.
I don't know. MJ was a good fighter, bro. I think MJ is a very good fighter, but you know,
Yeah, but he ain't on
people threw him
Nakatani's
under
level.
people threw him under the rug though.
Because this video is not available in my location.
Well, I posted the other
Wait,
picture so you can
bring
see him with the
bring the
belt.
second one up first, Marco, actually, and I'll get you another link for it.
Yeah, that's how I see it too. Fully, I
That
think
guy
anyway
was
he's gonna.
just as big, if not bigger.
So, what? The guy you knew, right? So then there's a video of what happened to him.
And anyway, starts this guy. How many rounds was it? 2 or 1?
One.
Torched him.
It was
30
1, Nick.
seconds or something, yeah. I think it was
Yeah,
30 odd seconds and
yeah.
knocked him
I
out.
remember the fight. I remember. I watched it. I've seen it before.
Torched him.
I watched Daniel all his fights, bro. But
I'm sure that one will play, Marco. I just put in there.
See, Alan, don't matter if dude's got long arms.
That shit don't matter at all. That shit
No,
don't matter at
I
all.
don't. It depends on how if you're a fighter who can use it though. So a lot of guys just what I mean they pretty much give away their size in fights. And
This was years ago, and he's not even he wasn't even a half of the fighter he is today.
However, Nakatani hits way harder than this guy.
I mean,
these
McDonald,
fights totally different from
absolutely.
the southpaw stands, like totally different styles. Like
McDonald's probably one of the British underrated fighters. Like, when he went there, he had like 7 or 8 defences. I think he's a 2-time champ. And that Eddie Hearn sent him over there to defend against Inoue. That was a silly mistake.
what are the ages in this fight? I know Inoue's in his 30s. How old is Nakatani?
33 and like 28 or something, I think.
You say Nakatani's 28?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
I think anyways like 32.
Okay.
But it's like when they're done with. Remember
he's right in the middle of his prime, man. Like
28.
Remember Baby Pacquiao?
I remember Little Macho.
Baby Pacquiao didn't the last round.
Little Macho.
I see Inoue leaning right into that left hand coming in.
What was his name? Payano? Juan Carlos Payano? Baby Pacquiao.
So Nakatani, Junto is 28. He's 28 and he's 5'8", and then Inoue is 5'5" and a half. So they give him a half-inch more.
33 Inoue will be probably 34 maybe.
Man, and both of these guys love to fight, man. Oh
yes,
my God.
yes,
they love to fight. It ain't gonna be no bullshit given in this fight.
Yeah, I'll be getting up early for that one.
If they done it,
come back at night.
Both of them says they want to fight.
way more dimensions in their game.
Yeah, both of them says if they win this fight, they want to fight Bam next. So if Bam ducks that, then man, I hope Inoue wins.
Man,
And
you
if
know
Bam
what?
doesn't ever get Inoue in
Nakatani,
tension.
Nakatani kind of fight like a Mexican, man.
We change in California.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he does. He
His
does.
trainer is this guy's brother, Gennaro Hernandez's brother.
Yeah.
That's his trainer.
Angel Hernandez, is it?
Yeah.
It's that guy's interesting to listen to because he was
Rudy Hernandez.
Rudy Hernandez.
Yeah.
He says the only 25% spar in slow motion.
I think he fights out of DTLA.
Yeah, that's LA, yep. Man, I hope we finally, if we ever do, we get tension in anyway. Man, that'd be crazy.
Man, this dude left hand is real,
Tension
bro.
versus Inoue.
Yeah, like
I
that.
think Inoue. I like Tension a lot, bro, but Inoue would destroy him. He don't have the experience.
I think so, yeah, but like how
He don't have the
massive
experience.
that would be. I would go for that. That's bigger than this fight.
Yeah, he'll definitely stop him for sure. But I don't know. I'm leaning towards a decision in this fight. I don't think he's gonna stop Junto. I think Junto's tough. I think he's a tough dude. He's gonna be hard to put away.
I'm calling knockout, bro. KO 6 Nakatani. He's getting him out of there. He's gonna lean into that left hand, and he's been getting up on those from other guys. I don't think he's gonna get up off of Nakatani.
You see the Puerto Rican kid's going back here there, Rene Bebano. He's fighting a Japanese guy soon.
Oh man, Marcos, he's not getting up, man. Dude, he don't know how to set his alarm clock. He's about to.
Huh?
No, they asked you in the chat if you're gonna go live for an Inoue fight.
It's
you
possible.
Mean, Clarissa, the Nakatani fight, you mean?
Just leave it running.
Possible.
You say leave it running.
Gisela him in the keys. He'll look after it.
It's possible.
What's Sheldon Moore prediction? Shish, the wrong fight. You know, Shelton got one fight right on this panel in his entire life.
And won the
one
pot.
Fight.
Won the pot.
Yeah, he won the pot.
He did win the
lucky.
pot. And so did Deep Woods.
He got lucky.
Shelton's a funny dude, man. I love him so much.
Man,
he be getting so many fights wrong, bro. I remember back in the day, he told me Barrios was gonna be Tank. He said fucking Zerto was gonna be Bibble. He said Nakatani was gonna be Loma. He said a lot of crazy ass shit.
Oh, I remember when I first came back on here, Shelton said something about Ali and somebody was fighting in 1971 and they stopped fighting Britain and Ireland, and I was like, what? I said, nah, that's not true. It was like one of the biggest day in like Irish Republican history. Shelton was like, I'm sorry for saying that, but I thought I would just throw it in there. But Shelton's funny. I love Shelton. I hate his dog, but I love Shelton.
Man, shit. Like all fighters, they either ass or fucking Hall of Famer.
Yeah, Shelton's good. I like Shelton. Funny. And he goes, what, Marco? And the phone goes to the ear.
Yeah. Always to his ear. Always.
Junto 31-0. What's
But no, they're both 32-0, I think.
He's 32-0. What's the Inoue record?
32-0.
The same shit.
They're both 32-0?
They're both 32-0, but Inoue got more knockouts.
Yeah, 27 for Inoue, I think.
Just by a little bit.
This is a good ass fight right here, boy.
Yeah.
Oh,
what's your prediction again, Marco?
Which one?
Junto versus Inoue.
Oh, anyway.
What's your how? What's the
stoppage or UD?
Come on, man. You can't do that. You got to pick one or the other, man.
I can't.
Stoppage or UD.
I can't. I could pick who could win, but when I get down to like how they win, I can't really do that.
You just know
you don't
like
get fights right anyway.
Huh?
You just pick one and just pick. What do you think? How the fight's gonna go, man? What's your boxing professional boxing take? Here?
Which fight? What other fights you asking?
55-45 again, Marco, is it?
No, you know he's a 55-45 man.
For this one?
He's
for
a
everyone.
55-45 king, boy.
For everyone.
Hey, Marco, you ought to make some shirts. 55-45.
And 55-45 base minus 10 minus his 10%.
It'll be the new 6'7".
You just know in like 3 months' time, Marco's gonna be like, who's that Nakatani dude?
Come on, bro. Come on, boxer. What's going on? Hey, by the way, Marco, you're the only guy I've ever heard who got a scholarship to go box, man. That's not bad.
I mean, that shit was
not bad, man.
That shit was.
That's white privilege.
Oh man.
Oh, why is that so funny?
Not bad, man.
That's white privilege.
Hey, that is some gringo proper shit, bro.
Bro, I would have never known in
that's
high school, like if all I had to do is whoop some ass and I can get a scholarship.
Damn.
If
Yeah,
I
Marco.
only knew. 60-40 Inoue in the chat by low key.
Marco, did you graduate?
Yeah,
He
I sure did.
Well, I'll get another scholarship and I'll school you and I'll beat the shit out of you.
70-30 for me, bro.
70-30. All right. All right. What else we got
Yeah,
going on?
yeah, man. I like Junto, but he's not going. No one's beating this dude at 22.
70-30 is
If we're talking 26, bro, then I'll say okay. There's some guys that might give him a run for his money, but this guy, bro, he's not gonna be Inoue, bro. I'm telling you.
No,
I make it.
It's all right. It's all right, Alan. You
I
gonna come
don't.
back. You gonna see what happens when we come back. You gonna see what's gonna happen. You gonna see.
Hey,
I'm eight.
150. You got Shushu over Inoue 126.
He has a very good style to beat him. That fight kind of reminds me of like Tio versus Loma a little bit.
Here, 150. Did you ever look at the
Who's Tio and
but I don't know.
Who's
You know
Tio
what
and
I'm
who's Loma?
Did you look at the Joe Cordino
obviously
skill and Shushu?
obviously Inoue is the Loma because he's smaller, older.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
I don't think he's going to 26. So we might as well
150.
just.
No, he said he will. He said he will. He said
I
he
think
will.
I think if Bam doesn't fast track getting up to 122, then we may see him at 126 early next year.
It's either 120, 126 or tension. Yeah. Did you find that fight where it was Cordino and Shushu that I was telling you about?
Yeah. Oh, Cordina. Oh, in the WSB. Oh no, I didn't watch that. I'm gonna watch that when we get off here, bro. I'm gonna watch it.
Read this super chat. Appreciate you, Nick Knack B4K. He says, Marco, thank you for all the great content, especially your short vids. They're hilarious. Cheers. Cheers to you too. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Way
Appreciate
too
it.
fucking
Did you
good
see
on
the
it.
most recent one? I dropped one on Kevin Kelly. And he commented on it as well.
Oh, that's impressive.
Thank
What
you.
did he say? What did he say?
Great question. Let me see. He said,
"Stop being a biatch."
He said, I'm glad people enjoy that fight. It's my first loss. I came back with God in my heart and lightning in my fists to get another world title.
I'm gonna smoke your boots, boy.
Oh, he commented on the fact that he lost. Huh?
Yeah. His first loss. He was 41.
That's the way he. I don't know if he was being genuine or he was or was like a little defensive.
No.
He was being genuine that time.
He texted me about it. He texted me about it before.
So I still remember when I talked to Kevin Kelly, and he told me Prince don't punch that hard. That shit had me dying.
He told you that too?
Yeah, he told me that. Hell yeah, he told me that. He said, "Yeah, Prince don't punch that hard, man." I'm like, "What the fuck? He knocked you the fuck out." Okay, all right, okay.
It was funny. Like, do you know what was really funny when he sat next to him after Prince won a fight, and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna smoke your boots." And he's like, "Ah."
Yeah, I already told you about that, Marco. I was talking to Junior Jones. He was on the panel too, you know, and then he said Barrera was a better fighter than Morales, and Morales knocked him the fuck out, and he beat Barrera twice. So it's like, all right, bro, whatever, bro. These boxers be lying, man.
Let me get the second one. Nick Knack B4K back at it. He said, "Yes, I did. It was fire." Speaking of the Kevin Kelly short, keep them coming. Pause. Nick Knack, two things. Where are you from and what's your age range? We like to get to know our community around here. Since he said pause, I'm gonna guess younger. I'm gonna guess younger. But it's cool. It's cool.
Nah, shout out Nick Knack, bro.
You don't really say pause though, 150. I noticed that.
Nah, bro, that's just immature to me.
And he's 150 is 26 for all you guys watching.
Yeah,
bro. 150 is more mature than that 41-year-old girl you had on the panel earlier, bro.
Bro, Marco, I was talking to my cousins the other day, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I always tell myself like, I'm the advocate for the youth because a lot of kids nowadays look up to me in a sense. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Good,
you know, like, and I was telling my cousin, we just chopping it up and shit. Like, yeah, bro, I fought with the kids. He said, pause. I'm like, bro, I got so mad. I'm like, bro, what the fuck you saying pause for, bro? What the fuck, you fucking weirdo?
And that's also implying that you're saying you want to bang kids. That's
exactly, man. I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
That's what I'm saying. Look, bro, if you're thinking that just to be saying pause and all that shit, you there's something wrong with you, man. And you too caught up with this bullshit. One of the two, but
like Cam and Mace. I mean, pause for everything, and they're in their fucking their 50s.
Well, yeah, but they're doing it because they're it's to the audience that they're playing to, but.
Yeah,
I think the people that say that are hiding something. Like like they always have to say something to look. Oh, by the way, I've said that, but I'm not really gay. Honest.
What the
Basically, that's what they're doing, yeah.
I'm not.
Oh, man, go ahead, man.
No, that's 150. It's crazy. They're like, oh, they say something really gay, and then they're like, oh, pause. I'm actually not really gay. I'm not. That's exactly what it is. That's why they say it.
Yeah, man. Those.
Say me that no tootie pish.
The most. I think the gayest community by far are Caribbean people. I mean, homophobic. Sorry, or opposite. The most homophobic are Caribbean people. They do not fuck around.
I'm homophobic, bro. What makes you homophobic? Because I don't condone that lifestyle. I don't condone the lifestyle. No,
hey, Marco,
I mean, Saudi Arabia.
I guess technically Puerto Rico's the Caribbean, right? Yeah. Although you don't really think of Puerto Ricans as Caribbean.
In Saudi Arabia,
how can you not?
Kill you for that shit.
Yeah, it is. I guess when you think of Caribbean, you think of black people, and you think of like the islands. You know,
bro, you're racist, bro. Because the Caribbean. Yeah. What the fuck is that, bro?
I just never think when people say Caribbean, they almost never mean Puerto Ricans. Almost
Puerto
never.
Rico's in
bro.
That is
like
no, he's got a point.
Yeah, no, of course.
El Mar del Caribe,
Barbados, and all that shit.
El Mar del Caribe is where Puerto Rico's at. Isn't the Caribbean?
You mean?
Bro?
No, it is the Caribbean, but it's just. I guess it's just never included when people say, at least in New York.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, when I think of Caribbean, I don't think of Puerto Rican.
Nah,
the Caribbean for the most part.
That's why.
But the Caribbean, the three main islands of the Caribbean, right, is going to be the Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, and Cuba.
What about Trinidad? What about Jamaica?
There you go. That's what people think of. They don't think of those three. They
Exactly.
don't think of the Hispanic-speaking countries, the Spanish-speaking countries. They think of the English with an accent-speaking countries.
British Virgin Islands.
Yeah, the U.S. Virgin Islands. Shout out to
British Virgin Islands. You mean
Julian Jackson? British.
Curacao.
Our national anthem starts with it. You know, it's our. Es la isla del Caribe donde nacido yo.
And nobody thinks Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
More than me.
Marco, send the Bulgarian national anthem, bro. Sing it. Let's go.
All right, you ready?
Oh,
it's just the old Soviet Union.
I just made that up. I have no
idea. Old Soviet Union.
Yo, Marco, man, I've been meaning it because I have something Bulgarian in my home, bro.
Okay, here we go. I can't wait to hear this one. What's up?
Oh, legit, bro. Have you ever heard Suples a Bulgarian bog?
Are you fucking trying to? Is this like a dick joke? What are we doing?
No, it's a company. It's by a Bulgarian man who invented the Suples bag. It's an exercise bag. Look it up. Suples Bulgarian bag, bro. It's made you know all the fucking wrestling I have.
Let him sing the anthem. Let him sing the anthem. Sing it, Marco. Let's go.
Suples.
Who the fuck is Mako?
I mean, a
unfilled Bulgarian canvas bag.
Bro, why?
Yeah, bro, that's
Suples. Here it is. Oh, it's $120.
Why you always talk about
bro,
the way
that's the cheap
name,
one.
Bro.
What do you do? What's it do? Oh, it's like a weight thing?
Yeah, bro. You got the two handles and you rotate that motherfucker throughout your it's a fucking bag. It's real muscle shit, bro.
That makes sense because Bulgarians are big with powerlifting and all that shit.
Yeah, bro. This is boxing boost this, bro.
They got a Kalna Bulgarian bag.
And this gentleman Suples, he produced a whole sorts of fucking like
how many
Marco.
Is yours?
I thought the Bulgarian.
I got I think it's a we go by kilograms, so I think it's a 12-pounder for my son, an 18, and I think I got a 40-pounder.
So what's the point? You put it and just works your core? Is that
you grab it, look up the video, man, and you'll see. Have you ever? Man, I'm surprised you don't know about this.
No.
Usually a Bulgarian bag has all their belongings in it.
Boom, boom.
Hey, Marco, why you always talk about Mr. Woods saying your name?
Because he's from fucking.
Shut the fuck up, Marco. Shut the fuck up, Marco.
You don't get it because you're not from New York, but like it's really weird hearing a dude from with he sounds like he's from New York, except when he says my name. It's fucking it throws me off every time.
Hey, see what happens one bit is like my grandkids talk to me and they got that New England accent.
Yeah.
So when they say certain words, I get to it, and when I say Marco's name, it comes out like New England accent.
Yeah, he'd be like, "Get the fuck out of here, Marco." Yeah. I'm like, stop it.
Yeah, I'm about to say, bro, that don't sound weird to me, but
End up lives in the dopest crib in the community. High rise in Seattle.
Do you know what though? See, when you look at the transcript, when he calls you Marco, it actually comes up Michael.
Does it? Does it really?
If you look in the YouTube script, yeah.
That's fucking
Mako.
It comes up
Yo,
Michael.
Lance, yo, what the fuck is he? He said all Bulgarians are not bald.
Lance just
True.
Lance
True,
just
Lance.
does random shit.
Yo,
You-
this dude is stupid, bro.
They usually have hairy backs as well.
That's a fact.
No,
And I'll
we're
tell you
talking,
one
no,
thing
no, that's his women, bro. Not the
about Bulgarian women. All jokes aside, like my mother was beautiful, but
Oh,
like
they like the
Bulgarian
bush.
women, literally, it's either one or the other. They're either hairy and fucking destroyed, or they're like really. They're not in the middle ever. And I'll be honest, the majority of them are not good looking.
Hey, Marco's trying to trying to say he looks like his mom.
You mean they're beautiful,
You trying
or
to
they look like
you look like your mom, bro. You look like your dad, bro.
Yeah. So you're saying they either gorgeous model or they look like the women from Hocus Pocus.
Yup. But the majority of them are the latter. Yeah, like
There's no way you look like your mom. Your mom's beautiful, bro.
Thank you, I appreciate it. And Bulgarian women, on an average, they all have big boobs and flat pancake asses.
Oh,
That's
look
like-
I mean, like, damn. Neither wonder Yugoslavia or the USSR wanted nothing to do with you.
Right?
No wonder Yugoslavia or the USSR
Hey, but I bet you the modern day girls, bro, I bet they
didn't
be hitting
want
that gym,
anything to do
Marco.
with Bulgaria.
Probably not.
I bet you those modern day Bulgarian girls are hitting that gym, bro, because they a lot of women are from countries that always
Maybe,
have
I don't
pancake
know.
asses. They working out hard now, bro.
Bulgarians are usually, like my mother's come very usually
Scammers.
darker skin, darker hair, like very almost Greek, because I mean we border
Greeks.
Did you
Greek
see
/ Italian type of shit?
Yes, yeah, like that, yeah.
that woman who done like the biggest crypto scamming ever? She was Bulgarian.
Really?
Yeah.
That's she got caught.
I
Obviously,
no, I don't think she's been caught yet.
Well, then how do you know she did the scam? If she didn't get caught.
Because she like ran off with like billions of dollars. Wow. One coin, it was called Euro. I'm sure your name was Euro something.
That's wild.
If you type in one coin, it'll come up.
That's wild. Wow. Bitcoin. You said Bitcoin? You said Bitcoin?
No, one coin. ONECOIN.
Oh, one coin. One coin Bulgarian scam. What do we got here? It says Ruja Ignatova, 4 billion. She defrauded investors for 4 billion worldwide by a Bulgarian national, Ruja.
That's all right. Ruja Ignatova or something here.
Ruja Ignatova, the crypto queen, and
That's
Sebastian
right,
Greenwood, the Bitcoin killer. The hunt for the crypto queen, Ruja, remains at large and is one of the FBI's 10 most wanted fugitives.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bulgaria, we go hard, baby. The FBI significantly increased the reward, $5 million if you find her. Yo, I might have to.
Marco, man, let her out of your basement.
Hey,
bro.
what year was that?
2014. That's she's not getting found. It's 12 years already.
Well, not that she's gonna get found, but you're not gonna probably be able to trace that. That's that.
What do you do with that kind of money?
That's that original Bitcoin. That's probably that she got. You can't trace it.
Can you still put that? Can you still put that in a Swiss account and they don't touch you? Like, what do you?
Yeah,
do
well,
with
the thing is they regulated it now, so it's very different than what back then. Back then, you could just go to a vending machine and buy Bitcoin, and it doesn't have a name. It doesn't have a way to trace it. It's just it is.
But wait, Konstantin Ignatov.
He got
her
caught.
brother.
He got caught.
Was caught in 2019. He cooperated with U.S. authorities. He's a rat. And was sentenced to time served in early 2024 after so only 34 months. The former partner Scott was sentenced to 10 years of laundering $400 million.
So with that was you saw one in America which kind of the same, Sam Bankman-Fried. He was like, basically they invested in that one coin, but it was done by Bitcoin deposits. So she used to stand on stage and like give presentations, and this is going to be the next Bitcoin or this. So people would buy the Bitcoin. She would put it through like what they call a tumbler, and so it's untraceable at that point.
So then at what point do people who are like, let me sell, and then she's like, well, you can't sell. Like, at what point do people start catching on? Right?
So what?
Well, when she ran away with it, when she
like you buy it, and then and then really when you buy it, right, you could sell any time. Most people
Right,
wait.
but that's the thing. The original Bitcoin in itself, if that's what she had, you can't trace that shit.
I know she was selling her coin.
No, she made up her own and said this is the new hot shit, and people were buying it.
Oh, she created
so
her
that's
own
what I'm
coin?
saying. At what
Oh,
point
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you
people,
guys.
I guess the few people that wanted to maybe sell, she sold because it was.
That's kind of like that. That's what kind of like a lot of these YouTube scammers be doing. Like, look, that Hatua girl, she created a fucking a coin and
she did.
And then fucking made some good money and
Trump done it as well, yeah.
You know,
but then there's the thing that at that time and basically now what you'd have to do is put your money. If you went on an exchange, you'd put your dollars into Bitcoin and Bitcoin to buy the other coins, yeah, what they call shit coins.
Basically, you could create your own coin. The thing is, how do you make it valuable for it to be that somebody wants to buy and then end up trusting? That's what I with Bitcoin. It's very odd how this fucking thing came about. I'll be honest with you, it really is. The story seems too bullshit to me.
Wow.
Nokito Hishimoto, or whatever his fucking name is.
Satoshi.
He's 60.
Satoshi Nakamoto.
Right.
I think he's got something like over.
I mean, it would have been smart to invest in. I'll tell you that.
I think he's got over 100 and odd billion in Bitcoin, and he's never ever touched it.
Nobody knows who the fuck he is, bro. Supposedly.
But you can trace
that's why they say that. That's why they think that it was a CIA creation.
But no, like for them not for the wallet, the original wallet's never to be touched. Cold wallets, I'm sure. I can't remember if it was.
Damn, I hate myself because I remember very much having the opportunity to buy some shit. Like when it was just like fucking infancy of this shit, and I was like, man, what the fuck? They just made up money. I was, you're so ignorant to it. I mean, I was like, this ain't gonna be shit.
I've got a decent amount of it, but like it's hard here now. See, before you used to have like Bitcoin cash machines, so you could go,
exactly.
You could go. You gave you like a QR code you presented, and it paid out cash.
And it would literally give you a fucking a coin with an RF code in it with what it is, and like,
and you could cash it like that though, yeah.
Yeah, so, man, it was. I did a transaction. I know I bought something from China when I was rebuilding. I bought a specific hot tub, and I got it from China, and I did the transaction with Bitcoin because I had to convert it, but little did I know that this thing was gonna be like. Why did they want it in Bitcoin? And why? But they knew that it was going to be more valuable than dollar. That's why I did it.
So people laugh because like the first ever thing it was bought was a pizza. And it was like 14,400 Bitcoin, which is probably like into the billions today. But people at that time, because it then showed it had a value, people used to send like Bitcoins to that guy who made it. That crazy. Imagine spending $1 billion on pizza.
All right, fellas, I am exhausted.
Yeah,
you look at
absolutely, man. We gotta give him.
You look, you look like a nighttime gargoyle. Leaving a